Good Wednesday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5. And yet another win. Here we go. And yet another nice – how about 13 days off for Tatsuya Imai? And he comes through with a nice outing. He had a lot of velocity. He had a lot of movement. He was pretty damn good. He gave up 4 hits over 6 innings, 3 walks, 8 strikeouts, though. 96 pitches. His ERA now down to 5.59, which is nice. Mm-hmm. That's nice for an Astro start.
Got under the 6. Got under the
5.59. Okay.
Got under the 6.0 mark.
Yeah. That was nice. 13 days off. Dude, probably he needed it, and the Astros come through. Despite AJ Blueball come in and had his problems. And Josh Hader had to come in at the end and close it down. The Astros are beating the Marlins. The Marlins are a team that's really scuffling right now. But Jordan continues to rake. Jeremy Pena leads off with a home run. Isaac Paredes with the homer. And with just another – is it amazing? All the home runs he has in his career, every single one of them to left field. I mean, you talk about a perfect place
That's what
for
it was
guy.
Coming in. Like, they already knew that.
Yeah.
This is a given. Like, this is a Deadpool hitter, and that's why they got him. And guess what? Came as advertised.
Is there a better place for him to be than Houston?
No, not really.
With the Crawford boxes?
No. Remember when there wasn't a room for him before the season?
Oh, yeah, I remember. Because, we have too many.
Got to move Paredes. Too many great hitters in this lineup.
Yes. Where is he going to play?
Where can Paredes play?
Because
what are we
there's
going to do
never
with
any
him?
injuries.
I know. This is a healthy team. What are we going to do with him?
Yeah. How in the world are we going to find a way to get him on the field?
That never made sense to be in a hurry to just get rid of him so you had nothing behind you at all.
Yeah.
And then I got to say, we are in Houston are becoming an injury factory. Well, the Astros are.
Yeah.
I mean, they have, over the last 3 years, they are a factory of injuries. So why would you think that one guy who plays multiple positions wouldn't have some value? That was just I'm convinced that was just about shaving off salary. Stop operating like that. Stop thinking about trying to move a guy like Paredes for a salary shave. My gosh, because remember the conversation was, well, you'd rather move Walker, but no one will take Walker, so Paredes. No, they didn't move Paredes. So, maybe cooler heads prevailed or smarter people prevailed, and they didn't do it. But even that conversation, that was out there. Brian was out there with Chandler Rome, with Brian McTaggart. So it's not like this was made up. This isn't a sports radio topic. They legitimately were looking at moving Paredes.
Yeah. Well, you really needed some outfield help, and that was why it was so talked. And you still need it. I mean, what we thought of the outfield coming into the season is absolutely true. It's the worst. It's the worst offensive outfield in baseball. So you really, really still. I could see from a point of necessity. Yes, you needed somebody that you could trade for somebody that was decent offensively, an outfielder that was decent offensively. But man, getting rid. Well, we're too good in the infield, really, because there's never any injuries. Carlos Correa is going to be healthy. Jeremy Pena is going to be healthy. No worries there. Mm-hmm. Jose Altuve, Christian Walker. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no worries about injuries there. So yeah, that was dumb. That was just dumb. Every time I heard that, I was like, oh my God, please, he'll be on the field. No worries. I'm seeing a lot of baseball. MLB Network is jumping on the Jordan thing. Another couple of hits yesterday for Jordan.
What do you mean they're jumping on the Jordan thing?
Cooled off. He didn't hit any homers yesterday.
What do you mean they're jumping on the Jordan thing?
They're jumping on the Jordan bus. That MVP. Although, I can somebody explain wins above replacement to me? Because Bobby Witt and I forget who the other one is. The other shortstop that McGonigal from Detroit. They have higher WARs than Jordan. How can you have a higher WAR than you? Well, it's a defense. Yeah. Their defense is really good, but I mean, dude's leading in triple. He's got a 4.6 WAR while they have 4.9 wars. You can't tell me that there is a better that you would rather have either of those guys on your team than Jordan.
No,
I don't know that there's anybody in the a healthy Shohei. Shohei's got a.
I mean,
Shohei's got a knee right now.
Yeah, he's pitching and hitting.
Yeah, right.
And Jordan stayed. I don't want to say the H word, but he stayed the H word.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to jinx.
You got to keep that to yourself.
Yeah, it's a lot like a no-hitter.
Yeah.
Jordan seems to be available frequently. I'll just say that.
Yep.
He's frequently
Jordan
available.
is available right now.
Yeah, he's frequently available.
Yes. And thank God Jordan is available. I was thinking about that yesterday. Goodness gracious. And listening to Todd and Blummer, Todd was like, hey, you know what? If this team, if it doesn't do anything, we still have something to watch every single day that's important, and it's Jordan. And he's right.
Well, that's how I feel.
He's must watch baseball.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah.
I'm cheering right now for Jordan. I will say, I still actually, there's still some, excitement may not be the word, but there's still some, a higher level of interest watching Imai pitch because he's got good stuff. He can have days like he had yesterday because he's got strikeout stuff. And I do think there's still a ceiling for him that he can reach. Like, I still think there's a lot of meat on the bone. What you see statistically from an ERA standpoint, I think he's much better than that potentially. A lot of the other guys, like Ronel Blanco's a 32-year-old. I don't care. I don't really care about Tang. Mike Burrows,
Hunter.
I didn't care about.
You got Hunter.
You want Hunter to get better. Yeah. I mean, I've seen Hunter's kind of a known quantity. He's not pitching like he's capable of, but I know what Hunter is, which is a good thing. I mean, he's a really good pitcher. With Imai, I've got something I'm not sure about. And so that's of interest, but I had dinner last night with friends in the neighborhood, and we were talking a little bit about the Astros. And anytime we used to go over to their house, the Astros were just on. They were just on, and that was that. And the wife, Sarah, said, I used to look so forward to watching the Astros. I couldn't wait for baseball season. And Rob said, I'm not even watching them. Unless I'm going to the game, I'm not even watching this year. Now, he did say part of it is he cut the cords. He's YouTube TV. Then you have to get Space City Network separately. You got to use a username and pass. It's harder, but he's also just doesn't have the same interest level.
You can stream it now.
Well, through Space City Sports.
Yeah, you get this.
Yeah, you got to pay the extra $20 a month for that.
Right.
Along with getting the YouTube TV, and he just said it's just a pain, and he just kind of checked out on him. And it's actually been happening. It's not just this year. It's actually it's been happening where they've been trailing off the last 3 years, but just at different rates. But yeah, I think that's kind of where they stand right now. Is we're watching Jordan, and it's just not the same anymore. It happened. It happens. It was a run. I expected it. This is not something I didn't expect. I'm not sure if it's something that you expected. Maybe not to be under 500. I don't know, but I didn't expect a whole lot from this team. So I'm not. This isn't.
No,
like
I expected them to be better than this. I expected this.
Okay.
More than this.
I expected them to be about third in the division.
I thought. Well,
but I didn't know the division would be this.
I
bad.
had no idea that all the pitching acquisitions would be this crap.
Yeah, they are booty.
I thought Burrows would be good. I was hopeful about Wisniewski. I was hopeful about Weiss. I was hopeful.
I was really. Were you hopeful? I remember
distinctly.
Imai,
I thought was going to be much better than this.
I didn't know on Imai, but I just thought, well, you have McCullers and Javier to start the year.
I had no faith and no expectations of either of those two.
Well, and that's why I wasn't high on the Astros because I had no expectations for those. Burrows, I didn't know. Hunter Brown, I expected big things from. Imai, didn't know. I did get a little more skeptical with Imai once this guy who follows Japanese baseball said, yeah, he's not even really considered to be that great here.
Well,
this is kind of weird he got paid like that. I'm like, hey,
your Japanese sources?
My Japanese sources that I read on Twitter said The guy who
I thought
said
you were talking to a guy in a cab there.
no, they didn't know who he was.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, I swear to God, my guy who I was in when we were in Tokyo, and we had a guide, and this guide worked in sports for a little bit as a photographer. Loves Shohei Ohtani. I said, "Hey, have you ever heard of Tetsuya Imai? The Astros got him." He goes, "I never heard of him." I said, "Yeah, he's Japanese. I don't think he's South Korean. He's Japanese. You don't know Imai?" He goes, "No, I don't even know who that guy is."
You said to him?
Yeah, I had to check myself. Like, you should know this guy,
Apparently
right?
not.
Imai goes, "Never heard of him."
Apparently
I'm like,
not.
what? That
Apparently
seems
not.
impossible. And then when the other guy read on Twitter, said, "Yeah, I followed Japanese baseball closely and have." It was a scout. No. It was a scout of some sort, a guy who does this, and he said in baseball circles, people can't believe that. He said, "You look at what Imai was paid, which is nothing like Japanese guys who usually come over." They were really surprised the Astros. We were surprised the Astros ended up with him because they don't usually get Japanese players. And his whole thing was, "Yeah, he's not that great." That's one of the reasons why the Dodgers didn't want him and Yankees. And I'm like, hey. So that's when I was cooled down a little bit there. I was like, let me see if this guy's right. And then he was
Well, he's not.
He's been right for much of it.
Look at yesterday. Okay, things have turned around. I don't know if you heard.
Mm-hmm.
Things have turned around for our Astros, okay?
Well, they've won 2 in a row after losing
2 in a row.
How many in a row did they lose? How many before the break? They
What's
lost 3 in a row. Did they lose? Were they on a 6-game losing streak?
They
4-game lose. They lost 1. Well, I know they lost 3 against the Orioles, but only 1 headed into the break, right? Yeah. So they were on a 4-game losing streak. And then we got 2 of them back. So that's good. Just got to win today and sweep.
They had lost 3 out of 4 series heading into the break. Then they lost the Orioles series, so 4 out of 5. And now they won this series. So, boom, back. They're back, all right? Your boy, Jeff Passan, put out there yesterday that it's interesting. It'll be interesting to see what happens with Jeremy Pena. He's got a year of arbitration left. And the Astros showed with Kyle Tucker with a year to go. It was the offseason when they did it, but they're not, maybe they've had a change of heart and letting guys just walk, like Correa and Springer and Cole and all of those guys that they let just walk, that maybe now it's a little different where they're trying to get something for Jeremy Pena, and maybe it'll be, if they continue to struggle, maybe it'll be this trade deadline.
Yeah.
And that would be disheartening to see, because then we'd watch Nick Allen every day. Nothing against Nick Allen and his family. I'm sure
in
he's
the long
a very
run,
nice young
though,
man.
we get to avoid the fake. Well, is he going to sign, or the Astros going to? We had that fake, conversations about, can the Astros re-sign Jeremy Pena?
The answer is
Instead, the answer's already no. So why not get somebody for him? I mean, it's the reality. You have to face the reality. You can't just keep I want to see nearly 500 baseball every day. He's
I want
a
to
good
see
player. That's why he has value.
I want to see Jeremy. I mean, we talk about all the time is availability, and Jeremy's had some issues this season. Hasn't been able to stay on the field for the most part.
Yeah.
And when he has, he's around an 800 OPS guy. He's near 800 OPS, and you know what? I don't think that. But one of the reasons I don't think that Jeremy's had a successful season is because he hasn't been here that much.
Yeah.
And secondly, I would like to see, especially if he thinks he's a guy who's going to get. He's a Boris guy now. If he's going to get $25-30 million a year, then he needs to. He's playing a really nice shortstop, but he needs to hit better. He needs to hit more. You need more out of him offensively. And I'm not sure that the Astros – I hate to lose Jeremy Pena, but guess what? You're going to lose Jeremy Pena. There's no question you're going to lose Jeremy Pena. So when do you do it? Now or this offseason? When will you get more for him?
Yeah. I don't know. I always think kind of if you still have a little bit more time you have somebody who could be in a playoff run this year. There may be value between 2 teams. Once you take it to the offseason, it becomes a question of, do you expand? I would expect you expand the pool of people who'd be interested. but you still have to remember that whoever goes after him, are you really going to rent him for 1 year? Because Scott Boras, you'd like to have a shot. Now we've seen the Chicago Cubs; they pulled rentals on Alex Bregman and Kyle Tucker, so that was a bit of a surprise that the Cubs on Tucker. I thought the Cubs were going to. I thought they had designs on keeping Kyle Tucker, and they just let him walk. They gave up Cam Smith, who was highly rated in their organization, and then let him walk. And that's the problem is if you get Jeremy Pena, you have to know that, if the Reds called about Jeremy Pena or something like, are y'all going to keep him or are you just renting him? Because I want prospects coming back that don't smell like a rental, that smell like we love this guy. We want to marry Jeremy Pena. I want good prospects coming back.
Yep.
And that's Dana. And you know what? Let's just be real. I don't know that I want Dana doing a deal.
No, I don't know. That's a tough one because he's a lame duck.
He's a lame duck.
That's a tough call. Hey, we're headed back to the Golden Nugget, and we're going to do our fantasy draft there. And tomorrow morning, in the 7 o'clock hour, in this hour tomorrow morning, we're going to be giving away a spot for you and a friend to be in the league with us. So you are a 7 o'clock listener. Make sure that you're listening tomorrow morning in the 7 o'clock hour. The winner's going to get a 2-night stay at the Golden Nugget on the 27th and 28th of August, a $200 in food and beverage credit, and dinner at the DraftKings Sportsbook during the fantasy draft. Tune in Thursday for your chance to win. So that's tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, we are going to be giving away a spot. So looking forward to that. We've also, keep on listening, too. We've got our listener appreciation party that's coming up, as a matter of fact, right then as well. So we got all of that going on at the end of August. You got to listen, keep on listening for your chance to be with us on those things. And listen, you keep on listening to me talk about the Brinkmans. ROOF. ROOF. That's how you spell roof. I don't know if you heard, but that is how you spell roof. And the Brinkmans have been fixing roofs in the Houston area for how long? Forever. It's what they do. You're looking for the best place. Do not let somebody knock on your door and give you and say, hey, let me get up on your roof. Are you kidding me? First of all, the insurance implications, okay? Just don't do that. It is incredibly not smart for you to do something like that. You're looking for the best way to get your roof fixed. Do it for a company that's been around for 50 years. First of all, accountability. They're going to be here. They're going to stand behind the roof. It doesn't matter what kind of roof it is, if it's your home, your business, it's metal, it's shingles, it's whatever. Whatever kind of roof it is, the Brinkmans are going to stand behind every single thing that they do. Quality is in their name. 50 years the Brinkmans have been here fixing roofs in the Houston area. And Jason says, I have had to fix more of these roofs that people let to knock on the door, guys. I had to fix more of those than I do regular business. That's how bad it is. So if you're looking for the best way, and you need to do this too, and you need somebody who knows how to handle insurance companies as well, and that's the Brinkmans because they've been doing it forever. Looking for the best way to fix that roof, and if you haven't done anything in a while, you need to, brinkmanquality.com, brinkmanquality.com.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. 713-780-3776 is the number. You want to get in with us on ESPN 97.5? You're more than welcome to hang. 713-780-3776 is the number to be with us. Did you see the guy who fouled the ball off of his guillons and ruptured a testicle? Like, I never heard of the guy before. He was it was Joshua Kuroda Grauer. Emergency surgery.
Yeah.
He plays for the A's. Fouled the ball, went right up, right in the guillons, and ruptured. Ruptured!
I like the story.
Every time I think of your buddy that got jumped off the back of the...
Oh! Oh! It's the worst story ever. Hey, why does my leg feel wet?
No, don't even tell it.
Yeah.
Don't even tell that story.
Yeah. It's a terrible, terrible story.
Should
I tell you the story, Del? It's absolutely awful.
The worst story ever.
Oh! I can't. I wish you wouldn't. And I was thinking this the whole time you were saying it. And then when you said it out loud, I started thinking about it again. I'm like, oh, my God.
Oh. No, that's the worst.
Oh.
So, speaking of cuts, another round at ESPN. Carl Ravitch caught it.
Well, and so this was like, that's why it kind of sucks for Ryan Clark because he got isolated as Ryan Clark fired. Ryan Clark, the racist, is fired.
Right.
When the reality is he was going to be amongst the cuts. It's just that Athletic got word of it, and they were going to drop a story, and ESPN's like, we don't want him to learn about this from a story while he's on the air. And so they told him while he was on the air. He was going to find out. It was going to drop the same time that Charles Davis and Carl Ravitch and a guy named David Lloyd. I recognize David Lloyd, who is on SportsCenter. I saw his face. I'm like, they say he's been there since 97. Like, what? How do I not know his name then?
Yeah, no, he looks like one of the Saturday Night Live guys.
Yeah, the little blonde guy, right?
Yeah.
He look. I mean, I recognize him. I've definitely seen him. I just never knew his name was David Lloyd.
I saw somebody report that Jay Billis was part of it.
That was a fake account.
Thank you, because
944,000 views for a fake account.
Thank you. That's because I'm looking at Jay Billis would be a headline if he was.
God, I wish there was some way that people had to have their identities and you would lose your account.
What if you get tased?
If you would lose your account, well, you know I'm in favor of that.
Yeah, I know that.
I think automatic tasing would end all that nonsense.
I was like sad that Jay Billis really.
No.
But here's the deal: if you made any money, you're out. Okay, unless you, of course, I saw a big article about Billis about McAfee. McAfee, like I said, he doesn't even work for ESPN. Actually, he's a contractor. And
right, but they still have
don't
to
own
pay
his
him.
show. He does.
No, and they have to pay him.
And they have to pay him, and he has to pay everybody on his show.
He pays for cameramen. He pays for everything.
Yeah, pays for
But that's why his show is going to be over 60 million.
So Ryan Clark, Cam Newton,
Racist.
Bart Scott,
Racist.
Racist.
I thought you said it was anyone with money. I thought they were just cleaning out all the racists at ESPN.
It could
Bart
be.
Scott's not known like
David
that.
Who else? David Lloyd. Who else? Are they all
Carl
racist?
Ravitch.
Carl Ravitch. Are they all racist, or is it
Stefania
just
Bell?
card carrying?
Charles Davis, one of the nicest people. Can I read this to you? I sent this to Dell. John, let me read some. But I just said, I'm a big fan of Charles Davis, and Charles and I are friends. And when I say friends, when we see each other, he's been amazing to me for my entire career. Would come on radio when before I started working with him, he was great. While I was working with him, Charles is one of the legitimately nicest people I've ever met. Just a phenomenal human being. You get that from TV when you watch him. It's exactly true. And I put something about Charles Davis. I was really sad to see him go. And this guy named Ricardo Martin says, on Twitter, he said, Charles Davis, too? Wow. One of the smartest, most articulate, and fair analyst ESPN had. I mean, he is articulate. Now, I will say this. I have never...
Not smart. You just said, he is articulate.
Yeah, he's smart. He's articulate. That word's interesting because I've never heard Daniel Jeremiah referred to as an articulate. Because Daniel Jeremiah is actually very articulate when you listen to him.
Right. It's racist.
Like, it's just like, I can understand.
No, I don't know.
To articulate, I can understand everything Daniel Jeremiah is saying.
Sure? I thought his nickname was Mumble Mouth Jeremiah.
Mumbles Jeremiah?
Yeah.
No, he's actually very articulate.
Okay.
But I've never heard anyone refer to been
We all
impressed
know.
with his ability to be articulate.
Yeah, Charles Davis.
And
is
you're
a-
articulate, Del. You
surprisingly.
actually, when
Del.
you speak, I understand everything you say.
Well, a lot
surprisingly articulate.
Well, I mean,
Well,
Depends.
I guess, because Charles Davis, after being on
When
TV for over
when
25
people
years,
meet me at the upcoming listener
they're
appreciation
going to be
party,
able to understand.
they're
what you
going to
say.
go surprisingly articulate.
you surprise people.
Yes, with something.
For whatever reason, you surprise a lot of people.
Yeah, so Charles Davis, who has been doing that job for multiple decades in some way, shape, or form, being a broadcaster.
Yeah, well over college football, pro football, and this guy is impressed with, like, he's fair. He also said he's fair. He's he's intelligent. But one of the things that stood out is that he's really able to enunciate and get the words out to where I can understand them. And I just wanted you to know I appreciate that about you as well.
Thank you.
John, not as much. He can't even spell roof. So we found it out yesterday.
Completely
I'm
botches the word
Chicago
roof.
articulate, though.
Yeah,
Well, that's true.
exactly.
You're street smart. That's what you be.
I talk
considered.
fast, so I'm not always
But
going
I
to
don't
be
need
as
to
articulate.
be able to spell roof.
It's
to do this
unnecessary,
job.
really. No.
Right.
But you don't say things like
For those of you who weren't here yesterday, idiots
You were
called in and
accused
said
of-
I
by
misspelled
multiple
roof.
people.
Yeah, multiple.
Multiple. They're
Multiple
dumb.
people believe, and then
Multiple.
Del checked
No,
all
it's
4
like you said.
commercials.
Is that pink or is that gray?
Mm-hmm.
Which one is? Was that a slipper or is that what is it?
Yeah, the people who heard who there's one that's an audio sound, and depending on what you're listening for, you will hear that. It's crazy. I don't know if you've ever heard that one, but there's the famous dress that was either black and it was either white and gold or black and bluish.
Right.
And
I always saw
people
white and
either-
gold.
I always saw black and blue.
And some people heard me say RROF.
Yeah, they
which is-
sweared. Multiple people swear that no, John
And
John
when
said the wrong.
And then when I said I found the one that was just played and it was ROOF like it's supposed to be. No, well, Del, there's one that's right and there's
Del,
one
there's
that's
2
wrong.
of 'em.
And in fact, there's
all of
4 of them and they're all the
all
same.
correct.
They're actually
Thank
the
you.
same audio because smartly.
No, I just say it the same.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just Michael
I did,
just
no,
had
I
you.
did them all different.
But
got it.
John's not. This is the point, though. John's not very articulate. You and Charles Davis.
That's why
very
people
articulate
thought
guys.
it was
Yeah.
a double R
I've
instead of
never
ROO.
heard something you say like, "What is Del saying? He's not articulating." You're articulate, and Charles Davis is also
What
very
about
articulate.
what about Tom
I
Pelissero?
found out.
Tom Pelissero, not as articulate.
No, I've
I
actually
find.
found him to be very articulate. It's just no one ever gives him that credit.
That's a shame for Tom.
I know,
and also
that
a
is-
shame
that
for
sucks
me.
for
Nobody
him.
gives Tom Pelissero
I don't
articulation
know.
credit.
I never hear anyone go, Ian Rappaport, he articulates really well. I like
How many?
that.
The word articulate. How many times has it been applied to a white man?
to white people?
Yeah.
It's less. Maybe for young people, when you tell them, hey, articulate, like I've told my kids, you got to articulate with your words. You have
Well,
to
yeah.
tell kids now because they're just
But as a
bunch of moms.
compliment.
I'm just telling you, I've never heard it. I've never seen it. I've never
No.
seen Daniel Jeremiah, draft analyst. very
Well
articulate.
spoken.
It is more. It is our more quick than fast.
Well spoken.
It is your more quick than
Yes.
It is your route running.
Yes, that's what it is.
You're crafty with the route running.
Surprisingly,
Yeah, that's what. It's a thing. It's been a thing.
Alec Pierce is surprisingly fast.
That is our version of it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
right.
I just read that, and I know the guy's not trying to. He's trying to big up
Yeah.
Charles, and I just saw it, and I just said, "Let me send this to Del."
I saw it, and I thought to myself, that tracks.
So yeah, Tom Pelissero also, who's extremely talented, great insider, has tons of connections. He'll find a job somewhere very, very quickly. But Tom Pelissero, and this is what happens when you have the merger. Like I always knew Charles Davis was probably in a lot of trouble because they have you have two businesses. John, you know how this works. You have two businesses, and they're going to try to shave off any redundancies and make it and streamline it and make it less expensive.
Yep.
And that's just how it is. You've got other analysts that are going to start using on ESPN now instead of Ryan Clark. Ryan Clark, juice wasn't worth the squeeze, makes too much, was having to apologize a bunch.
Well,
He
survived the
negotiated
cuts,
his
right?
contract live on TV, basically, when he said, all right, this is my last show. And then he was back like a week later. But that was a move he made to try to force the image. And he's a David Mulgeta guy, too. Which I don't know that matters for anything. I don't know if that was David's idea to say you were leaving TV when he did, and then he got a new contract. But
You survived the cuts, right?
yeah, that's the thing. I don't work at ESPN.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
You survived
So
the cuts.
a lot of people were wondering, when the whole thing went down. I'm NFL.com technically, so I'm NFL media. We were not sold to ESPN, and if you really want to know the truth, I was happy about that. I was not sad about that, because once you go over there, now you got a lot of people you have to, the odds were, and I think you're probably going to see, my guess is you'll see more cuts today, because that's just sports media. That's just the business. You get cut. This is not it's not a great business right now. If you just really want to know the truth, peek behind the scenes in TV and radio, it's a lot tougher. It's a lot tougher than it was. You have other content creators, and here's the thing. They don't really monetize that much. You got a lot of people hustling on Twitter, on YouTube. I appreciate the hustle. I personally, and I've told my kids this, my wife, of course, disagrees. If you ask me, yeah, you can go to college and pick up your college debt and go get you a journalism degree or a broadcasting degree. But I'm telling you, I told Sebastian this, I would start my own YouTube channel and start doing MMA analysis. You really want to get started? Start your own broadcast channel right now. Start taking reps right now, because that wasn't available to me or John. But I see guys make it that way. And there's fewer jobs in this business, and it's harder to come by, and it's just getting smaller and smaller all the time. Those are Josh Pate started his own business. He's tried to work for other people. He realized, I'm going to start my own business. Pat McAfee, that's a little different. I mean, he obviously had a head start, but he owns his own. There's a lot of guys that own their own through social media. I think that's the way that we're going to see a lot of guys operate.
Well, we don't own this, so we have to take breaks. But
We do.
Apparently, we take them late because of talking longer.
Time to articulate what we
because
want
of
to tell you about.
Too much articulation.
Too much articulation in this.
Right. So let's break right now and be inarticulate.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. 713-780-3776 is the number to get in. How about Braden Smith, named number 41 on the top 100?
No,
What
not a
was it?
chance.
What was that?
It's about the underrated players for 2026.
Oh, underrated players.
And
Okay.
he was in a tier with some other veterans. But, yeah, he is mentioned as a guy who could be a key for this Texans offensive line. I won't even say resurgence because where are they resurging from? They haven't been good, but a growth with the Texans.
Who else was on the list?
Yeah, Jalen Noel as a potential breakout candidate. They need that second wide receiver from someplace, and he was the
Okay,
guy
all
who
right.
got the nod.
All right. If Tank Dell is back, which it appears, he did. I don't know if you've seen the video of him working out with. I forget who he was working out with, but he was running. He looked like he was running full speed, making cuts, no problems. Looked great. I don't know how long he'll be around. I don't know how long Jalen Noel will be around because of their size. Not sure. But how much action is Jalen Noel going to see if Tank Dell is back?
A lot of punt and kick returns.
Yeah, that's not going to get you on the. Well, he was underrated. Now look at the production.
Yeah, it could be if Tank is healthy and ready to go. I mean, oh well. Lots of teams have guys who are just return. He'll be a specialist.
Yeah.
He'll be a specialist and a backup slot receiver, I guess.
Well, either Noel or fellow Iowa State product Jaden Higgins goes here, but Noel gets the nod after Christian Kirk's departure. Noel will likely slide in as Houston's top slot option for an offense that needs a second pass catcher. I'm not sure that that's the case. Yeah, he just is. I with Tank's return, how much CJ loves Tank, the experience that Tank has, the production that Tank had in his rookie year. I mean, I think that's Tank's job, right?
Yeah, and he's CJ's guy,
He's CJ's guy.
which I think plays into
CJ
it.
cried
And
for
yeah, and D'Amico is he's D'Amico's guy too, to an extent. Now
Yeah.
he's got to be healthy.
Yeah.
All these videos, I don't get off on just they do initially draw me in, and I'm like, well, let's see what happens in games. I remember I've seen videos of. I'm old enough to remember when there's videos of that crumb bum Ben Simmons making 3-pointers.
You
in
crumb
summer
bum?
leagues.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, Ben Simmons is shooting 3-pointers, guys. Yeah, he's not. I remember when Carmelo with Hoodie Carmelo was back, and this is this incredible basketball he's playing. You guys got to watch Melo this. No. Tricks. Summer league basketball. Tricks. I just want to see Tank in game do it. But he does look like he can cut off of it hard, and that's probably 85% of the battle for him. Now, staying healthy at 155, maybe 160 after a pizza buffet, that's we won't know that until he plays.
Right. Well, is Jalen Noel so much bigger?
Yeah, he's better put together than Tank. Tank's legs are like popsicle sticks.
Tank is small.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a difference. Tank is a very small, slight, slender guy. Jalen Noel, not as much. He's got regular sized legs.
He's the smallest guard in the league right now, Tank.
Yeah.
Right?
Wait a minute. This can't be true. You know how big do you think Jalen Noel is? Jalen Noel is 5'11", 201. So, yeah, he's about 40 pounds heavier than Tank.
Yeah. I don't believe that, but okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where he weighed at the combine.
Yeah.
That's an actual Anadis Pro Day. Yeah, that's way bigger than I thought. I would have thought he's in the 180s. No, at the combine, he was 5'10 and a quarter, 194. Still big, still good size. I mean, that's a good size wide receiver. He's well put together.
He and Jabari have grown this offseason.
Yeah. The size you have, the size that he's listed as what the Texans had when he came into camp last year. So maybe he is, because he may have actually gotten lighter at the combine, 194 to run, because he ran a 4.39. So it's not unusual for guys to get as light as possible before they run, actually. So, yeah, he's actually bigger than I thought he was.
The ESPN has the Texans betting on the Houston Texans in 2026 defenses versus ever rebound for Stroud. They have the Texans as somebody. Their futures are 9.5 wins, 18-1 to win the Super Bowl, plus 850 to win. That means if you bet 100, you win 850 to win the AFC. They're basically even money to win the AFC South. And they are one of the favorites, probably the favorite in the division to make the playoffs. So ESPN, everybody's jumping on our team. Everybody's jumping on.
Are they jumping as hard? They were last year before. No, not last year. They were the year before. Last year we were like, whatever, Texans suck. Everyone was down on the Texans.
Well, because of that offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And what are you going to do with this offensive line?
Well,
what are you going to do now? What are you going to do now that we have bullies who
are
sometimes healthy?
What yeah.
Now, huh?
Let's go. Oh, yeah.
See that? You know how you do that thing where you look kind of like flexing
Don't
somebody's
do that
face real
because
fast?
you did that with our quarterback, okay? You did that with our quarterback, and he's like the worst in the league when you're trailing in the first quarter.
No. Do you know how many
Everybody
playoff games?
was quarterback poor except you.
Do you know how many playoff games CJ has won?
I do.
3
Yeah.
in his 3 years.
It's a lot. That's a lot. A lot of people like to.
Who has more playoff wins, him or
anytime
Dak?
you bring up that CJ really isn't playing well, it's about winning. What's his record? Is he winning?
Yeah.
I'm like, they literally won despite him against he shouldn't even be given a win against the Steelers. It was all running game and elite defense. So the quarterback wins.
A no decision in that one.
I don't
for
know
him?
why. I don't know why. It's just an argument thing. People love to go to the quarterback wins when
we
they
all
want to
watched
argue,
the
and they try to
game.
get away from them. Do you make winning plays? Do you make winning plays? That's what I want to know on a play. You don't have to throw for 4,500 yards or whatever, but do you make winning plays at important times? You know how you know that? Just watch a game. You feel it. You see it. We know if a guy makes winning plays. You know, the argument that, look, there was an argument that I was involved in that had to do with elite quarterbacks. Like if you – Dune, he made the comment, one of the guys who follows us, and I follow him on Twitter, and he said it basically was about needing everything to be great and, you know, around you. You keep needing all this stuff, and you don't have a franchise quarterback, and I totally agreed. You don't have a franchise quarterback. If everything has to be – top shelf around a guy, then you got a game manager is what you have. You don't have an elite quarterback can elevate things. You know, Joe Burrow, for all his injuries, he had a garbage offensive line, just terrible his second year, and went to a Super Bowl because he was able to operate despite that. Josh Allen can operate despite having subpar receivers for quite a while now. Lamar Jackson didn't have, at one point had a decent running game before Derrick Henry. A pretty good offensive line, average wide receivers, below average wide receivers, good tight ends. Makes plays. Like Tom Brady, never had great outside wide receivers. Like never. He was doing it with a bunch of Wes Welkers and Julian Edelmans, and then he had a Rob Gronkowski. But for years, he did it without, you know, he had Randy Moss one year, but he still elevated. He elevated guys around him. Peyton Manning, after Edgerrin James left, no running game. No running game in Indianapolis. None after Edgerrin left. Elevated around him. Those are elite quarterbacks. If you have to have everything really good, if you keep making excuses because you need a new play caller, you need a new offensive line, you need a new – some guys do need that. Well, I'm not saying that's not needed, but if you keep adding and keep getting better and your guy never gets a lot better, then he's not an elite quarterback. You can still win with him, but I'm saying don't call him elite or a franchise. That's not a franchise. A franchise quarterback, you know what it looks like when you see it. Like, man, this guy's a dude. Matt Stafford, franchise quarterback.
Yeah. But
Was
it
Derek Carr a franchise quarterback to you? He threw over 4,000 yards. I never considered him a franchise quarterback.
No, he got paid, bro.
He did. He did. No, and that's the
You know who?
that's
but
the model.
Look at sometimes guys though. Sam Darnold, perfect. He walked into an unbelievable situation. Look at all the talent that they have, and you know what? They needed a guy that would just, and that's what CJ has to do. What Sam Darnold did last year, take care of the ball in the postseason. Darnold wasn't that great in the regular season. They overcame it with their defense. The Texans overcame the inefficiency in the regular season, but in the postseason, take care of the football. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got a break. 713-780-3776. We got to talk about Houston Powder Coaters. We got to talk about your city, how great your city looks, how great your city looked for the World Cup, and a big reason for that was because the city, the county, I don't know who it was, but they hired Houston Powder Coaters to go around and make sure that the city looked great. They made them look at all of the light poles and, just make everything look great. And they did. And that's what Houston Powder Coaters did. And Houston Powder Coaters continues to do that. Houston Powder Coaters, absolutely free. They'll pick up your whatever it is, your patio furniture, your boat parts, your car parts, your whatever metal that you have. You have a trailer that you haul around your smoker with. Is that something? You got a trailer that you haul around stuff in the city, whatever equipment that you need, and it's rusting out. Well, Houston Powder Coaters can help you make it look great, because that is when you pull up to wherever it is you're pulling up. People have an impression of your trailer, whatever that is. And if you need it looking great because you're dealing with people all the time, then Houston Powder Coaters will make it look great. Not only make it look great, but make it last. Make it last for a long, long, long time. Can't afford a new one? Well, that's okay, because Houston Powder Coaters will make it last. You're looking for the best way to powder coat whatever it is. Our peeps are the best. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Kazine. Oh, my goodness. Welcome back on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776 is the number. You want to hang out with us? Come on, 713-780-3776. Our Astros won yesterday. Okay, 5-3. Altuve, I saw somebody. Altuve was so tired of hitting into double plays, he decided to hit into a triple
play.
Yeah. He's sick of it. Sick of hitting into double plays. He's hit it right at third. Boom. Turn.
It's hard. It's hard to hit into a triple play.
I mean, the dude was right on the bag.
Unless you have some kind of crazy play in the outfield where somebody makes an incredible play and you've got a hit and run on and both guys are running and, you throw it back into the infield and you get them at second and then again at first. The ground ball triple play, you don't see it a whole lot. First of all, you're not in that situation that often, and then it just doesn't. It's hard to turn it. It's got to be pretty much perfect. You got to have a guy, and Jose Altuve can run. He can still run a little bit.
Yeah, that was I just hate to see, as great as he has been. It's really nice to see.
Let him
he
cook.
homered the other day. That was nice, and it just is hard to watch him. Deteriorate with age, and it happens. Father Time is.
It is starting to feel like Altuve's. This is this downturn that we've been fearing.
I mean,
Like we're in the midst of it.
it's for everybody.
Oh no, it's going to get you. It's just how quickly is it a gradual or do you fall off very, very quickly? Because baseball players a lot of times will fall off quickly. If the bat speed goes, you're cooked.
Yep.
Because they'll just start heating you up, and then with Jose Altuve, we know he'll get in a chase mode. So that's even.
Yep.
That's
Apparently, we had 60 million viewers in North America, 60 million plus.
So I've done some research on this. It
for
was
the
the
World
peak.
Cup final.
Well, the peak. Well, that's if you include Spanish speaking. For
Right.
English speaking,
But
that's the
those
average.
those people are
Right.
They count.
22 million on Spanish.
You willing to go out on that limb, John?
Yeah,
That those people count?
those people count. They're people too. They're viewers too.
So
Telemundo.
people who speak Spanish and watch
My son-
soccer
Are
count?
people,
Oh,
Del.
I mean, man.
Well, my son speaks no Spanish, and he watches the Telemundo broadcast. And I'm like, you don't even speak Spanish. He goes,
It's better.
he always, all ball knowers know that you should just watch Telemundo.
He's right on that one, actually.
Ball knowers don't know.
No, he's
watching
right.
Telemundo.
No, he's right. Actually, he's
I
right on that
watched
one.
it too.
So
I mean-
I thought the Fox announcers they had were, Darren Fletcher would get on my nerves with his 30 American sports references. This is a show he was down on every broadcast.
Well, in the
This reminds me a lot of Drew Brees in the 2006
Owen Hargraves,
Super Bowl.
his partner would drop some American sports
Every once in a
knowledge
while.
as well. Yeah.
Yeah, every once in a while he would too. And Darren Fletcher, he loves American sports, but apparently he broadcasts the NFL games in the UK. So that's part of it. So here's the numbers, John. Fox announced Tuesday that the Spain-Argentina final drew Average viewers 38.9 million. The peak was 51.6. Easily set the record as the most watched English language soccer telecast U.S. history. When you add Telemundo to the averages, it gets to 60 million. I wanted to see where that ranked. I wanted to put some context to it. If you look at Super Bowls, it's just not even close, right? Super Bowls are the biggest. Super Bowls, you can't even touch it. And I researched. What has it been over the last 15 years. When some of the cord cutting's been going on, but I wanted to catch non-cord cutting as well. And 25 Eagles Chiefs is the all-time record, 127.7 million. Now, I don't know that that's U.S. viewers. I'm not sure. We'll just call it U.S. viewers, but 127.7 million. Seahawks Patriots in 26, 125.6 million. And the numbers are staggering. They're over 100 million easily. But then I said, what about Major League Baseball? The highest was 40 million, or the highest over the last 15 years was 2016 Cubs Indians, right? First, the Cubs curse is broken. 40 million viewers. Underneath that was Astros Dodgers Game 7 in 2017, 29.1. So you got a full 11 million viewers less in one full year. And yet that's the second highest. That's the second highest total over the last 15 years. So to give you context, 38 million was just below the Cubs Indians. And remember, this is Spain, Argentina. This isn't the U.S. playing. It's Spain, Argentina. NBA, not even close. It beat the Jordan. The World Cup beat the Jordan Last Dance game against the Bulls. 35.9 million. It's the most watched NBA game ever, and this year's World Cup beat it with English-speaking viewer, with just the Fox broadcast in the United States. Game 7 of Cavs Warriors in 2016 hit 30.8 million. And I would argue that there are probably more watch parties going on for the World Cup than there were for a lot of these, because these are games you kind of watch in your house, NBA games a lot of times. Some people go to bars. World Cup had a ton of watch parties. Mm-hmm. College football. Which don't count. I mean, it count for one. Or, I don't know, maybe they've got something where it counts a little bit more now, but it certainly didn't count. There's no way it counted all the people that I saw in the watch parties I was at.
No, the proliferation of sports bars has the numbers. The numbers aren't even close to what
they could
what
be.
what the real numbers
Yeah,
are.
college football. So the BC. I said, what about BCS championship games? 2006 Texas USC was 35.6 million. Ohio State Oregon was 33.9 million. That's the inaugural college football playoff game. Ohio State and Oregon. Texas USC. That's before cord cutting, hit 35.6 million, behind Spain and Argentina in the United States. This should be shocking to a lot of you. It's not shocking. It is shocking to me when I see it matched up like, okay, Texas USC, and there's a lot of people who aren't college football fans, but there's a lot of people who aren't soccer fans.
The Telemundo numbers, I mean,
I'm not using
why is this surprising to you?
I'm not using Telemundo. 38.9, John, in just the Fox broadcast. Telemundo's another 22 million. I'm not even using that.
I'm sure that even
No, I'm not using that. Those are separate
but
numbers.
I'm sure that even people were watching Fox is easier to get to. I don't know.
I'm just telling you 38.9 is higher than Texas USC. It's higher than Jordan versus Utah when there was no cord cutting.
Yeah.
This should be a wake-up call to a lot of the just kickball, you just want to make fun of soccer. That's fine. You don't have to like it or all that stuff, but just understand that the World Cup, now, we'll see how I don't think it's going to do anything for the MLS. It never has, and I'm not sure it ever will.
No.
But the next World Cup is just going to be bigger. The viewer, provided the hours make sense.
Well, yeah, that's exactly it.
Where
is the next one?
It's in Spain and Morocco, so it's a
gonna be
7-hour
very
difference.
It's not even going to be close.
It's
Because
a
of the
7-hour
time
difference.
Yeah.
No. It'll still be. We'll have early. It'll just be like watching Premier League games. You'll watch it at 9 and 10 in the morning.
Yeah,
and
but
then you'll get some.
you're not going to get the numbers
2 in the
here
afternoon
at 9 in the morning that you got for Fox.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Not.
But you're going to have high. There's a lot of people now who are going to be watching, who didn't watch before because they really enjoyed it. And these numbers are just like staggering to me.
All right.
I had no idea.
We got a break. 713-780-3776. If you want to get in, 713-780-3776. Top of the hour here on ESPN 97.5. Maybe you need to break? Tom?
No, I combined.
Oh,
that's
no
why
way.
the opening of the second hour was a thing that brought us back.
Oh, we got a long time to go.
Yeah.
We got a long time to. I
Let me
didn't
go
know you
with more-
combined.
Here, let me give you some
The
more.
How do
ratings.
I know that?
When the open of the second
No
hour
one
begins,
heard. No one hears your opens. No one knows.
you
what
hear
your
it.
opens
That's
are.
how you know this. It's time to come back for the show. Yeah, you were you're mumbling the open. You heard it. I know you
I didn't
heard
know
it.
that was the open.
You hear it every day.
I did not know that was our open.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay,
You
that
hear-
is
Out-
that is okay. We're back here on ESPN.
Yeah, we're back
97.5.
like we never left.
We are back with ESPN. Would you would you consider Big Perk articulate?
Who?
Big
Lance?
Perk apparently. Big Perk does not love the Houston Rockets. I don't think there's any question about that. Is he mad because the Rockets never signed him?
I think most people. Well, you just never know. He does get in beefs with people. He holds some grudges, but I think the Houston Rockets, in a weird way, have gone from being one of everyone's favorite little teams 2 years ago to like. And how much of that do you think is on Kevin Durant? And the
That
addition of
he
Kevin
doesn't
Durant?
like him.
I think some
put
is
the
outbreak.
ESPN basketball. They're talking about the Rockets on ESPN.
Why? So why
See
did
what it-
people
we'll
not
see what it
love?
is.
Why did people not love the Rockets like they did? Just they loved them in 2024. The 24-25 season, they don't love him anymore in 25-26.
Well, Kevin Durant's not lovable.
No, he's not. And I think a lot of that is Kevin Durant, but I think some of it is Alfred
well-
too. I think people are getting fed up with.
I think Kevin Durant has gone after Big Perk too. So
Yes, and that's probably actually a big part of this.
yeah,
Perk holds grudges.
yeah, Perk does.
Perk is a grudge holder.
Yeah, and he's Beaumont. I mean,
Yeah, he's Golden Triangle, baby.
yeah, baby.
We got to
So,
rock with him because Kevin Durant will be out of here by trade deadline. So we got to.
Kevin Durant's going to be out of
What?
here by the
What?
trade.
Breaking.
Are you
news.
reporting that?
Breaking news. Sources are
Wait.
saying on the streets. The streets
What?
are saying Kevin Durant may be traded at some point.
Kevin
Point
Durant's
during his Rockets
not
stay.
going to get traded. If the Rockets turn into the Suns this year, where they really suck, and then maybe Kevin Durant will be traded. Yeah, maybe.
It wouldn't shock me if Kevin Durant were traded as a Rocket
Would it? It wouldn't.
during his stint as a Rocket. You think he's just going to play out his contract? If Kevin Durant doesn't like it here, he's going to push to get
Kevin
moved.
Durant likes it here. Let's not forget
Does
UT.
he?
I mean, let's not forget that
His
UT
year at UT.
tie. No, well, I mean he's close.
He's close to what?
He's
You think
close
he goes
to
down
Austin.
to 6th Street?
All
You
those
think-
people love that.
No, I don't. I think the guys who used to be there 3 and 4 years loved it. Kevin Durant was there for a year. He couldn't probably tell you a single street other than 6th Street, and that's just because everyone knows it. What else, Kevin? He goes 5th Street. What else? 4th? No, this is cheating, Kevin. Give me a street that's not a number. I don't know.
That's what they. That's all there is.
I don't know. Mopac. Okay.
University
technically you got
Drive?
Mopac. Yeah, University Drive safe. It's usually a safe selection in any college city you go. Kevin Durant is not. I don't even see him do horns up anymore. If you're a real one like Roy Williams used to be, playing at University of Texas meant more than playing for the Lions. So you would do horns up after you scored touchdowns for the Lions.
because you love.
I haven't seen him make 1 3 and throw his horns up. Have you?
No, because that would just mean it's a 2. He's got to. It's a. I mean, he's got to do the Cougs thing.
Doesn't matter if you're a real one.
FUT.
If you're a real one, then after every made basket, he needs to throw his horns up.
When he takes and makes a contested 18-footer, he
Yeah.
needs to go
Hit him with the horns.
hit him with the horns.
Never done it.
He's never done
Never
it.
done it.
So all that love of Texas may be
Yeah.
overstated. Although, he is big in their NIL. He helped a women's basketball player with NIL. So he is still involved with the school, despite your slander, Lance.
Yeah. Yeah, Lance.
Yeah, and he's basketball, so he had to, go to class for 2 semesters.
What?
Yeah, because in football, you have to get.
No,
but in football, your last semester, if you're going to go pro, you're like, I ain't going to these classes.
I'm pushing back on
That he went to class.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went to any class.
I mean,
Okay. No. He
I
went to no
mean-
classes. 0.
nowadays you should really hear some of the stories. It's
Zero
really
classes.
you're just in a pro league. So
Tell
it's
what
not
did Big Perk have to say?
I'm sorry, I was thinking of Kevin
Kevin
Durant's
Durant
like school on Sunday.
getting through.
No class. Whatever that joke
Yeah.
is.
Yeah,
I thought it was Saturday, but okay.
both of them work.
Yeah, either way.
Yeah, they work. No class.
I'll-
You like
I have
school
to-
on
I
a
have-
Saturday. No,
I have to get to it
class.
because the caption says Perk made us look bad, made the city of Houston look bad. So I have
Hey.
to find it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. He does. He makes. Well, Ramona Shelburne. I mean, our Rockets are. I don't know. Are they? They apparently are.
What?
They're non-contenders. What the Kevin Durant thing was supposed to make, right? How excited were we this last offseason with the acquisition? And now we look at it and go, I know you're getting Fred back and you're going to get Steven Adams, but they really don't have a chance. Not against San Antonio and
It's kinda,
Oklahoma
okay.
City.
I feel like they got a lot of problems, but if I'm allowed to say it. But if you start saying it, I'm going to get up. Not you. I mean, but if outsiders say it, I want to start getting a little like, yeah, well, F you. You don't know what you're talking about. One of those things where we can say it. We don't need you saying it. We better put some respect on the Rockets' name. I'll be the one who takes the respect off their
Well,
name.
I don't know. I think people look at it objectively outside of the city and go, we're nice. They'll probably be a 5 seed.
I think we're looking at it objectively. We think they have a lot of problems, but that's,
But they last offseason, they were coming off a 2 seed.
yeah.
And they added Kevin Durant.
Mm-hmm.
They got rid of Jalen. Got rid of Dylan Brooks, who apparently was a problem, but not really. He was actually a glue guy. And, we were pretty damn excited about the prospect. No, man, nobody's got a chance against this team. Well, not really.
People can't seriously position them as a contender when you don't get out of the first round.
No.
You have to win a series before people start to talk about you seriously. Now,
Right.
we know the context. KD was hurt, but the Lakers were without 2 of their stars for the bulk of that series. So you got to win a series. Why would anyone go, they're up next, when you have 2 young teams who everyone knows are real, and you are still trying to figure out a way to get out of the first round? You got to win. So I think, yes, KD, not only did he up expectations, but his persona, the burner, that made the Rockets less likable. But also, people are not going to talk about you as glowingly if you don't win.
Especially the 2 teams that they played.
Yeah, he lost to an old Warriors team who won. We went through it.
They weren't a good Warriors.
And
No,
then the Lakers, who were injured and got swept the next round.
The Rockets' 2 playoffs appearances under Ime, the
been
teams that beat them
disasters.
combined to win 1 game in the next series.
Oh my God, underwhelming to say the least. Now, of course, they took on Oklahoma City.
And let's not
And who
forget
did-
Durant was hurt.
Yeah, but still,
No,
they had
I'm just
2
talking
guys.
about the teams that they got beat
They
by.
had
They weren't.
Luka
Those teams
and-
weren't real either.
They had Luka and Austin Reeves hurt for a chunk of that series. You still couldn't win.
Yeah. So it's not like you lost the
But
real.
you gave away an easy win.
You didn't lose the contenders. It's
No.
not like you had a tough
No.
series against a real title contender. You lost to teams who were out easily in the next round.
Yeah.
Easily. All right, let's break now and see. Give Dell a little time to.
I found,
check
Perk not complimentary.
No, well, it's Perk. So we'll play him on the other side. 713.
Oh, I just found out. Actually, KD is loved.
By MVP Dream 34 certainly.
Yeah.
Oh, Dream Shake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loves.
The biggest KD fan said, KD's legacy is done. He is loved. Focus on Şengün and Ahmed.
Well,
Turn your attention to Jabari
Sure.
Reed. Those guys are the future.
Well,
okay?
Chris-
Don't look over here at KD. He's loved.
I've been told that just now.
I'm
You
not
know
sure
who-
by who, other than he's like the Ronaldo. I always compare him to kind of the Ronaldo. He's the Ronaldo of
Well,
LeBron is kind of the Ronaldo. Messi's kind of the Jordan. Although Messi's, I feel like
He's
Messi and Argentina have really taken a hit.
No,
The
they
Q
took a
rating for
big
them
hit.
is gone.
Yeah.
Took a big hit. You know, we love H&P. We love what H&P's been doing for us for years. H&P is a partner with us, and they'll partner with you too. They, as a matter of fact, I got a text this morning from one of the guys, one of the big guys over at H&P, listening to the show. They're partners. They're friends. They're partners. We talk to them all the time. They're involved in our business. They want to see if we don't succeed, they don't succeed. So they do everything they possibly can to make your business successful, to do what's best in your. And here's the deal: these admin companies, they all sell their 401ks, they sell their insurance plans, these are their products. H&P finds the best product for your business. They don't make money off it, but they know the business, they know the 401k game, they know the insurance game, they know the benefits packages, and they get the best one for your business. They don't sell them. They find the best one for you, okay? And they get the one that fits you, not the one that they sell. There's a big difference there, big difference, because those people, those admin companies want to sell their product to you. It might not fit you, but they want to sell that product to you. H&P finds the best for you, and then the HR and the payroll takes care of it. I mean, it's unbelievable, the technology and how good they are at everything. Look, you're looking for the best way to have a partner, making sure that they're worried about making sure that you get the best. HRP. HRP.net. Let them come and look at your business absolutely free. HRP.net. Tell them you heard it right here.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Is that the Open, Del? That's the Open? No.
No, that's just a regular old rejoin.
A rejoin? That's a rejoin? I've only been doing this show for 30 years. I still don't know what the Open
that's
is.
just a spin doctor.
One of Dell's jams. It's a spin doctor.
It's been in the system a long time.
Is he the one? Is that where John Popper, the big guy,
No.
was? That's the Spin Doctors had this song was their only song really. John Popper is what are they? What is his thing? The big guy with the harmonica.
He was in Blues Traveler.
Blues Traveler, yeah, that's right. And then Wallflowers. They're all kind of the same.
It's
kind of like Sweden, Switzerland.
Are you sure the spin doctors and Blues
Norway.
Traveler are the same?
Well, I mean, it's like Switzerland and Sweden are not the same, but to me and
Netherlands,
John,
Norway, Sweden.
yeah,
Oh,
to
to
me and
you,
John,
they're
they're
the
kind of the
same.
same.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all the same.
So Spin Doctors,
Those
Blues
people.
Traveler, they're kind of the same. They came out about the same time.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I
I'll
don't
throw
even know any of them.
Wallflowers in there too. They can be in there.
Goatsy says
Ooh.
ROF, modern day Laurel or Yanni.
I
Great
was on.
debate.
Oh well, we got
I
this.
heard RR the first time listening, then RO when I rewound
Okay,
it.
we got this. We
See,
got
I think
this
people
36 minutes ago. I was on y'all's side yesterday, but that ad that just played sure as hell sounded like RROF.
It's not RR. And also, a correction. Blues Traveler came out in 1983. The Spin Doctors in 1998.
Well, but they came out in 98, but Blues Traveler didn't hit it big until like in the early 90s.
Yeah, but
83, no one knew who they were. They were in garages.
okay.
I didn't realize there was that. Even I think Blues Traveler, their song came out I think 91 or 92, but I didn't realize there was that big a gap between them and Spin
Yeah,
Doctors.
so this thing, I guess.
Well, Switzerland and Sweden probably weren't. They didn't come out at the same
I
time
don't
either.
know why you want to.
They didn't come out.
You're
they
right.
didn't come out
They
till
pr-
the 1500s.
There probably weren't countries at the same time either, but
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know what you're saying. But
there's-
the Brinkman roof thing apparently will go on, although it has always been ROOF. It will continue to be ROOF.
There's like a little slight stutter that I think gets people.
It
where
gets people.
It's a stall. He has a
There's
very
no
slight
stutter
stall.
in
It was a little slight
There's
stall.
no stutter.
Yeah, you stalled a little bit.
ROF.
There it is.
ROOF.
ROF.
He doesn't enunciate us.
I can't be more articulate.
Do it again.
Okay, so let's
do it
stop
again
this
real
already.
quick. ROOF.
ROF.
ROOF.
See, I can see where people could think it's
As opposed to
ROF.
ROOF. It's ROF.
Okay,
ROF.
that's where people are getting tricked.
Yeah.
Tricked with it.
Yeah. He
Brinkman is getting such added value.
Oh
We
my
love the
God,
people at
Todd
Brinkman.
needs to bill him.
Congratulations.
Todd needs to bill him.
For those of you that weren't here, you don't know. Never mind.
John
Do
was
I say
accused of something.
RROF or do I say ROOF?
John was
Okay.
accused of something that isn't
ROOF.
true.
It turned into a long segment.
That's not true.
And multiple checks on air.
It's not
of
true.
spots.
See, Tony says 2 Brinkman spots just played in the stream during that break, and the first one was RROF. I swear to God.
Tony who? Our Tony?
Yes, concept
Oh,
mayhem.
see, we looked at all of them.
played all
they
of them.
all are the same.
They sound the same. It's R.
Those are the ones in the
OOF.
system.
Sorry, guys. I get it, but it isn't what you think it is.
God, can we stop already?
I don't think we can.
Stop.
This is something that's going to stick with people.
I don't see Tony saying that.
He tweeted it only at me.
That you?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I'd like to move on, but this is kind of a big deal.
To who?
Well, to our listeners.
No, it's not a big. No, let's move on. Let's hear Big Perk. We said we were going to hear.
Right.
Does he
What is
spell
Big
roof
Perk?
right?
Think of our. That now you want to talk about
I listen to
articulate.
this.
Let's
I
listen
listen to
Big
this.
Perk.
I don't think Big Perk is all that wrong. Let's listen.
Well, one, they didn't bring KD in and give up Dylan Brooks and Jalen Green just to be stuck in the middle. They brought KD in to bring Clutch City back and try to win a championship. And the only way that you could do that is by having chemistry and togetherness. I've been seeing a video that's been circulating around the internet of KD working out with Paolo Banchero, and I appreciate the mentorship, but that mentorship need to be going towards the guys that he's actually going to be on the floor with this upcoming season. I want to see videos of KD in the lab with Jabari Smith. I want to see videos of Şengün and Kevin Durant working out. That's what I want to see. When the Rockets were starting to be relevant again, we saw Fred VanVleet, the leader, be in the lab, and we saw Jalen Green working out with Fred VanVleet in the offseason before he was traded, right? But then also in 2008, we don't win the championship if we don't take a trip to Rome for training camp. We were forced to be alone, to be with one another for 4 weeks because it was nobody else there. We were forced to get to know one another. We were forced to have dinner with one another. And I always say this, when you're trying to win a championship, the teams that actually accomplish that goal, you learn more about that individual outside the lines. If I know more about Malika Andrews, Ramona Shelburne, and Mark Spears outside the studio, guess what? When we come into the studio, our chemistry and our show is going to be better.
What made the Rockets look bad? This is a KD shot, and the guy who sent it to us is KD's #1 super fan. What did he say that was wrong? Did you hear something you thought was wrong?
Nothing.
I didn't hear anything that Perk said that was wrong there.
I'm watching that video of him working out with Banchero, and I mean, he is right. And we did see. Remember the Jalen went to Fred's house. And they were sprinting.
Fred's
and doing
a
all
great
kinds of
leader.
stuff
There's
that
no
offseason.
doubting Fred's mentorship and leadership was one of the things that helped them turn around very, very quickly.
We had images or video of Jabari and KD working out together last offseason.
We did.
Or did KD have workout and Jabari showed up without KD's
And
invitation?
KD's like, "What are you doing
Hey,
here?"
I guess
And somebody
you-
took a picture real fast. Man, great to see.
No, they're out there working on the same move. So we have seen this happen. I don't want to just
Was it in the
pretend.
offseason?
It was the previous offseason. It was before.
And then the leak came where he said he's halfway whatever. And
It's low key.
where he said low-key slow in the head. And I'll just say, leave it at that. And now there's video of him working out with somebody else. Ta-da. So what Perkins said is true, though. I mean, the team...
Yeah, I would love to see him working with Jabari.
Yeah, I would, too.
So this was
on a regular
making
basis.
Paolo better.
We don't know. KD's going to do what KD wants to do. This is the thing with KD. He's an all-time great scorer, but he's going to do what he wants to do. He's not there to be a leader. He's not there to. He tells you that out loud, like, I'm not a leader. Don't look for me to lead. He's going to do what he wants to do. He's not going to try to, if it makes sense if it's convenient for him to work out with Jabari, he'll work out with Jabari.
Well, this video is from before they were even teammates. This is 2 off seasons ago.
What, the Banchero?
No, the Kevin Durant Jabari video.
Oh,
so
it is?
it wasn't even when they were teammates. This was before that.
Oh, wow.
He's making everybody that's
So he only works out with guys who aren't his teammates? Is that what he does?
I guess.
Apparently.
Why
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if the Rockets had great chemistry. It appears
like that.
I think some of the guys do. Frankly, I'm worried about what's Tari Eason's attitude going to be. Tari Eason's not going to make it.
Yeah, I guess.
He's not going to make it out of. He won't make it out of Rocket. He'll be moved at some time. This is a very movable contract, so Tari will be moved at some point. His contract has real value for Rafael Stone in terms of, okay, now we got to. What is he at? $18 million a year? Or, I'm trying to remember. I think it's $18 million a year. Now we've got that number to pair with another number to get another player. This is valuable. You got Fred's number and Tari's number. You can move those two guys as a package for a player.
Well, that would have to happen with Fred this season then. He's got 1 year left, right?
Right. So just remember that. But Tari doesn't seem to be real happy. Everything he does, he's not happy. Kevin Durant doesn't seem to really get down with his teammates. We'll hear the stories that, no, that's not true. They like each other a lot. Ime will tell us that. Rafael Stone will tell us, no, what you see isn't real.
It'll come out after departure, whether it be a trade or
it always does with KD.
Or if he actually finishes out his deal, or if things start to go really poorly for some
Rockets
reason.
won't say anything. The players won't say anything. Front office won't. But there'll be
There'll be a
articles
podcast.
because they'll talk to people. That's what's going to happen. We know it's going to happen. Last year had an impact on the team. The stuff that came out obviously had an impact on the team. And we'll see how it works. We'll see how it works this year. If you're not all on the same, if you don't have a love and appreciation for each other, if you don't love the guy next to you and you want to win for him, and you don't do that teammate, you're not going to out-talent Oklahoma City and the Spurs. You're just not going to do it. I don't see it. So you're going to have something else. You're going to have chemistry. You're going to have grit, tenacity, temerity, as they may say. You have to be articulate. Apparently, that's a big one. I learned that from from a tweet. You're going to have to – the Rockets are going to have to be special in different ways. They're going to have to play great at the end of games, be super clutch, all those things. Really get back to defense being a calling card for them. Because we'll look at the defensive numbers and say, no, Rockets are still a good defensive team. We watched them. They weren't the same on the ball. It wasn't the same defensive team. Wasn't the same defensive unit.
No.
Got to get back to some terror twin action between Tari and Amen. You gotta fear Amen every single game. Every single possession, Amen has to be feared. Especially if he's not going to be a plus 3-point. If he's not going to be an average 3-point shooter, then be just the nastiest on-ball defender the league has ever seen. I mean, you're going to need stuff like that to get past Wemby and to get past the Oklahoma City juggernaut. That's not, at least how I see it.
Yep. 713-780-3776, the number if you want to get in here, 713-780-3776. Let's catch up on break. We're at the halfway point of the show. We're right at 8:31, so let's a quick one here. Listen tomorrow morning in the 7 o'clock hour because we are going to give away a spot in our fantasy league. Tomorrow morning in the 7 o'clock hour, we want you to be in our fantasy league. You are going to be able to win a 2-night stay at the Golden Nugget, 27th and 28th of August, $200 in food and beverage credit, and dinner at the DraftKings Sportsbook. If you don't get in our fantasy league, it's okay because you can have your fantasy league, your fantasy draft at the DraftKings Sportsbook. They've got packages available. How about this? Have a little week. Do it the weekend before the draft. Make your reservations now. You bring the wives. But if they don't want to be part of the draft, or maybe they're in your fantasy league, I don't know. That's a possibility. But if they're not, they can sit by the pool. You get a cabana. You guys all play golf in the morning, and then you gamble in the casino. You go to dinners with the 12 restaurants there. I mean, what a great way to do your fantasy draft. A weekend at the Golden Nugget. And they've got packages available for you. Room packages and buckets of beer, pizzas, wings, food credits, all kinds of great stuff. It is the perfect place to have your fantasy draft. The weekend right before the NFL starts its season, go to the DraftKings Sportsbook, or you could do it 2 weeks before, whenever you want to have it. It is the Golden Nugget. Great, great, great place to get your fantasy draft on. GoldenNugget.com/Lake Charles. GoldenNugget.com/Lake Charles.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
I'm looking at, and it's an interesting exercise. I'm looking at a list of AFC South positional tiers, rankings. You caught a lot of grief.
I did?
You did.
Huh.
When you ranked, there was a possibility CJ was the fourth best.
Ooh, I caught a lot of grief.
You caught a lot of grief. Fourth best quarterback
Well, I
in the
said
division.
third. At the time, I said third, and I asked the question. I said, is there any chance by next year? We were talking about where they would be next year. I said, is there any chance he's fourth? And then they're like, oh, you are the clown.
Well, how do you have them ranked right now?
I put Daniel Jones getting hurt at the end of the year. God, I guess, and I am a non-believer in Trevor Lawrence. I guess I'll go Lawrence, CJ, Jones, Cam, but I think it's just completely. Well, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I think you could throw it.
I don't think it's clear cut.
I don't think it's clear cut at all.
Well, if Daniel Jones, let's say he stays healthy.
Daniel Jones? Well, I mean, last year I would have put Daniel Jones ahead of CJ for sure. At that time we were talking, but Daniel Jones had gotten hurt by that time when I made the comment, but I was just going off the way CJ was playing, and then he actually played worse. And it didn't look like such a crazy thing to say third. People didn't like that I even had him third. I'm like, what? Daniel Jones played well last year. Trevor Lawrence didn't get off to a great start, but really finished pretty strong last year. I don't know. Daniel Jones, I mean, do it again. It's almost like, okay, yeah, you were good last year. Run it back. I can't believe it. I got to see it I got to see it again.
Yep.
He did it 1 year with the Giants. He did it for like 10 games with the Colts. Okay, do it again. And then I'll maybe believe you.
How would you rank the running backs in the division?
Jonathan Taylor, 1.
1.
I would say, you kind of have to have, with Texans, I think you have to have running back duo. Let's see. The Jacksonville Jaguars now have Biashal, Tootin, and somebody else. And then Titans. Who are the Titans? Is it
Pollard.
It's Pollard. Do you know Pollard has 4 straight years of 1,000 yards rushing?
Yeah. Tony
I
Pollard's
didn't
been
realize.
pretty
He's one of those guys that I just don't even consider in fantasy football. And I looked at his numbers like, no wonder everyone else is bidding on him for fantasy football or drafting him. The dude gets 1,000 yards every year. Not that 1,017 games is crazy, but he also gets catches. He gets some catches too. But I would say I'm going Colts, Texans, Titans.
I'm going to tell you what,
Jags.
Tootin's going to have a big year.
I'm a big Tootin fan, but I want to see, they added another running back.
They added what?
They added another running back. I'm trying to see who
It's
they
Chris
added.
Rodriguez. He was
But they like Rodriguez.
Cohen's running back when he was at Kentucky.
Yeah, there was a reason they added him. I actually think Biashal Tootin is underrated. I loved him coming out of college. I'm with you, John. Don't sleep on Tootin because that guy's
going to be.
He's got track speed and he's physical.
And Rodriguez he's banged up, so we'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see. O-line.
I put Colts 1. Well, I don't know. I mean, they lost Braden Smith. They'll have a rookie at right tackle.
Who has
second.
Braden Smith?
We do.
Yeah.
We do.
Yeah.
I would say Colts probably have to be 1. I don't think about a lot. I'm going to put the Texans 2. I'll go Jags 3, Titans 4.
Okay. Wide receivers. This is interesting.
Oh, man, this is tough.
Do you like Pierce and Downs? Do you like Myers? Oh, Parker Washington. I like him a lot.
I do too.
And
if you look at it, Brian. So you look at Brian, not Brian. You have Parker Washington. What's his name from LSU?
Well, you got Parker Washington, Brian Thomas,
yeah.
and Jacoby Myers.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
I mean, Parker Washington ended up being pretty good last year.
How about Alec Pierce, Josh Downs?
They moved on from
Doolin.
They moved, yeah. I liked it.
How about Carnell Tate? Wandale and Calvin Ridley.
Now, that could very quietly be number one. But why the Texans? I mean, Jaden Higgins. If Tank Dell's back healthy, Nico's
Nico
probably
and
the
Jaden.
best pure wide receiver in the division.
I think
And then
this
we
is
add a
interesting.
second year for Jaden Higgins. Why not the Texans one?
Yeah, it could
Because
be.
you have a knee that exploded, and we
Yeah.
have to see, and unproven.
Did you see the videos of him?
That's fine. And you have
No
unproven
pass.
receivers. You can't put them at one until
Well,
you see
speaking
it.
of unproven, Carnell Tate's never played a game in the league, so I can't put the Tennessee.
But you
Titans.
have
Yeah. I don't
Calvin
know if you heard,
Ridley,
Dell.
and who else is on there?
Wandale. I mean, whatever.
Wandale and
Wandale
Ridley.
ain't no big deal.
But Carnell Tate's what, a top 8 pick in the draft?
I like Carnell a lot. Wandale's just a guy to me. And Calvin Ridley, let's just see if he can stay out them parlays.
I just been told that we're just going to run the football and play defense anyway, so the receivers aren't important.
Indianapolis would have probably, because Josh Downs is good. Alec Pierce really took off last year, but they moved on from they traded Pittman. So I'm looking here. They got Nick Westbrook-Akine. They've got Ashton Doolin battling. Yeah. Isn't it amazing Laquan Treadwell is still in the league? Laquan Treadwell, one of the
Really?
first players who didn't run a 40-yard dash. He was considered a first-round bust. This guy's still in the league. He was drafted. That was my very first – I'm pretty sure that was the very first draft. He's 31 years old.
Now,
And
if you said, give me 2 months and I could beat him in a race, I think I would.
Well,
I would believe that one.
This guy was limping around yesterday, by the way.
Yeah,
he's got a
What?
There's a
big
bruise on the-
scratch on his leg.
well, that wasn't a problem. It's the bruise on the ball of my right foot. Yeah.
Why do you have a bruise on the
would you
ball of your
drink-
I
right
don't know.
foot?
I got to look at it. They're probably going to give me a steroid.
Because you walked somewhere?
Steroids.
Oh, okay. Laquan Treadwell,
He's on a roster.
I think it's fair to say he's been on practice squads everywhere.
Yeah. He didn't. He hasn't collected
Indianapolis.
an offensive stat since 2023,
But
where he
he's
had
still collecting money.
Where he had one catch.
He's still
So-
collecting
so
money.
he has been a special teamer, practice
2,
squad
4,
guy.
6. He's played on 8 teams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still hanging on though.
Still shocked he's
Credit
still
to
in
him.
here.
He must be a good guy. People like him. Keep bringing him around.
I'm a good guy.
And he may be
Yeah, he's
correct.
not even. I don't even think he's a special teams cover guy. Like, how does he keep making?
I
it?
think people
Well,
like him.
You
can't
sure
run.
he's going to make the team?
No, I'm not sure he's going to make the team. But
Like he's like their 8th wide receiver.
I'm a great guy. I'm actually a great guy.
I'm actually a great guy.
I think
just
Laquan may
notoriously-
actually be a great guy.
notorious bad guy, Stephon Diggs.
Tight end room.
Oh, tight end.
I like
room.
Tyler Warren the best.
Yeah, I mean Dalton Schultz a heavy pass catcher. Though.
Brenton Strange for the
Brenton
Jags.
Strange for the Jags.
They got
and-
Tanner
I like Dalton
Koziol.
Schultz second.
Koziol.
I like.
well, they
I
added
like Colts,
Borkature,
Texans,
They drafted 2 tight ends.
Jags,
Yeah.
and Gunnar Helm.
So okay. So here's who you're dealing with: Mo Alley Cox and Tyler Warren,
Right.
and then you've also got Will Mallory who catches some passes. And
Shout
and
out to
Drew
Will.
Ogletree, yeah, former Miami Hurricane. Then you got the Houston Texans. We know you have Stovall or Cade Stover rather, who's never done anything.
Marlon
because he's been
Klein.
injured. Marlon Klein who's never done anything. But we got a heavy pass catcher. We got two.
And you got
we got Brevin Knight.
you got free access.
You got not Brevin Knight. You got
Brevin
Jordan
Jordan.
coming back. You've got who's free access?
Dalton Schultz.
Dalton Schultz. Who do the Tennessee Titans have? Jacksonville has Brenton Strange, who's pretty good. They've added Borkature and Trey Koziol. And then the Tennessee Titans have Gunnar Helm, Daniel
Colts,
Bellinger.
Texans.
This is not a great.
Colts, Texans, Jags, and
Whoever
Titans.
the
Yeah,
Titans have.
yeah, that's right.
They
We're-
got
we're-
Gunnar Helm.
But have you noticed
Like
how
I
often?
said,
but have
whoever
you
the
noticed-
Titans have.
Have you noticed how often we're saying Colts at the top? of
Well,
these
they have
positions?
collected quite a bit of talent.
But no one really considers them
Because
a
no
division
one respects
possibility.
Daniel Jones.
Is that what it is?
Of course it is.
They got a good
And
offensive line. They got a good running back.
No,
They've got
They
a really good tight end. They've got a good deep
Receiver.
receiver. They got a good slot.
no one respects Daniel Jones, health wise and just
They
talent wise.
They don't rush the passer as well as they should.
That's true.
And their secondary is not as good.
That's why they got Sauce.
Gave up 2 firsts for him. He better play and play well this year.
The Colts on paper, I think, are the most. It's tough with the Texans defense to say anyone's the most talented team in the division who isn't the Texans. But in totality as a team, the Colts have less holes, would you say? Even if they're not elite at the spots the Texans are elite?
Offensively.
I think the Texans don't have a lot of holes.
I think their offensive line is a hole.
We got questions that we need to answer.
I'm just going by everyone's friend Warren Sharp. Second worst offensive line in football.
I don't know that.
Well, that's not true.
Well, we'll
Warren,
see.
He doesn't really know much.
I mean, you got DeForest Buckner's getting older in the middle. Your linebacking core over there are C.J. Allen, who's a rookie. Akeem Davis-Gaither.
Well, we're talking about offense.
Bryce Betcher. I'm just saying the Colts have some holes.
And they drafted a couple of. They drafted A.J. Halsey, who people like.
Yeah, but you're talking C.J. Allen. You got two rookies you're adding to the defense.
Cam Bynum, Sauce Gardner. They brought
Cam Bynum's okay.
Ward's back.
Justin Whaley they like. He's back. He was hurt last year.
Well, as far as the defense goes, the Texans have the best defensive backs, corners, safeties. They have the best defensive line in football. Linebackers, I guess, yes. I think the Texans probably have the best of. Defensively, the Texans are
It's a unit anyway. We can't look at individual pieces because the Texans unit plays so swarmy is what we're calling it. And the best unit is easily the Texans by far.
Big hits all day.
Then Jacksonville Jaguars, and then maybe the Colts, maybe the Titans. Titans had their moments last year. And they got Jeffrey Simmons. I mean, Titans can be a little.
Jeffrey Simmons is a. I hate Jeffrey Simmons.
Why?
Yeah, John's always talking about
Because
Jeffrey
he's the best in the game.
Here's
Who's going to block him?
You got Jeffrey Simmons. You got
On the Texans?
Yeah.
No one.
You have
Nobody.
three, but
Nobody can block him.
The Titans have three new starters
I'm not a.
on the defensive line: John Franklin Myers, Jordan Elliott, Jermaine Johnson, who came over from the Jets.
I'm not a big Josh Hines Allen fan either.
Alante Taylor.
Well, name all the guys who have wrecked plays against the Texans.
It's ridiculous. Well, but now we got Braden Smith, so.
Yeah, I'm
Braden
sure.
Smith, the guy who's missed an average of 6 games a year for the last 3 years, is a lot resting on his shoulders.
It better be.
Are his shoulders healthy?
Better block Josh Hines Allen.
Or his shoulders a problem, or was his lower body? What was wrong with Braden Smith most of the time?
No one knows.
I can't remember what
it's
his
impossible
injuries
to know.
were, to be honest with you. I can't remember.
Yeah, it's impossible.
But this is a good exercise to kind of take a look at the division. I think from a divisional standpoint, the Colts have a lot of the Colts look pretty good on offense on paper, but they got holes on defense. The Jacksonville Jaguars have some holes on offense, have some holes on defense, but they're pretty good on both areas. I mean, honestly, the Texans don't have hardly any holes on defense, and they appear to have
improved.
But the quarterback is still the question.
They've improved running back. They've improved offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
They've improved with the addition of Tank. They've improved the wide receiver room.
Braden Smith is, according to reports,
and CJ's focused now.
Tracking to be ready because he had off-season neck surgery.
Braden Smith had neck surgery?
Yes. He's tracking towards a full recovery for
He's
training
tracking?
camp. Yeah, it's not guaranteed he'll be fully recovered by training camp. He's tracking towards that after off-season neck surgery.
Yikes. I don't like neck surgery.
I don't like
I was hoping it would he had a hangnail.
No, it's much more.
Miss
meniscus.
6 games with a hangnail.
A meniscus is an easy one.
Much more serious than a hangnail.
Huh. Neck?
Yes.
I don't love that about
Surgery even.
But sometimes it's just minor surgery.
Have you heard of a minor neck surgery before? Have you ever heard that couched that way?
Yes, I just had minor neck surgery.
You had minor neck surgery
Yes.
for a football player.
They just scoped the neck.
Yeah. Arthroscopic neck surgery?
Arthroscopic neck surgery.
Well, I slept on it wrong.
A cleanup. Just a
Now
cleanup.
that's now sleeping on now. Honestly, could you play football if you had one of those really bad cricks in your neck?
No.
I don't think so. No, you'd be out. You'd be out
have to get
multiple
neck
days.
surgery because
Or
you slept on it wrong.
Or just go to that Thai massage place off of between Westheimer and Richmond, where they basically will just give you the elbow strikes.
Well,
but they get your
and
neck right.
a whole
though.
lot more.
They get your neck right. No, that's a legit place.
Oh,
You know that I've sent you there before. They
Oh, yeah.
they did work on you. It was good.
Yep.
I said keep my guy Keith Cornelius. They do really. When I've
take
had a
too long.
When I've had, will you stop? You know what? ESPN would lay you off immediately if this was TV.
Yeah. Well, he would demean people. Peter Schrager would definitely have a problem with
People
him.
would be writing articles about you online on Twitter. You'd be a trending topic.
We got a break because we take too long. We got a break right
We
here.
do take too long.
We do.
That is actually factual.
That's true. We take too long. Is that the top? Is that the Open?
Yes, that music is something you've heard for the better part of 20-something years. That is an open, yes.
Okay. I didn't know.
You know what? I could shoot you some bail for the other one, possibly because we had Glenn Davis for the better part of the summer, so he would take his open would take the 8:00 hour, and plus it's a different song. But Dick Dale, you've heard for like 20 plus years.
No one knew what the Open was. No one knows.
You know this though. You know the song.
Oh yeah.
That's an open.
That's the Open. Okay.
One of the opens.
Well, that's our morning Open.
That is your 7:00 and 9:00 open. Opens up the hour, and then the 8:00 one you could be a little shaky on that one. I get it.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Not even sure. Dickie Dale. Dickie Dale is what it is. That's the Open. So now I know. We got a long segment here.
We do have a long segment.
We got a long segment.
So you
here.
can
it's not just 2 minutes, and we got to go to break.
Yeah, you don't have to abruptly stop the show at like 9:05 like you did in the last time.
Thank you.
Dale, check your direct message.
I don't like
you
you
for
sending me
telling me
DMs.
No,
I really don't.
This is a good one.
I don't like when you dive into my DMs.
J.J. Watt goes on the air and breaks balls with Pat McAfee.
Oh, that's not appealing. You're going to send 2 white guys in my DMs?
Well, this is him saying basically he basically calls him out, hey, slow news day over there for you guys. And Pat's like, no, yeah, I mean, he goes, yeah, I hear they're firing everybody to pay you. It gets real uncomfortable. JJ's joking around, breaking balls, and you can see McAfee, like, really wants no part of it. Did you see what JJ did in New York? You can say whatever you want about JJ Watt. This dude is just different. I mean, he just is, no matter what you want to say. He was in New York for whatever. And this guy put a message. He said, yeah, I was in New York, and I was sitting next to J.J. Watt, and I'm such a little baby.
At a restaurant, I wouldn't take a
and I wouldn't even say hi to him. He's my favorite player of all time, and I couldn't work up the courage to say hi to him. And, some people won't do that because they don't want to bother.
Yeah, right.
And the athletes appreciate that. But he just said that. He tagged J.J. Watt, and J.J. said, where are you now? And he said where he was. He goes, all right, hold on. I'll be over there in a second. And J.J. Watt came over there and bought him a beer and took a picture with him and all that. Like, that's just different. You can say whatever you want about J.J. I've heard all the stuff. People want to say he's a fraud. He does so much of this stuff that it goes beyond thinking he's just doing this for
a good guy.
For clicks or to raise his Q rating. Yeah. JJ does this kind of stuff. I told a story about how we've got friends who have a son who has Duchenne muscular dystrophy, and it's a fatal disease. It only strikes boys. It happens when you're young, and Sam is now in a wheelchair, and it's he's doing well, but it is. So my wife, when she runs marathons, that's what she raises money for. And I reached out to, I can't remember if it was Amy or Kevin Cooper, who the media relations director was. I reached out and said, hey, is there any chance I could, JJ, he wanted to see, like, his dream would be for JJ to come to his birthday party or something. I said, let me check. And I reached out, and they said, well, JJ can't do that, but he can. He does want to host Sam at camp, at practice. He wants to see Sam at practice. And this is when Sam was still running around. He was younger. This is several years ago. And I went out there with the mom and dad, with Nick and Emily, and Sam was out there, and we watched the practice. It was a hot day, and JJ was busting ass like he always does. It was a hot August day. I mean, we know how those are in camp. And JJ was doing extra work at the end. He was one of the last guys on the field. And we were just kind of waiting there to say hi, maybe get an autograph. I say we. I was just with the family. And he came over after all his work, stooped down, and just had a long conversation with Sam, was talking, got a football, was throwing passes to Sam, was doing – like he spent the next, 10 to 12 minutes out there in the sun after he had a full practice, after he'd done extra work after. And we got pictures. It meant so much to the family, meant so much to the kid. And it just is an example of who the guy is. Like, you have a chance if you're an athlete, if you're anyone who's famous, you have opportunities, and you can't do it all the time. And so sometimes you're going to make people upset. But if you have a chance to do some things like that here, it means so much to people if you're able to do that. Jose Lima loved signing autographs for people. He didn't like those weasels who kept trying to get balls signed multiple times so that they could sell them. He would sign autographs left and right. He loved doing that kind of stuff. And he loved kind of being a star. But J.J. Watt has the burden of superstardom. And, John, you know how it is.
The Barry boys, the twins who lost their parents in a car accident, they were both in wheelchairs, and JJ befriended them, and it's, I mean, what a story.
There's so many stories like this about JJ Watt.
It's real.
It's real.
He's been accused of, loving the camera and all of that stuff, and but you know what? It is genuine. What a good guy he is.
He sent all of us in the media a J.J. Watt jersey autograph and a personalized message. And thanks.
What did yours say?
Mine said, thanks for all your hard work. It's really appreciated. I don't think I think he probably knew me, probably didn't like me, most players.
To me, he said, thanks for being a great guy.
Really great guy.
You're a great guy.
I'm a great guy.
Where's Stafford? He's a great guy.
I don't
Stafford,
have it.
Wait a minute. Stafford's a great guy, and he wants to get on Dell's
Yeah.
So let's get him in here.
Yeah, let's get Stafford.
Let's get Stafford in here. Hey, Stafford.
Hey, good morning, y'all. Good morning, man. I called because, man, Dale been a hater this morning, man. Like,
he's always a hater.
It took me all summer to get back on board and believe in the offense, and Dale over here with all this negativity. Worry about the Dolphins.
They suck.
Yeah, worry about your team.
Stay
on that side.
Would you like to have Dolphin segments on this show?
Stay on that side.
You want to talk about Malik Willis?
You're bringing your negativity of the Dolphins over here.
No one can name 3 Dolphins.
Jordan Brooks just got a giant extension.
That's your fault.
Aaron Brewer all got extensions.
Where about the Heat? Y'all don't have no shooting on the Heat.
And Stafford, did you see what the Heat tried to do yesterday?
All suck.
I know.
Stafford, did you see what happened with the Heat? Dell, why don't you tell him what your squad tried to pull yesterday?
I don't think he actually wants to hear that.
Tell him.
Tell him what?
Tell him what the Heat did yesterday. Do you know?
What did they do?
The Heat accidentally dropped some in their official YouTube, a time for a LeBron press conference or something. They put that out there, and they're like, "No, that was an accident," or something to that regard.
Yeah,
they're trying to stir the pot.
Stafford,
we know
you're right.
He's a warrior.
I know.
Worry about your teams, Dell.
I know Stafford's not accusing my team of having no shooting. Have you seen the Rockets?
See, he's hating again, Stafford.
Have you seen
hating
the Rockets,
again.
Stafford?
Back at it.
No shooting.
The Heat desperate. That's what I hear.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
the
hearing.
Heat blow.
Yeah.
Listen. You got the Heat.
You
got the Dolphins. You got the Marlins. They suck.
John,
all
when's
your
the last
teams
time the Rockets
swept out?
Since we're doing this, when's the last time the Rockets won a playoff series, John? And Stafford, when's the last time they won a playoff series?
Oh.
Oh, it's not so fun now, is it?
Wait.
Hold on, wait a minute.
James Harden was here.
Yeah. How long ago was that?
Those were great times.
The bubble.
Oh, no. When the last time Miami won anything in the postseason?
They went to the finals in 23. Are we done? Conversation?
Yeah,
we done?
that's fine.
All right. Thank you. I didn't want to do this. I'm not a Marlins fan. That John just made that up.
Pick and choose.
No, John made that up. So I don't root for every team in Miami. It's fine. I'm just concerned with the offensive line, Stafford. That's all. I like the defense. Of course, everyone does.
Oh, Warren Sharp says they suck, so you're going to jump on that.
He did say they suck.
I know, but he doesn't know football.
All right.
Like
Stafford,
you
you said you had a question.
The best safety we ever had.
We do call him safety, even though he plays the third safety role in the slot. The best safety the Texans have ever had. You have Manning.
Bullock.
You had Manning played. They brought him over. He was a safety.
Daniil
Manning, yeah. He was pretty good.
He was pretty the best
But,
safety?
I mean, he was okay. I mean, he was pretty good. Who was the best safety the Texans ever had?
Jalen Petrie.
Yeah, they've got him listed as a corner, but that's fine.
Well, he was a safety.
Well, what does he play now? He plays the third safety role. He's a big nickel. That's third safety. They start 3 safeties. We just have to get away from the idea that there are slot corners and there are big nickels, and he's a big nickel, which is a safety. So he's a safety. He just doesn't play on the back end.
Big nickels. Dab, you got to watch when you say that.
Not really. Big dimes, big nickels, big quarters. It's easy. Big dollars.
It's
Big dog.
Well, maybe Blankenship's their best safety ever.
He's not better than Bullock.
We'll see. Yep. No, I like Kalen Bullock. Ball hawk.
Okay, here are the best safeties, and according to AI, here are the best safeties in Texans history. Danielle Manning, in no particular order. Well, there is an order for me. Bernard Pollard, that's wrong. AI is wrong. This is why we don't have to worry about AI yet. They've got Bernard Pollard in there. And Justin Reed. Justin Reed was legitimately a good safety.
Justin
he was a good safety. It'd be Justin Reed and Jalen Petrie would be your answer.
Yeah.
Because it also goes on to say Pro Bowler Kalen Bullock and versatile defensive back Jalen Petrie have rapidly cemented themselves among the best in the secondary.
Matt Stevens?
No, he didn't even make it.
Do you remember him playing, John?
Oh, Glover Quinn wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Glover was
yeah,
okay.
he was good.
But if
that
we're,
was a good,
but that
good
should
thing
not
they got rid of him.
But that should not be an organization's best safety. You know what I mean? Like, who's your best safety ever? Oh, you ever heard of Glover Quinn, 4th rounder out of New Mexico? Oh, the guy who played with the Lions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was an all-pro.
He was a Texan.
For the Lions.
Yeah. Andre Howell. They mentioned Andre Howell. That's interesting. A fan favorite and inspirational leader. Oh, who overcame cancer. I didn't remember that. To intercept 9 passes during his career, helping the Texans defense remain a top unit from 2014 to 2018.
I don't even remember he was on a team.
Yeah, well,
overcame cancer.
That's where the Texans.
That's a great story.
It is a great story. You should have covered it.
Wish I knew about it.
Yeah, this is a good example of the Texans being in business for 24 years. And here's your top safeties: Bernard Pollard, Justin Reed, Danielle Manning, Glover Quinn, Andre Howell. Really, Bullock and you have to put Bullock and Petrie in the top 5. There's no other way around it.
Yep. Let's get Brady in here. He wants to get in Dell's kitchen too.
Yeah,
what's
good.
up, Brady?
Hey, what's wrong with Dell? I just want to know why y'all have a guy that's so negative, doesn't like the Rockets, and he should pay y'all to speak because everything that comes out is trash.
That's very good points. Good points.
I don't know, but why would I pay you?
Anybody else want to get on Dell? 713-780-3777.
And by the way, I didn't trash the Rockets until a team I root for but don't bring up was trash. That's just trash talk in response.
How much did that just cost you saying all those words?
Trash. That's what you are.
How much did that just cost you saying all those words?
It's probably an
Do we
aqueduct.
bill you?
It's probably an aqueduct spot.
Do we bill you? You have to do an aqueduct
bill you
spot?
for your trash takes?
I got to do a free aqueduct spot in my show
You were
to
so
make up
negative.
for it.
Yep.
John and I are generally positive about the Astros.
Yep.
Yeah, because you have been very positive about the
Very
Astros
positive
this week.
all year.
Yeah, you're nothing but positive.
No, I'm positive that if they trade some of their best players, they could restock their system.
Wow.
I'm positive of that.
Coming off a win, you
Don't
say
know
stuff
that I
like
want
that.
this
2
GM.
wins.
Don't know that I want this GM doing it, but I'm positive that they could get better.
Brady should have stayed on, and we could ask why you're so positive about the Rockets. What have they shown that has you positive about the Rockets?
What are you negative about? You're negative about all sports.
You're
He just
negative
told you
about everything.
He didn't say Rockets. He said you're just a little ball of hate.
No, he said Rockets.
He did?
Yes.
That's 2 straight
Why
callers
would you
who
be
have said
negative
you're
about the Rockets? Oh, make the playoffs every year. 2 seed, 5 seed. They're the best.
How'd you feel after each series that they participated in?
What
as
about the
those
regular
seeds?
season?
That's fine.
Where
but
they won 52 games.
How did you feel after they were 2 seed once the postseason ended for them? How'd you feel about that 2 seed?
I felt like we're building.
And then how did you feel the next season when you were
building?
When
we had injuries. That's how I felt. Kevin Durant didn't even play in a series. Was Fred VanVleet there? No.
He wasn't.
Was Steven Adams there? No.
But I asked you how you felt.
Probably would have won it all.
How you felt.
I felt hurt.
Disappointed even, maybe.
Well,
a little
because
down
of
on the
injuries.
team. Yeah,
no,
that's all.
I realized the injuries.
So how do you feel going into this season?
Well, great.
All right.
Yeah.
Lance, how do you feel?
Fred Van Vliet is here.
I feel
Probably.
that the Houston Rockets are on their way to a potential 50-win season.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
No,
That's
they'll win
good.
50 games.
Yeah.
They'll win 50 games easily.
They won 52 the last 2 years.
That's right. Not easily, but
easily?
yes. Yes, they'll win. Yes, they'll be a top 5 seed again.
That's fine.
Yeah. And then watch them in the
And
playoffs.
then once you're in the playoffs, all bets are off.
Then watch. Once the playoffs get here, watch this team take off.
Yeah, they're just starting.
Well,
they're just
take off
getting
for
ready to
vacation.
launch. They're just
Lately,
getting ready
they've been
to
taking
launch.
off for vacation.
They don't typically show up well in the playoffs, but this feels
this
like a
year-
different year.
Yeah.
Feels like it's going to be an older team trying it. Feels a
More
lot different.
experience.
More. Well, a positive person would say a team with more playoff experience.
Well, our positive person is back. Grady would like to tell us
more
why
licks?
he's positive about the
Okay.
Rockets.
Go ahead,
Okay.
Grady.
Grady, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Hey guys, how y'all doing? And
Good.
I'm not speaking to Dale. I just wanted to ask why
you just did.
I am positive about the Rockets. It's because I love the Rockets when they won in the championship, and I know it's been 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah,
but I don't give up on something just because of that.
Yep.
I mean, I love the Oilers forever, and now I love the Texans. So I'm not just a guy that gets hit in the mouth and starts crying
And
like
just
a
starts
little
crying.
baby.
Yeah, that's
And
right.
Just
Great.
they suck.
Grady, let me ask you a quick
Go ahead,
question.
boss.
Are you married? Do you have a wife?
Yes, sir.
Okay, is it your only wife? You've never been divorced, right?
No, sir.
Okay, see? The guy
See?
didn't give up. He didn't just quit like you do, Dale.
Like Dell.
Haven't you both been married twice?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I'll quit
but-
sometimes.
yeah.
But not when I'm hit in
But
the
I
mouth
had
by...
my first marriage was the Dolphins. Okay. Okay. Terrible.
Well,
Mine
that's
was the
your own
2013 Texans.
Yeah. Yeah.
Won the
This-
first two
my-
games
my-
and
my
lost
first-
14
my
in a
first-
row.
yeah. And now this one.
So we got Grady over here who's not giving up. He's like
I'm
just staying. He's
I
staying
haven't given
true.
up.
He's staying true to the game.
I haven't given up.
Mm-hmm.
When did I say I gave up on the Rockets?
It's what it sounds like.
You just hate them. That's all.
I don't hate the Rockets.
Season hasn't even started. You're already down on him.
I'm not down on them. I feel the same way I felt
Great.
at the end of the season.
Grady's on hold, but Grady
Disappointed?
felt like you sound like you were down on him. Why else would he have called?
Well, I don't know how discerning Grady is, but I'm not down on the Rockets. I
What
feel
are you?
exactly how I felt once the season ended.
What? What is that?
Not surprised.
Let's break. Thank you, Grady.
So
Thank you, everyone, for getting on Dell. If you want to get on Dell, 713-780-3776. We're all for that. Okay?
Praise him.
All right? Let's go. 713-780-3776.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. Come on in, hang with us, 713-780-3776. If you want to get on Dell, you're more than welcome. We all love that. Whenever someone tells Dell how bad he is, how negative he is,
Yep.
all those things. We love that. We love that. So if you want to come on and do that, you'll be our friend.
Yeah, my job is to blindly support no matter what is going down. Right?
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah. You're a sports talk show host.
And
that's exactly what you do.
And that's what you've done over the last 20-some years. Blindly support no matter what.
No matter what.
This is a prime example of some people don't get the show. You can listen for as long as they've listened to you guys, of course, the Hall of Famers, and I certainly join later, and still not get the show.
No, right.
That's true.
Well, you are a hater, though. I mean, honestly.
And you guys, depending on the segment, can be extremely positive and then, base some of your opinions in reality.
Well, sometimes we'll be real.
Yeah, and I don't know that everyone discerns when you are real and when you're not.
No, they don't. People have a hard time discerning tone and facetiousness and jokes. They have a hard time. It's very difficult for people now.
I'm looking at a story. NFL's underrated and overrated. Underrated. Atlanta Falcons.
I think Falcons have a chance to be pretty good this year.
I do too.
Like
I like
pretty
Kevin
good,
Stefanski a lot. Kevin Stefanski's a good coach.
He is. He's been coach of the year twice. He had a mess to work with over there at Cleveland.
Bijan, Kyle Pitts, Drake London.
Yeah, he's got some stuff.
Yeah.
He's got some stuff to work with. It's not a great division. I still think they're well coached in Carolina. And
what about the quarterback situation, though?
Well, Tua, to me, can deliver the ball if he stays healthy. Michael Penix is not ideal, but Tua's going to be the quarterback, and I think Tua's going to be fine if he stays healthy. In Kevin Stefanski's offense, I think Tua will be fine.
Indianapolis Colts underrated.
We'll see.
Well, before he ruptured his Achilles, they were pretty damn good.
They were really good. They were the division leaders.
That's right.
And it really fell apart after that. And then they traded 2 first-round picks and got a cornerback who immediately got hurt. So maybe they are underrated. You and I and Del looked at all these position groups, and Colts, at least on offense, they're pretty high up there, along with the Texans in a lot of those. So maybe so.
Well, and there seems to be a theme here.
Okay.
The Bengals quarterbacks coming back, or different quarterbacks. Bengals had a 31st ranked defense. Now they have Dexter Lawrence, Jonathan Allen, Boy Mafe.
They lose the guy that's a great pass rusher.
Yeah.
Although Dexter Lawrence is a run stopper and gets pressures up the middle. So can they play better on the back end? They got to be able to rush the passer, and they got to be able to play better off the back end. They put a lot of stock in their defensive line. They put a lot of money and a lot of draft picks. They got to start getting more sacks.
Carolina Panthers underrated.
I think that's fair.
I was just making that point a while ago. They were better at the end. Bryce Young was actually better than CJ last year.
Yeah, I think they're well coached. I think they know who they are, and they play consistently.
Yep. He threw for 3,023 touchdowns.
That's fine.
Yep.
I dread the second contract I'd have to pay him.
I forgot.
What
are
you paying him? $40 million a year, Bryce Young. $38 million a year.
That's not bad.
I guess.
What about the Saints underrated? They went 4-0 in December.
So everybody in the NFC South is underrated, other than the Bucks. That's the third team.
Yeah, that is the third team.
They can't all be underrated.
Well, one of them's going to win the division.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They can't all be
unless
underrated.
It's the Bucks.
They can't all be underrated.
Yeah. Well, maybe they can because the division sucked.
I'm going to say the Saints are overrated.
Maybe they're going to be better.
I'll say Saints overrated.
Overrated?
Prove it again, Tyler Shuck. Prove it again. Let me see you do it again.
Tyler Shuck is,
Let me see you do it again. You added Etienne, but Kamara was a nothing last year. Let's just now you added Jordan Tyson to Chris Olave.
Kamara went back.
Yeah, but Kamara did nothing last year. But you did add Tyson to Olave. We'll find out. I have questions about whether or not Shuck maybe goes into the CJ hole for year 2. Maybe he takes a step back like we saw CJ.
Yeah, maybe they'll catch up to him. They were 4-0 in December. They were a surprise in December, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Overrated. Dallas Cowboys. Boom. Agree wholeheartedly.
Maybe. I don't think so, but they might be.
They're defensively, they're still not going to be.
I think Chiefs overrated.
Chiefs overrated. Bills overrated?
I don't think so, but we'll see.
Well, we'll see with Sean McDermott gone whether or not Joe Brady can actually coach.
I'm open to it. But I think that's I don't know. The Steelers aren't rated high. The Ravens might be overrated, but I don't think so. I wonder if people think the Texans are overrated.
I don't see. The Bears, 8 one-possession games last year.
See, I'm gonna say either the Lions or Green Bay Packers are overrated. Whoever you want to pick your choice.
The Lions are.
I'm gonna go with Lions overrated. I won't say Packers. I'll say Lions overrated. I think the Bears are for real. They got a tougher schedule, but I think the Bears are a better team than the Lions.
Did they win? Are they going to win all those one possession games?
Are they going to be in one possession games or are they going to be better?
I think the Patriots are overrated.
They won't have as many wins as last year.
Nope. This has the Eagles overrated.
I can see that.
We'll see what happens with Mekhi Lemon. We'll see.
See that? Aren't you really talking about what happens with Sean Mannion, the new offense coordinator, and Jalen Hurts?
Yep.
I mean, Mekhi Lemon to me is a nice piece that they added. I'm curious to see how
He's kind of
quarterback.
a weird dude.
He's a weird dude. They had A.J. Brown. Sometimes you'd rather have weird than diva.
Yeah. Sean Mannion, it'll be interesting to see whether or not. They do have Jonathan Grenard now. They did lose N'Kobe Dean and Reed Blankenship, though. Okay. All right. I think the Eagles are going to beat. Look at that division. To me,
you have maybe 2 overrated in the NFL, and you come up with 2 underrated. My 2 overrated would be, I'd say the Lions, and then I would say the Chiefs. My underrateds would be Falcons, and then would be I don't know. The Bears are like 3rd in their division to win the division. Should I say Bears? That doesn't feel right to say Bears. I think maybe Chargers are underrated based on where I think they're going to end up. I think maybe the Chargers.
They'll have their 2 tackles back.
Yeah.
New play caller. It's not bad.
No, I think, and they added. Didn't they add a wide receiver also?
Was it in the draft or did they sign a guy?
I feel like they.
What about the Raiders being underrated?
Aren't they signaling they're going to start with Kirk Cousins? Is that part of your math?
But it won't be long.
Yeah, but how many? Like that means they're bad, and then they put in Mendoza. So how many games do they win overall if they bench Kirk Cousins? Because they're not winning.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that with him.
Is Julian want to get in your kitchen now?
Yeah, he said he wanted to continue the hate.
Okay, all right. Let's
Good.
get
Roll it downhill on Dell.
Come on, Julian. Bring it.
Man, Dale, thank you for being the voice of reason. Trash-ass Houston sports. Woo!
See, this is ridiculous. And you knew that, Dell.
I have never said trash-ass Houston sports. I said
setup.
I said trash-ass Lance. No, he called in and said he wanted to hate on me. And then he flipped it. So
trash-ass Lance is accurate.
Well, see.
Trash-ass Houston sports.
That's unnecessary.
Yeah.
That is unnecessary.
As big of a hater as I may be positioned as, I don't say that.
No.
I think our teams are good. I wish
Julian's
the
never
Astros
gonna
are better.
Get a sports talk show.
Julian, beat it. Okay? Trash ass Houston sports.
Disrespectful
Oh,
49er fan.
because San Francisco, because of the 49ers? Yeah. You guys, you're not up and down too much.
Hey, I didn't mention this last week. I didn't bring it up. I'll bring it up now. You see what the Rangers are doing on TV? So the Rangers changed streaming partners with a move from Victory Plus to streaming platform BZZR, effective immediately for the second half of the season. But the change comes with the features that have fans talking, and not everyone is excited about it. So on their broadcasts of the games, you're watching Rangers game. On the right-hand side is a live chat that continues to scroll while you're watching the games. Now, I don't know if you can turn this off or not, but it looks just like a Twitch stream, basically. So you're trying to watch your game.
Isn't that dangerous?
If you're trying to watch your game, they got to have some kind of, you're right. You've got to have something in place to where.
Well, it's got to be delayed, huh?
Yeah, delayed, or people have to use I don't know. They're not going to have an ID check.
I hope our Twitch listeners aren't on there.
Mm-hmm.
Because
and
they
they're
say
not as
ugly,
bad.
ugly things.
Yeah, but they're not as bad as they used to be, the Twitch. But
isn't that what that is?
Can you imagine
to
how
me, it's
annoying?
crazy. If you want to suppose anytime they're losing, the negativity that's going to come out.
Oh yeah, and you can just have a couple of just absolute chaos agents on there just going bananas.
Yeah.
So I would think that's the
Fans
worst.
from other teams.
Yeah, this sounds like the worst idea ever. Or you probably have to buy their broadcast package to be a fan of another team. So who's going to do that? Well, that seems like an absolutely terrible idea. I would never want to watch the Astros with people stream. I don't care about your comments. Now there are some people who would probably like it. Like younger people would probably like that kind of interaction. But I think a lot of us would say this sucks. I don't want you taking up any of my screen with streaming comments that are just, just shooting up they're going from the bottom to the top very, very quickly. You can't even hardly read them.
I mean, every play, he sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It just would be
people talking about their gambling on there. I got over.
Yeah, right.
No one cares. We were having to watch De Los Santos again. No one cares about what you got.
Wow. That's crazy. That's a horrible. You're right. It's a horrible idea.
Horrible idea, and that's what they're doing.
It was a horrible idea just for this show, let alone people caring about their team.
Uh-huh.
To have all, my daughter she's like, your Twitch people are bad. They're horrible people. Yeah, we know that.
So when I say it, it's a problem. But when a trained medical professional says it, we
right.
Okay.
Psychologist, a therapist.
Yeah.
We take it to heart. Okay.
You have to, don't you?
You have to.
I guess so. But I was there
She
first.
She knows when you have a problem. When those people have a problem.
I think since we're so aligned, I'm a doctor too now. I diagnosed those people before she did.
Yeah.
Dr. Dell?
Yeah.
You could have been a doctor.
Dr. Olaleya.
That's
I
right.
saw you in that concussion movie.
No.
Tell the truth.
No,
And Will Smith
see.
played you.
See, you now cross a line. John
I
crossed
have.
some lines. Now you have to.
Oh, okay.
You weren't in that movie?
In fact, I wasn't.
Wow.
Did not make an appearance.
I thought you told the truth too.
I wish I was, and then I parlayed that movie into this job. What a move! What a decline!
What a move!
True Hollywood story about
You slap
I
Chris
go
Rock.
from starring in that movie to dealing with Grady.
Did you dealing with Grady the caller? Did either one of you see Odyssey? I'm sure you did.
I
Bill.
did. I saw it
What'd you
Friday
think?
night. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Of course, it's well done. Nolan.
Did you watch it on one of those super screens?
They're unavailable right now. Houston has a couple IMAX spots,
There's
but it's
one
not
right there off of.
But it's not even the real one they tell you to watch on. You have to go to Dallas for that. Yeah, we don't have a 70 millimeter plus the projector. That is what Nolan would love everyone to watch it on. There's just not many available across the country, certainly not in Houston. So I watched it. I liked it.
Wait, so you liked the movie?
I did quite a bit, yeah. I mean, you know the story. I mean, of course, it's a story that's been told over 3,000 years
Yeah, I
with
know
different
the story from Cliff Notes.
Sure, and there have been different translations, and Nolan put his own twist on it. It's pretty much at least what you take from it. Go ahead, John.
Did you see Elon is going to give Mel Gibson $100 million to make an accurate movie?
Elon's got to stop trying so hard.
Because he didn't like some of the casting?
I mean, yeah.
Is that why? I don't know why he wants.
It's 100% why,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah.
It's made $267
million. How accurate is it to the Odyssey?
Well, there's so many different translations of the Odyssey,
Right.
depending on and it sets up different. It's all generally the same, but people, because it's been told over 3,000 years, people interpret it differently. And I think this one, a lot of it was based off of, I think her name is Emily Wilson. I think that's the translation that Nolan seems to be following, and that might have made people upset.
I got news for you. There's lots of books that they changed that they don't follow the book. They don't follow the Odyssey. They don't follow books. They change books when they make movies out of books.
When they adapt the movie or the book to the movie.
Adaptations change all the time. Like all this gnashing of teeth. Either watch it or don't. I don't care. It made $267 million. I'll eventually watch it when my wife finishes reading. I won't read it first. The books are like, oh my God, you think you're so much better. Now, happy birthday to my wife today.
Oh, so happy birthday, Nicole.
Happy
Nicole's
birthday, but oh my
today.
God, stop reading books.
But
You
yeah,
think you're so much
enough with this
better than
thinking
everyone.
She does puzzles and
She does.
reads
She
books
feels like she's
nonstop.
better than everyone because she reads books.
Reads books. Like, Lance, you should really. I was saying something about what show was I watching? I'm watching some show. She said, you should really read that book. No, I'm going to watch the show. I'm not going to read the book ever.
Don't
Stop
tell
telling
me to
read
read.
books. I'm not reading.
Stop telling me to
Reading's
read.
over. If I'm going to read a book, I'm going to listen to it. Okay,
I have
my reading is hearing now.
I have to read what Ryan Clark wrote, not that.
Yeah, I read subtitles.
Yeah, when I watch a Korean language television show, I read the
I
subtitles.
do read in a
Culture.
way.
Well, that's what we call it.
Yeah.
Right.
So why even
When
read
I watch
Game of
Peaky
Thrones?
Blinders, I read.
Oh, I
it.
read Game of Thrones now too. I read most of the time. Unfortunately, I've got that. I'm like, you got to turn it off and focus on just what they're saying. I don't know. It's just too many of us do it. But I was gonna say, do you know Christopher Nolan? One of his favorite movies ever that he said he thinks is a masterpiece of directing is La La Land.
I did not know
He
that.
said, I just learned it today. He watched it 3 or 4 times. He said it's like a masterpiece.
I never saw it.
La La Land. You know, it's actually pretty good. It's a musical. It's actually pretty good. It took a lot of crap at the time.
Lost me at musical.
Yeah, for me,
Well, it is-
I'm
it
the
is a-
same. I don't like you using music to move along the story, honestly.
Okay, well, it is a musical.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
be prepared.
Okay.
And that's probably why it took some of the bullets it did, but it's not completely like
It was also in the same Oscar season as Moonlight, and we remember
they had
the
Oscar
the
So
issue.
White and
Yeah.
all that
Then we
stuff.
had
Well, which movie won?
Moonlight.
it was announced as
La
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 La Land, but
and then they changed it to
but it
Moonlight.
was actually Moonlight. It was
just
I don't know what the mistake
tremendous
was. But
chaos
yeah.
after the announcement.
'Cause he
I
got
watched
that-
Moonlight. It's funny. Most of the people cheering for Moonlight, I feel like, didn't watch Moonlight based
I
on
did.
You did,
Yeah.
but you watch movies.
I do.
The numbers were
What
not
was
good for
Moonlight? I didn't watch that either.
It was
a coming of age following of a young man.
young black
with
man.
a lion or something?
No, a young black man in South Florida, was it?
Yeah,
and he's a. You see his adolescence. He's
a
gay.
he's a hard he's a hard.
And you just
character.
see how
he's a tough guy.
how he has to deal with being gay as a young man, and he grows up and all the things that come with it being from where he's from, and how
It's a good
not as
artsy-
accepted as in other places.
Yeah, it's a good artsy movie.
Yeah.
Those movies typically don't win Best
He's
Picture.
a gay tough guy?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he would. He would knock
He's
you out
a-
if
he's
you.
a gangster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He's a gangster. So it kind of it looks at something that's pretty unique. You'd never really seen it really in movies.
Right.
So it's good. It's just it was the art. It's more artsy. There's no way a lot of the people who are praising it even watched it. I saw the numbers. It wasn't, and no one ever talks about it to this day. No one ever talks about. Of course, they don't really talk about La La Land much either, I guess. But I don't know. Movies for the Oscars.
So they screwed that up so bad. I thought La La Land won the Oscar.
So did everyone else for
So did
about a
everyone else
minute
for
or
about-
30
For
seconds.
about a minute.
Yeah.
And then they went to.
Wait,
and then they
wait,
did this.
wait. That was the war.
A VAR?
They went
It
to
was
the
VAR?
VAR. Yeah, I just saw somebody on the screen go to the VAR, and then the guy went over and and was watching, and he came back, and he had to back off all the
mistaken identity.
He had to back off everyone from you know how they do it the teams.
You had Ryan Gosling and Emma Stone yelling
go
at
over
him.
there, and you moonlighting people go over there.
Barry Jenkins, relax.
He turned on. After review of the VAR, it was a mispronounced name.
Mistaken identity.
Mistaken identity.
Warren Beatty got a red card.
It was Warren Beatty.
That's right.
He's sent off.
The equivalent of stamping on the back of someone's Achilles.
That's right. It was
Get out of here.
It was Warren Beatty. How do you misread?
I don't know.
You can't. That was
because
always
they
so
gave him the
suspect.
wrong card.
They gave him
That's
the wrong
why
card.
that the people who do the Oscar, they got fired. All of them got that company got fired.
Well, yeah, especially at that time where it was like everyone was super sensitive, like, "Oh my God, you idiots!
Well, that's a pretty big mistake.
Get him out of here!" Oh, it's
the
a huge
best
mistake.
picture? Yeah, you can't screw that up.
It's a huge mistake.
You know, it's a real good thing is taquerias around us.
Oh, it's a great thing. And taquerias around us. You know what? If you have a party, if you had an Oscar party, if you're going to watch, let's say the first week of the college football season or pro football season, you want to have things catered. You can click catering on their front page and set up large scale catering. It could be office lunches. It could be anything. But Taquerias Around Us will set up catering for you at large events, at birthday parties, quinceañeras. You can have, like I said, office meetings. It could be anything. Or you can just go pick up. Maybe you got about 8 buddies coming over. You're going to watch a UFC or something. Just go pick it up, man. Just go pick up a big order and bring it back over to the home. Or, you can always just go to a Taquerias Around Us and watch your favorite sporting events because they welcome you in. They're going to have the biggest sports events on their televisions at any and all of their locations. If you don't have it on, just ask the bartender or ask a manager, and they'll put it on for you. They've got great offers going on right now with their authentic Mexican food and some Tex-Mex specials that they have put on the menu as well. Your favorite margaritas, variety of different types of margaritas, beers, mixed drinks. They want you to enjoy yourself. They're going to make it affordable. And so you've got this authentic flavor, this sabor, the flavor you crave at very reasonable prices and over 20 locations to choose from. All you have to do is go to taqueriasarandas.com.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
All right, this is our penultimate segment, which means second to last. What did Puka. We missed Puka. Is that real? Is that really the bite?
That's what
that
Florio
Puka
says.
gave that girl?
He said the picture. There was an initial picture closer to when the incident occurred, where it was in black and white. But this is the first color photo we've seen. And
Holy
Florio's
crap!
saying
that is a real bite.
I don't think dentists get better impressions.
Dude,
when they're trying to
what is
figure
wrong
out.
with that dude? Honestly,
Well, he had to step away. Remember?
Holy crap! I mean, you want to talk? For those of you who haven't seen it, well, Puka bit this woman. I mean, so hard. Every single tooth is in her back, and you can see the outline. I mean, it is deep.
I hope she sues him and makes a lot of money. This is just terrible. What are we doing?
I mean, holy crap! Why did he bite her? Do we know?
His lawyer called it roughhousing.
They're just joking, just goofing.
Just some goofing around.
You know, like when you bite your friends, like when you bit Yanni that one time, real hard.
I've never bit Yanni. Never.
Did Dana ever bite you real hard?
Never.
Leave
That's
marks?
never happened. Nope.
Huh. I thought. Well, that's just standard roughhousing guys.
Well, this is a female he's biting.
Doesn't matter. Had he bit one of his boys, that's still not okay. I didn't. Okay, well that changes things. He shouldn't have bit her like that. Just bite your Devontae Adams. Get a big bite like that out of him.
No, because he'd get his ass kicked.
Yeah, what's he doing? Honestly,
that is so. I mean, that's going to cost him. How much is? They haven't settled yet, have they?
No. So the circumstances were following a dinner. Nakua is alleged to have latched onto Adiabi, that's the woman's last name, shoulder, as they were in the back of a Sprinter van on their way to another location. And, of course, that changed how the night was going.
That's not roughhousing.
Horseplay.
That's assault.
That was the term his lawyer used. Horseplay. Mutual horseplay is what the lawyer called it.
That's not mutual horseplay. Anybody does that to you,
that is crazy.
That's not.
It's that bad.
Well,
I haven't seen it yet. It's on Pro Football Talk?
It's on the rundown, but yeah, Pro Football Talk. But it'll take you to a New York Post article on it. But
and then he had the Jewish stuff. He had with the YouTubers.
The streamers, yeah.
Yep. So one of the topics here I heard was, do you give him a contract? Does he get that big contract here? Because can you trust him?
Well, he's going to.
Since he went into this rehab place, he went to rehab his personality, I think. He went to personality rehab. And since then, you haven't heard from him.
That was probably one of the Rams' conditions. You got to take a step back.
Yeah,
you can't be public.
Don't talk to anyone. Don't bite anyone. Did you have to tell your best player to not bite anyone?
Yeah, that's typically not great.
Well, I'm sure the Uruguayans had to say that to Luis Suarez. Yeah,
he was a biter.
He was a
known
too.
biter also.
He did that in World Cups.
Yeah.
So maybe it's only Nakua and Suarez that I know of as far as guys a part of team sports. Of course, you know about Tyson in a fight, but as far as team sports are concerned, telling a star not to bite someone, I think it's these two.
You shouldn't have to do that.
You shouldn't have to tell people not to bite each other, I think.
I would just tell,
especially when you're going to pay them $100-some million,
like $40 million a year or whatever he'll get as a wide receiver. I would tell people who haven't seen it, just take a look. Look, it is an impression a dentist would get when they're taking photos of your mouth.
Yeah, it looks like a mouthpiece.
Yeah, it looks like he bit down for his mouthpiece for the upcoming season.
It's that bad.
Yes.
All right, I'll find it.
You got to see it.
It's every bad. Tooth. It's every tooth with pretty clearly seen on her skin. Like he took a full-on chomp.
I mean, it's bad. And red, deep red on the bottom.
It's nuts. He's also got the other thing where his significant other is being very public about apparently his lack of attention while she was having a baby. So he's got a couple things going on. She's taken to social media to blast the Pivot for their comments on her. And so he has that as well, along with having to take a step back and I guess go to some type of personality wellness rehab.
Yeah. I mean,
I never
when you have to
heard
go.
personality wellness. That means you're an ass.
Yes.
And you're also,
Right.
Yes.
and you're also,
You have to-
by the way,
Stop being a D.
a hole.
Yes.
And that's what he is. And they're like, can we rehab a-hole? We're going to try it. This guy gets too many buckets. This guy gets a lot of buckets for us.
We're all in. Did you see?
We're all in with Puka. He
No.
did like this whole Jewish dance that he did. It was a very stereotypically negative thing. And he had to, I know, he bit a woman. I know.
But we traded for Myles
You
Garrett.
see him, and we got Devontae's up after this year.
We brought in the corners.
We
We're
spent
all-
a first
this-
rounder on.
This might be Stafford's last year.
Definitely, this could be his last year. The guy's going to get 130 targets. What do you want us to do?
Well, let's send him to a-hole
Send him
rehab.
to a-hole rehab.
See what he's like when he
What's
comes
he going
out.
to? Is he going for drugs or alcohol?
No.
just personality rehab.
Right.
You're going to fix a-hole. Have y'all ever seen somebody fix their personality?
Not in one off season.
Not, yeah. It's happened usually
sure-
like
yeah,
when
people-
they come out of prison.
yeah, you get older.
Okay.
Yeah. Brendan Sorsby.
Akeem went to
Well,
Mecca.
It took 2 weeks, remember?
He had a religious
Oh, yeah.
experience.
Akeem went to Mecca.
Yes.
And actually, that's a well-known thing is that
Yeah.
his teammates will always say he's a completely different guy. Puka may need to go to Mecca.
He
Whatever
went.
Mecca that Elijah went to, that's where he may need to go.
Is Mecca and Laurel Canyon?
Stop, because
that
Dream
wh-
used to just punch people in the face. Yeah, it needs to be closer, probably.
Wait, I think you should start by being Muslim if you're going to go to Mecca. But
Yeah, don't use Mecca.
Can't just do that.
Yes, yeah.
Go to Mecca and
Mecca
you're
is
not an
not-
a-hole anymore.
I don't
feels
think it's a-hole rehab.
That feels
I
like
think
it
it's-
defeats the
It's
point.
got something to do with Muslim religion.
Okay, what about Joel Osteen? Can he hook it up?
Maybe.
Maybe.
What other a-hole? I'm trying to think of a-hole rehab stuff.
Now Puka went to Brigham Young, so maybe he doesn't want to hear from Osteen.
That's true.
He may want to hear.
I don't think he wants to hear from anybody.
Probably not, but he's
wanna
got
go
to now.
Mecca either.
Yeah, unlikely.
No, yeah, right. Well, I'm just trying to, it's helped Olajuwon.
Yeah,
Right.
that's true. But
Dream
maybe
was a very angry guy, and then he chilled out.
is
Won
there
championship.
a version of that in Utah he can go to? The
I'm not
Latter-day
sure.
Saints
You
version
sure
of
he's
it.
really down with the Latter-day Saints anyway? You think he's practicing?
I mean, he
Does
grew up.
strike you as a guy who's practicing?
I mean, he grew up in Vegas and then went to Provo, Utah. So maybe he's
Yeah.
Polynesian. That plays a big part in that community.
he kind of forced over to Utah. You see, you got Oregon, BYU, Utah, basically some Pac-12 schools,
Yeah.
USC, UCLA. We're kind of running out of schools for you now.
Maybe
If you're not good, Hawaii.
Maybe he should go on
Well,
a mission.
Mount Noah
if he
went to
went
Miami.
BYU, he should go on a mission.
the Rams ain't got time for a 2-year mission.
Who
What are you
could have
doing?
time for a mission?
You think they want to bring him back and Ty Simpson's the
Can you
quarterback?
imagine
Maybe a
Puka-
quick 2-week mission.
Hold on, Puka riding a bike in short sleeve shirts, riding a bicycle down Westheimer, headed somewhere to. Oh, Puka's at my
Puka's
front door. I'm
knocking
like
on your
trying
door.
to avoid Puka because I don't
The
want to talk
missions
about.
in Westheimer?
Yeah.
In the Galleria
the-
area as
Yeah.
well?
White shirt and black tie on.
Yeah, with the tie and the short sleeve shirt. I'm like, oh my God, Puka's at the door. I don't want to answer. They'll try to tell me about the religion.
Get that. He's got a watchtower in his hand.
You see, oh no, his Puka. What's the other one that got me when I tried to act like I had a Russian accent and the lady started speaking Russian? Not
Jehovah's Witness.
Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah.
Be careful. Don't try to act like you speak another language because I'm
Because
telling you, they speak languages.
They started speaking to you in Russian.
I hit a fake accent like I don't understand. And this lady, and this black lady in the back goes, and she's starting like, oh, hold on 1 minute. I got no real Russian. I had to just do a fake. I was like, 1 more second. Let me. I had to close the door and like, what do I do now? She has called my bluff. I have nowhere to. I have no outs. No outs.
0 outs.
You know, it's like a poker, John. When you know someone has called your bluff, you just
fold your hand.
And I just
You
folded
fold.
immediately. Said, I can't
Close the door.
I'm on the phone. Bye. Like, oh my God. I just stuck with I should have just come out. She would have respected me more and said, look, I just don't want to do this. But shout out to you. I really should have said, hey, listen.
Hey, good.
Shout out to you knowing Russian because
Like
I did not see
Kerry
that
Russell
coming.
and Michael Reese when it says cut, all of a sudden the accent disappears and they're speaking regular English again. I see he's from Wales, but that's what you should have done.
I know.
Hey, this was just a role I'm working on.
Yeah, I'm just spitballing this.
Yeah.
Hey,
Now,
big
what
ups
do y'all
to
want
your,
to talk about? Come on inside.
big
Hey,
ups to
college
your,
football here. I'd love to be watching this college football, but come on inside and let's go over the Bible for a while.
big ups to your league, Lance.
Thank
Made
you.
$14.5 billion in revenue last year. But let's cut all of everybody on the NFL Network.
No,
they made more in
I don't know. That's
2025.
ESPN, friend, that's ESPN's property.
There
now.
it is.
Tell
Clean it up.
Wendy. Talk to Wendy about that.
The NFL made more in 2025 than the NBA, Major League Baseball, and NHL combined. They made more.
They make a lot of money because they spend a lot of money.
Well, they don't really spend that much. They put it in their pockets.
There's
It's
no
good
news
to
of the weird
be.
today.
It's good to be Hannah right now.
Hey, let's just end the show here. Let's get one phone call in the show, and you don't have to do news of the weird today.
Okay.
You don't want to do
People
news
love
of the weird?
news of the weird.
No, well, it's 9:58.
Do you have somewhere to go, Lance?
It's 9:59. Yeah, I got to take I have to leave anyway. My daughter and son have to get driver's license. I
Oh,
got to drive
good luck.
to Rosenberg.
You have to, or is that the best place to go?
It's the best place to go.
Well, actually, we can't do news of the weird because we're out of time.
That's right.
We are done.
You don't want
Thank
to take
you.
one of these calls?
Oh, you got calls?
Yeah,
All right.
Spencer or PD. Well, you can take both if you want, but Spencer or PD.
Spencer,
All
what's
right.
up?
What's up, gentlemen? So the Astros are in a weird situation where they're not very good and they're not going to make the playoffs. And with the trade market that's out there, everything I read looks like they could get a pretty good haul for Walker, Pena, and Paredes. And the worst-case scenario for the Houston Astros is that they don't trade them. Next season there's a lockout, and then 2028 comes back, and they're all free agents and gone. And the Astros did absolutely nothing.
I didn't think
to
about
get
the
to them.
lockout. You almost have to do a
Yep.
deal now.
Yep.
Oh my God,
100%.
they're not going to, John. They're not going to because they're buyers. They're getting a left-hand bat, and there is 100% going to be a lockout, and it's going to last a long time. But that doesn't count as service time now.
No.
Well, that's going to be negotiated. That'll be negotiated.
Oh my God, can you imagine?
No, if they don't play, that's not. It won't be service time. Wow. Yeah, it's time. Are you kidding? You have to buy now. This is the last baseball you'll see.
You have to buy?
That's not what he was advocating for.
No.
Yeah, you have to
No,
buy
we
now.
got to sell.
No, you got to buy
Sell,
now.
Mortimer, sell.
No way. They're buying. They got to win now because we won't have any baseball.
You got to keep
And
winning
by
now
the
to try to
way,
get to 500.
you buy now and you pick up contracts because the salary cap is going to be much higher.
That's what the Astros do. Pick
Is
up
that
contracts.
the goal? Is that what you think the owners are looking for?
They didn't just make two moves to shave money off. Instead, they shaved money off so that they could actually add more money.
Yes.
Okay.
You can't add Scooble if you still have McCullers.
Nope, too much Struble.
Right. That's why they got rid of McCullers, to add Scooble and win the whole thing.
And Grady out there believes what you're saying because
Right.
some people don't get the show.
Right. Who's on? Is PD here?
Yes.
PD. It's a great way to end the show with PD. What's up, PD?
Hey, man, y'all remember y'all were talking about Borat about 2 weeks ago?
Borat? Yeah. Okay.
I would have called earlier, but I almost cut off my finger and I had to get that fixed.
Oh,
But,
wait a minute. Okay, hold on. How'd you almost cut off your finger? Were you high?
And drunk, yes.
And
I was
drunk.
I was trying to clean up a mess, and
Okay.
I hit a bush beans lid,
Okay.
and I had to pee in my kitchen, so I had to pee, not in my kitchen, but I hit the lid, and it was a bloody mess.
Oh,
And then it got
sounds-
infected.
I still don't know what happened, but go ahead. What did you want to talk about? About Borat?
Yeah. I saw this movie with him, and if you check out his IBMs, it was about the the terrorist attack when they did the Olympics, 72, I think.
Yeah.
It's a good watch. You ought to watch it. It's not funny. He was a Mossad agent.
Right. Well, he was also.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, he was a Mossad agent in The Spy too. He's really good. There's a series called The Spy you should watch. He's really good in that.
Maybe that's what I watched.
Yeah. All right, PJ, PD. That was PD. You never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, that was something. I think
he's a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Was it caramel filled or
we don't
coconut? What do you think this was? Nougat? You think this one was nougat filled? Okay.
Yeah, it was a little nuts. All right, we're done. Mopey and Mapes are next right here on ESPN 97. That's News of the Weird right there. All right, Mopey and Mapes next. We'll talk to you again tomorrow, everybody.
Welcome to the show. And we can ponder a quick question here. How many times over the course of Jordan's career have his legs been the difference in a win? In some ways, we don't actually want him running at all because of the fear of his knees giving out on him. That has happened in the past. Like at the same time, both knees went. So that is a reasonable fear. But Jordan legged out what should have been a strikeout, but it was a wild pitch attached, and he legs out, he gets the first. He beats the throw. I don't even know what he was legging out. What's the proper term? I know he just beat the throw to first. It would have been the final out of the inning. He makes it to first safely, and then Paredes hits a 3-run home run, which was the difference in the ball game. At the time, the Astros were up 2-1, supporting Imai, and then Paredes hits that 3-run home run. Alvarez and Pena score. It's 5-1, and they hold off the Marlins and win 5-3. So that's 2 wins in a row after getting swept by the Orioles, and this is just the up and down nature of this club. Can never build consistency, but at least you've got a couple games back after what was a disastrous series to open up the second half. And I say disastrous because of the belief that we're coming off not playing all that well going into the break. Fresh start. We got a not-so-great ball club coming into town. Let's take a series and see where we stand, particularly with the AL West so wide open, and then you just get beat down as far as wins and losses. The games themselves weren't blowouts, but you only scored 2 runs in each game. But you have bounced back thanks to Jansen Junk a couple nights ago, and you got to the Marlins early as well. And look at you. Now your prominent players are on the cover of the front page of ESPN, but not for great reasons. Like the Astros have generally been a story around this time of the year. Could they add someone? Could they make a move to strengthen a potential title run? This time it's Passan and others talking about Pena and Paredes being guys who could get shipped out. We had a caller to end the previous show, Spencer, talk about the realities of a situation where if there is a lockout shortened season next year, you're losing the likes of Pena if you don't make the trade. He was setting up as a disaster scenario where service time could be negotiated and you don't even get them for 2027. That is up for the MLB Players Association and the MLB to figure out. But Pena right there, I believe it's still there, his picture on the front page of ESPN.com, Passan and Olney discussing the Astros potentially moving him. But it is written in the segment about the Astros that all the signals coming out of Houston is that they're not trading these guys, which has been the consistent theme for the team. In basketball, there's something to be said for asset management and trading away players who you're either not going to re-sign or not part of your future for picks, and you trade them away at a time where their value is at their highest because you are always on the lookout for the next big trade, and you want to have the asset to make it. First-round picks, we know, very important in basketball, more important than even in football, partly because they don't get moved as much in football, and superstars, I would say, normally don't get traded in football, but now guys get traded more than I've ever remembered, Myles Garrett being the most recent superstar. But in baseball, it's not about picks. It's about young players and trading your guys who you're not going to bring back for those young players. The Astros have never operated that way. They are far more willing to lose a guy for nothing than to trade a guy and get value for him. It puts you in a position where your fan base always knows that you're trying to compete, even if it's foolish to do so in a season. But are they behind the times? Is their approach the wrong one when it comes to setting up yourself up for the future? happy to see the wins, happy to at least have something to watch when it comes to Jordan. And I'm not advocating for trading Jordan. Mostly because I don't trust the decision makers. Like, if Luno Incarnate was running the team, I'd be like, you know what? Let him do it. I would believe that this guy would get the best value, would identify the right prospects, and we wouldn't be bemoaning trading Jordan for a bunch of guys who did nothing for the team in the next 4 or 5 years. They're in a position right now where being the baseball farm system novice that I am, would just immediately go, no chance this goes well, right? Like, normally, particularly in basketball, even if you trade for an alleged haul with picks and maybe a young player, the team who gets the best player wins the trade. Unless you're the Clippers. They are the recent example of not winning the trade because it turns out the young player that they gave away was the best player in the trade. He just didn't get there yet. That is not normally the case. We're going to have another example of this. We'll see how the Giannis tenure goes in Miami. But the Bucks pick young players over an established player in Jaylen Brown for several reasons.
It'd be very surprising to me.
But we think Khalil Ware is going to come out of that as the best player in the trade? Yeah. Recent first-round pick, slipped in the draft, whatever. Yeah. The Bucks may have found guys that can be rotation guys on a team 4 years from now who could be pretty good. Who knows? But are they going to get the best player in the trade? Seems unlikely.
Tyler Hero. We got to mention Tyler Hero.
As I said, seems unlikely.
Okay.
He's a score-only, undersized, in some ways, shooting guard. Those guys generally don't become the best players in the trade when the guy who was sent the other way is was a generational player. I was going to say prospect, but he wasn't even really a generational prospect. Is a generational player and continues to be in the back half of his prime. I don't think the Bucks are going to get the best player unless it falls apart in Miami and one of the picks is like a top 5 pick, and who knows. But still, it's unlikely. Baseball, I think the chances are slight that the Astros would get a better player than Jordan in the trade. Hell, think about what the Dodgers got for Jordan. So it has happened before, but it seems unlikely considering how good Jordan is. So I'm not advocating for that with the current decision makers. But whenever that changeover happens, it should be considered. But we can just enjoy the rest of the season because I don't foresee them doing it. Neither do most people who are in the business of breaking news.
Yeah, it's also a thing of like it's easy to say like time to rebuild, but then like actually rebuilding is very hard. And it like getting the prospects back and then actually converting those prospects into like not even as good as Jordan, just like good MLB players. Like that is it's like I feel like it gets, underappreciated how often, like you said, guys or teams trade the best player on their team, and it's like then they weren't as good as they were the moment they traded them for another 5 years. Like there's a lot of pain that goes into like actually taking off Pena and Alvarez from this team that you're watching every night.
And the years that we suffered through in this town, it didn't come at the expense of like great players. It just
bad.
The team just was bad, and the team got ignored for the better part of 3 seasons, and not just 3 seasons, 3 years, considering how long baseball is. People just turned away from the Astros, and then were surprised when 2015 rolled around there and they're a good team. So I would ask the question: are you open to the thought of trading away your established major leaguers for the hope, not the guarantee, for the hope of getting good young players and the likelihood of suffering through some awful, awful seasons where Altuve is surrounded by the who's who of who is that guy?
Yeah,
who is that guy? It would just be Altuve as a recognizable face, and all the other guys who are middling prospects or middling MLB players, as he I won't say fades away, but transitions into
his career.
Elder statesman and retires as an Astro. We talk about Jordan being the one guy that people can lock in on and watch and have enjoyment for the season as far as the everyday lineup. You ready for the thought of
it being Altuve surrounded by, no offense to Lamont Wade, but a bunch of Lamont Wades. If you're trading away Pena and others, and the Paredes and others.
Matt Dominguez comes back.
Yeah, that's the alternative.
And the idea of Altuve's final season
being that.
Not only being that, but also being surrounded by nobodies on the field and also being surrounded by nobody in the stadium.
Yeah, there will actually be people on the field as nobodies, and then he'll look down the first baseline and see nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if that's why, if you're Jim Crane, you think about like you're Jim Crane. It's like the first, like you said, the first 3 years he owned this team, no one cared. No one paid attention. First 4 years.
And he has set himself up throh his actions and his words that
he never had to do that again.
He wants no part of that.
Yeah.
And I understand. You buy a baseball team, it's exciting. You follow the advice of the people you hire, and they go, this is how this has got to be to get us to a spot. And it worked out swimmingly. I don't know that he has the appetite to do it again.
Yeah. And so, especially to basically like hit I mean, you see it like in May and April of Astros seasons when they get off the slow starts. Like people are, all right, later. Like it's that quick. And never mind, coming into a season where it's like this team will be awful and there will be only a couple guys that of on the roster. It's like, yeah, no one's gonna come.
Yeah,
you're gonna make way less money.
He bought the Astros 15 years ago. He is now 72 years old. Does he want to spend the next 3 or 4 years, however long it would take, just being an awful baseball team? I don't think he wants to.
We mentioned the Giannis trade, little Pat Riley itch of like, well, sure, the 2034 first round pick. Yeah, I'm worried about that.
So Pat Riley you mentioned him. He did a sit down with Dan Le Batard, who he's known for a long time because of Le Batard's ties to Miami, writing for the Herald before he transitioned to just being a radio guy. Riley said if he could have secured and kept LeBron around the first time, he would have retired. He would have been on the verge of retirement then. But he was so fired up by his departure that he hung on to try to rebuild this thing. And, they made a couple finals. Now he's at it again. He could have retired 15 years ago.
And been 70.
Yeah.
it is.
So it
is crazy.
Yeah. So this is how these things work for the guys. Jim Crane's a little different. Pat Riley's whole life has been basketball. Jim Crane a little bit different, but he's been a good portion of his life as the Astros owner now. And does he want to be the owner of a bad baseball team again? Don't think so. So I expect it to go the way it always goes for the Astros. These guys will be around until they're not.
Yeah.
And the belief, and maybe it's delusion, that they'll believe they can figure this out on the fly as opposed to doing the complete teardown.
Or like off season a la Kyle Tucker. Like that's what I could
but in season I don't see it at all. I don't think they want that story. He wants that story to be part of a season.
Especially when like we do, like obviously we watch this team, like they're not that good.
No.
But you can even just look at the Boston Red Sox, who weren't that good.
Or the Phillies.
And
now
they
fired their manager early, but look, they turned it around.
Yeah. So, and this, it is just a thing of like, well, these other teams can be bad for 3 months, and then you go on a 2-week win streak. I mean, you don't even have to do that. You really just have to like
a week
go on 2 4-game win streaks.
Yeah, I'm not even saying win 8 in a row. Win 8 in a row.
Yeah.
You'll win 8 out of 11,
and you're probably in
first place. Yeah.
So I think that I mean, honestly, you needed the Texas Rangers or the Seattle Mariners to like run away with this division or get close to it, or at least be above 500 for most of the season.
Sure.
And maybe we could have this conversation if the Astros were like 8 games back, but them hanging around like 2 to 5, 2 to 6, like
which has been the case for, what are you talking about, month and a half, 2 months now?
Yeah, basically since they got out of last place in April. It's been like, even when they were in last place, they probably were only still 4.5 games out. Yeah, I just think it would be a big pivot from Jim Crane's 15 years of being owner, and to do that with a lame duck GM would also be very surprising to me.
So the trade deadline is August 3rd. The Astros, as we started the segment with, won again last night. Won this series against the Marlins. They do have to face the Marlins' best pitcher, Sandy. I always go back and forth. I hear Alcantara. I've heard that before.
I don't like
I don't think that one's right. But Sandy is on the mound for the Marlins.
Big Al.
Yeah, sure. Big Al's on the mound tonight for the Marlins. He's had an interesting last couple seasons where he was bad last year. There's some questions about him. He was winning. He was a pitcher of record in some wins, but he wasn't great. His 23, he didn't pitch in 24 at all. So he's been better this year, but certainly not untouchable. See if the Astros can touch him up again as they try to take 3 from the Marlins. It's just interesting to see Pena on the front page, knowing that, sure, it's a story to talk about him as a potential trade, knowing that ain't happening. Unless you were talking about winning 8, I was talking 8 at 11. You were talking 2 4-game winning streaks. If they lost 10 in a row between now in the All-Star break, maybe it's a different story, but that seems unlikely for this team. Sean, you have been very consistent in your pushback on some Texan stories.
Just a
particular one.
Just the CJ Stroud.
Yes. We've been very open about enough of that. I'm going to ask you a question. You can consider it during the break. Are you feeling the creep of football? Ever so slightly, more and more focus on football as veterans are reporting. We know rookies are showing up to some facilities. Do you feel, I don't want to even say the weight of football, but the shadow of football on your back? Because it's July 22nd, and the football content creators, they're at it.
They're firing up
we got
content machines.
We've got lists everywhere, Sean. I want to know. I'll ask. We'll get your answer when we come back. Are you feeling the creep of football on your back? We'll talk about that when we come back.
This is the Del Alalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Alalea.
So Sean has had some time to consider. Sure, his time for consideration was interrupted by figuring out what exactly did Vinny Jr. do to himself. We may get to that.
Still on the case.
It's more questions regarding what facial harmonization is more than
what does it
anything else.
mean?
It turns out it's non-surgical, which was a surprise to both of us, which led to some jokes that probably shouldn't repeat as far as Batman villains go. But the question before we went to break was, does Sean feel the shadow of football creeping up on him? Because it is late July now, and training camps are beginning. Veterans, the teams who have to play, and I say have to for a reason, have to play in the Hall of Fame game, got everybody in now because that game is actually fast approaching. Do you feel it? Whether it be you want to call it excitement, existential dread, whatever you want to call football being nearly back. Do you feel it around the corner?
I do feel it. I do feel it. And maybe part of it's also like the college football media days happening where I'm like I'm getting like my natural body clock is like, oh, okay, the circadian rhythm of sports fandom. I'm like, all right, yeah, who do I like in the first round of a fantasy football draft? Let's look at some charts.
And that's
let's
important because
we're
going to be at the Gold Nugget on the 27th and 28th for our ESPN 97.5 Fantasy Football League. And tomorrow during the 7 o'clock hour with John and Lance, we will pick our first winner. You'll get a 2-night stay at the Gold Nugget if you're one of the members of the league. For the 27th and 28th, $200 in food and beverage credit and a separate dinner at the DraftKings Sportsbook during the fantasy draft. So tune in tomorrow for your chance to win.
And beware, I'm doing my homework.
Sean's going to be ready.
I'm cracking the books.
We'll find the first of the winners, which that winner will bring someone along. So we're going to have already our 5th and 6th members of the league by tomorrow in the 7 o'clock hour. So if you don't win tomorrow, we're going to give you more opportunities during John and Lance. So just be on the lookout for that contest in the 7 o'clock hour. But back to the football. Yeah, I think it is the coaches from college football talking, even if some of it or a lot of it has to do with non-on-field stuff, like where the game stands.
Yeah, and Kirby Smart advocating for succession. Yeah,
sure. And yes, people are like, hey, perhaps find a different word if you're in the South. But hey, use whatever word you want. See if you can separate from the rest of the college football union, SEC. But I think I'm right there with you, where I don't feel bad when football's over. Whether that's performative or not for some people, it's like, oh, football's over. What are we gonna do now? I don't feel that.
No, it's like a good meal that, like, I'm full.
Yeah,
like
Super Bowl's a nice capper. I'm good. I'll wait. I mean, I got other things to pay attention to. I've talked about that before, but we're almost here. And while I don't feel the excitement of football being back, I do know I can feel it on my on my back as well, as we're getting ever closer, because it'll change the way we do things a little bit here, and how honestly the whole sports world goes about their business, because we have to make our list, our top 10s of everything, who's underrated, who's overrated. Apparently Caleb Williams is an overrated quarterback going into the year, according to CBS Sports. I saw that. CJ Stroud is someone you can bank on for a rebound, according to ESPN. And I believe it was Matt Bowen is betting on the Texans for the Super Bowl, at least for an article he's a part of. He is backing the Texans for a Super Bowl run. So it's here, man. It is time. It's nice to have a team that's relevant. I will say that, for all the jokes. The fact that not only the Texans are relevant, but even our college football teams, whether it be me, mine, the one I root for, the one you root for, the Aggies who are on the station, the Cougs in town. There's a lot of expectation surrounding the teams that kind of revolve around this city and the show in particular. So that helps. All the extra stuff before we actually get to a kickoff, it's whatever to me. It's whatever. But at least I know the games are closer.
I do hit a point, like second preseason game, where I am like, all right, let's
wrap this up.
Let's hurry it up.
Yeah.
But right now, it still is pretty, other than the like, CJ Stroud, what does he need to do? Has anyone ever thought what does he need to do to get a contract? I'll also throw in, this is more of a Texans, it's more of the fault of Nick Caserio, but the offensive line talk, like, listen, I'm good. They're not going to be that good. I don't like. We're just talking about degrees of bad that they can be.
Yeah, we've done it enough here.
Like I'm good.
Shooting for average, and we'll see.
Yeah. But there, just in the general sense, I am excited to get this thing started, and especially because, like you mentioned, like not only are the Texans relevant, I feel like the Texans have a pretty high floor as far as like there's not really like huge disaster potential. It would take like several defensive injuries for that to happen, and also their season starts just banger after banger. Like there's
got the Bills to start.
Yeah, you get Bill. I forgot the order, but it's like Bills, Bengals, Cowboys, and there's another one in there that's also pretty good. And is it?
It's Bills, Bengals, Colts, Cowboys.
Colts, Cowboys. Yeah, so it's like 4 teams that are all like, all right, solid. The worst team in there, at least it's a divisional game. Like, got a little something extra. I'm excited. I think part of it also is the World Cup ending. I think the World Cup helped float us a couple weeks. Where you probably get the football cravings a little bit earlier, but given that it was in America, easy to watch, delivered for every step of the way except probably the last step, and even then it was still like fun. It was still like I still liked being mad at Enzo Fernandez. That was enjoyable to be like, Paredes, you punk.
There is a video of, it was in a public place in China where they're just like the rest of the world having a watch party watching the game. And the noise that was made when the Enzo Fernandez second yellow happened and then they watched the red card being pulled out, it was something very joyous. I was like, I didn't know. I guess I should have assumed that the distaste for how Argentina goes about their football, I did not know it permeated. I know it got through to me through my algorithm, but across the world,
it crosses languages.
The neutrals,
people,
no matter where you were when Enzo Fernandez got thrown out, they're like, yeah, like an explosion of joy that he got thrown out of the game. And I got to tell you, in the privacy of my own home, did I say yellow, second yellow? Yeah. That's a red. Get him out of here. Yes, I was like, yeah, he's out of here. I was like, well, I mean, I don't care that much about Spain, but I do care about him getting thrown out of the game.
It was a disgusting performance.
Thank you, Craig Burley. You are correct. I was listening to a fan of a team the fan of the team he plays for, Chelsea, called into one of the English talk shows and goes, like, one of the guys on was being reasonable about Enzo Fernandez. He scores goals. He doesn't even play in the position that he's possibly best suited for, but he's productive for Chelsea. And a Chelsea fan called in and goes, I really wish this guy wasn't on my team. I'm disgusted by his actions in the World Cup.
We expected the thuggery.
And that was one of the reasons why the guy was like, sure, he's one of the stalwarts for my starting 11, but get him off my team. He disgusted me.
Yeah, it's a dishonor. Yeah. It's a dishonor to wear the badge.
Yes, dishonoring the badge, I think, was part of the conversation. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the World Cup, I mean, honestly, once it throttles down, like after the quarterfinals, where you get, multiple days between games.
Yeah.
I think that too, like, and then, Monday and Tuesday this week, just being like, all right, I guess Astros, Marlins, and that's not much else.
There is a ratcheting down from the biggest event in world sports to look,
Astros Marlins.
It's Peter Lambert and Tetsuya Imai.
Yeah, Tetsuya
and
Imai.
others.
Let's see what Tetsuya Imai can do. Hey, pretty solid.
Yeah, it was Ronel Blanco. In fact, Peter Lambert pitched in the Orioles series. It's Ronel Blanco and Tetsuya Imai. Look at that.
Yeah.
I went from rooting against Messi to rooting against all these anonymous Marlins.
Yeah, when you're staring down the barrel of like of that, you're like, you know what? I could use some Ariante Ursary second year talk. I could use what does he look like at practice against Daniil Hunter?
That's interesting only because of your clear distaste for those type of conversations, but also that a guy whose job it is to cover the team. I've mentioned that DJ Bannerman, who was like, I'm not going to learn much from this camp. I mean, they don't really do the same things they used to do, so there's not much to take away. So maybe he will have to talk about Ursary, but maybe even he
iron sharpens iron.
Ain't all that interested in that. Sure,
I could use some iron sharpened iron.
I mean, one of them is iron. The other one is copper. We're trying to figure out how strong it actually is.
Yeah, but again, when you're get off of work at 3 and you're like, all right, so 4 more hours until one baseball game.
I mean, we just better hope that Daniil Hunter and Will Anderson isn't just like the Odyssey where the Iron Era age cleaned out the Bronze Age, because that Texans offensive line more Bronze Ages than it is Iron Age.
Those big giant guys.
Yeah, those big giant. They were supposed to be cannibals in the written story, but no evidence that they're cannibals in the movie.
Come on, Nolan.
He missed out on having one of them eat one of Odysseus' troops. But yeah, we saw iron versus bronze in that battle. Didn't go well for the Ithacans. Hopefully, Laurent Ursary and the rest of that offensive line.
Goes better for those.
It goes better for them when they have to go up against Hunter and.
All right, Keelan Rutledge, have fun.
Yeah. It'll be. I know that's not even the position you played in college, but have at it.
Yeah,
have at it.
See how it goes.
All right, we'll go to break. The number is 713-780-3776. If you want to join us to talk about football, either the world's football or our football, doesn't really matter. You can get in whenever you want. We're going to wrap up hour 1 when we come back.
You're listening to the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
Just want to let some of you know, because I haven't got one of these tweets really all summer because we've had interns every day. If you're looking for the John and Lance podcast, wait for around 12:10, 12:15, because I got to take care of that. No interns today. It'll be up right after this show's over. So if you were waiting for it, that's why you haven't gotten it yet. First day, maybe all summer where I didn't have an intern. You don't have one either, do you?
No.
So,
No.
I don't know what happened, Joe.
Yeah.
Who schedules the interns?
Or if
or one of them
showed.
Hope everyone's okay. If it is one of those situations,
Don't bother coming back.
well, please do.
I hope everyone's okay.
I hope everyone's okay, and please come back.
Or if this was scheduled, well, all
or
right,
maybe
that
just no one has a day today. No one has a shift today. But come back either way because it means less work for all of us. And they put up our podcast, so they are a vital part of what we do here. None of them has pre-scheduled a tweet announcing a star player is going to join the team like the Miami Heat's YouTube social media person did, whoever does that. And the Heat have responded by putting up a LinkedIn job, the director of YouTube strategy. They're looking for someone to perhaps avoid what happened. If you don't know, and this is probably par for the course, you just get ready for something. There's some speculation that they know that LeBron James is picking them and they have it all set up. And this is the YouTube introductory press conference stream was set up for July 27th to go live whenever they needed it to go live on that day. And unfortunately, someone made it public and people could see it. And the Heat have said it's just a mistake. We have no indication whether LeBron will join the Heat. And the Heat were like, you know what? It's not a big deal, but we'd prefer this not to happen again. So let's go hire someone. And beyond looking for a director of YouTube strategy, they wrote a couple paragraphs of what they wanted. And I always wonder who has to do this because it feels AI generated. Like if I read this, you're a YouTube first builder. You understand the platform deeply, know how to create for the next generation, and see the difference between making content and building something people come back to. You're looking for a role where the access is rare, the upside is real, and you have the room to run with it. If this is you, then you're who we're looking for. Perhaps someone came up with that to write. I couldn't imagine ever putting that paragraph together.
Yeah, either AI has perfectly copied or has been based off of meaningless corporate speak, or corporate speak has morphed into AI style of writing where it's that is just I technically that means things, but that is ultimately you're not really saying anything. You're just, hey, we need someone to post YouTube videos
at the appropriate time
and clips, and that can get a lot of clicks and grow our brand. That's what we need.
Yeah, I checked on LinkedIn.
Also, don't post anything early.
And it is real. It's a real job that they're offering.
Oh,
and,
wow.
and they started offering it
Sorry, Joe.
20 hours ago.
Throwing my hand there.
Can you
not
avoid
post something?
making it look like LeBron's going to be a member of the Heat before he actually makes a decision?
I think I know the difference between the schedule button or the save in drafts and
As
the
opposed to
post
publish. So that's out there, which it's a funny story.
Mm-hmm.
People are very nervous about perhaps could this sway LeBron someplace else? The multi-million-dollar athlete who is on the verge, if he hasn't already become a billion-dollar businessman, is going to be so upset like he's a 17-year-old high school kid whose moment's been ruined when he's about to announce that he decides, you know what? Yeah, I was going to Miami. But this has happened, so now I'm going to be a warrior. The hats get flipped.
Put on the hat.
He takes off the Miami hat, tosses it on the ground, and takes off his shirt. And there's a Warriors jersey.
Yeah.
I don't know that he can be swayed by a simple misstep, but Who can say? Who
Yeah,
can know?
I think the initial take of like, this means he's going to the Heat. This is how it leaked. Where it's like, I don't think the word trickles down to the director of YouTube strategy before it gets to Shams Charania. I don't know. I don't think that's how quickly I don't think it goes from Rich Paul, LeBron and Rich Paul to Pat Riley to the YouTube guy for the Miami Heat, which I'm surprised they have a YouTube job and not a all social media job. Like that's actually a little surprising. Shout out to Mickey Harrison, creating jobs.
Well, this is what you have when you can avoid the first apron for several years. You've got the money to hire people.
What's the salary on this listing?
I don't know. I know you can save a lot by trading a Lou Dort, which was part of why the OKC Thunder did what they did. Now they got plenty of money to hire a director of YouTube strategy and Instagram if they so choose.
Yeah, no, I need to check the salary before I send my application.
Look, I don't know what you make here or what they're going to pay you, but trust, it's going to be more with the Heat. You're a director.
Oh yeah,
you're not
that
even
is true.
you're not an associate. You're not an assistant. You're the director of YouTube strategy if you get that job. Keith, you want to talk fantasy football? We'll get to that when we come back. And I asked Sean to contemplate something and contemplate this as well. I'll have to think about it, and everyone else can too. For whatever college football team you root for, think of all the hours you spent watching them every Saturday. Think of a quarterback in your college's history that's the equivalent of Kevin Jennings, the SMU quarterback. And I'll tell you why I'm asking you that question when we come back. Hour 2 begins, and we'll get to your college's equivalent at quarterback to Kevin Jennings, and I'll explain why I asked you to think about that. But first, let's get to Keith. Keith wants to talk some fantasy football. What's up, Keith?
Hey, Dale. Hey, Sean. Big fantasy football question surrounding the Washington Commanders. 2 years ago, NFC title game. Last year, missed the playoffs, really bad season, a lot of injuries. This year, running back position, a huge question mark again. Chris Rodriguez is in Jacksonville. You've got Bill Merritt, year 2. You've got incoming free agent acquisition Rashad White, who's got, I don't feel like, a lot of tread on the tires with a ton of timeshare snaps in Tampa. Who's going to win that battle? Who is the go-to back to get for fantasy? Is it Rashad White with fresh legs, in my opinion, age 27, coming over from Tampa? Or is it Bill, year 2, with a little bit more muscle? Obviously, McNichol is probably the third-string back, is irrelevant in this conversation. But between Rashad White and Bill Merritt, who are you spending a fantasy pick on, maybe in that, round, 8 to 10 area? Thanks.
If not for the circumstances of us being involved in a fantasy football league, I would summarily dismiss this question. But it would be weird and odd to do it considering this big promotion we're doing.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna.
You will be faced with this, or probably be faced with.
Perhaps I could be.
They will be available.
Yes. You know what?
Because my initial answer, Keith, none of these guys. Don't try or Katron Allen in like the last round. Because Bill Crosby, Merritt. No,
you posed the question. 8 touchdowns last year. I'm gonna call him Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, not Bill. I don't want my running back's name Bill. So
that's fair.
So I'm gonna go. I'll take Krosky Merritt over Rashad White and others for the Commanders.
Yeah, give me the rookie. Give me the rookie and the fact that, man, someone's got to take these carries.
I mean, if we go back to last offseason, well, pretty much the preseason, Merritt was the name.
God, yeah.
Remember?
He was like a 6th-round pick.
Yeah, and he showed out in preseason, and people were very excited about him. And at the end of the year, you put together 8 touchdowns as a rookie and nearly, just over 800 yards, about 4.6 yards per carry. And that's a good rookie season. We'll see with the Commanders having Jaden Daniels back, and hopefully for his sake and this team's sake, the entire season being healthy. Does that help? Because there's another threat as opposed to what they're running at a quarterback last year. So since you asked, I'm going with Krosky Merritt. Sean wants to go with Katron Allen. The show overall would prefer that question not get asked. If you know the show, you would.
At least not about
Commanders.
Who to pick
backs.
in the 9th round?
Yeah.
Between 2 Commanders running.
Yeah,
backs.
but we addressed it because
we gave it the response that it
really deserves,
that we have to give, and that it deserves, that we have to say it deserves.
What have we spent the lead up to the fantasy football draft?
One question a day.
We ban all fantasy football questions and
while giving away spots
and ridicule you as you ask the questions. That would be mixed messaging, I think.
Yeah.
So thanks for the call, Keith. It's on brand for you as well. You're a Baltimore Ravens fan. Yeah. You're asking a question about not your rival, but
DMV area,
your regional, your regional acquaintance.
And you like Rashad White, the 27-year-old.
Of course you do, with fresh legs. And the questions is based on what the Commanders are going to do as far as fantasy football and their running backs. It is really who you are. I appreciate people who stick with who they are. Although, sometimes growth and change helps too. So I asked this question before we went to break, and I have my answer. Kevin Jennings, the SMU quarterback, he's there for his 5th year. He led them a couple seasons ago now to a playoff appearance where he had a very CJ-like playoff run. And by run, I mean a game where he threw pick after pick. He was the reason, along with the Penn State defense, that SMU went into Happy Valley and got trounced. In the following year, he was fine. He has the big upset win over Miami, but I believe they went into the final week of the regular season with the chance to make the ACC title game. I don't know if they were one of the favorites. Like, as long as they did what they had to do, they would get there. I don't know, because it was very complicated. The ACC likes to do that, but they went into Cal and lost. Not completely his fault, but not enough. It was a 38-35 final. I laid it out for you. He has a career stat line as far as touchdowns to picks. 55 touchdowns, 26 picks. So fine, but just a little over 2-1.
A little, worse than I thought.
Yeah.
That changes my answer.
Yeah. So now you have to find a different quarterback?
Yeah.
So Kevin Jennings, his name is going to go on an athletic building at SMU as a current player. And I don't know that he has a rich father who would buy a building for him at SMU.
No,
I would suspect not.
It was a donor who wanted it named in Kevin Jennings.
So a donor does it. You do what the donor says. So Kevin Jennings and his name will be on an SMU building. He's been a fine quarterback for SMU.
Yeah.
But not a great one, despite Sonny, our caller, thinking he should be in the Heisman conversation. Yeah, I just gave you his numbers. Not spectacular. Fine. He's fine.
Yeah, there's the 13 interceptions he threw last year is in bold, which normally means that you led the conference. he threw the most interceptions in the ACC last year.
And yet, Sonny's telling me should be a Heisman favorite. Okay, sure. So, his name is on a building, and Sean gave you the context why. So, okay, got it. I was trying to think of a quarterback for the Miami Hurricanes whose name was on the building that would most fit Kevin Jennings.
Mm-hmm.
Initially, I thought Brad Kaya. But now, considering the interceptions, one of this quarterback's signature things was, F it, I'm going deep. And some of it wound up in safety's hands. Ja'Cory Harris.
Yeah.
Ja'Cory Harris. The Ja'Cory Harris Athletic Training Facility at Miami is the equivalent of Kevin Jennings getting his name on a building.
I see. I was going to go Sam Ehlinger, and then
I thought Sam Ehlinger too for Texas.
And then I looked at his numbers. Sam Ehlinger's numbers are way
too
better.
good. He's too good.
Which is, a little, just like reputationally, it's a little surprising. Even the passing numbers are better. And yeah, so to answer this question, it'll be the David Ash Athletic Training Facility.
Nice. David Ash.
I was like, maybe he didn't play enough. He played 29 games. Kevin Jennings played 39. Like, it's not
close enough.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Yeah. And 31 touchdowns to 18 interceptions. Like, okay, that's in the same vicinity.
And it's over a decade ago, so the game was a little different as far as, although the Big 12 did pass the ball around a lot, but David Ash didn't get the same opportunities. Only really was a full-time starter for one season. So that's not bad. Sam Ehlinger would have been more appropriate considering how much he played. It's just that the numbers are much better. Yeah.
Sorry.
Sam won a Sugar Bowl. Kevin Jennings made a playoff game, so there's some similarities there. But yeah. The David Ash Athletic Training Center would never happen, but I thought the Kevin Jennings training, at whatever it's officially called, would never happen too. So SMU hasn't been great in football over the last 30 years or so. So I get this donor wanting to give money and thinking, who's the most prominent SMU player I'd want? Who would fit the bill behind Kevin Jennings in the last 20 years for SMU football? It's kind of tough. So you would think there's got to be someone, right? Who would supersede Kevin Jennings? Do you put a
wide receiver,
a small wide receiver on your training center?
He is just the best.
Yeah,
SMU player
I'm not pushing back. It's just not the name you would think.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what makes it different than David Ash or Brad Kaya or Ja'Cory Harris is that
Rashee Rice, but you can't throw that name on there right now.
I was thinking you can't even put like Craig James and Eric Dickerson.
Yeah, have the SMU people moved past that, or the NCAA is impotent. They can't do anything.
Yeah,
Let's
no.
do it.
Reggie
Who
Bush
cares?
has his Heisman.
Yeah, the Cortland Sutton Athletic Training Center, the James Prochet.
They have a real.
They have a history of putting out NFL receivers.
I was
going to
say like a number 2 receiver. You know, like on talent, Rashee Rice has to be the number 1. But like if your second receiver is Rashee Rice, Emmanuel Sanders, like you're doing pretty good. Cortland Sutton,
yeah, no doubt. Shane Buechele.
That'd been a funny answer,
considering.
I wish I would have thought of that.
Yeah, I'm just going through the list of recent SMU standouts, and yeah, it speaks to where they've been as a football program. Garrett Gilbert.
Yeah, him too.
Him too. Yeah.
More likely his name's on an SMU building, I'd say.
Garrett Gilbert?
Yeah. People weren't thrilled with his performance on the 40 acres.
No. That's why he went to SMU. He was, and it all started great.
Yeah, it was
he
pretty
came
pretty solid.
in the title game, and he brought some hope to that game.
They had like the ball with like a chance to lead at some point.
That's how that game went after being down big, and then of course
big Nick Saban barely beat Garrett Gilbert.
I mean, what was the final score?
I mean, there was a touchdown at the end that Mark Ingram scored. That was unnecessary. I'd say
some pile on by Saban, but sure. So
I think also Garrett Gilbert did throw like 3 interceptions.
Yeah, he struggled early, and then found
Gotta
his
get his
way.
feet wet.
Yeah, found his way a
Freshman.
little bit and got people excited. Unfortunately, it didn't work out at the very end for the Horns. You know what? I scoff at Kevin Jennings. Not a lot to choose from. If you want to go with guys in the last 20 years,
and he's the face of their
current program.
revival.
That's true.
I mean, really, and I don't want to take a honor from an athlete and be like, actually, it should just be the coach. But Rhett Lashley is probably the next guy that would get something named after him, at least at SMU as things stand right now. But you can't really do that to Rhett Lashley. I mean, I was gonna say that they did to the starting quarterback. I don't know why they couldn't do it to an active coach.
Well, because
he didn't win anything.
They're guaranteed now that Kevin Jennings won't transfer. He's going into his final year. Rhett Lashley could always take another job.
Yeah,
and
that is true.
While Kevin Jennings did nearly hold them hostage going into their playoff appearance, wanting more money. So it's all business, no matter how much you love your quarterback.
That is true.
All right, we'll go to break. The Ja'Cory Harris Athletic Training Center. I can see it now. Only now, because it'll never happen.
Also, considering David Ash had to retire for concussions.
Maybe find a different quarterback, Sean, now that you're giving more context.
It's hard. Guys are either too bad or too good.
Yeah, not a lot of middle ground in Texas, I guess.
Not really.
It's perfectly fine, but always.
Or they didn't play enough. Like Case McCoy.
What about Quinn Ewers?
Too good.
Wow. Considering.
Too good.
You guys wanted him out the door for 2 years. Now he's too good to.
Well, Darsh Manning's also too good.
We'll see. Let's see. Kevin Jennings is like, hold on, wait a minute. You ain't made a playoff appearance yet.
I'll pull up the numbers.
You ain't made a playoff appearance. Well, the numbers got really bad because of the picks against Penn State. It was fine.
I pulled up last year he led the conference.
That's true.
That was the good season where he threw 1 million interceptions.
Kevin Jennings will say, I can beat a team from the state of Florida. Can you? Can you? All right, we'll go to break. If you want to get in on this, 713-780-3776. We will be back.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
So after more discussion, Sean, do you want to change the quarterback on the hypothetical Kevin Jennings adjacent athletic training center at Texas?
Yeah. Oh, well, hold on. I'm looking at Chris Sims. No, not going to be Chris Sims. The James Brown training facility at the University of Texas in honor of Kevin Jennings getting a training facility at SMU.
If you remember, James Brown was the quarterback of that Texas team who won the first ever Big 12 title game. They beat a Nebraska team who was hoping to win a third straight national title. Was that 1996 that game was?
I believe so.
You had, Priest Holmes was on that team?
Yeah.
Way back in the day?
We used to watch Gods play.
That's what I'm saying. I'd say that about the Astros.
As I was,
you're
6
looking
months old.
You're looking at Chance mock stats as well.
Well, now I'm looking at Major Applewhite.
That is one of Texas's guys.
Yeah.
I will admit to that.
Kind of too good.
Way too good if we're
Kinda too good.
comping him to Kevin Jennings.
Wow.
So while
this is the worst thing to ever happen to Kevin Jennings.
Because no one would have ever have imagined that he would wind up on a building.
I didn't really investigate
that normally
his numbers.
goes for rich people who donate. Their names go, or a player of supreme accomplishments.
Yeah, the actual things named after players at UT is Earl Campbell and Ricky Williams. Those are the real things.
Kevin Jennings is going to ask to not bring up what UT does particularly the players involved in comparisons to him. It doesn't go well. It has you giggling in there. It's not good for him. But credit to Kevin Jennings for being one of the authors of the SMU turnaround. He should be at least acknowledged for that, and one of the dark horses in the ACC. Okay, so Sean mentioned we watch Gods play quarterback. I think I said that earlier this week about the Astros. Well, one of the non-Gods, since I'm still in my Odyssey brain, it has just been traded. Well, about an hour ago. Nate Pearson, who was designated, has been traded. And he's another guy who's a pitcher that the Astros didn't have any time for, who some other team said, sure, we'll take him. Nate Pearson has been traded to the Royals. So his time with the Astros was over, and he finds himself with the Kansas City Royals. Nate Pearson just falls in line with another of the acquisitions this offseason for the pitching staff that woefully underperformed. I don't know how you could be this bad acquiring these pitchers, but Dana Brown found a way.
Yeah. I mean, for every Peter Lambert and Ronel Blanco, there seems to be just like 5 of Ryan Weiss's and Nate Pearsons and all
Mike
these.
Burrows.
Yeah, it really goes to show. Just like it is, like we always take note of the Peter Lamberts, the Jason Alexanders, but it's like
our hero.
They really throw a lot of darts at this board.
Yeah. And the last beacon is Tatsuya Imai, who pitched well enough last night, so that's nice. He had 13 days off between starts, so irregular, but he came back and pitched well. So the hope is, particularly because of his stuff and how his contract is set up, that he finds his way. Because while it's not guaranteed because he can opt out, the way he's pitched makes that seem unlikely. That's a guy you need because of what you're paying him and where you are as far as your staff is concerned. That guy needs to continue to show out like he did last night against the Marlins, and then maybe you can salvage what has been a miserable offseason as far as your pitching acquisition. So Nate Pearson, now a Royal. Lance McCullers has already pitched for the Brewers, so maybe Nate Pearson will be someone that gets some time on the mound with the Kansas City Royals. But the Astros move on from him, and they had already tried to do that, but they found a way to make a trade. I don't know what they're going to get back. I was questioning what they would get back for Lance McCullers and Colton Gordon. Turns out they got a fielder.
Yeah.
An actual fielder,
a
Jaden fielder.
Third generation
and some cash.
MLB player.
Yeah.
Well, He isn't an MLB player.
He's a ball player as it stands right now. Jaden Fielder, the son of Prince and the grandson of Cecil. So at least he's got the name.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
I'll take it. What else am I going to do?
Got somebody.
You were able to.
Honestly,
someone gave you a live human being.
It honestly is more than I thought. It's a
I thought
person
it was
with
cash.
I'm sure a Wikipedia page. Like
now
that.
now the Royals took on some the last vestiges of McCullers' contract. The Astros don't get off the hook completely. The Royals are taking a portion of it. I thought that was going to be the end of it.
That's payment enough.
Yeah, but you got Jaden Fielder, who is currently with Fayetteville, for one of your Astros minor league teams. We'll see what happens. He's only 21 years old, and maybe there's something there. Maybe it's a great heist. Maybe this is Josh Fields for Jordan.
Yeah,
get it.
Yeah, this is the Jordan trade. This is the Bagwell trade.
Yeah,
this
gonna
is the
hit on another one.
Jaden Fielder trade.
They gave us the wrong fielder.
Yeah, I will say the first on Google, when you Google Jaden Fielder, the first picture that pops up is him
as a child,
like 3 years old.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
I had a split second, like, did I look up the wrong guy?
He's at probably spring training with his dad.
But as a child.
Yeah. I mean, I like a little bit more since he was 6 years old. But he made himself into at least a pro ball player. We'll see if he can rise up the Astros minor league ranks. So that's the news of the day as far as the Astros are concerned. Other than trying to beat the Marlins one more time, which would be nice after losing the first three to start the back half of the season, to flip it and take a series from a Marlins team who is spiraling. That was a team that up until the last series going in to the All-Star break and coming out of it were one of the better stories in baseball. While the Phillies had a giant turnaround themselves, the Marlins have found their way and were clearly in the midst of the wild card race, and they still are. But it's good to catch them at this time.
Yeah.
At one point, you did not want to see the Marlins, but you got them at the right time.
And better them than you, Astros.
Yeah, if
this series went the other way, you'd just be in their shoes.
Yeah,
you know?
A long losing streak.
Yeah,
with the real bad vibe around the team, and welcome any other team struggling when it comes to town.
Yeah,
we'll take them
Who's
too.
Next?
Who else wants to further their misery by playing the Astros?
Red Sox, you stay over there.
Yeah, yeah.
No thanks.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Are they due for a loss, and you'd love to have them? No, right?
I don't trust these guys to be. I don't trust the team that hit into a triple play last night to.
Yeah, Altuve hit into a triple play last night.
Yeah.
We haven't got to that. Someone very
Not
funny
great.
said he got tired of hitting into double plays, so let's try something different.
The great ones always have to top themselves, whether it's Christopher Nolan going from Oppenheimer to the Odyssey or Jose Altuve going from double plays. What's more than that? Triple plays.
So I saw it live at the time, and he hits a ground ball to third around the horn for a triple play. And I'm looking at it going, because I have the game on mute. Is that a triple play? Like, you almost don't believe that that's what it is because of the rarity, of course. And then, oh, yeah, that is a triple play. I guess it's okay. We go from 2 men on in a good position to add some runs to the inning being over, and it was very easy. It was tailor-made, as they say.
It was a routine triple play.
Not a spectacular move or play made by anyone who touched that ball. It was
just grounded it straight to third base. Just boop, boop, boop.
Yeah. More proof that the ball faster than the man.
Yeah.
And that ended the inning. And historic. Has he hit it? Do we know? I'm sure they mentioned it, but as I said, the game's on mute. Has he hit into a triple play before?
Oh, I don't know.
Was that his first ever?
Had to be. They're so rare that I figured that. I guess he has played for 12 years.
He's been around
for
a long
15
time.
years now.
Yeah, but if it's his first, let's hope it's his last. But that was a subplot to the game.
It was a real, at least for me, just kind of like, oh no.
Yeah.
It just stadium pulse immediately of what
a momentum killer.
Is this what we what we're going to talk about at 10 o'clock tomorrow is just like when we knew it went wrong and it was the triple play. Josh Hader, obviously.
And Paredes.
Yeah, take care of things.
Yeah, so it was his first ever triple play. And as I said earlier, it was the legs of Jordan who kept the inning alive, and Paredes followed Jordan getting to first after striking out, but the wild pitch happened. He beats the ball to first, and then Paredes hits a home run to give the Astros a 5-1 lead. Hit it into the Crawford boxes. I don't know why I said that, because where else is he hitting home runs? Is it still a thing where he only hits balls into left field, pull home runs? Does he still have that?
Did he have a center field home run? He might have had like one that wasn't an exaggerated pull spray chart, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, it looks all pretty
okay.
As I'm pulling it up on Fangraphs,
He has pulled. Isaac Paredes has famously pulled every single home run of his major league career to left field, and the streak is still alive. I hope he goes his entire career never hitting a home. At this point, just look. Of course, you'd love to have him hit it the other way for his own benefit, for the Astros' benefit. But if it comes down to it, in this season, I don't want the streak being broken. I need that to still be a thing once this season is over.
There's one that's like borderline left center. It's still not. It's still on that side of second base, but it's not Crawford boxes. If he hit it in Houston, it wouldn't be the Crawford boxes.
Okay, got it.
But there's two of them right next to each other. All the other ones are Crawford box joints.
I love some consistency. I appreciate it, D-Sock.
Yeah, hey, listen. Do what you do.
It is July 22nd, and there was a time where it was allegedly inevitable he wouldn't be here. But he told us in spring, I expect to be here. Mm-hmm. And you know what, Isak? You're right.
Oh, if you count last year, there's one even farther in left center field. This is like straight up left center field.
Okay. But
still no center field.
But it's still, as you said, still on a certain side of second base.
Yeah, it's probably at like 11 o'clock, The rest of them are more 10 o'clock on a clock.
Got it. So Isaac Paredes with the big home run to give the Astros some breathing room as they wound up winning that one or last night 5-3. All right, we got a couple more segments to go before we are done for the day. If you want to join us, the number is 713-780-3776. Did some Astros. They're playing a little bit better. They couldn't have been playing worse until they saw the Marlins come to town. So, good time to see a Marlins team, and hopefully that continues tonight. The Marlins will have their best guy. Sean calls him Big Al.
Big Al.
Sandy Alcantara or Alcantara. However you say it.
Yeah.
He's pitching tonight against the Houston Astros. We'll go to break.
It's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
Did you get a chance to see the bite mark that Puka left on the woman he was with? Have you seen that picture,
I
Sean?
saw it in the rundown. I didn't click on it yet.
So initially, the first picture that was available to people was in black and white, and you could see the impression that his teeth made, but it isn't as stark as, like, he bit her back, and I don't know that dentists get a better impression when they're trying to take a mold. Look how, and it didn't, apparently there's like some micro abrasions, but no real breaking of skin where she bled, and I don't see how, considering how clear the teeth are in her back.
They're also like a complete circle.
Yeah. Like where it's located, I would, they're in a Sprinter van, so I guess maybe she leaned forward. He just leaned over and go, That's crazy. First of all, the thought that you would have and the fact that you bit hard enough to leave that type of impression, and his lawyer at the time called it horseplay. The woman didn't feel like that considering the lawsuit that followed.
Although horses also do bite.
They do, but she didn't have an apple.
No.
She wasn't trying to feed him. And horses, unless you're, well, I guess they could bite you in your back if you turn your back. But this was, and she didn't have a shirt overneath. She was in a tank top, so he got to skin. It was teeth on skin.
Oh, yeah.
And it's brutal.
You don't get impressions like that if it's not
biting through a T-shirt or something.
I mean, you can see like each individual tooth.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know that a dentist could, whenever, if we have all seen the movies where we're going to need dental records to identify, all you're going to need is this woman's picture to identify Puka. If he's been to a dentist before, it is wild. And the lawyer, because you got to be a lawyer, her lawyer has said, I don't know if you know, but the mouth is one of the dirtiest places on the planet, given the amount of bacteria we have as humans. So she had a tetanus shot. She has suffered. I will put it in the context of mental anguish. The lawyer used words, but that's the gist of it. And he is being sued by her. You see that picture. I'm ruling in the favor of the plaintiff. Like John has his court of law based off of the attractiveness of the criminal who's brought into his courtroom. I'm basing my judgment on the teeth marks.
Mm-hmm.
Does the defendant admit to this bite? He does.
But it's horseplay.
I get a picture of, was it an actual horse or was it you, Puka? Oh, it was you. You're admitting to it along with the picture. Guilty. Or in this case, I rule for the plaintiff. Whatever you want, ma'am. I was like, excuse me, miss, would you want to wait until he signs an extension? Because big bucks are coming your way.
Yeah, that fifth round money.
Yeah,
whatever.
Maybe you, I'm going to delay this case, not because I think I have to contemplate much. I just think she should get a bag. And the fifth round bag is different from the top receiver in the game bag.
Yeah.
We can wait on this.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Puka had to go away to personality wellness rehab or something like that.
Just chill out rehab.
Yeah. Maybe the Rams simply said, hey, we need to get you out of the public eye for a good while.
Go to that place Jesse Pinkman went in Breaking Bad. Just
whatever
sit by a pool for a little while. Just chill out.
Just lay.
He was doing a lot.
Lay in the cut. Don't say anything.
Yeah.
Don't talk to anyone. Just watch film. This is an all-in year, man.
I know. Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't this in January?
Yeah, this happened. I don't know.
December, January.
Yeah, it happened. Let me make sure. But yeah, it was earlier in the year.
There was a point where just every 2 weeks there was a Puka Nacua.
Yeah, because the streamer stuff where
that was during the season.
He was duped into agreeing to celebrating if he scored a touchdown in a way that would have been deemed offensive. That happened late in the year. They were heading to. They're going to go to Seattle, I think, for a game. But he was at Fanatics Fest though, so he's out of they let him out. The a-hole rehab that he had to go to.
Did he have a Hannibal Lecter mask on?
No horseplay was threatened.
They gave him a bit to bite down on like an actual horse.
No blinders either. He was able to walk around like a normal human man at Fanatics.
All right.
Yeah. But
no tank tops at least. Just don't want to give him the real estate,
Just look out. Just watch. You never know what time Puka's on, but he looked healthy and happy at Fanatics.
That's good.
I'm very concerned. Yes.
I'm happy. I'm happy
happy Puka looks healthy and happy. Yeah.
Training camp right around the corner.
Look,
Gotta get
man,
ready.
we had a call from Keith. You want as many fantasy football players available as possible when you make your selection. And if Puka was locked up in a-hole rehab for the year, he would be off the board. But it appears Puka will be on the board for this upcoming season.
Best shape of his life.
I have not seen that yet. But I think whenever he first has to be interviewed about his offseason, there will be something along the lines of, I got my mind right, I got my body right, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to do my best to help the Rams win the Super Bowl. There will be something like that, in whether it's a statement or an answer to a question.
Next 2 weeks is big. Well, I changed up. I changed up how I either eat or how I work out during the off season. This is that time of year.
We got a quarterback who was supposedly on that type of time.
Yeah.
So I imagine more questions.
10 pounds of muscle.
Well,
I don't know if CJ actually did that.
I don't know, but
You can just throw it out there.
I'm sure at some point. I think he didn't speak very much during OTAs. He had the one appearance, and the memorable quote from that was he pretty much said he thinks he's done enough to get his contract, but we'll just wait and see there. Another couple weeks since we've seen him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he's been as locked in as he was before. We'll see if we get an answer about I moved from Whataburger to kale salads. I'm not sure what it'll be as he emphasizes the change in his body composition.
CS7 workout.
Speaking of that,
TB12,
you got to get
and Fanatics.
You got to get Tom Brady out of my face. Like, if you're a Boston fan and you could be right to position your favorite player as the GOAT. Mahomes was coming for him a little bit, but Mahomes gets embarrassed in the Super Bowl. He's done that a couple times now, getting blown out in Super Bowls, and he had the injury last year. Although Brady did have an ACL tear and came back better than ever, so we'll see about Mahomes. You had gotten some space between the young GOAT about to catch up to you and your guy being the unquestioned best quarterback of all time. But is this the after career you're looking for, where he's now just a wrestling figure? Being very public about a potential pay-per-view with one of the Paul brothers. I don't even know which one it is. Is it Logan or Paul? Or, excuse me, Logan or Jake. But is that what we're looking for from Tom Brady? To pretend like he's got a beef with one of the Paul brothers? Look, how much do you need, Tom?
Right.
Like, you are the number one voice for Fox's coverage of the NFL, at least analysts.
Mm-hmm.
You're part owner of the Raiders. As much as it pains me to say, you're effing Tom Brady, man.
Yeah, you're doing commercials.
Yeah, how much more? How much more do you need? You need to be in a fake beef with a Paul?
Yeah.
You know what? I don't wish him the best. I hope this continues.
I hope he continues to tarnish.
I hope he continues to tarnish.
Yeah.
The level of professionalism and greatness that people believe that he held. I hope it continues.
Yeah. We talk about it a lot where it's like there is an end of the day, there is a like, we don't really rock with you like that, so we're gonna knock you down a couple points. Sure. on the legacy big board. Shout Karl Malone for being the biggest example of like, no one wants to say that he was one of the greatest players of all time, so we don't.
Yeah.
If Tom Brady has just like a little bit of like, if it's close, we'll just give it to Mahomes. Like, I'm okay with that. I'm okay if he tarnishes his image enough to where, we don't have to actually listen to, or that only Boston people are the ones still carrying the flame for Brady. If it gets anywhere close, and we can just go, whatever, bleep that guy.
my hope is that it'll be them versus the rest of us in that battle.
Yeah.
That's what I agree. I don't know who else you got to get into a WWE fight with. Whoever it is, maybe you fight the new Mysterio. Like, I don't know his first name, but there's another.
Oh,
Mysterio. Maybe you get into a fight with Dominic Mysterio. I don't know what it'll take.
Is Jake Gyllenhaal, the Spider-Man villain?
If only they fought in a WWE pay-per-view. Do whatever for us to stop talking about you as the greatest quarterback of all time and continue to ask questions about what is Tom Brady doing.
Yeah.
Keep it up. Keep it up. All right, we got to go to break. We got one more segment to go. But before we go to break, I want to tell you about Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They are doing nothing to tarnish their legacy, maybe aside associating with John and Lance. But as far as what they do to help you with plumbing, no questions about the performance. So if you want to see all the things they provide, go to aqueductplumbingcompany.com. Big jobs, small jobs. It doesn't matter. For them, they'll get it done. But honestly, for someone who doesn't know anything about plumbing, all the jobs are going to be big. Don't get involved in something that causes real damage to your home. If you see a leak and you're not sure how to fix it, I got someone for you, and I got a number for you. The number is 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238. Call the people at Aqueduct Plumbing and get an answer to your problems. And also, once they diagnose the problem, you don't get charged for the assessment. They'll give you a free quote, and then they'll figure out what they need to do to fix your problems. From the reviews on the website to all the services they provide, you're going to get all the answers to any questions you have. That's Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Go to aqueductplumbingcompany.com. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
You're back inside the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea and Sean Mapes.
All right, we got a couple minutes to go before we're done for the day. It'll be Rich Eisen after me, and then Jeremy and Joe after him. But the station, at least part of the station, right? We're going to be out at Pleasure Pier in Galveston later in the
on
week.
Friday.
Is that on Friday? Is
yes,
that from
pending tropical storm.
weather? Yeah. From 12 to 6, right? Is that the deal, or is it 3 to 6?
I think just 3 to 6.
3 to 6. Yeah, not 12 to 6. I mean, normally if we're out all day, we'll have a 12 to 3 show. But yeah, 3 to 6. Jeremy and Joe out at Pleasure Pier in Galveston. You guys have heard some of the promos. So if you're in that area, it's not often that the station will get down there just because of location. But if you're in the area, you want to see the guys, go out there at Pleasure Pier, as you heard Sean, pending weather. And not just weather, tropical storm.
Also, stay safe out there.
Yeah, beyond the fact that, I'm suggesting you brave the weather to see those two. If that's not possible, be safe. A tropical storm is not something
and if it's
to
not
laugh
possible,
at.
they probably won't be doing the show.
If you have to brave the weather, as we say, it's unlikely those guys are going to be down there. So let's hope for the best in all regards. Sean, we've got another stadium that's going to tempt the Texans. The Chiefs $3 billion dome stadium in Kansas. So they're going to move away from Arrowhead and move out of the state from Missouri to Kansas. And it'll be $3 billion for this. It'll be a translucent. You'll see, it'll be similar to SoFi.
Yeah, like SoFi.
And you'll get the natural sunlight, but you'll be covered from the elements. And some people are probably going to be upset about Kansas City not being able to bring a team from South Florida up there for the coldest game in recent memory in a playoff game.
Have people's digits freeze off.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know why I was being very, very specific about that, but there was a certain playoff game where no one should have played in the game, but they still did it.
Yeah.
Got Mahomes' helmet cracked in the middle of it because he got hit. So they're moving away from the elements, and it'll cost them $3 billion. It looks great. I don't particularly care about the Mystique Arrowhead. I don't root for the Chiefs, so why would I? The McNair's got to be like, okay, that's another one.
Yeah.
We got in the AFC South. Nissan Stadium's going to host the Super Bowl because the Titans got their stadium built.
They're doing the Lionel Messi face to Jude Bellingham. They're doing the okay.
So, and Kansas City will be gifted a Super Bowl.
Yes, and I'll say
they'll get their one,
and they'll join the March Madness rotation.
Yeah, because they will have a giant stadium to put on display for the NFL.
Yeah.
So we talked about it. We asked, would a Super Bowl be in Europe before the World Cup or before the McNairs got another Super Bowl
before the next U.S. World Cup?
Next U.S. World Cup, yes. Clarify, thank you. The next U.S. World Cup, which it appears it could be 2038, or the McNairs getting another Super Bowl, right? That was the setup.
Yeah, Texans, Europe, U.S. World Cup.
Yeah. Let's throw KC getting a Super Bowl into the mix before the McNairs get another one.
They'll get one within the next 3 that are handed out.
Yeah, whenever the date is set for that stadium to open, we will hear about a Super Bowl going to Kansas City within 2 years.
Yeah.
And do the McNairs get themselves another Super Bowl before then? Nah. Not the way
they can't even convince the city to pay for it.
No. But as we said, they can host the World Cup. They can host Final Fours. They can host national title games.
And blow away European soccer fans.
European fans blown away by NRG. It's a fine stadium.
It's good. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. It, at the moment, because it's been around since 2002, is being positioned as a relic. Hey, this thing is old. And to be honest, perhaps fix the roof, as we talked about. That could be done. I don't know that we need a whole new building, but, maybe find a way to fix the roof, stop some leaks. While you're putting Reliant back on the stadium, hey, that roof thing. Work on that too. So
knock that out. Call Brinkman.
I won't participate in it. I can't wait for people of Kansas City or wherever that stadium will be built to defend their city while everyone's like, we got to go where? Add Kansas City, Kansas, or wherever that wherever that stadium's going to be.
When NFL media members are
add them to the mix of people who have to defend their city against the hordes of people saying a Super Bowl should never be here.
Yeah.
But you build a $3 billion stadium, you're going to have a Super Bowl, and Kansas City and the Kansas City Chiefs look to be next up at some point in the next decade or so. All right, that music certainly means we're done for the day. Since we're done, Sean, what's it going to be?
I'm not going to, so quit asking.
Yeah, McNairs, quit asking. Rich Eisen's up next. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
ESPN 97.5.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5. In today's trend watching, is there a yellow caution sign being flagged internally in the stock market? What we're seeing is realized volatility in individual stocks. The big swings that we're seeing in stocks, not just the major averages, are greater than those of the averages themselves. That suggests that the market is churning internally. We've been seeing some pretty wild rotations out of the hyperscalers, out of the Mag 7, into semiconductors. Then the semiconductors sell off. We've seen some pop in industrials. We've seen a little move in healthcare. All this kind of volatility we're seeing in individual stock names. Supermicro, for one, today up 16% on better than expected earnings. You can have upside volatility as well. Masks the overall volatility of the major averages. The VIX, or the so-called fear index that measures volatility in the overall stock market, is stuck around 17, which is, by historic standards, relatively low. So it looks like a relatively calm market, but underneath the surface, there's a lot of churning going on that needs to be watched.
The best thing about memories is they never fade and never go away. Stories from your past sit up in your head perfectly, and you can just draw from them for the rest of your life. The details don't get fuzzy, and you can share them with the people you love easily. Oh wait, that's bull. That's a heritage film. The thing that we create for families and founders to share their stories with a personal documentary film that does last forever. YourHeritageFilm.com.
In a city as big and diverse as Houston, it's nice to know your bank still knows you. At Home Bank, their bankers aren't just here to help. They'll recognize you, know you, and earn your trust. They live here, work here, and care about community like you do. And because everyone's financial journey is different, the bankers take the time to understand what matters most to you. Right now, they're offering several banking specials designed with Houston in mind. Whether you're saving for tomorrow, growing your business, or planning your next big step. The best part? You don't have to figure it out alone. Stop by any of Home Bank's locations across Greater Houston, River Oaks, Pasadena, Sugar Land, Baybrook, Friendswood, and the newly opened banking center in Tomball. To speak with a banker who's ready to listen, answer questions, and help you find options that fit your goals. Home Bank, just real conversations with real solutions and opportunities. Go to home24bank.com to get started today. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Buyers Barricades, service-driven, safety-inspired. BuyersBarricades.com.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles, a 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Since 1954, Stokes Hardware has been helping Houston and the surrounding areas get the job done. We're your hometown source for quality supplies, expert advice, and outstanding customer service. Need pipe cut and threaded, keys made, glass or plexiglass cut to size? We've got you covered. Whatever your next project is, our knowledgeable team is here to help in every step of the way. Stokes Hardware, where experience, service, and hometown values have made the difference since 1954. Se habla Espn.
Ride into summer at Galveston Pleasure Pier, where thrilling rides, incredible Gulf views, and classic boardwalk fun come together. Take on more than 16 rides, from family favorites to high-flying thrills. Then treat yourself to funnel cakes, turkey legs, pizza, popcorn, and frozen favorites from Sweet Scoops. Grab a waterfront meal and an ice-cold drink at Bubba Gump Shrimp Company. Don't forget face painting for the kids. Planning a birthday party or summer group outing? Ask about special discounts for groups of 25 or more. Plan your visit today at pleasurepier.com.
Your name, please, your name. ESPN 97.5, KFNC, Mont Bellevue, Houston. Brought to you by Zada Jewelers.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show with guest host O'Shea Jackson Jr. Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
If Aaron Donald's back, that's a problem, man.
Today's guests: Big Three basketball star Montrezl Harrell, fantasy football analyst Matthew Berry, WWE superstar Tiffany Stratton. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am film and television's O'Shea Jackson Jr. It's great to see you guys. And to the listeners, that smooth molasses in your ear is me once again. That's right. Filling in for Rich. As you know, the crew's here. Chris Brockman, as
What up,
Brockman
Shay?
as ever.
How you doing, buddy?
Doing great, man. Also, the biggest connection of L.A. and New York since my dad teamed up with the Bomb Squad, Michael Del Tufo, bro.
Shay, I love you, brother.
Del Tufo, 2028, bro. I'm telling you.
Like that?
Are we doing this today?
I'm telling you, man.
2028.
And of course, the greatest tag team partner in the world, my man TJ Jefferson over there.
Hey, yo.
Yes, sir.
What's up, peoples?
It will be complete nonsense today, so make sure that you guys call in 844-204-RICH. 844-204-RICH. Going to be taking calls. I'm going to be talking about whatever I want, which is dangerous around here. So, how you guys doing, man? Been some wild stuff has happened since I've been gone.
You know, and you were just here like a week ago.
Yeah, so
you know what I mean?
Was it a week?
Yeah,
Who
it was
knows?
Wednesday.
These days?
It was last Wednesday.
Either way, LeBron still has a picture too.
I know.
That part.
What's going on?
Yeah. He's trying to join the Avengers. Also, the Avengers.
We're going to talk about Avengers.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about that Doomsday trailer today.
I mean, I don't understand people on the internet. I don't listen to them anymore. I'm excited.
You're out in those internet streets, though.
Yeah. It is a treacherous place, the internet, but I find myself at home there. Born in 1991, bro. That's when the internet started popping off. So,
It really
when were y'all born?
1980?
Internet did not start popping off in 91. It was later.
We're lucky we had phones when I was born.
Like
you mean landlines? Is that
phones?
what you're
Like
saying?
landlines.
Like actual phones?
Forget the internet.
Listen, landlines, bro. Shout out to my parents. They still have their landline. You know, a little home phone
You
number.
might as well. You never know if the tower goes down.
You know
You know what I mean?
exactly.
And I got to intercom you from the kitchen to whatever room you're in. At your house.
That's that baller talk, TJ. That's what I love to hear. But I mean, let's get into it. Can we get into the Avengers?
Let's do it.
Can we talk about this? Doomsday, the trailer comes out, and it is what I needed to see. You know, it's an all-star game. If you've been following Marvel, you see all the characters that you know you just started falling in love with. Hints of the X-Men. Can't wait to see what either they messed that up or it goes right. And Steve Rogers.
Steve Rogers makes an appearance in the trailer for Doomsday.
And you seem puzzled by that.
Well, I pointed this out this morning in the pre-show. They I was scrolling, and they had a side-by-side of what Steve Rogers we've come to know him to look like, and what he appears to look like at the end of the Doomsday trailer, and that doesn't look like the same person, Shay.
Not my Steve Rogers.
So what's going on with Steve Rogers?
Listen, they introduced the idea of these variants So we just don't really know. On top of the next Avengers is going to be Secret Wars. What does that even mean? You know, like there's a number of questions added. But, yeah, it doesn't – that smirk, once he caught the hammer, it doesn't make me feel comfortable. It makes me feel like he's evil.
And correct me if I'm wrong. You're a bigger
nerd.
I use nerd lovingly.
Hey, pal. Nerd is a good one.
You're a bigger nerd here than I am. Isn't Thor the only one allowed to hold the hammer?
No. If you are worthy,
you have to be worthy.
Yes, you can hold it. Pause.
But so far, there's only been like 2 people that I can think of that.
Who's that?
Well, one was Cap.
Yep.
One wasn't one his sister.
Thor's sister.
Yeah,
Ella. Yeah, but you know she was worthy in the sense of like she's just so powerful that it didn't even matter. Okay. There's a third one that they showed, Vision. Vision also
did.
held
That's
it
right.
In the films. So yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're pure of heart.
Okay.
So it can definitely be an evil Cap. Now, where my mind goes, I think it's going to be evil versions of a lot of people. I think there's going to be a lot of deceit happening because there's no way in the world they're going to see Robert Downey Jr. and not think, oh, that's Tony. Is that not Tony? Right. Am I tripping? Like, there's no way you see his face and it's just like, oh, yeah, that's Doom. So we're in the Insta era of everything.
Yeah.
Nobody likes to wait and see. Doesn't really make good radio to be like, let's wait and see. But that's what I think so far.
Instant reactions to the Doomsday trailer. Doomsday comes out, end of the year, December, something like that, right?
I forgot the number. I was so excited, I just hit retweet. See that, Disney?
Speaking of waiting and seeing,
support.
Like you said earlier, you were here last Wednesday, and we were talking about LeBron because he mentioned us and his Instagram story and the 22 crying emoji.
Us is strong. Us is crazy.
Well, TJ and I were in the story.
Yeah.
Video.
That was about you. That was about you.
Del Tufo got mentioned in the article, and he wasn't even here that day.
I mean, come on, he's a national treasure.
Thank you, O'Shea.
Why did they mention Del Tufo?
But it's now 7 days later, and still no team for LeBron James, and it's still the same usual suspects that we are out there in terms of possible landing spots. Miami, Cleveland. He's at the Philly airport the other day, TJ. Golden State has curiously been kind of left out of any conversation, which makes me think they're still in the mix. Maybe they're keeping that off to the side as kind of an okie doke. You're in the streets. Are you hearing anything? Rich Paul said nobody knows nothing. So are you buying that? Is that accurate, or do people know things?
People know things. For sure. Simply because, like, Rich Paul says that nobody knows anything. But then there's also reports of LeBron saying that, oh, well, if you've been paying attention, I've already pretty much told everybody where I want to go. But if that's the case, then just go there. Like, it's, you know, and
hold up.
Also, I just don't think he wants to see the Laker crowd more than once, you know, throughout the season. Like, being in the Western Conference, especially as hot as it is right now, like, you want to go out east. I think the funniest joke of all time, which I know won't happen, so calm down, TJ, because I see the fangs coming out, and I don't like it.
At this point, I don't know what you're
saying. The funniest thing in the world would be if he just signed with the Lakers. If he was just like, did all of this, waited for us to get our roster real nice, and was like, oh, I'll take the minimum.
Somebody
don't feel like moving.
I saw a tweet that nobody liked for whatever reason on Twitter, and the guy said the same thing. He goes, "What?
It'd be hilarious.
Like, can he just go back to the Lakers?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh, well, yeah." I mean,
because like I look at the things that have been said of like, you know, it was disrespectful to ask him to take less, and then all of a sudden it was like, you know, he's willing to take the minimum, and then like, oh man. Yeah, the Lakers really shunned him when they made him third option. And then a report comes, he's willing to take whatever role is needed of him. So, like, a bunch of that just leads to, well, then why won't you just go to the Lakers then? It's like, if this is your way of thinking, why wouldn't you just go back to the Lakers? I know this is a Laker fan pipe dream right now, but it makes a lot of sense. It would make a lot of sense. I know poor Richard Jefferson, this talk drives him crazy. It drives him so crazy.
Why are you
probably
beefing with
growing
Richard
hair
Jefferson,
to pull out.
man? Why are you beefing with him?
Because he, first of all, after I was here on the Rich Eisen show, he left a comment on the Rich Eisen page like, oh, they love you when they don't have you, or whatever that was. Yeah. When I was speaking nothing but positive about LeBron since he's been here. So, and then he says the whole thing about the Lakers. It's going to be interesting the next 5 years.
Right.
And I'm glad he's effing out of L.A. What's going to happen the next 5 years that hasn't already happened in the previous 5 years, bro? You're just being mean to L.A. and I can't handle it. So I got to get you back. Yeah, man. And my man DeMarcus Cousins talking about, oh, Luka, man. You know, those Laker fans, they'll turn on you if you don't deliver. Sorry. Yeah, I'm going to boo you if you give me something to boo. We can't just and DeMarcus didn't go too crazy. Plus, DeMarcus, wear your ring more, baby. Wear that 2020 a little bit more, baby. But yeah, he didn't go too crazy, so I'm not going to go too crazy. But if you don't deliver, fans boo. This isn't Sacramento. That's just how things got to go.
Yeah.
We're the Lakers, man. You know, I'm never going to say we're not going to be all right. I begged for Andrew Gowlock minutes, man. You know, Kendall Marshall was the greatest thing ever for a good couple of months. I was behind Xavier Henry, baby. Xavier Henry was going to change the game.
You're wrong about it.
I was cheering he was the face of the franchise going into Christmas games. So me having Luka Doncic, you think I'm just going to jump ship right now? No.
I think it's kind of interesting, too. You've seen all the former players on all the random player podcasts, and they're all predicting different teams. Channing Frye is saying Cavs. P.J. Tucker is saying Warriors. And then you got the Heat social team. Man, somebody's key card didn't work this morning.
Wow.
They accidentally publish a YouTube video of a LeBron James introductory press conference for the 27th. And then that quickly gets deleted or taken down. What is going on here?
Oh, that's
Do you
terrible.
think this is an indication of Miami? What would you do? Where are you leaning? What are you thinking?
Now, I will say, after that dropped, all of a sudden the Cavs jump up to the number one odds favorites. So, are you really – that would drive me crazy if that was the reason why he didn't sign with a team. You want to go there. That's where you want to be. And they jumped the gun a little early and deleted.
Yeah, exactly.
And so you're you know what? I'm out of here. Every positive thing I thought about you, I'm going to go to Cleveland now. I've always thought he was going to end up in Cleveland. That roster, they didn't win a game against the Knicks, but it's definitely where his storybook should close. I think he's going to go up to 25 years. We're all going to celebrate the 25th anniversary of Bron, which is insane. That's crazy.
Crazy.
The marketing alone, he's not going to stop at 24 seasons.
No.
25th anniversary of Bron. Nike alone is drooling more than what the NBA is. So it's just too much money to be made in that. It's too glorious. I can't picture somebody of his magnitude getting to 25 years again. So, yeah, I think that's where it's going to be. I think Cleveland is, the beginning of the book, end of the book, bam.
So Rich Paul has made it seem, we played the clips yesterday with Max Kellerman on their podcast. Rich Paul has made it seem like LeBron still really doesn't know what he wants to do. Are you buying that? Do you think that he's known for a month? Do you think this is all for the ego? And so shows like us and everyone else will just keep talking about it and talking about it?
Yes to all of it. I think he knew where he wanted to go. It's like when you go to a restaurant and, you know what you want to order, but you're still reading the menu. You know what you want. But, on the offbeat chance that I'm you read an ingredient that you want to try, bam. I think he's known where he wants to go. There's been movements and things like that to maybe entice him. But, you know where you want to end up, man. You know where you set your mind. And now, there's all types of reports of, the only reason why I went to L.A. is because Savannah wanted to live there. Even though you put out a whole front page in the L.A. Times talking about the lore of the Lakers and yada, yada, yada. And now, he's talking about what his daughter wants. And so he knows where he wants to go. It's just if anybody can take him from that.
So speaking of
the
restaurant thing, you and I know this very well. The last time we went to lunch, we went to a spot. We both were going to get different things.
Yeah.
And then the waitress point out, Chris and Mike, there was a menu on the item that said Royale with cheese. Neither one of us was going to get a burger, and we both looked at each other. It was like, all right, back.
Yeah,
we got to get the Royale with cheese, So
sounds too good.
So your mind, you can be swayed.
Yeah, you can be swayed, and so that's why he's giving himself as much time as possible. We might not know where LeBron James is going to end up until the first tip-off of the NBA season.
We better know before that.
But it's crazy. Adam Silver's like, dude, make a decision because we need to finish the schedule.
But that's also
Adam,
on
that's
them.
enough out of you, bro.
They can't.
I'm LeBron James. How dare you?
The league cannot allow one player to hold that up. I'm sorry. I know it's LeBron James.
LeBron James.
I think.
But it's like Rich said yesterday. You see the teams that are being discussed, right?
Yeah.
Put those teams in Christmas Day.
Right.
That's all they want anyway, right? So put them all on Christmas Day. He's going to sign with one of these four, apparently. You kind of have an idea where he's going. Put those in the big money market, I guess, day games. And
the NBA is like, hey, LeBron, do us a solid. I don't care, man. Y'all, what you going to do if I don't?
You know what I think?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
what I think.
Do your business.
At this point, obviously, you guys, massive wrestling people, no contest wrestling, huge hit. Woo! I've been a fan for a long time. I'm kind of back in the mix with Cage. He should do, at Royal Rumble, there's always like a couple of people who are kind of surprise entrants. All of a sudden, the music hits. You're like, whoa! LeBron should honestly, at this point, wait until opening night, don't announce, and he just shows up at the arena wherever he is going to play for that.
That's what he is. Didn't you just say that?
And even still, he doesn't. You don't even know which team he's going to play for because if it's opening night and say it's Warriors Heat opening night, and LeBron just walks out, you don't know what. And you don't know what robe he's taking off and what jersey he's going to be wearing.
Hey, do it if you're going all out. Do it. It would be just a moment in NBA history. Just like if you came back to the Lakers. It'd be your greatest heist ever. They would hate you. They're going
to hate him for whatever
would have to implode on itself because of how mean your homeless fans have been to us Laker fans. It would be hilarious. By the way, all you LeBron fans, I just follow LeBron. You're still homeless. What's that like? I couldn't imagine. The Lakers. Sorry. I got to let my internet beefs come here.
Of course.
You don't have to, is what.
I don't.
We don't. That's not how. We don't swim in those waters, as Rich says. But, I get
Start foaming at the mouth. All right, guys.
Let's do it.
The voice in my head is totally.
Snowtime Lakers.
Going to break. We have a good show for you guys. We got Montrezl Harrell.
Yeah.
We got Tiffany Stratton coming on and Matthew Berry to talk them fantasy news.
It's Tiffy time.
Oh, yeah, man.
Montrezl had a huge game on Sunday for the Big Three.
Huge. Record setting. We were going to talk to him.
For Coach Dr. J.
But we'll be right back.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, Houston, Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're craving authentic Mexican flavor, head to Taquerias Arandas. Since 1981, they've been serving up mouth-watering tacos, sizzling fajitas, and fresh tortas that hit the right spots. Family-friendly vibes, bold flavors, and prices that will not break the bank. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, Taquerias Arandas has you covered. Find a location nearest you and taste the tradition. Taquerias Arandas, Houston's go-to for real Mexican food. Vamos, let's eat.
Tune in to Inside the Icebox Fridays at 6 p.m. right here on ESPN 97.5 and check the video out on the ESPN Houston YouTube channel. Myself, Joe George, and Sean Mapes talking all things Houston Astros. Inside the Icebox brought to you by D&M Leasing, home of the Easy Lease.
From alligator to elephant, Republic Boot Company Houston handcrafts your boots, your story for life.
John Granado with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Let's do a thank you to our listeners.
Oh my gosh, you guys have the best listeners. You guys have the listener appreciation parties. They give us so much love and we love them.
HoustonPowderCoaters.com or call 281-676-3888.
And Doug.
Hot dog! Get your hot dog!
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct. To the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents?
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear.
It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Hey, listen. Are you a 50-year-old person looking for term life insurance? Then you need to talk to Bob. Bob specializes in helping people find $1 million or more of term life insurance for a couple of $100 a month. Look, you need to know there's a price war in the term life insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call Bob, and he'll shop and see how much money he can save you. Look, this could be the last term life insurance policy you ever have. Your rates are guaranteed for the next 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rates for the next 20 years. And if you're a smoker or your health is not perfect, Bob has great rates for you too. So for $1 million of term life insurance coverage for a couple of $100 a month, call Bob right now. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. That's 800-430-0932. Paid for by Term Direct.
Is your money just lying around? Switch to Huntington Bank, and your money's always doing something. Like auto saving for special events, tracking your teen spending, and helping protect your parents from fraud. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
John Granado here. Brinkman Quality Roofing has been the most trusted name in Houston for 50 years for roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. Brinkman workmanship is backed by the largest roofing manufacturers against leaks for up to 30 years. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF, or go to brinkmanquality.com.
Follow ESPN Houston on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Wherever you are, we're there too. Not in like a creepy way. You know what? Just follow us on social media.
We are talking to Montrezl Harrell of the Big Three right now after his record-setting night in Chicago. But the Chicago Triplets, who Montrezl plays for, are coached by Dr. J, Julius Erving, who our trophy is named after. Last year, coming so close to finally getting that trophy with his name on it. This year, you guys are undefeated. You guys are going in strong, top team in the league. How much of the effort you guys have put in is for Doc to finally get the trophy with his name on it?
All of it, honestly, because like you said, we was in that position last year and came very close on actually hoisting up that trophy. A couple of plays would have won our way. We would have won it. But honestly, we're locked in as a group, as a collective group, because we have guys back who not only was a part of that run, but help us get there. In Amir and myself and then Body Bag, and we kind of know like what we wanted to do this upcoming season, which you want to make sure that it turns with a different ending this year. And I think with talking with Doc, talking with Amir, who all was vocal parts and actually putting our team together, man. I think we did a great job, man. And, it's actually showing the, scouting and everything that we did to actually put this team together. It's paying off.
Now, you not only set the single game record, but you were able to do it in Chicago in front of the home crowd. Timing couldn't be better. What did that mean to you to be able to do that in Chicago? And as you go into Detroit now against the Detroit Amps, how excited are you to keep that crowd quiet?
Honestly, with you, like I said, I don't never really go into a game predetermined on how I'm going to play or how things are going to actually go, man. I just come into the game with the right mindset and playing the right way and respecting the game and respecting the basketball guys. Like, I'm real big on superstition, man. So that's one of the things that I actually constantly do. So, it was just a blessing that everything was happening to fall. It was one of them days for me, man. I'm not even going to lie to you. And honestly, it was just one of those things where I just wanted to come in and make sure I continue to keep being better for my team, but actually keep putting us in position to, move further and further up that ladder, man, to the point where nobody's going to be able to stop us when it's time to, play for that trophy that we were so close to having last year. But really, man, like I said, I'm added credit to the team that we already have, man. These guys have played 3 tough-nosed games without me, man, and we're still able to come out with wins in it. So, like I said, it just goes back to the testament to Doc and the mirror of all the studying and all the conversation that we had. Because I think, man, we started talking maybe like a week and a half right after we lost that, championship down in Orlando, man, how we wanted to come back as a team, what we wanted to bring back as a team, who we wanted to bring back, who we wanted to go after, man. And really, I think we did a great job. As far as Detroit, it's a little bit different for me. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. I don't want to give Nas any type of confidence, any type of hope, honestly, man, because he did play for us last year. He's gonna come into that game with a lot of chip on his shoulder and something to prove. But at the same time, man, we're not really focused on that. But at the same time, we're not gonna give him that grace or give him that sigh of relief, man, because he's also on the team that hasn't really, came out with a win, man, and we don't expect it to happen tomorrow.
Talking about Nasir Cord, who's made quite a name for himself around these internet streets. Now, I heard you say superstitious. What you got any pregame superstitions that you do? Or a pair of shoes? I got to make something.
I do it in game. Yeah. I do it in game. It's actually crazy that you said shoes, man. Every game, the shoes that I wear that game, I don't wear in any other game, no matter how good I play. So the shoes that I had on in that game where I just scored 42, y'all won't see them shoes ever again. And then I wear 2 pair of shoes, man. I wear a first half pair of shoes and a second half pair of shoes. And I've been doing that my whole basketball career, definitely throughout the NBA, man. So, you feel me, 82 games times 2, you do the math. So that's just the regular season and then not counting the playoffs. So, yeah, that's one of my biggest superstitions that I still do no matter where I'm playing basketball. I still do that to this day. And I played in Australia, China, and Puerto Rico. And I have...
So you wear 2 different shoes per game, and you never wear them again?
And not in that season. If I wear them again, it'll be the next season. But for that season right there... Wow. That season right there, I do not wear them no more. So whether I give them away or they just get thrown in the vault in the closet with the rest of the ones that have been used in that season, they don't get used again into the next season.
All right, my man TJ Jefferson brought up a great question. What size you wear, man? What size?
13, 14. 13,
okay. We're gonna have to talk.
Because I'm
a 13.
I got some gems, man. I got some gems. I'm telling you, and they literally don't got no scuffs on them. You would never even know I played basketball in them. Honestly, man, it's wow.
You never know you put 42 in them.
You would never know. You would never know.
Now, I brought up my man TJ Jefferson. That is my tag team partner on the No Contest Wrestling podcast, and me and you've been talking for a while about you getting on that pod. We're gonna get you on our pod, but I got you here now. I would be remiss not to ask him some wrestling,
right?
A little bit. Right. So, SummerSlam coming up, man.
Mm-hmm.
SummerSlam coming up. What are you? Is there anything you excited to see? I mean, who was your favorite? Who got you into wrestling? Let us know about where your head's at right now.
I've been in the wrestling for long time, man. When it was called the WWF, man. So literally, I've been in wrestling for a long time. My favorite wrestlers, I got a handful. Would definitely be Stone Cold, Rey Mysterio, the Hardy Boys.
Yep.
And I'm a huge fan of. I always like Shawn Michaels, man. It's just it's the song, man. It's the song. It's the walk up song. It's the walk up song, man. And then his segments. I think his segments and Stone Cold were some of the best segments when it came. You got to remember when Shawn Michaels had that episode where he was running around. He was just sweet chin music and everybody saw it. Sweet chin music, like, like, yeah. And then Randy Orton as well, because he had one of those where he went around RKO and everybody.
Yeah, right.
So that I got a handful of guys, man, that I love wrestling, man. My kids have gotten into it, man. I've literally planned to take them to a show. I've been to a couple shows with wrestling events coming and being in NBA arenas and stuff like that. So I've been to a good number of shows, man. But really, man, I'm looking to see kind of what unfolds in the Bloodline story. I think that's one of the best stories in wrestling that they could have. I'm always gonna show respect to the OTC, man, and acknowledge the OTC. It's just the way that it is, man. I'm not even gonna lie.
It's the way that it is.
I have my own Ula Fala at the house, man, that I ordered and have around my streaming. You feel me? So I did a couple of streams where I wore my Ula Fala, but yeah, I'm a Roman Reigns guy, man. Not saying that it takes anything away from Seth, but I'm not a fan of what Seth and how he preaches of his whole visionary thing, and then you turn around and you turn around and do the exact same thing of what you so-called hate Roman Reigns for doing.
Dude.
Like you built a secondary bloodline with Braun Breaker,
and Bronson Reed,
and then when you got hurt, they just had to kind of keep it going, and they kind of X'd you out when you got hurt. So that's kind of like the whole vision thing. But you claim you're the visionary. I'm not a fan of it. I would have been way better excited with Seth living and dying on that whole Seth Rollins. He's gonna burn it down. Then you did the whole thing, and you took the wise man. Like you basically redid a Bloodline 2.0 in a Seth Rollins fashion, basically.
Ooh, he preaching right now. That's what
I'm a wrestling fan, man. I'm a wrestling fan, bro.
About. I'm letting TJ be on my head, man. But TJ, man, you got to acknowledge our tribal chief, bro.
Yeah. Put your fingers up, man. Put the ones up, bro. It's okay.
Yeah.
You sit over there. Yeah, it's okay. There's no need to be mad, bro. Like, you got to think, man, this man carried the WWE for how many years, bro? And I don't care what way you try to say it. If he had the bloodline, he had the Usos. Bro, everybody in that faction of the bloodline had gold around their waist. Yeah. Roman Reigns had double gold championships in the world championship, the world heavyweight championship, and then the Usos had double tag team championship. Bro, that was when wrestling was one of the sweetest times it could have been. Call it what you want. I don't care that. The stories that they told, the stories that they told with the bloodline faction, bro, is still one of the best that they're still telling it to this day. Like, it's still being told to this day.
I'm booking him, TJ. I'm booking him, man. We can
talk wrestling, bro. I'm telling you, I'm a wrestling fan, bro. We can talk some wrestling.
Absolutely, man. Now we definitely gonna get you booked for no contest now, dude, because me and you gonna go off. But
yeah, bro. I'm trying. We need one where I come to. I'm trying to come up there. Like, we gonna actually rap something like that.
You want in studio?
Let's skip the video one. This the video one right here. You feel me? Clip this one up. Like, nah, I need to be in the studio so we can actually rap.
All right. So next time you in LA, we'll set it up, man.
Just tell me when you need me in there, bro. I get out there.
Now, LA, you're known around these LA streets, one of the rare Clipper and Lakers out here. And you spent some time with LeBron. You got any type of mindset where you feel like he's going to end up? Because right now, that's the story all over the place is where is he going? I say he should just come back home and it'll be the heist of the century. Just come back to the Lakers. But it's probably not going to happen. You have any feeling of where you think he's going to end up?
feeling wise, that truthfully, he's definitely not going back to the Lakers. Because he had to where Bron at. I feel, and everybody has their opinion, but I feel like he's later on in the stage in his career to the point he's not at the where he's trying to lead a younger team. He's trying to be the whole face of a team. You feel me? Is he still going to be a part of the face of the team? Yes. But as far as being the face of the team, I think he understands that. You feel me? Like, he already had that era. He is that era and already have surpassed that era. He just played, 2 seasons with his son, bro. So, like, he's past that era now. Me, I feel like he's going to go to one of these championship contender team, conversation teams, and that's damn near anybody you can kind of look at and that was in the playoffs this year. But if we being quite honestly, I would say it'll probably be somewhere like a Philly, a Golden State, or the one that I said that people aren't really thinking about will probably be at Houston, bro. And the reason why I say Houston is you look at Houston's team, bro, they definitely have younger talent. They still got pieces there. Fred VanVleet didn't get to play like that with KD this year. They have a big man in Alfred Sengun and stuff like that, which if you look at all the past, you feel me, year to 2 years, they've been saying he need a big man. He's got to play big. He got to play the 4. Like, he needs a true big, like somebody he don't have to get down there and bang and this, that, and the third. Like, they have that in Houston. You feel me? Even with Alfred Sengun and them bringing back Clint, like he has multiple bigs that, you feel me, he understands that he can play, go down here and be able to throw that same lob to. So me myself, I think Houston is definitely a sleeper option for him. But honestly, I think he goes and probably ends up in a space like Golden State, which is literally has his accommodation and his acts for winning and stuff like that, and his accomplishments. And then Philly is one of those spots where you have a dominant center in Joel Embiid. You have a wing that's all-star caliber and Jaylen Brown. And then you also have young pieces in the VJ Edgecombe and the Tyrese Maxey. You feel me? It's just about what they will have bench-wise. But, I mean, that's a hell of a starting group to be able to position yourself with. So
that Houston is interesting. They still got Steven Adams. Did they get Steven Adams? And I feel like he was hurt last year.
I think Steven Adams did come back in the trade and stuff like that. But the only thing with Steven Adams, I don't know if he's up for contract. That's the only thing about it. Like one or two of those guys I think are up for contract. I don't know if it's Steven Adams or Clint. Yeah, it's one of those two.
Their major problem, against us when we knocked them out of the playoffs, TJ. Their main problem against us was that, they didn't have VanVleet. They were kind of running into issues with having a ball handler, somebody who could distribute. And so that's not, that wouldn't be bad. That's not a bad dark horse, man. But, since I'm hosting, it's all about Laker propaganda, baby. So who cares? Am I right, everybody? I'm a really Laker fan here. Am I right, everybody?
Yeah, we don't care. Trez, let me ask you this, Trez, as a Clippers fan, bro. I loved your time. I loved your time with the Clippers, especially that 1920 season when you won 6th Man of the Year. We always talk about the bubble season. You guys went down there. There was high hopes for the Clippers, ended up losing to the Nuggets, but from your own personal point of view, man, what was it like playing in the bubble when all that went down?
I mean, honestly, I should never have went back to the bubble. And people don't understand, like, a lot happened to our team in that bubble instance before we even went into it. You got to think the season stopped for like a whole month before we even went into the bubble, before they talked about throwing the bubble. And then throughout that bubble, like, multiple of our team, like, we took losses, you feel me? Like, Pat Bev ended up losing somebody who was close to him and a coach and mentor. Lou ended up losing his manager and a close personal mentor as well. And then I lost my grandmother, brother. So I had left the bubble, and I wasn't there for all those warm-up games that they played in the bubble. Like, people don't understand, I didn't play in any of those games. When I came back, my first me playing anything was us in the playoff series. Like, I didn't get any warm-up games. I didn't get any of that, bro. And to be quite frank and honest with you, I never shouldn't have came back because I wasn't mentally where I needed to be in order to help the team. But at the same time, the team was calling me. Doc was calling me. They wanted me to come back because, they knew what I helped the team do, what I brought to the team and stuff like that with my energy and the way I played. But mentally, I wasn't able to fulfill that because I wasn't there mentally, bro. I just lost my grandmother, and in the aspect of like that, of how I lost her, I wasn't able to say goodbye. You know, she slipped into a coma and I wasn't able to say my goodbye. It's something that I still struggle with to this day. I have my time where, you feel me, I hit my highs and my lows, but you feel me, that it completely took something away from me that I wasn't able to send off the right way, brother. So I shouldn't have been there either, bro. So that bubble year was, it was hell for a lot of us, bro. Even to the point of them getting it set up and us going into the bubble and actually playing, bro. Like, it took a lot of, you feel me, doing to make that happen. I mean, everybody had different things they was going to, but I know personally from our team, we took a lot of losses, brother. It was a lot of people that mentally was dealing with so much off the court. It was nothing about on the court. It was more so off the court that we was trying to, you know, shift over and actually change it to, all right, now we're playing basketball. Like, that was just tough to do.
Understand?
Yeah, I mean, I've lost 2 family members that I wasn't able to say goodbye to because of that time of once they go into the hospital, there's really no
not knowing
because of, you know, the COVID and things like that. And, you know, you just got to get a phone call of like, they're gone.
Yeah.
You know, and that is the worst. So I feel you on that. The Lakers and Clippers, if my memory serves me correct, were the 2 teams that are like, nah, we shouldn't do this. You know,
right.
Yeah, let's fight back against that a little bit. But, you know, majority wins and, you know, we had the bubble. But, yeah, the mental.
If Bron said no, that shit was going to be a no. Bro, like, it wasn't about no Lakers and Clippers saying that shit. Like, nah, that nigga Pat Bev got up there and was like, hey, bro, let's just go keep this shit like funky and shit like that, bro. Like, if Big Dog ain't playing something like that, oh, this is out. So all this meeting and all this what we trying to do right here, bro, like, it's real simple. Like, is he playing or is he not playing? Like, that's what it came down to.
As a Laker fan, you know how that went, TJ.
Hey, that's what it was, man. Hey, because at that point in time, y'all had the White, the Marcus twins, like, y'all had the people that y'all had, like, literally, it was on one of them things, bro, like literally.
Yeah, like we had.
My bad. Somebody beat them, but nah, it was one of those things where it's like, if y'all wasn't playing, nobody was playing.
You know, oh man, you just gave my head is so big right now. The ego trip that I'm gonna be on the rest of the show because of my man Trez. Thank you, Trez, man. You done brought out the tribal chief. You done gave me more ammunition to let this Celtic and this Clipper fan in here know what the business is. And I'm gonna have a good day because of you, brother.
Hey, man, I keep it funky, man. I keep it straight 100, man. Whenever you want to interview a real one, bro, just hit me.
Absolutely, man. We got I will see you in Detroit because right after this, I'm catching a flight and I'll be out there. Anybody in the Detroit area that want to check us out, you go to big3.com/tickets. Get your tickets together. If you want to watch us, we will be on Fubo Sports and YouTube. 8 p.m. Eastern. It's the first game. Trez, bro. I'll see you out in Detroit, brother.
Yes, sir. See you there, brother.
Absolutely. Montrezl Harrell, everybody. Montrezl Harrell, everybody.
That was awesome.
Yes, sir. TJ, how you feeling, man?
I feel like, I don't know, you're on this Laker thing, which is weird. I'm off of that. But, like, I feel like that's why we got to give these bubble titles more props. The people who say that they didn't count, right then and there, man, you kind of forget. When I asked that question, I had known that 6 years ago. Yeah. I'd forgotten all that stuff.
Yeah.
So it was tough, man. It was a tough time. And so you guys won it. You know, I don't want to give you props, but yeah, man, that was just a tough time for everyone, man. And especially when you got to leave your family and go to work, like at least people didn't have to leave. You know, you're stuck at home with your people, and so these guys had to leave families, not see family members.
Yeah.
So yeah, that bubble time, that was a dark time, man.
I would love to get your take, Chris, but we got to go to break. It's hard out here, man.
Yeah,
I know. I'll talk to you.
You know what I
between
think.
The break. We'll be right back with more Rich Eisen Show.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Man, oh man, you guys are bigger and better than ever. You guys are doing something with AI now.
Oh my goodness. Love it or hate it, AI is here, and we are fully embracing it. So we have all of these massive data centers coming into Texas, and Houston Powder Coaters is doing all of the framework. So you come out, you will see these massive frames, and they're all for these AI centers, these data centers.
They have to be perfect, and they picked you guys.
They picked us, so the welding has to be right, the prep work has to be right, the coating has to be right, and they know we're number one.
And if you buy new stuff, get it powder coated before you put it out, because you can't say it'll last forever, but it'll last almost forever.
It's going to give it a good 1 or 2 decades to go.
And it doesn't matter what it is. Whatever you have that's metal, powder coated first.
Antiques, patio furniture, trailers, we got you.
ESPN listeners are saying it all the time. They're loving Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Ask for Robin.
I got you.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either, because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself and Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Meet Lee Platts, a renter whose possessions fill not only her apartment, but also the darkest corners of a mini storage unit. A land of both truth and fiction. Truth. Everything inside is protected by Progressive. Fiction. One day, Lee will fit into her clothes from senior year of high school. Renters, discover coverage for what you love and what you can't get rid of in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers.
He's dribbling the ball with everything on the line. He's driving down the pitch. He's facing price hikes and cuts past him. Carrier Contracts tries to block him. Oh, he leaves him in the dust. He's at the edge of the box. He cuts past the nonstop group chat trash talk. He clears on goal. He shoots. Goal! Unlimited data for $25 a month forever!
Visit your local Boost Mobile store today to get unlimited data with a price that never changes. Boost Mobile.
After 30 GB, customers may experience lower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost $25 unlimited plan.
Can your IRA stand up to the next financial crisis that our top economists are saying is at our doorsteps? By allocating a percentage of your IRA into physical gold and silver with a tax-free rollover, you can diversify and safeguard your holdings from turbulent markets and economic downturns by putting your IRA back on the gold standard. Find out how to safeguard your assets with a tax-free rollover with a Genesis Gold IRA, the only IRA that can hold physical precious metals. Call now for your free gold and silver report. Protect your IRA today. Don't let your retirement accounts get caught off guard by trade and tariff wars. Learn why a Genesis Gold IRA is the #1 choice for thousands of Americans across the nation. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. That's 800-644-8611.
What did that have to do with you being famous?
Because, like, you know, like, I'm supposed to know people then. Like, when you're just a bystander, you can just do whatever.
Gotcha.
But, like, when you're you know, behind the curtain, then it's like you got to know who you're talking to. And everybody was like, oh, yeah, you know, Lauren Michaels. I'm like, where's Lauren? Wow. No, it's Lauren.
How many times have you been to Saturday Night Live?
Man, about as many times as the Clippers been to the finals.
Oh.
That's a diss to me and the Clippers.
Yeah.
You've never been to a taping or anything?
Mm-mm.
Wow.
No. I'm rarely in New York. I just figured out New York on this last trip that I took. Like, I figured it out. I get why it's such a good place.
It took you that long?
Okay.
Yeah, because I could not stand New York. Now, New York, I love you.
New York is a great place to visit. In and out.
Yeah, in and out. There is no in and out. But, like, yes, it's a good place to visit.
Right.
I agree.
It's like going to Vegas.
No, it's not.
No.
Give me like 30,
I'm going to tell you right now.
36, 48 hours out.
Yeah.
Every time I leave New York,
You
I'm
feel
like,
great
oh,
about
man, I
yourself.
can't wait to get home. Every time I leave Vegas, I think they should burn this place to the ground.
But then you go back.
My goodness.
But then you go back.
Then I go back.
They
yeah.
pull you back
If
in.
you could
And I'm black, baby.
If you could physically transplant New York, like pick it up and move it to the West Coast with this weather, it would be the greatest place.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but it
agree.
would make everybody there lazy. Immediate.
Back.
New York is always moving.
yeah, that's true.
And
Yeah.
that's where
That's an East Coast mentality.
I figured it out because, like, New York makes you want to keep up. It makes you want to keep up with everybody. And also, all you need is a little bit of charisma, and you can get far in that city. If you just have, like, a little bit of cool factor to make somebody important be like, I like this guy. You can have whatever you want in that city, man. And so I finally figured New York out, and I love you. By the way, shout out to Scar's Pizza. It's my favorite pizza place.
Oh.
Yeah, beef, pepperoni, no pork on the fork. Don't even speak pig Latin.
No pork on the
Yes, sir.
That's a you thing.
Yeah, bro. What, swine, my brother?
Is pepperoni swine?
Yep.
Well, sure.
I just don't dig on swine, that's all.
Yeah, come on now.
I'm definitely doing
Come
it.
on now. Can't do it.
I mean, I do. I'm quoting Pulp Fiction.
Oh. Oh.
We all eat bacon here, so
Yeah?
Yeah.
A bunch of
Who doesn't
bacon-eating
like
Laker haters, huh?
pretty much.
Guilty? Your Honor?
Yeah, I resemble that remark, and you make it easy to hate the Lakers.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Well,
Listen,
Shea doesn't. He's not a bad Laker fan.
What?
I'm the greatest.
Joking. I mean, but seriously, he's not like he's not
53 minutes of this show will tell you differently.
He's passionate.
Come on.
His team
We annoying.
good, and he talks about how good his team is.
Yeah, even when they're bad, I talk about how good my team is.
Yeah.
I mean, that's loyalty. True.
Come on, man.
The problem with the Lakers, and we all know, is the Lakers are that one team who will always be able to, just rebuild. Like the fact that
People want to play.
generation after generation, you've somehow managed to get like a generational player from someone else. It's just it is how it is, man. Like you guys are the best when it comes to reloading, man.
We are the reason why your teams have cheerleaders. We're the reason why your arena has a brand name on the outside of it. Got you some money too.
Clubs.
Thank goodness for the Lakers.
They didn't have no one had a club in their building until
Come on, baby.
Jerry Buss is like, we're putting a club in there.
Host
party,
regional sports broadcast, all that. It ain't easy being a Laker fan, but it ain't hard either.
It's going to be hard. You're getting a little harder at this point because
Listen,
it's not
let me
gonna be
pay
the
some
same
bills.
without LeBron.
Let me pay some bills, man.
Wow.
LinkedIn Billboard. Hire right the first time with LinkedIn Hiring Pro. Get started by posting a free job at linkedin.com/Eisen. Ugh. Yes, sir, man.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Thousands of dealerships compete for customer satisfaction every year. For the 11th year in a row, D&M Leasing was named America's Leasing Company of the Year by Cars.com. Ranked number 1 in the Southwest for service and customer experience. D&M makes getting a vehicle easy. No dealership visits, no pressure, just leasing experts who handle it all. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, America's Leasing Company of the Year.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Hey, Houston, Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're craving authentic Mexican flavor, head to Taqueria Sarandas. Since 1981, they've been serving up mouth-watering tacos, sizzling fajitas, and fresh tortas that hit the right spots. Family-friendly vibes, bold flavors, and prices that will not break the bank. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, Taqueria Sarandas has you covered. Find a location nearest you and taste the tradition. Taqueria Sarandas, Houston's go-to for real Mexican food. Vamos, let's eat.
Danny, why are there several dozen swords in our living room?
Those are samurai swords.
They look really old.
The oldest was forged in the 1200s, but most of them were forged between 1400 and 1700.
But I thought that collectors' firearms sold firearms.
Samurai swords were sort of the firearms of Japan during the centuries when Japan was ruled by the samurai.
When was that?
From 1185 to 1868.
So the samurai ruled Japan from about the time of the Magna Carta up until the end of the American Civil War?
Yes, almost exactly.
Are you going to sell them all?
I sure hope so.
Can I keep this one?
Of course you can.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector's Firearms. Right on the corner at With Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. 1 block east of the tollway. Collector's Firearms.
Hey, listen, are you a 50-year-old person looking for term life insurance? Then you need to talk to Bob. Bob specializes in helping people find $1 million or more of term life insurance for a couple of $100 a month. Look, you need to know there's a price war in the term life insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call Bob, and he'll shop and see how much money he can save you. Look, this could be the last term life insurance policy you ever have. Your rates are guaranteed for the next 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rates for the next 20 years. And if you're a smoker or your health is not perfect, Bob has great rates for you too. So for $1 million of term life insurance coverage for a couple of $100 a month, call Bob right now. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. That's 800-430-0932. Paid for by Term Direct.
Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
The summer circuit continues. Join ESPN Houston all summer long as we hit some of Houston's favorite restaurants and entertainment destinations. At every stop, register to win a $500 gift card from Republic Boot Company. Now this Friday, join us at Galveston Pleasure Pier as Jeremy and Joe broadcast live from 3 to 6. Enjoy waterfront dining, Gulf views, and classic boardwalk fun. Be part of the ESPN Houston Summer Circuit this Friday at Galveston Pleasure Pier.
In a city as big and diverse as Houston, it's nice to know your bank still knows you. At Home Bank, their bankers aren't just here to help. They'll recognize you, know you, and earn your trust. They live here, work here, and care about community like you do. And because everyone's financial journey is different, the bankers take the time to understand what matters most to you. Right now, they're offering several banking specials designed with Houston in mind. Whether you're saving for tomorrow, growing your business, or planning your next big step. The best part? You don't have to figure it out alone. Stop by any of Home Bank's locations across Greater Houston, River Oaks, Pasadena, Sugar Land, Baybrook, Friendswood, and the newly opened banking center in Tomball. to speak with a banker who's ready to listen, answer questions, and help you find options that fit your goals. Home Bank, just real conversations with real solutions and opportunities. Go to home24bank.com to get started today. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Houston's independent voice for sports, ESPN 97.5.
KFNC Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gow media station.
Brought to you by Zadok Jewelers.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is The Rich Eisen Show with guest host O'Shea Jackson Jr. live from The Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
If Aaron Donald's back,
that's a problem, man.
Earlier on the show, Big 3 basketball star Montrezl Harrell. Coming up, fantasy football analyst Matthew Berry. WWE superstar Tiffany Stratton. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Hello there, neighbor. It's good to see y'all, man. Chris Brockman, man.
Hey, what's up, Shay?
It's almost time for every man group's national holiday, which is draft day.
Oh,
yeah, man.
That fantasy football draft, dude,
Cannot
it
wait.
is stressful.
Cannot wait.
How do you do your draft?
We do a live in-person draft for most people who can make it in the city of the team that wins the Super Bowl. So we are going
that's kind of baller.
Back to Seattle.
Big flex.
Yeah, we went to Seattle last time in 2014. Now we're going back. Excited.
Dude, that's pretty crazy.
I'm hoping to play Chambers Bay up there if anybody wants to get me on a tea time.
How many people in your league?
14, man's league.
Too many. Too many.
14, man's league.
Man's league.
You know what I mean?
I'm in a man's league and we ain't got 14.
How long does everybody get for each pick?
Well,
no, here's the kicker, Shay. This is your man's league for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
No time limits.
That's great.
You're a sick freak.
That's crazy.
Our draft usually takes about 8 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm in a 16-man.
Yeah.
It's gross.
That's even worse.
Yeah. But since I am in such a brutal league and I've been in it and I will not leave, even though they keep trying to quit, but I won't quit until I win, I need advice. Therefore, I have to ask experts. And so when they told me that I was hosting the Rich Eisen Show, I thought about, how do I get this Matthew Berry text off? Invite him on the show. And I could text him while I interview. What's going on, Matthew Berry? Welcome to the Rich Eisen Show, man.
What's up, man?
Shay, what's going on, man? Good to see you, my friend, as always. How are you doing?
Good to see you. Now,
I like Seattle, by the way. That is a baller move. I agree with you. I would argue that a 14-team league is not a man's league. It is a 16-team league like you. Back in the 06-08 days, we always talked about a man's league. It was always 16 teams. But getting on a plane and flying to the Super Bowl champion, wherever it was, the city of the Super Bowl champion. So in this case, they're getting on a plane going to Seattle. That's a baller move. That's very cool.
That is
Thank you, Matthew.
gentleman-like, Chris Brockman. My goodness. All right, man. The stressful time that we all wait for, which honestly is the best part of the league for me. Like, it's the one time where everybody's together. I also do a live draft, where everybody's together, everybody's trash talking. Loser is bringing in the feast for everybody, whoever was last place. I think we're going Howland Rays this year, by the way. But yeah, it's the best time of year. It's the worst time of year. I need to know, man, when you draft, are you like I'm a guy who sometimes it bites me because I'm trying to balance it too much. Like, I need another wide receiver here. I should take another wide receiver here. Are you more of a stockpile of position? If the guy's right there, you just got to grab him, or are you trying to balance out when you draft?
I let the draft come to me. It obviously depends on your format, depends on league size, right?
Yeah.
You know, like in a 16-team league like you're in, O'Shea, like every pick needs to count. If I'm in a 10-team league where teams are more stacked, I'm willing to take more chances, right? Because I know the waiver wire is going to be fairly thick, and I can make up for mistakes during the season. Am I in a guillotine league? So I'm drafting players with more floor than I am upside, right? So I think I'm a big believer in just sort of let the draft come to you, and I'm a big best player available. I'm not a guy that, to answer your question about a specific player or anything like that, or a specific position, I will say this, that the draft is just one piece of the puzzle, right? You're building a foundation for a team. You don't have to, like, your team's going to change throughout the course of the season, whether it's injuries, whether it's free agent pickups, trades that you make. So I'm a big believer, like I said, in best player available. So if you're just like, man, I would much rather stockpile like a bunch of wide receivers. Like if I'm wide receiver, and you're just like, man, I really need a tight end. But I'm sitting there looking and like, man, none of these tight ends are any good. But there is still this great wide receiver that's out there. Even though I, quote, don't need a wide receiver, I'll draft a wide receiver because now you have trade depth. I would much rather I would rather get the best player and then I've got depth to trade rather than reaching for, a tight end or a running back just because I need someone. If that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. I've always felt like fantasy basketball, that's one in the draft. Waiver wire is where you win your fantasy football draft. Finding that lucky grab that just turns into a star going on, later on. And everybody's looking for that. But there's also some fool's gold out there. You're always waiting for the guy to either, he's a fan of a team, so he's got to grab him. He's got to grab CeeDee Lamb. That's how I got Saquon Barkley last year because my man JaVale. He had to grab CeeDee Lamb with like the fourth pick, which is wild to me, but that's fine. It's not my team. All right, what fool's gold do you see out there?
Well, look, I don't love the phrase fool's gold just because I believe every player has a value. It's just, but what are some players where their ADP is a little bit too high, their average draft position? This Jonathan Brooks drumbeat in Carolina keeps getting louder every single second. And so Chuba Hubbard, who lost his job for a while to Rico Dowdle last year, you keep hearing, so many great conversations about Jonathan Brooks and how strong he looks. And this is a guy, again, he's had a serious injuries over the last couple of years, but somebody that Carolina drafted very, very early. And so I think people that are drafting Chuba Hubbard expecting the full workload that they got last season, that might be a little concerning. Look, I love Devontae Adams. He is one of the best wide receivers in the NFL. He is a Hall of Famer to me. But last year, if you look at his fantasy production, it was very touchdown reliant. When they got in close, Matthew Stafford was constantly looking for Devontae Adams. And so, in a world where Puka Nacua stays healthy this season, in a world where they go a little bit more run-heavy when they get in close, I feel like Sean McVay really wanted Stafford to win the MVP season, the MVP last year, right? And so they just kind of peppered Devontae Adams with all these touchdowns. Look, and there's no one better in the red zone than Devontae Adams. But I'm just nervous that I'm always nervous about players that are super touchdown reliant for their fantasy production. I think he's going to be very good, Devontae Adams. I don't know that he lives up to what he did last year because I don't think Stafford does either. Stafford's one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL, but I don't think we're seeing, that kind of touchdown production out of Stafford, which has traditionally not been what he has done. Sean McVay traditionally has run when he gets in close. That's why Kyron Williams has been so good. So those are a couple of guys that I think might be going a little bit too high right now.
Okay, now, as far as, a lot of teams have been kind of finding these backs that they get behind and, a lot of surprise names pop up midseason and things like that. Would you say in fantasy PPR, you want catches, and things like that. Are you more of a dependent on your backs to be your foundation, or do you got to get your right wides?
Yeah, again, it's all about best player available. There's some very good running backs. There's some very good wide receivers. And listen, if you had Trey McBride last year, you were counting on your tight end, right? So I don't know that it's really a position-specific thing, O'Shea. Here's what I would say, though, is that there's been a lot of research that's been done, and check it out at fantasylife.com, by the way, where we have a bunch of this research. But one of the things that you notice is that a running back target, a running back reception is worth more than a running back carry in terms of what that turns into fantasy production. I won't bore you with all the math behind it. We've done the studies, but I will just tell you that generally speaking, and this makes sense, right? If you can get a running back that catches passes, or a wide receiver that can run. Anytime you can earn points multiple ways. That's why we like quarterbacks that run, that can get you points with their legs and their arm. And so that would be I always prefer pass-catching running backs to first and second down grinders when I can get them.
Matthew, you talked about guys maybe being overdrafted or their ADP or who are a little too hot. One of those guys coming into this year is Luther Burden. I am going to keep him because I have last-round value on Luther Burden. But what are your thoughts on this Bears kind of up-and-comer and the Bears offense in general?
I love Luther Burden, and I'm not alone. Like he's a trendy sleeper this year in fantasy football, and rightfully so. You saw how he kind of exploded over the second half of the year, really came into his own. I'm a big fan of Ben Johnson and his play calling. Think about DJ Moore now in Buffalo, so there's more targets available for Luther Burden. I think there's a very legit argument as to whether or not you want Luther Burden this year versus Rome Odunze. Remember, Rome Odunze was a top 10 overall pick. You've obviously got Colston Loveland there. I think Caleb Williams has a big year this year. I think the entire Bears offense. I think you want as many pieces of the Bears offense as you can get. But specifically to Luther Burden, yeah, I'm a big fan. I think a monster year is coming for him.
Where is he? Is he third round, fourth round? Like, what's too early for him?
See, I think that's about the right range. You know, I think fourth round, again, depends on the size of your league. You're in a 12-team league.
Sure.
Is it a 12-team 3-wide receiver league? Then he's going to go earlier than a 10-team 2-wide receiver league. So it all depends on sort of, you know, position requirements and league size. But Luther Burden is a trendy sleeper. If you're going to want him, you're going to need to draft him early because there's a lot of people that like him a lot, Brockman, like you and I. Yeah. I will just say this, generally speaking. Look, I do rankings for a living. I've done them for almost 3 decades, right? I think I'm pretty good at them. Even I don't follow my rankings to a T. Rankings are a guideline. I get this question all the time is, I really want Jeremiah Love this year, but I have the 5th pick. Is that too early for Jeremiah Love? Look, you're not getting him on the come around. You're not. If you want Jeremiah Love, then draft him.
Exactly.
You know, draft him at the 5th pick. Yeah. Is that higher than I currently have him? It is. But you know what? Fantasy football is a game we ultimately play for fun. And the minute the first snap happens, all the rankings are out the window. Where was Luther Burden last year? I mean, think about where Caleb Williams was last year. Think about where Rico Dowdle was drafted last year. You know, I mean, so it's just as soon as the first snap happens, everything's out the window. So I'm a big believer in get the players you want. Use rankings, whether it's mine or somebody else's that you trust. Use them as a guideline, but literally just a guideline because what rankings do is they reflect market value. And none of us can predict the future. So if you want Jeremiah Love, if you want Luther Burden, whoever it is you want, get your guys, man.
Yeah, that's great advice. Follow that. If you want a guy, just take him. Like you said, fantasy's all about fun and rooting for guys you like and want to watch play. Think about the teams you want to watch play every Sunday, too. All right, quarterback question, Matthew. Of the kind of big names that we expect big things from, who kind of scares you the most for 2026?
Who scares me the most?
Who may not be as good as we kind of traditionally have thought?
Boy, I like them all. It's a loaded question. I will tell you that I am a huge Jackson Dart fan, but given the fact that him and Malik Neighbors, what they play last together, 12 snaps, 20 snaps, something like that last year together.
Yeah, exactly.
The fact that, and of course, Neighbors has been rehabbing this year. And so they haven't had a lot of time off season as well. It's a new offensive coordinator, new offense. We don't know how Isaiah Likely is going to fit in there. And Dart, who again, he's so dynamic, but you're worried about those concussions as well. Jackson Dart is somebody who I'm a huge fan of, but I am nervous about his production, at least early in the season, until we know 100% what's the health of Neighbors, what's the health of Cam Scatterbo, and what's this offense going to look like.
Matthew, what up? TJ here. A lot of people don't know me and Matt Berry go back to like 2009 when I was doing a fantasy football show before fantasy football really blew up, and I was dressed as the chef, the cowboy chef. So that's how.
TJ would do what was in essence a Zoom, like even before, but webcast became a thing.
It was Ustream. It was Ustream.
It was a stream. I got to give a shout out to TJ. Seriously, TJ and Ashton Kutcher. Seriously, the actor Ashton Kutcher and TJ would do like a fantasy football stream. Was that 2009, 2008?
8, 9, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, so you guys were really early on the scene, and I just remember as somebody that's been, a lifelong fantasy player and has fought for the hobby and fought for the game for so long to get respect, to get the idea that I would be on a mainstream show like this talking about fantasy football was incredible, 20 years ago, and the fact that Ashton and TJ did this, and a big star, Ashton was a big star, it still is obviously, but at the time, the idea that a big star like Ashton would do a fantasy football program was huge for the community. I met Ashton once and I told him that, thank you. And, that's how TJ and I became friends, is because honestly, I don't think Ashton would have done the show without having TJ next to him. So, no, seriously, that was a big thing for the industry. So much love and respect to you guys.
It was big for us too. And it was something that for 2 years previous, we had talked about doing it, but we didn't do it. And then one Saturday, he called me. He goes, I'm filming this on Monday in the office. Are you in? And I was like, well, of course I'm in. And we just made ourselves do it. So our league is actually auction, Matt, so we don't do the serpentine. So it's like you're dealing with a budget here. The big position, like you said earlier, running back, and we know the names at the top of the list. So tell me, for the people who are in auction leagues, who would you bid the most money on? Who would you spend the most money on the running back position?
I mean, look, all the obvious names are right there. Look, I have Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan Robinson right there at 1-2, just like everyone. So those are the two running backs that should go for the most money. But here's what I'll say, just in general, when you're doing a salary cap league, or as you called the TJ, an auction league, when you're doing something like that, I'm a big believer in, as we just talked about with Brockman, get your guys. Mm-hmm. Here's my strategy there. Too many times I've been in those kind of drafts where people are like, oh, gosh, I really want Carnell Tate. Mm. So they're sitting there and they're like, I'm going to hold on to Carnell Tate. I'm going to hold on to, and then all these big name wide receivers go. And then you get to Carnell Tate and you're like, I've got him marked up for I think he's a $20 player. And then but you get there and there's three other guys that love Carnell Tate and he's the last wide receiver 2 guy left. And all of a sudden he's going for $35.
Yeah.
So I'm a big believer. I'm a big believer. If there's a guy that you want in that type of draft, throw him out there. So I used Jeremiah Love earlier. Let's say you want Jeremiah Love and you've got him listed at, again, it depends on your salary cap and your scoring system and how many teams, but let's call him a $45 player just for a number. So he's a $45 player. And so you've marked out that I'm willing to go to $50 for Jeremiah Love because I really believe in him this year. I love him. Well, I want to throw him out early because I want to know either do I get Jeremiah Love for, $50 or less, but in a world where there's a bidding war and there's 3 other great fans of Jeremiah, and he goes for $55 or $60 because people at the beginning of those kind of drafts tend to spend a lot of money, then you can at least pivot, as opposed to you let Saquon go by and he goes for less than he should because people are out on Saquon this year, or James Cook, or some of these other running backs that have been around for a little bit longer, and then you're missing out on the bargains, and then it gets to the player you want, and you get outbid because there's 3 or 4 other teams that have too much money left. So I'm a big believer in throwing out the player you want early so you know whether you've got him or if you have to pivot. The last thing I will say about a league like that is it's very important to understand where the values come. Sometimes they come early in the draft because everyone's holding on to their money. Sometimes they come late in the draft because everyone spent their money, and sometimes they happen in the middle. But those are ones where just every single player, you need to go in knowing this is what I'm willing to spend on this player. And if that price comes in or at that or under, you have to pull the trigger.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be holding on to money when the draft's over because, one, they're not real ducats, Shay. So you can't buy nothing with this money. And, I'm defending. I won last year, and I was the first person done. I spent all of my money first because I recognized who I wanted. I got them, and it let me do a championship. So.
By the way, TJ, O'Shea.
Yeah.
Do you believe like I do that the entire reason for TJ asking that question was so that he could drop that he won the league last year?
1,000%, Matthew.
He really does know you.
1,000%.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
I mean, it was just so clearly, I was just like, where's TJ going with this?
I won last year.
There we go.
For the fourth time. Fourth time in 25 years.
Now, who are some rooks, you're looking at, or some people you think are going to be in a sophomore slump, that were probably hot last year. Now they got the scouting report on them, and they might take a step back.
So let's start with some of the rookies I like. We've already talked about Jeremiah Love. I think Jordan Tyson has a monster year. I know there's concerns about the health, but I'm a big believer in this entire Saints offense, this entire Kellen Moore offense. I love what they did last year. Very quietly, Tyler Shuck was top 10 in passing yards over the second half of last season. Now you add Jordan Tyson to Chris Olave, second year in the system. They improved the offensive line. ETN in the backfield. I think the Saints offense in a division that doesn't scare you. So I'm a big believer in Jordan Tyson this year. Obviously needs to stay healthy. You heard me just mention Carnell Tate. I think Tennessee is going to be kind of a I don't think Tennessee's going to be great. But I think as an offense, like I'm a Brian Daboll believer. I believe in him as a play caller. So I think they've spent a lot of money. You know, say what you want about the Titans, but they are giving Cam Ward every chance of success. Adding Daboll as a play caller, obviously Carnell Tate, I think Wan'Dale Robinson coming in there. I actually really like Gunnar Helm, their young tight end who flashed a couple of times last year. So I'm excited to see Carnell Tate in Tennessee, where I think he'll get a big target share. And I also think Jadarian Price. Again, let's find out how Zach Charbonnet does in terms of his rehab as we get closer to the season here. But that was a late season. I mean, ACL tears are really tough. The injury to Charbonnet was a very severe injury that happened late in the season. It was in the playoffs. So I don't know when we're going to see Zach Charbonnet, but Jadarian Price has a chance to, pardon the pun, run away with his job. As he gets in there and as the coaching staff gets more comfortable with him and trusts him, he doesn't have a ton of competition in camp. They used a first-round pick on Price. So I think he is somebody who over the first half of the season, just in terms of how that team wants to run its offense, they want to run, to set up play action, play good defense. And the fact that, it's an offense that'll be in scoring position often, not a lot of competition. Yeah, I like Price quite a bit. And I know people are worried about, well, what happens when Charbonnet comes back? I'm like, well, let's see. Let's see when he comes back. We don't even know when he's going to come back and what he looks like. But I promise you, if Price is getting the job done, he's still going to have a significant role for the Seattle Seahawks. And I'll just give you,
starting on the PUP list, TJ.
Yep.
Yeah. And I'll give you a deep one here. I'll give you a deep one here. This is one to stash towards the, I think he's a second half guy. But how about Jonah Coleman, the running back for the Denver Broncos?
Yes.
Loved his college tape. And then you think about R.J. Harvey, by re-signing J.K. Dobbins and drafting Jonah Coleman, the Broncos sort of told you what they think of R.J. Harvey, right? That he's somebody that they can use on third down. They can use him as kind of a scat back, but it doesn't feel like they want R.J. Harvey to be their guy this year. They got a long look at him last year as the lead running back. J.K. Dobbins, who's come back there, I know it's kind of a three-headed monster, and Sean Payton has always used multiple running backs, even though he's not calling the plays this year. It's still going to be a Sean Payton offense. But I just believe that, again, when you think about, I think there's a ceiling to what R.J. Harvey can do. The fact that J.K. Dobbins, as much as we love J.K., he has struggled to stay healthy. I think there's a scenario where Jonah Coleman is the starting running back of the Broncos over the second half of the season. So that's a guy I like to draft and stash.
Now, I'm in a 16-man league. We're all friends. We've all been friends for years, over decades, some going into 2 decades. So there's nothing like that tension that's in the room when, you're with your close pals and, you draft somebody and the room doesn't erupt. It's just kind of quiet. Oh, man, was that a bad pick?
Reach.
So it's all, yeah, exactly. Reach. So we know it's a mental game. And for me, a mental game that I like to play is I might take a quarterback a little early. So now everybody's thinking, oh, my God, so is he thinking quarterback? Should I get my quarterback now? Might take a defense a little early, just so people start thinking should I get one of the top ones right now? Just to kind of, shake things up a little bit. What do you think is too early for defense? Because that's probably when I'm going to take them. So what's too early?
Again, this goes to what we were talking about in terms of how league type matters. Generally speaking, in leagues that play defenses, and I try not to play in leagues that have defenses. I much prefer super flex, and I like guillotine leagues. And anyway, but generally speaking, I wait till the last round to take a defense, except in a 16-team league.
Yeah.
In a 16-team league, which I play in 3 or 4 different 16-team leagues, defenses are one of your starters, and they make a difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I have drafted a defense as early as kind of probably the 12th or 14th round in a 16-team leaguer, because, again, this is going to be one of your starting positions. The waiver wire is really thin in a 16-team, and if you can have a defense that you don't have to worry about, and you're not – because when you're in a 16-team league, you're going to want to play the waiver wire a lot because, again, you're going to go out of the draft with a very thin team and a very thin bench. So not wanting to have to use a waiver claim or use a spot on multiple defenses because you're trying to, do bye-week fill-ins, and there aren't as many good streaming defenses, again, in a 16-team league. So I don't mind actually going early in a 16-teamer for a defense. So I think the earliest I've ever done is probably a 12th round in a 16-teamer.
I've definitely hit a defense in the 6th round. Anyway, man, I can talk to you. Bro, I'm telling you, it makes the rest of as long as I can make the rest of the room panic. That is the goal, because this is Snake, 16 people. Like, you're taking forever for your next pick. If I could get you to, like, reach a little earlier than what you want to, which causes this guy to do it, and that domino effect happens, I've won my mental warfare, and I got my number 1 defense. Matt.
O'Shea, if I may offer you some mental warfare for you, since you like to mess with your league.
Please.
So I'm a big believer in you use every weapon you got, right? And O'Shea, I know you living in LA. You are somebody that has a lot of celebrities as friends. You have a lot of pro athletes as friends. I've seen you. I've seen guys come up to you. I know you've got a lot of fans and friends that are pro athletes. So here's what I would do if I was O'Shea Jackson. I would figure out. I would get a picture, or whether you have it or you take it, but a picture of you with a pro athlete on a team, something like that.
Yeah.
And post it on your Instagram, and then reach for that player, like like the night before your draft, and then reach for that player, and then be like, wait, what does O'Shea know? Oh, wait, I just saw a picture of him with whatever, Josh Allen, and wait, he just reached for DJ Moore. What does he know? That's
I love this idea.
Absolutely, man. Listen, it's a great plan. I will also point out to everyone that one year I picked my cousin, Michael Thomas, and I have not seen him put his pads on since. So it has been driving me crazy. Shout out to Mikey. I love you. But Matt, thank you so much, man. I will be in touch with you throughout the season. And have a great day, Matt.
I appreciate you, O'Shea, man. Thanks for having me on. Everyone go to fantasylife.com. Check out fantasylife.com. Yeah. And I'm sure I will be texting with you and TJ often throughout the season.
I'll be after title number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 this year. 5.
This guy.
Of course.
See Matthew Berry, everybody.
All right, Matt.
Let's go.
Ooh,
I know I'm ready to go.
now.
I might do a mock draft in the commercial break.
I might do it on the Uber. Oh, no. My man TJ going to take me to the airport.
I've done 2 mock drafts today already.
Let's go.
It's not a game.
Come on.
It's not a game.
All right, we got to go to break.
What's your fantasy?
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Rich Eisen here. We talk a lot about battles in sports. Teams battling through adversity, athletes fighting for every yard. The toughest warriors I've ever seen, though, aren't on the field. They're kids fighting cancer. Their families standing beside them. Doctors, nurses, caregivers. That's why I'm proud to support Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 28 years, they've helped fund pediatric cancer research, raising more than $303 million and supporting over 40,000 children. Learn more and donate at HyundaiUSA.com/Hope on Wheels.
Real Texas, Real Craft, Republic Boot Company, where every pair is built by a master just for you.
This is Chance McClain reminding you that you can always put off getting a heritage film. Your dad, you know, the guy you love more than anything, the guy that taught you right from wrong and had it hard as a kid so you wouldn't have to, he's going to live forever. So there's absolutely no rush. You know what they say, there's always tomorrow. No need to go to yourheritagefilm.com and contact us about making a feature-length documentary film of this extraordinary man. yourheritagefilm.com, no rush. People are immortal.
Most car buyers don't know this. The longer you loan, the more like you are to owe more on your car than it's worth. Millions of drivers are stuck in 6- and 7-year loans facing negative equity. Leasing with D&M avoids that trap, letting you drive the car you want without years of depreciation. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M to keep payments under control and drive smarter. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, the smarter way Texans drive.
We make leasing easy at B&M.
Hey, Houston, Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're craving authentic Mexican flavor, head to Taqueria Sarandas. Since 1981, they've been serving up mouth-watering tacos, sizzling fajitas, and fresh tortas that hit the right spots. Family-friendly vibes, bold flavors, and prices that will not break the bank. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, Taqueria Sarandas has you covered. Find a location nearest you and taste the tradition. Taqueria Sarandas, Houston's go-to for real Mexican food.
Vamos, let's eat.
Hey, soccer fans, Glenn Davis here. Thank you for supporting Soccer Matters on ESPN 97.5, brought to you by presenting sponsor, the Daspit Law Firm. Don't forget, join me for the best in soccer talk and football talk weekly on ESPN 97.5.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know that hiking isn't for you. Sure, it sounds nice to be in nature while exercising, but that's what a gym and houseplants are for. I mean, you don't even like walking upstairs. So why would you walk up a hill for miles? To what, end up high in the air? Come on, you know you're scared of heights. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Keep listening for details on how to get up to $300 airline credit. Sky Holidays introduces a one-of-a-kind air credit program. Our buying team got a little too aggressive in getting hotel and air deals, so now we have to liquidate our prices. Here's how. Whether you want to go to Paris, Las Vegas, London, Atlanta, Hawaii, or anywhere else in the world, we have amazing deals. Book a selected hotel and we'll give you up to $300 airline credit. Now you can book your vacation and get a free credit to use towards airline travel. We'll book both, airline and hotel, with one simple phone call. We have access to most airlines and deals on thousands and thousands of places to stay. Call right now, book your hotel rooms, claim your airline credit. You can change or modify it at any time. 800-245-1697. 800-245-1697. That's 800-245-1697.
Subscribe to ESPN Houston today on YouTube and make sure to slap that bell to get notifications on new videos as soon as they release.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank and let's get more from money. Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Welcome back to our Friends of Radio. You guys have a favorite, like 1 year you just had your favorite fantasy team name where you were just like, this is a good one?
Oh, man. Well, on the show, we kind of do that where we write down the random names of just dumb things that we say. But I'm always the same team name for my fantasy week every year.
I'd expect nothing less. TJ?
No. I've had the same name for 13 years in a row now.
You guys anger me.
You want to know what it is? You want to know what it is, though?
Go ahead.
You're going to love it.
Okay.
He's a friend of yours. My team name is Best in the World.
Ooh, okay, all right.
Okay.
Can't be mad at that.
It's been that.
Can't be mad at that. 1 year I had a lot of Ravens. I was the Baltimore Shavens. One of my favorite years, I had Gurley, Robert Woods, fight on, and Legatron. It was Ram Score, Shea Scores. And my favorite by far, my fantasy basketball team, the Jumpin' Jehoshaphat's.
my fantasy team 1 year, we did a league a show league, and Rich got so annoyed because after one day I didn't have a team name.
Oh yeah.
So I put TBD down, and Rich couldn't understand why. I'm like, Rich, I got to look at my roster because I usually
that makes sense.
Just to irk him, every week I made my team name something that was TBD, like the big dunk or something. Yeah. And every week I just changed it just to make Rich mad. But it was all TBD.
It was pretty good.
Yeah. I had to dig in the crate for that one. It got tough to come up with stuff.
I love that, though. I love your way of thinking.
See, I know you're Petty Guerrero, but you got to understand I'm a little bit petty.
A little Petty Roosevelt. But looking at my Gucci.
It's about that time.
It's about that time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Brockman's Powerless Rankings, brought to you by SoFi.
Let me have your attention for a moment.
And now it's Brockman's Power Less Rankings.
This is shame. Do my arms really look like that?
I think that the point is to show that he's powerless.
All right, here we go. Rich does power rankings on Wednesday, and when he's not here, we do powerless rankings. All right, here we go. Here's my topic. The top 10 summer stories I'm already sick of hearing about. Summer stories I'm sick of.
We could just we could skip one because I know which one.
Number 10. I got 10 of these. There were 10.
Okay.
No, I had a lot. We had to narrow it down. Number 10, Brandon Ayuk's future. Okay, this guy hasn't played football in like 38 years, okay? He's crashing out on his TikTok and Instagram stories. He keeps talking about the Commanders. Like, they don't want you, bro. Like, nobody wants you. Just please go away. I'm sick of hearing about this. I don't care if you play football ever again.
Wow, okay.
I love 49er hate around here. Love that. Let's get some more of that.
I got a great audience. I knew who my host is, TJ.
Yes, sir.
All right, number 9. We talked about this earlier this week because SEC Media Day is going on. The College Football Super League, okay? You guys are like, the Big Ten and SEC are like that couple that you know who keeps talking about getting divorced. Either do it or don't. I don't care, and I don't want to hear about it. Either break away and start this cool 60-team league, or don't. Or just make nice and play within the confines of the NCAA quote-unquote rule book. We all going to watch college football, so whether you break away or not, we're still watching, so just figure it out. Sick of hearing about it.
I feel it. I'm loving this. This is therapeutic.
Number eight. Okay, we just talked to Matt Damon last week talking about the people being mad at the Odyssey. Okay, here's the deal: Helen of Troy wasn't a real person. Okay? This is a made-up story.
Fictional character.
Fictional character. You're mad at a movie. Stop it.
Those Greeks were kind of freaky. Like,
none of it is real. Just go to the movies. Pay your $20 and enjoy it. Eat some popcorn. It's going to be awesome. Oh, by the way, it made $300 million over the weekend. I cannot wait to see this thing. You're mad at nothing.
Literally nothing.
Yeah.
Go back to pretending you're not going to drink Bud Light and watch the NFL.
Oh, yeah. Hey, now.
All right, number 7. All GOAT debates. I'm sick of them all anymore. Yeah. Jordan, LeBron, Messi, Ronaldo.
I've been on this.
All of them. I'm just over it. We don't care. You like your guy. Yeah. I like my guy. Let's just live in peace and harmony. Doesn't matter.
It ain't gonna happen.
All GOAT debates.
I feel that.
Except for wrestling, because we just had a GOAT debate last week. We'll probably do it again.
100%, bro. Different ratings, baby.
Who did you guys decide? Who's the wrestling GOAT?
Mine was Ric Flair.
Woo!
Mine is Kurt Angle. He does everything.
Kurt Angle?
He does everything. And, like, if I needed somebody to
really
wash my back in a scrap, Kurt Angle.
I would not have guessed that.
I thought you...
Number 6, Caitlin Clark flop fest. Okay, here's the deal.
Oh man!
They're gonna be after you.
R.I.P. to the comments in this.
I want more of the 45 and 10 stuff because that's awesome. Logo 3s, awesome.
Yeah,
like
awesome.
you being great at basketball. Less of the like whining to the refs and pretending to be hurt when we all saw the video you didn't get touched. Like stop that. Just be awesome and be done with it. Stop flopping. I'm done with that.
Yeah, man. And they want to talk about the physicality of the WNBA. Where were y'all when my GOAT, Candace Parker, I'm sorry, we just talked about this. When my GOAT, Candace Parker, got into a full-on brawl in Detroit, where were the comments then? Anyway, sorry. Don't get me going, dude.
All right, and this one, I think I'm going to anger you guys because I know you guys are a fan of him. But you know what? We're a Seth Rollins show around here. Enough of acknowledging Roman Reigns. Okay, here's the deal. It's been how many years, and this guy's still looking for acknowledgement? Like, are you a only child begging for acceptance and love? Like, what is going on with this? What are we doing? Enough with that. This is the Seth Rollins neighborhood over here.
Listen.
Enough acknowledging Roman Reigns. I'm over it.
He said it again. Oh,
you had me, and then you lost me right there, bro. Come on now. This is the. First of all, I just want to thank the tribal chief for giving us the opportunity to doing this show today. 1,316 days.
Does he have pictures of on you and something? Like, come on.
Come on, bro. There's a GIF of him pointing to me from the ring.
Enough of it.
Pointing at him.
Here's the deal about what he said. It's true because I saw it happen. Okay,
Yeah.
It did. It disgusted me.
I'm with you, Chief.
I'm a visionary and a revolutionary. All right, number 4. Anything Bryson DeChambeau and Live Golf. I'm done with this, dude.
Done with it.
Okay? Stop stomping on the grass. I don't care if you meant to do it. You didn't need to do it. No, enough with the YouTube stuff. Why have you to talk to the media? Live Golf is done. You're toast. Either be a YouTube golfer or be a serious PGA Tour player. What are we doing? I'm done with you.
Ooh, love it.
Number 3. I'm kind of tired of NFL players complaining about the grass fields. All right? Do you like playing in Pittsburgh on that slop turf or no? Like, come on. Sometimes the AstroTurf or the field turf or whatever we have now, it might actually be better for you. It's an equal number of injuries on both surfaces. Get over it.
Yeah, that's, I've always heard.
If you really want to play on a grass field, demand a trade to a team that has grass.
How about that?
Okay.
How about that?
All right, number 2. I'm kind of sick of hearing about these quarterback competitions that ultimately won't matter. You think the Browns, Vikings, or Cardinals are going to win the Super Bowl this year? Nope. Doesn't matter who the quarterback is. I'm already sick of it, and they haven't even been decided yet.
Yeah, 100%. Like, what do I care about what's going on at the bottom of the barrel?
Yeah.
100%.
I don't concern myself with the bottom of the barrel because the cream rises to the top. All right. Number 1. And you know what this
Stepping
is?
on our.
You know what this is, TJ? Number 1. I'm done with the LeBron waiting game.
I didn't see this coming.
Oh wow!
Like pick a team and be done with it. You're not winning the championship next year. You're not winning MVP. You're not going to be You're not going to be on the All NBA team. Just pick a team so we can move on.
Man, I just want, when this does get put back on the story, I just want to say that the views are Chris Brockman's alone and not reflective of.
And those are the top 10 summer stories that I'm already sick of.
Hey, LBJ, come back home, baby. You don't want to move. Anyway.
Thoughts? You guys feel good about those?
Powerless Rankings are brought to you by SoFi. Get your money right.
Get your money right.
Not your funny right. Man.
I
like that. I like that segment.
I don't think there's anyone within the sound of our ears that were surprised by number 1.
No.
We knew that was coming.
Yeah. But I am not alone, I think, in being sick.
No. I'm sick of it because I wish he would just be a Laker and just like, let's just end all this.
Right.
But you are a green loving LeBron hater, so like, I expect this from you.
Yeah.
You Celtic warrior.
Go to Miami and play.
I mean, look, we got Jaylen Brown, so I don't want to get too greedy.
Shout out to Jaylen Brown.
You know what I'm saying?
My favorite Sixer.
But
I would
all
definitely.
time.
Yes, by the way,
That's disrespectful when Dr. J.
Shout out Jaylen Brown. I loved watching him and rooting for him for a decade. That was awesome.
Yeah.
TJ, enjoy him. It's great.
I hope to.
Yeah.
I hope to.
Doc.
It's the doctor.
That Dr. J point that you just had is true. When I think about Doc, I think about, the Nets and like that fro and all of that.
You don't think about
Well,
the
like,
Nets.
I'll give Jaylen my second favorite.
Okay, that's over
because Jaylen Brown was in the
he was in the Big Three.
In the Big Three.
Allen Iverson also played for us, so
yeah, I know, but like
you were a Kobe guy, I get it. But
shout out to AI, not artificial intelligence.
No,
talking about Bubba Chuck.
If Allen Iverson was 6 feet 4 inches tall, basketball would have been different. But
he
wasn't. He was 5'11", so there was that.
And if my grandmother had wheels,
we
she
could
would have
go.
been a bike.
Yeah, true that.
All right, voice in my head. We're going to break.
Hoskins with a Y, bro.
Hello.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Tune in to Inside the Icebox Fridays at 6 p.m. right here on ESPN 97.5 and check the video out on the ESPN Houston YouTube channel. Myself, Joe George, and Sean Mapes talking all things Houston Astros. Inside the Icebox brought to you by D&M Leasing, home of the Easy Lease.
John Granado here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Every family has challenges. Every family has secrets. Every family has a gay uncle that gets too drunk and starts asking you about your buddies. But not every family has a feature-length documentary film made about it. But yours could. Go to yourheritagefilm.com and reach out. We sit down with your loved ones, visit about their upbringing, career, history, kids, school, everything, and we make a movie. They have a blast, and you have something truly special for generations. yourheritagefilm.com.
Progressive presents the Museum of You.
We begin our tour with a unique piece, a relic from the early big screen television era. Remarkable. Next, we find a juicer, which historians believe has only ever been used once. And finally, compact discs from the emo era. A rare find indeed.
Some things should be history, but until then, you could protect what's important to you and save by bundling your auto insurance with a renter's policy from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
Of all, almost called you one. Almost called you one right there. And we got to love TJ Jefferson.
You better not. We're on Disney. Bro.
I know, man. But you put the N in NCW, I'll tell you that. All right, man, let's take some calls. Take some calls. I want to talk to some people, man. Woo. Talk to some people.
You put the hard R in juniors.
Oh, God. Let's take Manny in El Paso, man.
Manny.
Been waiting for a minute. Been waiting for a minute.
Ding, ding, ding. Saludos del Paso, Texas. Bienvenidos al programa de Ricardo Izan.
Sí, es
con
bueno.
el más rudo de rudo, pero con la voz de Petales de una Rosa. O'Shea, órale, Jackson.
Hey. Love him already.
What up, man? Mi compañero de esquina es el multifanático, multi-equipo, el tremendo jefe, TJ Jefferson. Al otro lado de la esquina es recién casado, pero no ha cambiado. Es el loco con poco pelo, Cristobal Brockman.
Hey.
I completely agree.
You cannot do that.
I have no idea what he said.
Su compañero es el tesoro de la nación. Pucha los botones, le subo el volumen. En la llave te puso Miguel del Tufo.
Yes, sir. How you doing over there, Manny?
It's a pleasure to talk to you, sir. LeBron is sticking with the wrestling thing. LeBron is on the verge of performing his Hogan-esque NWO heel turn. He wants a spotlight on him only. He's jealous of the young talent. Instead of getting the stage ready for the future, he says, F that. I am the show. Brockman hit the nail on the head. LeBron is Roman Reigns. LeBron wants acknowledgement still to this point. He's 42 years old. And acknowledge me, I'm LeBron. Move aside, both of you. And Mr. Jackson, I ask one favor. You, as you said, are famous now. You have your finger in the pulse. Can you somehow push the magic buttons to get Dave Letterman as a guest for Richard Eisen? If you do this, oh my God, he will have you in high praise. He's going to make it the Rich Eisen O'Shea show. That's what I call it. Guys, I love you. It's an honor to talk to you guys. Be safe, be kind. Let's watch some sports.
Is this a real thing?
Adios, muchacho.
Rich wants David Letterman?
Well,
it's,
it's like a pipe dream. Like but Manny pushes this harder than anyone, to be honest with you.
Yeah?
I think it's his ultimate dream guest.
Ultimate dream guest?
It's Dave, yeah.
Evil maniacal laugh. Evil maniacal laugh. I didn't know this.
Yeah.
I didn't know Rich had a Make-A-Wish that he wants to get done right here.
Yeah.
Letterman?
Yeah.
I will use my evil Hollywood powers for good. And I will do what I can to get this done. It has to be done. Because this is a Rich Eisen show where doers get the most done. Not the other, the thing where that slogan is useful. But I didn't know that. I'm trying to get that done for you, Rich. You've done so much for everybody here. You deserve David Letterman.
That would be incredible.
I had Marshawn Lynch here.
That was amazing.
And I did not know he had never been here before.
I still can't believe that happened.
Right. It was a fever.
That was a wild hour.
Right. He low-key lingered longer than
they didn't want to leave. I was just like, are you staying again?
Yeah. He didn't want to leave.
That was the best. Yeah, I'll never forget you being like, Marshawn's coming here? Yeah. He's on his way.
In studio? Okay.
Marshawn Lynch, dude. So I got to get, now it's a goal.
Have you ever met Dave?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, probably not gonna be much help with this.
This is going to be my greatest feat yet. Maybe he'll finally hang that picture up of me. Matter of fact, we'll go get that painting right after.
Is it here around?
Oh yeah. I know where it is.
You left it here? Okay.
I know where it's at.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, I know where it's at. We got to bring that back out, bro.
It'll be back where it is if it comes out again.
100%. That's why we got to go get it. Gotta go get it. It has been, quite an eventful day. We got to say to our friends on the radio, see you guys in a minute. You're listening to the Rich Eisen Show. O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates of third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Looking for a career that offers real opportunity? IBEW Local 66 is opening the door. With more than 4,800 members, their apprenticeship programs combine classroom instruction with paid, hands-on training so you can earn while you learn and build a nationally recognized career in electrical, construction, or line work. Whether you're just starting out or ready for a new direction, they're ready to help. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
Cagnado here. Brinkman Quality Roofing is a local family-owned business and are the roof experts in shingle roofs, tile roofs, solar shingle roofs, metal roofing, and commercial roofing products. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. If your roof is starting to look bad, Brinkman's proprietary solution can make it look new again until you're ready to replace. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF. Or go to BrinkmanQuality.com.
Ride into summer at Galveston Pleasure Pier, where thrilling rides, incredible Gulf views, and classic boardwalk fun come together. Take on more than 16 rides, from family favorites to high-flying thrills. Then treat yourself to funnel cakes, turkey legs, pizza, popcorn, and frozen favorites from Sweet Scoops. Grab a waterfront meal and an ice-cold drink at Bubba Gump Shrimp Company. Don't forget face painting for the kids. Planning a birthday party or summer group outing? Ask about special discounts for groups of 25 or more. Plan your visit today at pleasurepier.com.
Danny, why are there several dozen swords in our living room?
Those are samurai swords.
They look really old.
The oldest was forged in the 1200s, but most of them were forged between 1400 and 1700.
But I thought that collectors' firearms sold firearms.
Samurai swords were sort of the firearms of Japan during the centuries when Japan was ruled by the samurai.
When was that?
From 1185 to 1868.
So the samurai ruled Japan from about the time of the Magna Carta up until the end of the American Civil War?
Yes, almost exactly.
Are you going to sell them all?
I sure hope so.
Can I keep this one?
Of course you can.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector's Firearms. Right on the corner at Wiftheimer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector's Firearms.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com.
Are you looking for the cheapest prices on car insurance? Then call the Cheap Car Insurance Hotline right now. Hey, you're guaranteed to save money on your car insurance. Most car insurances can be canceled at any time. That means if you find a better deal, you can switch right away. We're not just one company. We offer most of the major brands of car insurance. We're like a discount supermarket for car insurance. And it doesn't matter if you have a good record or a bad driving record. Our agents are experts at finding you the right car insurance for your needs. Our average customer saves hundreds of dollars a year when they call us to switch. So why don't you make this 100% free call right now and see how much you can save on your car insurance?
800-871-9417. 800-871-9417. 800-871-9417. That's 800-871-9417.
The best in Houston sports talk is ESPN 97.5.
Brought to you by Zadok Jewelers. There are jewelry stores, and then there's Zadok's.
KFNZ Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show with guest host O'Shea Jackson Jr. live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
If Aaron Donald's back,
that's a problem, man.
Earlier on the show, Big Three basketball star Montrezl Harrell. Fantasy football analyst Matthew Berry. Coming up, WWE superstar Tiffany Stratton. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Hey there. See you again. It's been a while. You know, guys, I've been thinking. Which is usually an issue. You know, they don't pay me to think. They just pay me to smile and wave. You know, have these gorgeous, welcoming eyes, this soothing voice, and ooze charisma. I get it.
And just so much humility, too.
Yeah, humility. Just turn it down a little bit. You know, we get it. Like, you're humble. Anyway, I give Seth Rollins so much crap.
You do.
And he deserves every bit of it.
I don't know about that.
But that Colby Lopez, what a guy.
What a guy.
What a guy.
What a guy.
And I just wanted to, let you guys know that when I was in New York, courtesy of Paul Heyman, because I got it like that. But while I was in New York, I saw Seth, spoke to him, and he spoke very highly of you guys.
Of us?
Oh, yeah, I told you guys this yesterday.
Whoa.
Yeah, he said, he said you guys are good guys, and I made sure that I told him your full names to make sure it was you. But yeah, he called you guys good guys. He loves coming here. He loves doing this, and I'm so happy that you guys get to do work with your friend. You all get to just do work because this is Seth Rollins' country, huh?
I mean, aren't we doing that right now, though?
Yeah. Well, by the way, we're friends.
Could have fooled me.
We're friends with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're here.
You know what? You're right.
What you talking about?
Love you, Chris.
Thanks. Love you too, man.
Love you, Del Tufo.
Love you too, O'Shea.
TJ, love you, man.
You know, guys, Tiffany Stratton's about to
I
come
know.
up, and I can't wait. This is going to be awesome. If you've never seen Tiffany, if you're not familiar with her, it's going to be a good time.
It's Tiffy time.
Soon.
Yeah.
The disrespect.
I love you, Shay.
Love you too, Chris.
Yeah.
Mike, love you, man.
I love everyone. I love everyone.
TJ, love you, bro.
Yeah.
I love you all.
You know what's amazing to me is the fact that Matthew Berry basically credited me with the start of the fantasy football boom, and that was pretty cool. So, as
Boy.
a four-time champion.
You didn't start the cake winner like me.
The fatigue they be talking about?
It's messed up.
Telling you, it's real. It's real. TJ needed more hugs, man.
Well, you mentioned Seth Rollins. He's going to be here tomorrow and Friday.
Tomorrow and Friday.
Yes.
He's hosting tomorrow and Friday.
We get it.
Here's something funny. You know, Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, obviously two of the biggest names in the last 14 years of pro wrestling. But what Seth told us, I don't remember if this was off camera or not, so I don't feel like I'm, saying anything on the line. But he said he was kind of worried that maybe people wouldn't be that much into he and Roman because they didn't have a huge quick buildup. I'm like, Seth, you've had a 14-year buildup. Like, people are going to care. And I think he said he was like shocked that he was a little worried that people wouldn't care, but come on now.
Hey, he's one of those names that you could drop in anywhere and people are going to have interest. Kind of like, and if once again, I get to use this, but Luka Nemaguchi, it's about that time.
What time is it?
I think it's Tiffy time. If I'm not mistaken.
Tiffy time.
Hey,
guys.
Tiffany Stratton, welcome to the Rich Eisen Show. We've had her on No Contest before.
A couple times.
Now we on the big show.
You know,
I'm hosting the big show, so obviously we had to have you to show some love to SummerSlam. SummerSlam on 2 nights, live from Minnesota.
How many nights?
2 nights. 2 nights. Saturday,
Tiffy
August
too.
1st. Sunday, August 2nd. It will be double that SummerSlam. And, you got a pretty important match coming up. That ladder match for the interim women's title over there at WWE. How are you feeling having the home turf and also with so much on the line?
Oh, I am so excited. You guys have no idea. And also, I'm pretty well versed, I feel like, when it comes to stipulation match, to ladder matches, especially. I had a ladder match back in NXT. I also had a ladder match at Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
And that's where I became Miss Money in the Bank. And that's kind of where my career took off, if you will. So I'm super excited. I'm walking in very confident.
I mean, she's already got some hardware.
She does.
You know, you walking in there already.
There it is.
I brought it.
The champ is here.
United States of Stratton out here.
How about
United
that?
States of Stratton. That's a good one.
Hey, put it on a T-shirt.
Come on now. Get the merch ready, baby. So, you going in, so far we only know it's you and Jade Cargill. Now, I am a fan of when you two go at it. It seems like, that first that run you guys had, it was like 3 or 4 matches where it was just like banger after banger, and then you guys just recently went at it.
you guys got, I know it's not always seen the same way, but you guys got chemistry. Can you talk about what it's like to have somebody like Jade that like, all right, they're going to bring it, so, you got to bring it as well?
Yeah, I completely agree. I feel like me and Jade are kind of like wrestling soulmates almost. I feel like we have such good chemistry, and every time we get together, we have these banger matches, and I feel like people kind of don't expect it. I don't know why, but we've had a couple of really good matches. So when people are like, they're wrestling again, it's like, guys, chill out. You're going to get a good match out of us. So I'm really proud of those couple of matches I've had with Jade. I'm proud of the storyline. So yeah, going up against Jade Cargill, she obviously is a force to be reckoned with, and I'm going to be seeing her again in this ladder match. So maybe we'll do some crazy spots together. You'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, there's got to be some sort of security as a performer to know that like you're with somebody who can, Jade for sure can do more power spots than most people. You're going to be caught, a lot of times.
Right.
Like that's got to be some sort of security, no?
Yeah, I mean, we've all seen the video of me diving off the ladder back in NXT and, not really getting caught. So maybe if I were to do that again, maybe I could do it onto Jade Cargill, and she's strong, so maybe she can actually catch me this time. See,
TJ, that goes back to our conversation where like I gotta know somebody can, take care of me, It really helps, if I know that, like, I don't have to worry about too much, like.
Exactly.
Exactly. Now, Minnesota. Talk to us a little bit about what it feels like to have a one of the big four PLEs there and what it means to you.
Yeah, so this is kind of my first big, like, hometown moment. I feel like I've had one other match in Minnesota. It was in the tournament for the U.S. Championship. It was when the championship was first introduced. And I was in the tournament for it, but I won. But then I think I lost the next match. But I remember wrestling in front of Minnesota, and the crowd was just so insane. And there's so much wrestling history in Minnesota. And I believe I'm the only female that comes out of Minnesota, which is really cool. So to kind of have a full circle moment, I feel like with, not getting that U.S. championship, but being there for the tournament. And now I'm walking in with the U.S. championship, getting the opportunity to fight for the WWE Women's Championship. It's such a surreal moment. And to have that in Minnesota, it's such a perfect, it's like a perfect moment for me. It's a perfect time in my career. I feel like I'm so like developed. I feel like I have such a big resume now. So, everyone understands the character. So to have it be in SummerSlam, have it be during this time in my career, while I also have another title, it's going to be so surreal. I'm going to walk out as Tiffy 2 belts, Tiffy 2 titles. I'm going to walk out as the WWE Women's Champion and the U.S. Women's Champion. Woo. And we're going to get Tiffy 2 titles on a T-shirt.
Oh,
so
absolutely.
Stay tuned.
Absolutely. Everybody's talking about, Brock Lesnar in Minnesota. They start talking about Tiffy in Minnesota. She's a hometown hero as well.
Right.
Some of the best wrestlers of all time come from Minnesota. So that's right, Tiff, for you to be the first female that comes up on that list. That is something, because we're talking the Lesnars, the Rick Rudes, the Mr. Perfects, the Vern Gagne's, people like that. And she is the first.
Yeah, my man Chad Gable as well.
He's coming home too,
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's really dope.
Minnesota low-key stacked.
It is. I feel like Minnesota's kind of slept on in that regard.
Yeah, like me, all I know from Minnesota are the T-Wolves, Target, Prince,
and Kirby Puckett,
3M. What are some things about Minnesota that people need to respect out there?
Well, we've got the Mall of America.
Right.
All right.
Obviously, the biggest mall in the entire nation.
Famous episode of WCW Nitro took place there.
Right.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That's cool. What else? There isn't really much. We've got the Vikings.
Right.
But,
Randy Moss,
Yeah, the couple things that we have here in Minnesota, we're proud of. So Obviously, our Vikings, that's a big one that we're proud of. Minnesota Twins as well.
Yes, of course.
And like you said, the Timberwolves.
Yeah,
So
T-Wolves are looking nice right now, by the way. Just a little side note.
And one of the most exciting players in the world.
Going to be very interesting to watch. Shout out to LaMelo Ball and, of course, Anthony Edwards. Now, you are going into a ladder match. You know, you've had some success, but for us mere mortals who will be watching on the couch and all the commenters who will be picking potato chips out of their beards, please let us know what goes through your mind in something so chaotic, because it's not just one-on-one. You got to watch bodies. You got to, not only are you keeping yourself safe, but you're trying to make sure the chaos doesn't get too crazy for everybody else involved. So what goes through your mind when you know you're going into a match like that?
Well, in the moment, I can tell you nothing is going through my head. You cannot think about spots that because you psych yourself out. Mm-hmm. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. It
froze a little bit.
Yeah, it froze a little bit, but we could still hear you. I don't know if you can hear me now. All right, there you go.
Okay. And obviously I've had, the couple of ladder matches in my career already. So I just refer back to those, and I use those as inspiration or, as confidence boosters, because I feel like not a lot of people have had multiple ladder matches within their careers, and this is going to be my third one. So that already kind of gives me a leg up from everyone. So I'm super excited.
Absolutely. We still, as fans, don't know how this list is going to fill out.
Yeah.
We still have to wait and see how stacked this match is going to get. You and Jade being in it alone already stacks it. But something that I have a gripe with, TJ, as a WWE fan, is that it's interim.
I don't like interim.
I don't like that. If I'm going out there, my body on the line, and entertaining at SummerSlam, and what are you're telling me that I'm just a temp? Rhea's going to have to win whoever wins this. So as you going into the match, are you thinking of, if once I get this, I know that Ripley's got to come take it from me?
Well, I don't think I'm just going to give it back to her. That's not how that works. No. She's going to have to fight me in order to get that title back. I will give her a match.
Yeah.
However, I will not just be giving her that title back. I won that fair and square. So if she wants to take a stab at it and wrestle me one-on-one, then I will totally give that to her. But that's up to her.
Well, that's definitely going to happen.
Are you kidding?
She's going to want what she thinks is hers back.
I really need this Tiffy 2 belts to happen, TJ.
You don't know how much I need it too.
Yeah, walking around with the U.S. title and the women's title.
That's never been done before.
Never been done.
History maker.
Let's make some history out here.
I like history.
Some tiffstory.
Some tiffstory. Del Tufo, write it down.
Hey, I love it. Tiff.
I gotta introduce.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Del Tufo. Tiff, this is a big supporter right here.
Tiff,
Mike Del Tufo.
Love you, Tiff. Love you.
Mike Del Tufo is he's near and dear to my heart, but he is all about Tiffy.
Oh yeah,
supports you.
Hi.
Thank
you.
We put him on to you when we interviewed you first for No Contest. He does our audio, and he just became a Tiffany Stratton.
Big fan. Tiff.
So
big fan. All the best.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Always.
Absolutely.
So, Tiff, for people who might not be familiar with you, you are a former gymnast, right? So can you just share with people how that helped your transition to becoming a WWE superstar?
Yeah, so we have so many girls that are former gymnasts as well. We have Sil Ruco, we have Kalani Jordan down in NXT. So I feel like gymnastics helps so much just because gymnastics teaches you body control. It teaches you rolling. It teaches you how to flip, obviously. So a lot of that has to do with the foundation of wrestling, the basics. When you first get into a wrestling ring and you take your pro wrestling classes, the first thing you do is a forward roll. And that's like the foundation of everything in wrestling and also in gymnastics. So I felt like I already knew the foundation of wrestling going into it because of gymnastics. And then obviously a lot of the moves that I do within the ring, my entire moveset is a lot of the things I used to do in gymnastics. So I've kind of just found a way to take my gymnastics background and completely transform it into my moveset within the ring. And my moonsault actually is something I used to do every single day in every single competition in my compulsory routine. It was a move that you had to do. So I can do my finisher in my sleep, and that's because of gymnastics. And like I said, we have so many former gymnasts that are excelling at pro wrestling, and gymnastics just does that for you. It sets you up for not only wrestling, but I think any sport, truly.
So, Tiff, let them know the name of the move for those people who aren't familiar. Tell them, because it's a great name.
So my moonsault is called the prettiest moonsault ever because obviously I do it prettier than everybody. And and the reason I do it prettier than everybody is because we got judged on how I did it in gymnastics on the trampoline. So I had to have my toes pointed, my legs perfectly straight, my fingers perfectly straight, my arms perfectly straight. So that's why I do it so perfect. It's because I used to do it every single day in gymnastics.
TME, prettiest moonsault ever.
Yeah, prettiest moonsault ever, man. Now, Tiffany, I got my 9-year-old daughter who loves, she's into just flipping and falling and anything to stress me out. And, she's really kind of like tested the idea of gymnastics and like she just knows. I think the most dangerous words my daughter tells me are, "Daddy, watch this." When she says that, it's like, oh, please don't hurt yourself on my watch, please. Do I just got to just suck it up and just let her hit the foam pit?
Yeah.
Like, what's the way to go? Like, get a trampoline. She's trying to get her handstand down right now. She's got the cartwheel down, but like she's trying to work on her handstand. Help me out. What are some things I got to get her?
Well, is she in gymnastics classes?
She like tests the water, but she's nervous about it. But like everything you do is gymnastics. You're jumping off stuff. You're tumbling.
Yeah.
Like she's got it down, but she's just from YouTube. So like, what are the steps I got to take?
I love a DIY queen. I would take her to an open gym at a gymnastics school and just kind of let her flip around and do her thing. I think that's the best bet. And sometimes too, they'll have coaches like kind of walking around, so they can come and help her and kind of teach her some things. And sometimes they'll like recruit them over to classes and stuff like that. But I definitely think that's your safest bet, especially if they have a foam pit. I wouldn't say put her in wrestling classes just yet because I don't think they got any soft mats in those wrestling rings. So yeah, gymnastics, open gym. If you can find a foam pit, please do that.
Yeah, when she was 5, we were watching, she saw Bianca, she saw Alexa Bliss, and she goes, "Daddy, I want to do that." And as a wrestling fan, I like, you start to like get the sweats. You're like, yo, are you serious? Like, are you for real? And, she got behind the curtain in the living room. We played her music. She came out. She got on a little karaoke machine. Can't cut a promo quite yet. But we were working on that. She was 5. She's 9 now. We're going to go back to it. And, she whooped my sister's behind for about half an hour. It was a great match. So, like, that on top of the gymnastics thing, I just want to ease her into it. I never want to put that pressure of, like, please do this. And I don't want my baby to get hurt, Tiffany. It's just hard. But it's going to happen. It's a lot of tumbling, dude. Yeah,
it sounds like she's ready. She sounds like you're building the perfect WWE superstar, really.
Yeah, but I'm not ready.
You're not ready for her to be on top of a ladder with Tiffany and have Tiffany push her off through the tables. I get that.
I'm not ready either. I'm not ready.
All right. Something that is in the news right now is once again, Unreal is back. And everybody's mad that they know a little bit too much or just information that they probably shouldn't have, but you watched it. So like, why are you watching it? How do you feel about the Unreal series and people kind of learning what goes into making this event that we all love?
Yeah, I really enjoy it. I like Unreal. I think it gives fans a different perspective on everything that kind of goes on, and it kind of gives them a new respect for the business, because I don't think people understand how much truly goes on behind the scenes and how much you do kind of have to go with the flow or go off the cuff and stuff like that. And I feel like having it be on Netflix and having it say Unreal and having WWE superstars on it, like, I just feel like it draws a different kind of fan or a different kind of person that maybe isn't a wrestling fan into it, and then they can watch it and hopefully become a wrestling fan from that. But yeah, like I said, or like you said, the people that are crying about it online are the people that are also sitting down and watching it. So it doesn't really check out.
You're hurting yourself.
Yeah.
But
if you don't like it, don't watch it.
Exactly. I dig it because, from an actor's point of view, the thing that you guys do to be able to not only have a character, but no cuts, no redos, having to do it live, also your own stunts, and also you have to add to your character every week. It's I like to call it Broadway with violence. And so with people being able to finally see and appreciate it, the newer fans I'm talking about, I think it's a cool thing. And it kind of lets you know what you're watching. People have their own tropes about wrestling, but the more you could get them to appreciate the details, I think the better. But that's just me. That was my soapbox moment.
Welcome to my TED Talk. Welcome to my TED Talk.
Right. So, Tiffy, tell the people why they need to be behind you going into SummerSlam live from Minnesota as you go for the title.
Well, obviously, we all want Tiffy 2 titles to happen. So hopefully you guys have seen all the hard work that I put in for the past 5 years. I know I've seen it. I've been going through it for the past 5 years. So I'm walking in as the U.S. champion, and hopefully I'm going to walk out as Tiffy 2 titles with the WWE Women's Championship and in my hometown to make it even better and in front of my family and family that has never even seen me wrestle before. So I'm super excited. I hope they're super excited to see this ladder match. Hopefully it's stacked thus far. I believe it is stacked. You have me and Jade Cargill, a former WWE Women's Champion as well. So I think it's going to be one of the more interesting matches out of the entire weekend. I can't wait to perform in front of Minnesota, and hopefully it's one that's memorable.
That is Saturday, August 1st, to Sunday, August 2nd, WWE SummerSlam live from Minnesota. Y'all give it up for Tiffany Stratton. Woo! My goodness. Thank you so much for your time, Tiffy, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. You guys as well.
Stay safe.
All right. Peace.
You too, guys.
All right, Tiff.
Great job. That was cool.
Oh, man.
Great job.
What a great job, dude. It's just, I get to talk to people like that I'm interested in and I like, and just ask them whatever I want. And they pay me like human money.
Human monies.
Human money. Yeah, what do you mean?
I think that's really dope. She said it. She's been doing this about 5 years. That's not very long, man. And for her to be top of the heap as the women's champion, also United States champion, what she did in NXT, it's like, man.
And you're giving a gymnastics.
She's setting the bar high, man. What's that?
You're giving somebody from gymnastics a ladder. It's going to be exciting.
Yes, it is.
It's going down and it's going up all together. Brockman, you happy for Raw? You excited for Raw?
Yeah. Raw's coming to L.A. on Monday.
Yeah.
Me and Cage are going to be there. Let's go. Can't wait.
I got to get my dad to go. By the way, Dad, I got to get you to go. I know you're watching. I see you through the TV. Voice in my head. Are we going to break?
We are 5-4.
We'll be back with more Rich Eisen Show.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hurricane season is here. Is your family prepared? This is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware. And Stokes Hardware has everything you need to weather the storm. Stock up now on batteries, flashlights, generators, gas cans, and all the hurricane essentials before the shelves are empty. Don't wait until a storm is in the forecast. Prepare early and stay ready. Stop by Stokes Hardware, where we've been helping our community stay prepared since 1954. Stokes Hardware. Be prepared today so you're ready tomorrow.
Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866.
Wow, that's a long time.
Long enough to know that insightful bankers, great products, and customer service make a big difference. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. You guys have been so busy. You guys are just swamped, huh?
Houston came through. They listened to get everything done prior to the soccer parties, but now we're still doing stuff for the pool season.
Let's talk about pool season. What do we need to get done?
We still have 4th of July coming up. We have Labor Day and all those 100-degree days. We need to get your patio furniture in, get those slings, get those straps, make it look new again.
What about those grills and smokers?
Before you know it, it's going to be football season. Let's go ahead and get ahead of the game. Let's get those barbecue smokers. Let's go ahead and get those trailers in. Be ready for all those big football games in the fall.
And how cool is it when you got your tailgate chairs looking like your football team?
You're going to be the envy of everyone's hearts.
And it doesn't matter what it is. Whatever you have that's metal, powder coated first.
Antiques, patio furniture, trailers. We got you.
ESPN listeners are saying it all the time. They're calling. They're loving Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Ask for Robin, even though she might be busy.
I got you.
Tune in to Inside the Icebox Fridays at 6 p.m. right here on ESPN 97.5 and check the video out on the ESPN Houston YouTube channel. Myself, Joe George, and Sean Mapes talking all things Houston Astros. Inside the Icebox brought to you by D&M Leasing, home of the Easy Lease.
When your project impacts traffic, safety isn't optional. It has to be done right. That's why contractors and municipalities across Greater Houston trust Buyers Barricades. From traffic control plans and custom signage to equipment rental, setup, maintenance, and final pickup, Buyers Barricades manages every step of the job so your crew can stay focused on the work. They're service-driven, safety-inspired, and available 24/7. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more at buyersbarricades.com.
From alligator to elephant, Republic Boot Company Houston handcrafts your boots, your story for life.
Ready for a real career? IBEW Local 66 offers paid apprenticeships in electrical construction and line work. In just a few years, you can build a career with strong wages and benefits. Visit IBEW66.com. IBEW Local 66, powering careers, powering the future.
If there's one thing you can count on, it's 24/7 protection when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. And if there's two things you can count on, it's your smoke detector battery dying at 3 a.m. Not 3 p.m. on a Saturday when you have nothing going on, but in the middle of the night when you're fast asleep.
Oh, come on!
Get 24/7 protection when you bundle home and auto with Progressive. Just one more thing you can count on. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Meet Lee Platts, a renter whose possessions fill not only her apartment, but also the darkest corners of a mini storage unit. A land of both truth and fiction. Truth, everything inside is protected by Progressive. Fiction, one day Lee will fit into her clothes from senior year of high school. Renters, discover coverage for what you love and what you can't get rid of in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers.
The greatest shopping event of the summer is here. Macy's Black Friday and July sale is back, where you'll find 40 to 60% savings on all the hottest summer fashion and more. Don't wait. Get first dibs on everything you love about Black Friday shopping, from unbeatable sales across the store to curated styles for the season at lower than low prices. Head to Macy's now for a fun-filled holiday shopping adventure smack dab in the middle of summer. It's the can't miss sale of the month, Black Friday and July at Macy's. Savings off select prices. Exclusions apply.
Follow ESPN Houston on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Wherever you are, we're there too. Not in like a creepy way. You know what? Just follow us on social media.
Kilborn, bro.
Hey, now. Oh, yeah. Woo.
Craig Kilborn. 1996 is one of the most important years ever.
Oh, why?
Music-wise,
it was great.
Yeah, like
the Olympics.
Craig Kilborn, 30 years, the original Daily Show. When I hear 1996, I immediately think Kobe. Immediate.
I think Allen Iverson, number 1 pick in the draft.
Yeah, probably should have picked the kid from Philly. But
they did all right.
I digress. Go Lakers. It is
Spice Girls, 1996.
For those who were unaware about what I was talking about during the Tiffany Stratton interview, I discussed with my buddies that me personally, it's my own personal preference, but I like to make sure that I have a lady who could save the day if need be. If I got to throw her the ball, she could save the day. Now, that might mean there's a fire in the house.
Yep.
Maybe Shay gets incapacitated due to smoke or something, trying to help things out, and I'm knocked out.
Yep.
I need a woman to come save me. All right? Like Sigourney Weaver. I need you to come lift me up, get me out of there. It don't have to be a fireman's carry. You can roll me onto a rug, drag me out the house. But I need you to know, I need to have, at least be strong enough to get this door down. Right.
To be honest, I don't think many men think that way. Though.
Yeah,
we're probably thinking we're the ones that want to knock the door down.
Yeah,
want to be saved.
Everybody envisions the perfect scenario. Yeah, you always got a plan until you get punched in the face.
That's true.
But you get punched in the face.
Yeah.
I need that insurance, baby, that little emergency. If it do go down this way, Shay's going to be all right. If not, I got to write my will. Get my affairs in order.
That should already be done. Though.
What happened to Shay? Well, he died from the smoke, not even the fire. He was dead before the flames got to him. Who wants to hear that? So, that's what that was about. It's a method to my madness. All right.
Is there?
Yes. Okay. And the more I host, the more America will figure out their black friend Shay.
Well, we got to hope there's more times after this.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Been having a great time, but I want to talk to some phone calls, man. Got one in D.C. that's been waiting for a while. Kenya, how you doing, brother?
Yo, what up, JR with the hard R? How you doing,
See what you did? See what you
That's
did?
fine. That's
Big
fine.
tuna.
That's what I'm saying. So you needed something.
What's going on, Kenya? How you living?
Congratulations on the marriage.
Yo, thanks, Kenya. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, look at
and
you.
last but not least, my favorite cowgirl, Big Tuna. What up, player?
There you
Cowgirl. Like, we got to come up with something better.
Because he's D.C.
That's true. But they don't know no better.
But he's Eagles.
Settle down.
Either way, it's a
thank you for giving us that gem of a nickname, because I done called him Big Tuna a few times, and he be crying. He don't like it. He be whining, man.
He only don't like it because they keep misspelling it.
Yeah.
It's not the fish. It's Toona.
Right? Respect
Altoona.
Respect the spot where Luigi went. You know
man,
what I mean?
You know how we hard R's do, man. When you get a nickname in the hood, you just gotta run with it. You can't dislike it, because then everybody gonna keep calling you that name.
Yeah, we know.
Kenya, what's the call about, brother? What you need? What you living for?
No, man, the call is about that last time we spoke, we talked about, how the Eagles are going to decimate the Rams on October the 4th, right?
Yep, and that was before what?
So now...
That was before what?
So how do you feel about the Myles Garrett, getting, and do you feel that Donald is going to return?
I want to know how you feel about it, brother. Because the last time I talked to you was before I got. Hold on, dog.
That's what it
the
is.
last time I talked to you was before I had Miles.
That's right.
So
and it was still on site.
So you still sounding confident over there in your little nest.
I mean, come on, man. We got Lane Johnson. We got Mulata. We got people that can handle them boys.
Yeah. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but go back to your question. Yes, I feel that Aaron Donald, buddy, old pal, Super Bowl champion, buddy, old pal, brought LA another ring. The last time we had a Super Bowl ring was the Raiders. Thank you, Aaron Donald. I need you to give me this season, please. You know, the Super Bowl is back in LA because they have to give us 2 teams and everything. But
That's
Super Bowl,
I do know that.
The Super Bowl is back in LA. So I need Aaron Donald, at least for Madden, to come back and be next to Myles Garrett, because I need full-on fear from the rest of this league. You know, Eagles and Cowboys and who's-its and what's-its galore. I need that fear that Aaron Donald and Myles Garrett would bring. And a lot of people want to talk about, you know, Aaron Donald not being full-on Aaron Donald. He has Myles Garrett. He could be 85% Aaron Donald, and it'll still look like regular Aaron Donald because you got Myles Garrett to worry about, too. And for anybody to act like it's not a big deal, you're lying to yourself.
This is my first fantasy season. So,
Kenny.
Easy. Disney Plus, baby. But so we got to think about what type of league are you in? Is it a PPR league? Is it a standard league?
Nah, I don't know. Just one of my homeboys made one, and he asked me if I could play, and I'm like, yeah, sure.
Okay. We're going to
need to be answered.
Yeah. Is it I mean, how many people are in the league? What are we looking at? 10 man?
Yeah, roughly about 10, 8 to 10.
I mean, 8 to 10, you should, no matter what, you're going to have a stacked team.
Yep.
The free agency is going to be there. So I would, get your draft board, look at your rankings, find people that you consider your must-haves, and then you should be pretty all right. When you get to the deeper leagues, like, 14, 16 men, that's when you really have to watch what you do. But the advice I will give you is watch that waiver wire, because in football, in fantasy football, your league is won through the waivers, not through the draft. But it's a car crash every week. People are going to get hurt. But in a 10-man, you should be able to have some fun. I'm more of a running back guy. If I got my backs, wides change a lot. I'll they have off games more to me than backs do. But I would think you're going to be fine in a 10-man. You're having fun out there.
All right, I appreciate that, O'Shea, man. You stay blessed, brother.
Thank you, man. Hope the Eagles don't win again. All right. That was Kenya, everybody. I got the last word.
Another thing we can agree on today.
Huh?
That's another thing we agree on today.
Yeah, bro.
Them yard birds.
Boo, Eagles, boo.
Is that who is your most, I guess it would be the 49ers, right?
Gross.
Your most hated NFC team?
Yeah. By the way, how dumb of a name is that? 49er. Gross.
Well, it's it's an homage to the gold rush.
Yeah, well, who cares?
Okay.
Not me.
There's no Rams around here, though, right?
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen it, but they're like 15 minutes away. All right. By the way, probably the most football mascot there is. All day, baby. By the way, that was my noise of Rams hitting. You want to hear it again?
Yeah,
yeah, man, go Rams. La Ramilia.
La Ramilia.
La Ramilia.
I love the mariachi band at Rams games.
Oh, it's La Ramilia, bro.
So because you are so LA to the bone, right? And they got here at the same time, what made you choose the Rams over the Chargers, even though they're both now repping LA?
I mean, they got
Is it
here
because the Rams were here before?
First.
Okay.
Yeah. I've told this story before on the NFL Network.
Because you could very well be Chargers to the bone, too.
100%. And I was a Charger fan for most of my NFL fandom career.
Oh, word. Okay.
I grew up a Raider fan. Go Raiders all day. I was born of the autumn wind.
It's true.
And the autumn wind is a Raider. But when that Super Bowl happened, you know which one I'm talking about. Against Tampa Bay. watching that defeat, and then
roll
finding
against
out the
Tampa Bay?
backstory against Tampa Bay,
Raiders,
with Gruden.
Raiders Bucks, yeah, Raiders.
Yeah, Raiders Bucks against Gruden in San Diego, which was already a curse right there.
Yeah.
But that next day at school, after the Raiders lost the Super Bowl, I made sure I wore Raider gear head to toe for my dad.
Okay.
Just so my dad knows what this is what it is. And I don't know if you guys understand how vicious 6th, 7th, and 8th graders are.
Very.
I mean, I have vague recollection.
The things I was called that whole day from 8 to 3:08 was insane, dude. Insane. If I wasn't one of the popular kids, I probably would have had my jacket ripped up. And, one day I just asked my mom, I was like, Mom, why do we go for Oakland? Why? She goes, well, Raiders used to be in L.A. and yada, yada. But my mom has always taught me that Eusta is a rooster that don't crow no more. She's going to hate that I'm telling that because parents love when you use their sayings against them. But so I'm like, all right, well, what's closer, San Diego or Oakland? She's like, hold on, you're playing a dangerous game here. But San Diego. From there, I was a San Diego Chargers fan, and it was one of the best decisions I ever made in my life. LaDainian Thomas, Antonio Gates, Lorenzo Neal. Like, bro, it was crazy.
Yep.
And 2016 happens. And, there's talk about the Raiders, Rams, and Chargers moving to L.A. I went on the NFL Network in my L.A. Raiders sweatshirt talking about, man, I'd really love if the Raiders came to L.A., what it would mean to the city, what it would mean to my father. I campaigned. But I said, whichever team comes here first, I will give my all to. And Rams got here first. I cheered for Jeff Fisher for a little bit.
I mean, it was rough.
It was the year,
Yeah.
first couple.
The first couple of years were rough.
But then it turned out to be really great. The Rams have treated me well since they got here. They had me host the party to introduce the team to the city. And the Rams have taken care of me. My father is still the president of Raider Nation. Around here, it's La Amelia, baby. You know what it is.
I think
Whose house?
The
Rams house, baby.
The coolest thing is that you got to do the schedule release.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
You
was
and Chris
awesome.
Tucker's son, and you
sick.
did a Friday, which made everybody think the movie was coming, or another movie was coming.
Is another movie coming?
Whoa,
So I guess that's my way of asking.
Oh,
Is there another movie
it's coming. It's coming. He's still chopping away at it, but it's more and more every day.
Oh,
Yeah, so, Friday, Friday's
whole
on the
thing,
way.
That whole video was really dope.
And then my only stipulation with that, and I appreciate the Rams for it, I said, no AI, don't have any type of AI of my dad or anything like that, because it's just not what I want. And we're not making fun of Friday.
Yeah.
That's part of my family's legacy. And they were like, absolutely. And, they sent me the script ahead of time and everything like that. But it was just like, I know my dad is a Raider fan, but I don't want anything in here that is poking fun at that. Let's just keep it about us and let's pay homage. And they're like, absolutely. We wouldn't even think to do it, but you never know. So you got to tell them. We're going to break. See y'all later.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
In a city as big and diverse as Houston, it's nice to know your bank still knows you. At Home Bank, their bankers aren't just here to help. They'll recognize you, know you, and earn your trust. They live here, work here, and care about community like you do. And because everyone's financial journey is different, the bankers take the time to understand what matters most to you. Right now, they're offering several banking specials designed with Houston in mind. Whether you're saving for tomorrow, growing your business, or planning your next big step. The best part? You don't have to figure it out alone. Stop by any of Home Bank's locations across Greater Houston, River Oaks, Pasadena, Sugar Land, Baybrook, Friendswood, and the newly opened banking center in Tomball. To speak with a banker who's ready to listen, answer questions, and help you find options that fit your goals. Home Bank, just real conversations with real solutions and opportunities. Go to home24bank.com to get started today. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Got a project? We've got the solution. Visit Stokes Hardware, your trusted hometown hardware store since 1954. This is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware. Whether you're fixing a leak, painting a room, tackling yard work, or starting your next DIY project, we've got everything you need. Plumbing, paint, tools, electrical supplies, lawn care, and so much more. Stop by today and let our friendly team help you get the job done right. Stokes Hardware, your hometown hardware store since 1954. Se habla español.
Hey guys, Lance Zerline here. I went into Dr. Kaplan's office and I had my deviated septum fixed and had balloon sinuplasty, clearing out those chronic sinus issues. I had it all done in one visit. A month later, I'm breathing perfectly. The deviated septum is fixed. Nothing could be better. It's amazing. It's a great change in my quality of life. You can do the same thing. Medicare and insurance plans cover this. Call 713-903-8049, 713-903-8049, or visit kaplansinusrelief.com. Breathe well, live well.
Danny, why are there several dozen swords in our living room?
Those are samurai swords.
They look really old.
The oldest was forged in the 1200s, but most of them were forged between 1400 and 1700.
But I thought that collectors' firearms sold firearms.
Samurai swords were sort of the firearms of Japan during the centuries when Japan was ruled by the samurai.
When was that?
From 1185 to 1868.
So the samurai ruled Japan from about the time of the Magna Carta up until the end of the American Civil War?
Yes, almost exactly.
Are you going to sell them all?
I sure hope so.
Can I keep this one?
Of course you can.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector Firearms. Right on the corner at With Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector Firearms.
Are you looking for the cheapest prices on car insurance? Then call the Cheap Car Insurance Hotline right now. Hey, you're guaranteed to save money on your car insurance. Most car insurances can be canceled at any time. That means if you find a better deal, you can switch right away. We're not just one company. We offer most of the major brands of car insurance. We're like a discount supermarket for car insurance. And it doesn't matter if you have a good record or a bad driving record. Our agents are experts at finding you the right car insurance for your needs. Our average customer saves hundreds of dollars a year when they call us to switch. So why don't you make this 100% free call right now and see how much you can save on your car insurance?
800-871-9417. 800-871-9417. 800-871-9417. That's 800-871-9417.
First of all, I get it. I have my job, and this is my own fault because I will still say baseball is boring as hell. It just is. Okay. It is some of the best chamomile tea that money can buy. Okay. But I've been watching the Dodgers for my favorite Dodger was Mike Piazza. You know, my first game was at Shea Stadium watching Mike Piazza crack one on the Dodgers. That is a horrible memory. But I was here for the Agon teams. You know, Manny Wood, and just every single Clayton Kershaw joke there ever was, you know? And so that is why this supervillain Dodger team is everything that I could have hoped for. Get ready to learn Japanese, everybody. It's man. So it is. I love the Dodgers. Right now, the Dodgers give me fuel to be a jerk. And that's all I ask for. And so when I say to the Phillies, wow, what a way to lose that game, huh? I mean, I don't like baseball. I know that you probably shouldn't be running to second base right now. That was crazy. You don't love the Phillies, do you? Mets fan.
No.
I hate the Phillies.
Yeah, so, what a Philly way to lose that one, eh? They're on our side, Coach. Don't you worry. That was the best.
Yeah, in case anybody missed it, it was the guy from the Phillies had second and third with one out.
Yeah.
Grounder to third. The guy runs home, and then it was a 5-2-6-4 double play to end the game.
Was those the launch codes? What does that mean? Explain that.
Third. If you're keeping score,
yes.
Third baseman's 5.
Okay.
He throws it to home. The catcher, that's 2.
Okay.
I assume the shortstop was covering third, so he tags out the guy in the rundown there. And then the guy running back to second base instead of just continuing to go to third.
Yeah.
That's 6-4. Tag, game over.
See that?
Save for Tanner Scott.
That is what my man Brockman is here for.
Yeah.
Sounded like a bunch of Sudoku to me.
Today's Wordle is
5, 6, 4, 2, 1.
Yeah, real bonehead move. That's not even elite little league. That's bad news Bears type stuff.
Oh yeah, what's the third base coach doing right in that situation?
Not sure, unclear.
Choking on sunflower seeds, I guess. That was another thing about baseball. So like you can eat while playing.
Did you play baseball growing up?
God no.
Oh,
I mean, not to act. That was a little crass. That was a little mean. My older brother Daryl played shortstop, number 11. He didn't know I knew that about him. But yeah, it is. I respect the game, especially now because there's nothing like October.
Right.
No, it's nothing like October, and Dodgers seem to be always there.
This guy TJ, you're still not watching baseball? Yes.
I mean, it's tough, man. When your team stinks, baseball it's long. It's a long season as it is, right?
Yeah.
Your team is absolute basura. I want to enjoy my summer, right? I don't want to sit there for 2.5 hours and watch bad baseball. So I watch from a distance. I'm not allowing myself to get emotionally attached because I'll just be mad every day. I ain't trying to be mad every day.
Carlos Beltran, Hall of Fame this weekend.
Yeah, true. So he's going in as a Met.
Speaking of watching from a distance, Toronto Blue Jays fans.
Uh-oh.
What's going on down there? It's so crazy for somebody who had the better team.
So crazy.
Insane. Yeah, this is how you know it's the end of the show because I'm just going nuts. Cashews, baby.
Red Sox up 6-2, looking for 15 straight.
That's enough Boston propaganda out of you. What was that? No, the Red Sox
they're on fire.
Alarmingly hot.
They can't lose.
Mets down 3-1 at the bottom of the second. So
That's not shocking.
I guess.
TJ, I feel bad.
Shout out to Michael Cole, my second favorite Mets fan ever. WWE.
There's a lot of us out there, man.
Yeah.
Good to have you, brother.
Yeah.
O'Shea,
Good job today.
A lot of fun.
Thank you, man.
That was fun, dude.
I
Always a
appreciate you
pleasure.
I missed the last few you were here, but
Pinch hitting, another baseball term. Look at me go.
Our day's not over though. We got our second job or third job for you coming up in a minute. So.
No contest wrestling. Then right after that, I get on a plane, go do the big 3.
Woo.
I'm hard in sports media. Working hard in sports media, baby.
No contest.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every card donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
When your project impacts traffic, safety isn't optional. It has to be done right. That's why contractors and municipalities across Greater Houston trust Buyers Barricades. From traffic control plans and custom signage to equipment rental, setup, maintenance, and final pickup, Buyers Barricades manages every step of the job so your crew can stay focused on the work. They're service-driven, safety-inspired, and available 24/7. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more at buyersbarricades.com.
The summer circuit continues. Join ESPN Houston all summer long as we hit some of Houston's favorite restaurants and entertainment destinations. At every stop, register to win a $500 gift card from Republic Boot Company. Now this Friday, join us at Galveston Pleasure Pier as Jeremy and Joe broadcast live from 3 to 6. Enjoy waterfront dining, Gulf views, and classic boardwalk fun. Be part of the ESPN Houston Summer Circuit this Friday at Galveston Pleasure Pier.
If you want a career with stability, purpose, and room to grow, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 66 in Houston, is ready to meet you. For over 125 years, they've trained the professionals who keep our electrical grid running strong. High wages, full family health insurance, and retirement planning are just the beginning. Send your son, daughter, grandchild, or come yourself.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Brian's behind the glass. This is a Wednesday edition of the program. I've never been more excited for 3 o'clock to come around than today. Usually I'm very excited for the show to come around. Okay. I'm always excited.
Yeah.
But today I was like on another level of excitement. Brian's over here talking about how he struggled against Boston College but blew out Miami. You're talking about running up the score.
Yeah.
It was video game talk for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I
oh,
played
my
Dell
goodness.
Played Dell last night.
3 o'clock
Yeah,
better
great.
get here
It was
fast.
entertaining.
Let me tell you something, though. My Houston Cougars are the 8th-ranked team in the nation.
Go Cougs.
So go Cougs.
There you go. Go Cougs. I like it.
Bench Connor, though.
We'll talk about real things now instead of these mother basement video game players.
Sorry.
Lots to get to today. We'll talk some football today because football is right around the corner. You know, training camp starts next week.
Rookies already reported.
Yeah.
But just saying. But next week.
What are they going to do with each other, though? Just kind of like hang out?
What do they do? Like, there's not that many rookies.
Yeah,
there's other guys there.
They get some undrafted free agents. I'm sure some of the vets come. But what are they, just like 12 of them? Like, hey, I'm sure they watch a lot of film, playbook stuff.
Yeah, like the basics.
This is what you should expect.
Yeah.
Get a lift in.
This is the definition of swarm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll get to
test at the end.
I'll give you my top 32 quarterbacks.
Can't wait.
Projected starting quarterbacks. Who are you projecting to starting quarterback in Vegas?
So when I did the list, I did projected for all 32 except for that one, because I think Mendoza will start a majority of the season.
I went with Cousins.
So I went Mendoza.
Because I went like week 1 starters.
Okay, so
I went Mendoza too.
Yeah, I put Mendoza on my list.
I think Cousins is going to start more games.
I think he's going to start the season. I think it'll end up being Mendoza by a hair.
Want to bet?
A low, not like something small. I'm not passionate about this one. This is not a $25. This is a beer bet.
Okay.
I'll do a beer bet.
All right. Cousins starts more games than Mendoza. Can we throw in an injury caveat?
Of course.
I definitely. That helps Jeremy with the old man, though.
Well, no, I mean, it's just fair.
It is fair. But of the two, you probably bet more often.
You want to say if one of them hits the IR, it's Boyd?
That's fair.
Oh, so season? Because the thing
just IR period.
Because he can return from the IR.
Because as soon as Cousins gets hurt and he misses one game, he's not getting his job back. That's gonna hurt.
And that would void.
Yeah.
Well, unless he doesn't hit the IR.
Right, but he's saying
if it was a sprained ankle, if it's a sprained ankle and he missed 2 weeks and he doesn't start again, that would help you.
Yeah, okay, I'm fine with IR.
Okay, an IR. One of them hits the IR, it's void.
Okay, IR void.
And it's a drink bet.
Okay.
All right.
Brian, are you on this?
Yeah, I'll jump in.
How are we going to do that?
But that complicated because now Jeremy would have to buy 2.
Yes, Jeremy buy 2, and we would buy him 2.
What are you trying to get me drunk? No, that sounds fun. I'm good with that.
You're not BMAC. You're not a lightweight.
Oh, come on.
Great point.
Oh, my God. No, it's
Brian,
not a great point.
It's a great point.
Well, it's a terrible point.
It's a great point.
It's 100% right.
That's a great point.
Of the 3 of us, you're the biggest lightweight.
Dude.
I don't
you get
argue.
buzzed.
I don't argue.
Especially now that you've lost like a good amount of weight,
Yeah.
you're going to be even a lighter weight.
He gets buzzed off a prickly pear.
I will agree that you guys are less lightweights than I am. Phrasing, I don't know if that works, but I pushed back on the idea that I was buzzed at that one remote.
It's a long way to say you're the biggest lightweight of the 3 of us.
No, I agree with that part.
But we'll do that a little bit later. I do have a plan. I'm getting roasted on the internet because I said that the Astros should sell by a guy who predicted the Astros to win 106 games this season. So I don't know if that really matters. Lion doesn't care about the opinion of a sheep. But I do have a trade deadline buy track. In fact, I have one for each way. But we're going to spread it out a little bit. Since the Astros have won 2 in a row, we want to buy.
Yeah, buy.
So I do have a buy track. I have a sell track. I have a hybrid track. But today, because we're all in on the Astros again, I'll give you my buy track a little bit later. Look at some college football stuff. But we begin with the Houston Astros, where Tatsuya Imai pretty good. Imai, Japanese for pretty good.
Yeah.
Because he was pretty – if he pitches like he did last night, Joe,
he does.
I think the Astros might be onto something.
Yeah, and I'm just going to bet the over 5.5 strikeouts in every game like I did last night for Tatsuya Imai.
What was the odds on that?
It was plus 113.
You got plus money?
Yeah.
Nice.
So cash that. He felt like he had pretty good control, like of the slider at least. It was good yesterday. Like you said, if he pitches like that.
If he pitches like that, they got a pretty good chance.
That, they can go toe-to-toe in the American League. If Hunter Brown pitches like he used to, and Imai pitches like that, and Lambert pitches like he does, they can go all the way.
It's really crazy how he's so up and down. You know, he's actually has a winning record on the year. I think that would surprise most people. He has a winning record on the year. He's 6-4.
Surprises me.
Yeah, right? Like he has a winning record on the year somehow. And if you look at his starts, like his ERA is no good. It's 5.59. I guess where it used to be, that's not the worst thing in the world. But if you look at his 14 starts, he has like 5-6 of them. They're like, that's pretty good.
Yeah, he does.
So he's like randomly pretty good.
But then when he's bad, he is the worst pitcher in baseball.
Facts.
Like he has multiple games this year where he hasn't gotten out of the first.
Facts.
Or at least the second.
So
like
that's kind of the fun of Imai. You know, Imai's Japanese for wild card.
Yeah,
Imai's Japanese for you never know what you're going to get.
It's just like his slider is the perfect description of just him as a pitcher. He has no idea where it's going to go. We have no idea what you're going to get.
No idea what you're going to get.
Some days he's going to get you 1 out, 2 outs, 4 outs. Some days 6 innings, 8 Ks, and it's pretty good.
Imai's Japanese for roller coaster. Because sometimes he looks like he did yesterday, and then sometimes, like you said, Joe, he looks like the worst pitcher in all of baseball.
We have the Jordan rules. We might have to do like the Imai definition.
What are the? Oh yeah,
of like everything Imai stands for: suck, roller coaster, pretty good.
It depends on the
wild
day.
Card. It just depends on the day. That's why it can be so many different things.
713-780-3776. Imai's Japanese for blank. 713-780-3776. We'll see what we hear. No, but that was good. Miller talked about after the game. Read this in the Houston Chronicle. Matt Kawahara had it. Josh Miller presented him with some changes coming out of the All-Star break. Just reminded him, quote, of his pitch mix in the NPB last year. How we still think the slider is special, but he might need some other offerings to help it play up here. Maybe it would allow his fastball, his slider to play better if he used some of the other pitches. Yesterday, he threw a couple of changeups. He threw more than a couple. He threw changeup splitters, all to lefties, which is like way more than he has. But he did it mostly like the third time through the lineup. Mm-hmm. He mixed some in the second time through the lineup, but the third time through the lineup is whenever he did it the most. So, yeah, going with the splitter, going with the changeup a little bit more often. Imai said, I wasn't satisfied with the first half of the season. For the last half of the season, I just want to get to more W's and keep performing better.
Imai stands for Winston. He wants to eat W's.
Jameson.
So that's what he wants to do.
Not a good joke.
I thought it was.
That's not.
I thought that was.
That's not even going to be the early leader of the dad joke of the day.
Joke.
No. Yeah, I'm not going to say that. But no, really good from Imai. Bullpen did enough. Blue ball kind of made it a little nervy there.
Yeah.
But you still got the job done. Able to get out. You'd have to use Hader though. So he's probably unavailable today.
That's what we talked about yesterday, right? It was
Yeah,
like you used him in a 4-run game. Was it really necessary? If you had to use him today, which they did, or yesterday, like he's not going to be an option. He only threw 12 pitches, but this would be the first time if he pitched today.
They're not using him 3 days in a row.
Yeah, that'd be the first time this season, so that's not happening.
No. Peter Lambert, Astros ace, goes toe-to-toe with Sandy Alcantara.
Yeah, and he's
tonight.
pretty nasty too.
He's been pretty good. People are calling me on my show, spam risk. Yeah, so we'll see what it looks like today. How about Yordan Alvarez hustling out of the box yesterday?
Yeah.
Drop third strike, hustles out of the box. I liked what he was doing,
It wasn't like
too.
a full hustle.
He was slow to hustle.
Because he just didn't realize it.
He was slow to hustle, but then once he picked it up, he was busting it down the line.
He's got like...
He kind of didn't like it.
No.
I don't really love when Yordan goes full throttle.
But I appreciate it.
And he kind of stepped on that dude's foot. You notice that?
Yeah, I did.
It was like a little bit of like a little... I was like, oh, that didn't look great. But he was also heads up on how he was running. Did you notice that he was way off to the right?
In, yeah.
Yeah, so he was like trying to get in the way of the throw. But what was cool about it, two things I thought were cool about it. One, Zach DeZenzo the other day didn't run on a drop third strike, that 4A player. And then you have the best hitter in all of the world hustling down the first base line on a drop third strike. But then what was really great is Isaac Paredes comes up, hits a 3-run dinger moments later that kind of, put the game away.
Yeah, it's one of those where that is going to be like footage they just show to the team of like, hey, if Yordan can do this, everyone else can do this kind of a thing of like, hustle out of the box if the ball gets by in any situation because you never know what's going to happen. And then Isak comes through. Like, he's been so much better after that early sluggish start to the season. Like, he's been everything you've hoped. And maybe he was right. He did say like it was an adjustment playing all these different positions early in the season.
Don't give me that. That's such a loser's excuse.
I know, but like at the same time, it kind of has proved to be true so far.
Stop it.
Baseball players are weird, man.
Stop it.
They're weird. It's the only sport where like I will okay it because I'm with you 100%.
Never bothered Ben Zobrist.
But certain guys it would. It's
doesn't bother Yordan playing left field DH.
It's like closers. Closers they can only close in close situations.
I don't like this take, Joe. I think it's a loser's mentality.
I think it's being proven true.
How?
He's been really good since he's
One
been the
guy.
everyday third baseman.
It could have also just been a slow start.
Very possible.
That happens a lot as well.
That's true. But he said it, and then he's playing third, and he's been a lot better since. Sorry.
And then I thought this is like way down on the list of importance from yesterday's game, but I thought it was kind of cool that Ryan Gusto against his former team. He averages under 94 miles per hour in his fastball. Yesterday he was throwing him over 96.
Yeah.
Like, okay, he wanted to shove it up the Astros' rear.
You
and
could
he
tell.
did.
He didn't like being traded.
No.
he did not like that. He was throwing the hardest probably he's ever thrown in his career consistently. He's like attack.
Showing a little gusto against the Astros. Anything else from last night's game you want to talk about? Imai good, Jordan hustled.
I mean, nice to see Souza back.
He looked dominant. Good call.
Like nice to see Souza back there, and just especially with having the extremes of Brian King of being setup man to Sugarland pitcher, and have Souza come in and look that good in last night's game. I think is a huge positive. Pena's leadoff home run, like he is when he's out.
Man, when he gets a hold of him, he sends it a long ways.
Just liking to be out there more.
I remember people were calling him Tim Bogar.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, they were calling him Tim Bogar.
That's tough.
I know.
But he's been on fire this month so far. Like it's a little early, but he's hitting 280 this month in July.
I like Pena.
Yeah.
I really like Pena. My biggest beef against Pena is that he gets hurt a lot now all of a sudden.
He does.
Remember that whole narrative at the start of the year that Chandler Rome was trying to put out there? Oh, Pena wants to play 162 because it kind of helped the whole infield surplus, untenable, like, hey, clickbait, fearmonger. That was funny.
Yeah,
he's had 2.5 IL stints.
He cannot play 162.
He's had 2 IL stints. Could have had one at the start of the year. Could have had one last week.
Mm-hmm.
He could have easily had 4.
Yeah, he's played in 55 games this year.
162. What do you? Come on, man. Come on, that's not realistic.
No, it's not. But the last night's just a good win. Like the Marlins are reeling right now. They've lost a bunch of games in a row. The Astros.
Was that intentional?
What?
The Marlins are reeling.
I don't think
you know what?
I don't think it was.
It wasn't, but I wish it was.
Because Jeremy laughed and you didn't react at all.
I didn't laugh at that though. Actually, that was just kind of coincidence. I was laughing at a text.
Okay.
I wish it was. I wish I could say it was intentional. That bums me out that it's not.
I would have given you like a 9.
I know.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
That's Marlins
but now it's like a 4 because he didn't mean to do it.
Yeah. It might be like a 2 because I didn't mean to do it. But they're playing bad. You won the series, now get the sweep.
Sweep would be nice.
Sweep would be very
Gotta
nice.
need some sweeps.
If they sweep every series, they're going to be a pretty good team.
I think they'll position themselves nicely.
Yeah.
I really do. I think you're onto something with that. Junkie says Imai is WTF in Astros translation. Another junkie says Imai is Japanese for Godzilla. He's either going to help your city or destroy it.
That's not bad.
Another junkie, Imai stands for FML. What is Imai? Well, Imai is Japanese for what? 713-780-3776. That Godzilla tweet reminds me. There was I can't remember the musical artist that was on the Today Show today, but they were asking about like AI, and he says he views AI as like fire. He's like, fire's really good when you use it the right way because like can cook your food, makes make stuff, but it can also burn your house down.
Yeah,
it's like that's a great analogy for AI. I wish I could remember who it was to give him credit. I'll just steal it. It's mine now.
Yeah, it's yours.
Yeah, AI's like fire.
Yeah,
it can help you cook the meal or it can burn the house down.
It can make everything look the same.
That's what Imai is.
Yeah,
Imai can lift you up and feed your family, or he can burn the city down.
Yeah, and make everyone want to go home and cry.
Mm-hmm. Without even getting through an inning.
Yes. Very quickly.
713-780-ESPN. We do have a few sweats of the day. We have 4 of them. We couldn't come to a consensus on a few of these. But we're on the Nationals minus a run and a half at plus 105 today. We're on Nationals Rockies under 11.5 runs today at minus 115. That game is 0-0 in the top of the 4th. We're on Arizona money line at minus 127, 0-0 through 2 innings in the desert. And then we're on the over 9 runs there at minus 115. So those are the games that we're on. In case you wanted to tell us, in case you wanted to fade us. On the week, we collectively are down just under a half a unit. On the year, we're up just over 4.5 units when we're all together. Whenever it's just these 2 bozos, they're minus 6 units. But that's not the case today. We collectively up 4.55 units.
I'd say it's more Will Kunkel's fault.
Yeah,
was he getting in on it?
Yeah, that's
yeah.
more
He was
Will
leading
Kunkel's
us down
fault.
some bad directions.
Really?
Yeah.
I think we put this all on Will Kunkel.
Yeah, because we went a little outside the box with some of them. We did some anytime goals.
Oh gosh,
things like that. Things that we don't typically dabble in.
You guys got really degenerate.
Yeah, we did, and it blew up in our face.
I mean, I did bet some like ATP Monaco yesterday, so.
in a soccer team we never heard of.
Lauren.
Yeah.
Lauren. They're my favorite club in Northern Ireland. 713-780-ESPN.
Finn Balor in the studio?
Yeah, maybe. 713-780-3776. You can watch along Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN975, YouTube, ESPN Houston, TikTok, ESPN975, Twitter, ESPN975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Sacked by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. Imai is Japanese for fill in the blank. Also, question that I have for you guys. Junkies, Brian, Joe, anybody that wants to participate.
Junkie?
Will the Texans be better offensively this year than last year? 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
It's White Boy Wednesday. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. Please study the collapse of Austin Riley. Not really interested. He might give you 1 inning. He might give you 6 innings. Always bet the under on getaway Wednesday afternoon games. Yeah, we usually do. I guess 0-0 was the only thing that Jeremy took from the World Cup. Only thing. I took a lot of things from the World Cup. I took my passion from the World Cup. Imai is Japanese for fire. It can either help you cook your food or destroy your home. Key from LA, y'all best hitter in baseball do not lead in any statistical categories coming in today. What do you mean? He leads in the Triple Crown. Key from LA, get out of here. You're gone. What a stupid text.
You are out of here.
Someone said my accent sounds Jamaican, not Irish. Read that one in a minute. It's a football text. I don't even know how to say this word. Imai Chumbawamba, I get knocked down.
Chumbawamba. You don't remember that band?
Is that the one, Donnie Boy?
Yeah.
Donnie
Yeah,
Boy.
that's the song.
Okay. I get knocked down, then I get up again?
Yeah.
That was the band name?
Yeah, Chumbawamba was the band name.
Chumbawamba? Did they do anything else, or was that just their one hit?
The only hit I know of is Tub Thumper, which was that song.
Oh,
That's the name of that song?
Yeah, Tub Thumper.
I have no idea.
What did you say it was?
Tub Thumper?
Yeah, T-U-B, Thumper. Tub Thumper.
It's right up Brian's alley. Please study the collapse of Zach Gallen. Please study the collapse of Stephen Kwan. Please study the collapse of Brian King. Okay, the last one maybe. I don't really pay attention to much Major League Baseball outside of the city of Houston. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I watch very little Major League Baseball outside of I watch every Astros game, sometimes more than once. I do not watch any other baseball team, club outside of the Astros. Unless it's the postseason, then I will.
Yeah,
Same thing I do with the NBA.
That's baseball. Yeah, I mean, that's how baseball and basketball work. The only the national sports are the two footballs, college football and the NFL.
For sure. I try to watch
Maybe
every
college
NFL
basketball.
game. Yeah, for sure, college basketball.
Just because there's more prime, the Monday night games and things like that.
NFL, I'm going to try to watch every game this season.
You said that last year.
I mean, I got like 60% of them.
That's pretty good.
60% of them.
So you're going for 100%.
I'm trying to decide on what I want to do. Do I want to try to attack that? Do I want to try to aim for that? Do I also want to do the all 22 stuff? I don't know. I'm still.
There's at some point.
I don't think I can do both.
Yeah, you have to.
There's a
pick
better
and choose.
chance. There's a better chance I do neither than both.
I feel like you're going to have to at least watch the condensed versions of some of these games, right?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, because there's no way you have time in the day to watch.
No. You can't watch the full broadcast.
Yeah.
Now, you can watch, say the Texans play at noon. Okay, you watch the Texans game. That's one game. You pick a game to watch in the 3 o'clock window. Okay, there's your game. You have the Thursday night game, the Monday night game, the Sunday night football game. So you can watch almost a third of the games before you have to go to the condensed. But you can watch the condensed in 40 minutes.
Yeah, so then on an average week, you'll have.
So that's like 11 more. Let's just say 10 because you're going to have bye weeks.
Yeah, bye weeks and things like
so
that.
That's actually pretty achievable.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's 400 minutes. 400 minutes divided by 60 is what? Joe, what is it? What is 400 divided by 60? 60, 120, 180. That gives you in the ballpark. It's like a little under 7 hours.
Whatever you say.
A little under 7 hours. Doable.
Sean?
No, 7 hours would be 420 minutes.
I said a little under 7 hours.
You did.
Oh, my bad. I misheard you.
It's a Key from LA response.
Sean told me I just shouldn't do math.
He didn't mishear you. He's just trolling.
Yeah. Huh? Sean said I shouldn't do math anymore. So I'm just going to, you ask me a math question?
I'm not allowed to sing anymore, so there's that.
Just going to sit there and have dead air?
Yeah.
Freeze?
Yeah.
I knew somebody that used to do that.
Exactly. That's going to be my version of that.
Okay.
You ask me a math question. You can make fun of me. You can call me stupid. If you ask me a math question.
I don't call you stupid. I never called you stupid.
No, but you can.
I say you say stupid things.
I'm just saying it's acceptable. I'm saying I'm not going to run from it.
I remember, I think it was Dan Orlovsky that said that once to Stephen A. Smith that he watches every game. And Stephen A. Smith lost his mind. There's no way you can do it. It's pretty achievable. And if your job is an NFL analyst, I think you should do it.
Absolutely.
You should do that. If your job is primarily and only an NFL analyst, I think you should watch every single NFL game.
Yeah, I think you you're going to be asked to talk about almost every single one. Like maybe if the Browns and the Jets are playing.
I think you should watch it.
You probably should.
The condensed game.
You can escape that one if you need to. It's
yeah.
probably one game a week that you can also be I don't really need to know this one. But early in the season, everyone's in it. And as the season goes on, maybe you can trail off of, focusing on the teams that are not going to be in the playoffs. But yeah, if you're on ESPN, I think you have to watch every single game.
I think you do. If I were an NFL analyst, I would watch every single NFL game without blinking. I'd probably try to have it done before Tuesday morning. I would spend the entire day Monday watching Sunday games. Now, you're going to be on the air and you have to work that day.
Yeah, so don't you want to have it done by Monday?
Monday before you hit the air?
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be hard to do.
I know, but
it's going to be really hard to do, but to be complete by Monday.
Yeah.
You definitely have to prioritize the most important game. I don't think you can be done by Monday. You're going to be watching games all Sunday. So maybe you can sneak in a game before Sunday Night Football.
You also probably have really nice setup to where you might be able to do, you're not gonna be locked in on one game, but you might have two big screens.
Yeah, you have to be locked in.
One of these rich people.
I think no, you have to be locked in.
I think you could put a lesser game on the second TV.
That's not really watching the game. I think you have to do at minimum a condensed game of every single one.
No, I would agree. I'm not going to join you in doing
But you can't do Monday. You wouldn't be able to be done by Monday.
Yeah, I'll watch Thursday, Sunday night, Monday night, Texans, Bears. So those would be mine. And a 3 o'clock.
Why won't you won't join me on watching all of the games?
No.
You don't like football or what?
I do. That's a lot of work.
It's not a lot of work. I mean, you lay on your couch and you watch the games, Joe. You're not lifting logs here.
Yeah, the wife might kill me.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
That's the problem. That's really the ultimate problem here. It's like, you have to do what?
That's why I'm not doing both.
I have to watch 10 more football games before we can go to dinner, okay? I'm sorry.
Yeah. DoorDash.
It's true.
DoorDash it in. The Astros lineup is out today, by the way. Jose Altuve is getting a well-deserved day off after hitting into a triple play yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
Cash or trash? Jose Altuve should bat 9th.
Trash.
Why?
Trash.
Because he's still good enough.
Is he? Is he good enough?
To not bat 9th.
So here's my thought. And look, Jose Altuve, any given day, is not the 9th worst hitter or 9th best hitter, or however you want to phrase that. He's not your 9th ranked hitter in any lineup, right? He's probably 6th, 7th. But where's Jose Altuve really good at? Where's he really good if you look at his career batting order positions? And I don't really care about that sort of thing, but I do believe a guy can set the table and a guy clears the table, and their personalities make them good at one or the other. Sometimes you're good enough to be good at both. He's really good at setting the table.
Yeah.
He's really good as a leadoff man, but he's no longer good enough to be a leadoff man. His numbers just do not support it. You can't lead off Jose Altuve with his meek slash stats, right? His meek on base percentage. But what if you made him your second leadoff? What if you bat him 9th and it's like, okay, Jose, I mean, he'd have to sign off on this. But Jose, here's what we're doing here. We're putting you in the 9th spot because we want you to be our second leadoff. We want you to spark the top of our order. And then he would have so he's kind of a leadoff, not really a leadoff, but he's like a second leadoff. So like he's good in that role. Then you have the protection of Jeremy Pena and then the protection of Yordan Alvarez. Maybe it can make him roar again.
I see where you're going with this.
It's not because I think he's the 9th worst hitter in any given lineup.
The problem is just the rest of the lineup is so bad. Like if Yainer would have to, I think, establish himself as a guy who can bat 4th. Like Lamont Wade is batting 4th.
Lamont Wade with his 186 average is hitting 4th.
That's
today.
why Altuve should still bat 4th. Because
I know, I disagree.
Everyone else is just so bad.
But Altuve hits into double plays and triple plays. He hits into more double plays than I think than anybody in baseball history.
Well, that's why
that's a little bit hyperbolic. I get, but
I think that's why he should just lead off.
No, his on base percentage is not nearly good enough. You can't lead off Jose Altuve in this day and age.
It's just the lineup's so bad.
He's got a 300 on base. You can't lead off a guy who gets on base 30% of the time. No chance.
Yeah, but I don't want to put him 9th.
Why? 9's better than 1.
Well, we talked about yesterday. Baseball's going to find you. He's still going to hit into double plays when Christian Vasquez gets on.
Okay, but he gets on less often than the top 3 guys in the lineup.
Yeah.
His chances for hitting into double plays are going to be fewer because of where he's at in the lineup.
Yeah. And you might not ever want to have,
He shouldn't be protecting Yordan and Isak.
No, but the thing is, but no one in the lineup.
You're 100% right.
That's the problem.
You're 100% right.
We both agree with each other, but we want to disagree because there's no perfect solution to this.
No.
He shouldn't be batting 4th. You need Yainer or Christian Walker to be good enough to drop him down. Like in a perfect world, if Altuve's not going to pick up his game, if Yainer can continue to play better.
He's been a little bit better hitting since the IL.
Now, still not 4th in the lineup, but if Walker just turned it back around, you could have Altuve bat, 7th.
But at that point, why not just bat him 9th to spark the top of the lineup and then give him the protection? Because Jose Altuve still has obviously a good amount of talent left in his tank, right? Do you want Jose Altuve to have Jeremy Pena, Yordan Alvarez protection, or Lucas Spence to have Jeremy Pena, Yordan Alvarez protection? That's why I'm like, hey, the idea of batting him 9th, maybe we can get him going a little bit. 713-780-ESPN. Who is this guy calling in? We'll go out to the HRP listener line. Rob, we couldn't see your name, Rob. Brian screwed up in the control room. 713. He didn't like that. Brian didn't like that I threw him under the bus like that. But we pull back the curtain here. We're inside baseball. We tell it like it is. Oh, it wasn't you? It was the intern?
It's our system. It's too complicated.
I mean, you fixed it pretty quick.
But when it gets typed in by the intern, until I click on it, it grays out. But
all right, so the intern can type it.
Yeah.
The intern can't click off of it?
No, for some reason
You have to click off.
I have to click
and you
off of
hadn't
it.
seen.
I
the
hadn't
name
seen it yet.
Okay,
yeah.
I blame the system. You're in the clear. You're good by me, Brian. Who's our intern today? I haven't been out there.
I actually haven't been out there either.
Oh, well, intern, it's not your fault.
It's usually Wyatt on Wednesdays.
What day is today?
It's Wednesday. It's White Boy Wednesday. So
Isn't
it's White
that
Boy
usually
Wyatt?
Wyatt?
Is it White Boy Wyatt?
I think so. I haven't been out there either. I don't remember.
Anyways.
Yeah, that's Wyatt. I just yelled out his name.
Rob, 713-780-3776. Rob, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up?
Hey, guys. Appreciate you taking my call. This is a cash or trash, not will they, but should the Astros in the offseason start to broach the topic with Altuve of a buyout and the potential retirement while he's still in good terms with the fans?
Yes, I don't think you can. I know where your mind's at here, Rob, and I don't necessarily disagree with your logic here. Maybe you just shouldn't have re-signed him.
Yeah.
There's no buyouts in baseball. Like, if you were to say, here you go, thank you for everything, best of luck in your future endeavors, you owe him every dollar on his contract. Baseball contracts are 100% guaranteed. So there's no buyout. You can't buy him out.
Yeah, I mean, next year is the last year where he costs you a significant amount of money. Like the
luxury tax is average.
Yeah, yeah, I guess so. It's cash, yeah. Which I hate that. I think it's stupid.
I like it.
I think it should be what their cash value is.
You can just manipulate it though.
I know, but that's kind of how we got into this Dodger situation is the way that they're manipulating.
Well, that's
things.
different. That's with deferred money, which that should be illegal too.
Yeah, like I think it should make it more simple in baseball.
Well, I think this is the most simple way. It's just the rules and deferrals are dumb.
Yeah, it kind of is what it is. He's not going anywhere. He's not going to retire and leave this money on the table. I mean, maybe you could talk about in 28 you could buy him out.
Well, there's no buyout.
Well, just
convince him to retire.
Like, hey, can we give you
leave $50 million on the book? Well, I guess
can we give you a one-day signing bonus of $18 million to not play baseball anymore?
But the other thing is, is he chasing 3,000? Because if he is, he's going to have zero desire to do that.
How far away is he?
A lot. He's a lot away.
He ain't going to get there.
I think if he chased it, he could. But it might take an additional 2-3 years for him to stick around, and it might have to be with somebody else.
Yeah, because it shouldn't be here.
I think he can still get to 3,000. I still think he can get to 3,000. It's just not going to be in this contract.
He's got 2,459.
He might get to 2,500 by the end of the year.
Yeah, he'll get another.
Well, I don't. It's not a lock.
You don't think he's going to get 41 more hits?
There's 60 games left.
Okay, maybe you're right.
It's not a lock.
No, maybe you're right.
Boom. There we go. Jeremy Branham's right.
The All-Star break does problems with my brain because I feel like it still means there's 81 games left in the season after it, but no, that's wrong. You're right. He might not get there, but he'll be really close. But,
it's gonna be in. It's almost a coin flip.
I mean, that's probably at least 6 seasons then. After the season.
Yeah.
And he's under contract for 3 more. I mean, like, if he wants to finish it here in Houston, he better be willing to play for $1 million a year. Like, that's all you can get of him. Nothing past that.
Yeah, they're trapped into the contract, unfortunately. It's why I'm a big believer in not paying players into their mid to late 30s. Because even the greatest, unless you're on steroids, Barry Bonds, even the greatest, they start to fade away into their mid to late 30s. I get why they did it on Altuve, but this is whatever. 713-780-ESPN. You don't even watch other baseball games. How can you say he's the best hitter on the planet when you're not watching the competition? Because I can look at a statistical leaderboard and see that he's leading the Triple Crown in the American League. It's not hard to evaluate other players without watching them, especially in baseball. A lot of people are sending us random thing. Didn't Hinch do that second leadoff man in the 9-hole during the playoffs, Eric the Buyer? If he did, who was it with?
Was that Marisnik?
I don't remember who he did that with.
Reddick? Did Reddick
No, I don't think Reddick ever hit ninth. Marisnik did a lot in ninth. Why can't the Astros sign Wilmer Flores or Jesse Winker? They can. They just think he sucks. Jasper's got a kick out of the 6-7. All right, 713-780-ESPN. That's enough of that. Will the Texans be better offensively this year versus last? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. You know what they say about me? They say that I have a good eye for basketball goals. They've always said that about me. Whenever I was a little one, they're like, yeah, that Branham, he knows how to see a good basketball goal. And that's why I have been attracted to the goals from Pro Dunk for a very, very long time. Because they make the highest quality basketball goals you'll find. Anybody can see it. And they've been serving the best goals since 1984. Don't waste your time in the big box stores. Those goals are no good. Get a goal from Pro Dunk. Tempered glass backboard. It's got a breakaway breakaway rim. Why do I need a breakaway rim? Because you're going to be throwing down some jams. You can lower the goal down to 5 feet, raise it up to 10 feet. It's great. Height adjustable. Lower it down for you to throw down some dunks, raise it up to regulation. You or one of your kids wants to work on their shot. It's awesome. It's great. Great to have the option and the flexibility to do whatever you want with it. Stainless steel hardware, so you know it's good, and it's rust-proof, which is must-have in this Houston humidity. Thor's one of their newer goals. Thor's really cool. It has the lightning adjust feature. The lightning adjust feature is great. It allows you to raise and lower the goals, which has been something that Pro Dunks had forever, but now you can do it with a drill. It makes it easy to do, simple to do. You don't have to dust out the old broom and then try to find that spot where you can raise and lower the goal. No, you can do it with a drill these days. They've really been able to become sophisticated over there. But they have all the goals. They have in-ground adjustable, portable, wall mount, roof mount. They can do it all at Pro Dunk. Their accessories are the best too. LED light kits. You know, it gets hot during the day. You might not want to be outside when the sun is out. Plus, you're at work. Kids are at school. Maybe not right now over the summer. But once school opens up, they're going to be at school during the day. So get the LED light kit so they can play throughout the night. Backstop nets, pole pad lettering, and lots more. And they can install the goal for you, too. That way you don't have to. You don't have to get a million pieces delivered to your driveway and you're trying to figure out, okay, A to B to C to no. They're going to do it for you and they're going to do it perfect. Perfect height, perfectly straight. You need a goal from Pro Dunk. So order now at produnk.com. That's produnk.com.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Tracking 2 games. Washington, Colorado, 0-0, top of the 5th. We're on the Nats minus a 1.5. Scoring runs would be nice, but we are on the under 11.5. Also, we're tracking Arizona and the Athletics. We're on the over 9 there. It's 1-1, bottom 4. Also have Arizona money line. So I came across this looking at Stresson's, actually. Stresson's had, a little video with Jonathan Alexander, does a really good job. In the Houston Chronicle, covers the Texans beat. Also, he had a thing on Nick Caley, offensive coordinator. Nick Caley talked to the media, basically pulled quotes from him, whatever. The thing that stood out to me was Nick Caley, seemed very confident the Texans, will have an improved season. He's learned a lot. He's adjusted. Okay, that's all great, reading it in theory, blah, 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 blah. But when it comes down to it, will the Texans be better offensively this year versus last year? Let me throw some numbers at you real quick. 2025, the Houston Texans averaged just under 24 points a game, 23.8, which was good for 13th in the NFL. I think a figure that actually surprises people at times. But in terms of yards, they were 18th in the NFL. Mm-hmm. So will they be better offensively than they were last year?
I wish there was a way to separate Kaimi out of this.
And defensive scores.
Yeah, just see, so I could see.
I mean, takes a little math.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Again, we just said no more math on the show for me. Because Kaimi accounted for quite a few points last season.
Sure.
I think it's very possible they have a better offense this year. I would expect them to. Year 2, with C.J. Stroud and Nick Caley, you've attempted to revamp the offensive line again. You have a much better running back this year than you had last year. David Montgomery is significantly better than Nick Chubb. And then Woody Marks is in year 2. Your wide receivers, your young core like Higgins and Noel in year 2. You've added to the tight end room. Yeah, they're going to have a better offense this year. I think the question is, what's the margin? Is it minimal? Because that's my lean right now, is that it's a slight improvement from 2025.
See, you make it sound like a no-brainer they have a better offense this year. I think it's a coin flip. I don't think it's a lock.
I think it's going to be better this year. I think they're going to be able to run the ball more and be more effective, and they're going to have more success in the red zone and short yardage situations. Some of it's going to be feel. It's not just going to be, just based on the numbers. But, yeah, I think the offense is going to be slightly improved.
Gun to my head, I think that too. You just said it with such conviction where I'm like, I'd be a little bit worried I'm going to get shot. I don't have a whole lot of confidence in the offense. Do I think it's going to be better than it was a year ago? Sure. And one of the things I like to look at too is yards per drive and then points per drive, which can still be skewed based on the defense. But if you look at it that way, the Texans last year were 27th in yards per drive. They averaged 29 yards per drive, and then they were 22nd in points per drive with 2 points per drive.
Oof.
Yeah. I mean, 3 points per drive, it leads the NFL by a considerable margin.
Okay, so it's a small gap there between.
I mean, the leader was the Rams at 2.8 points per drive.
Okay,
the Texans were at 2, so I would say that's actually pretty far off the lead.
I think you'd want them to be in if you can get to top 15 in that category.
I would take 2.5 right now. 2.5 would put you 8th place.
Yeah, get them to 15th place. I'd be fine with it from 22. I think they can do that this year. I don't think it's going to be. Part of it is it's such a low bar. I just struggle to think it's going to look worse.
I mean, 13th in points per game I think is a better. 13th in points per game makes it look better than it was.
Yeah, that's why I think the points per drive is, I think, a better representation of what it was. It is a lot of field goals. It's not a lot of touchdowns.
What happened there, Brian?
He's struggling.
We at least got to take the Ravens game out of that, right?
But they're going to get one of those this year too. So
sure, it's just
you can, but there's going to be.
I don't know if they'll get something quite that extreme though. The Ravens were basically without every defensive starter.
But there's going to be one game where the Texans are going to crush somebody.
Yeah,
and it's going to be C.J. Stroud is going to have the best game of the season, and it's going to be an outlier.
And if he plays like that every game, he'd be the MVP.
Yep,
exactly.
I think they can improve that this year.
Okay.
I really struggle to think it's
Well, I think they can. I'm not convinced that they will.
Yeah, I just don't know because I think a lot is being put into the natural or get the guessing of everything will improve in year 2 for your rookies and of course Nick Caley, but we saw that not to be the case with Bobby Slowick. It didn't get better from year 1 to year 2, so I don't take that as a guarantee, and I can't also dismiss the possibility that CJ is just broken.
Yeah.
After what we saw in the playoffs.
Yeah, me either. I'm not sure I don't have a quarterback that I can trust at the moment.
Yeah, that he's not going to go out there and just be a turnover machine all the time.
Because it's great in theory. Well, if they're going to run the ball better. Okay, they might, but if it doesn't help your quarterback,
then what is it?
You're very limited.
Yeah. If he's just bad,
on what you can do.
Yeah. If he's bad, he's bad. Like there's nothing you can do about that.
Junkie says between the tackles, running back with 2 healthy knees should take pressure off of CJ. Yes, they'll be better offensively. And what metric? What metric? I think they're going to be better in yards per game. I'm not sure they're going to score more.
I think they could be more efficient, especially in the red zone.
Sure, they should. They were atrocious last year in the red zone.
But
really
if
bad.
CJ is turnover prone, like, does that really matter?
No, because you won't get to the red zone a lot.
Yeah, see,
like
that's kind of where I'm at.
You could be really good at it, but it's like, can they? And that also could be the case to your point this year, where like they might improve in the red zone, like I was saying with David Montgomery and stuff. But can they get to that point, or are they still going to be relying on Kaimi to sometimes have games where he has 4 or 5 field goals in it because they can't cross the 30-yard line?
Last
they can
year,
move the ball a little bit, but not a lot.
The Texans last year were the 3rd worst team in the red zone in terms of scoring. Red zone penetrations that led to touchdowns, they were under 47%. They were 3rd worst in the NFL. The only teams that were worse, this one actually surprised me, the Saints, and then the New York Jets, which does not surprise me.
No, and that's why, like, for me, it does feel like it's an easy yes. They're going to be improved because it was so bad. Like that metric, I cannot imagine they are the 2nd worst or the worst team in red zone in football this year. But that's such a low bar.
If Stroud can't beat you, what are defense is going to do?
Because I feel like when you typically ask this question of like, is it going to be better? I feel like we're talking about, can you go from like 15 to 10? Mm-hmm. We're like now, like we're talking about going from maybe like the 25th overall best offense in the NFL to maybe 20th.
No, if the Texans are top 10 in scoring, you get a Super Bowl contender.
Mm-hmm.
I firmly believe that.
Yeah, if it's just field goals and a couple more touchdowns, you're in a good spot.
It all depends on Stroud. All these conversations ultimately is going to be, well, what does Stroud look like this year? And then how does Nick Caley help him? That ultimately is going to be the make or break of the season.
Mm-hmm. And I am with you guys that I don't like. There's not a reason to believe in CJ Stroud that there's going to be like this massive jump in improvement. And as to Brian's point, that he's not just going to be kind of broken.
There's hope.
This season. There's
but
hope.
There's not.
There's hope, but there's equal reason for pessimism.
Oh, for sure.
He got that haircut though. He's good.
For sure. I'm just saying he's not drawing dead.
No, he's not drawing dead, but it's like to our conversation yesterday where our concern that he didn't have to go through adversity coming up through specifically playing at Ohio State. I know what his personal background is, but I'm talking about specifically playing Ohio State where he's got 1st-round picks on the offensive line, like 5 first-round picks, wide receiver. Like I see the reason for optimism, but when he has a bad game, when he makes those bad decisions, does it all just start to domino on him?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I think it will. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. Speaking of quarterbacks, when we come back, I rank my top 32 quarterbacks at the start. Everybody's been asking for it, and I give you what you want.
Is that accurate?
Branham's top 32 starting quarterbacks ranked in order from 1 to 32. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Branham's top quarterbacks in the NFL entering the 2026 season. Junkie says listeners have been fired up about the segment on the socials. They are each and every summer. They're ready for it. Right around the All-Star break, they're ready. You're going to start seeing a lot of football here. You're going to start seeing a lot of football. Fantasy drafts are about to begin. The camp's about to be here.
Let's do it.
It's about to be a lot of football around these parts.
Can't wait.
Around all parts, quite frankly.
We're like 3 weeks away from preseason.
I know.
Like it's right here.
Camp opens next week. Rookies have already reported. All 12 of them are hanging out in the headquarters. All right, so how do you want this? How do you want me to reveal this?
I think we go.
You want 10 to 1? You want 32 to 1?
32 to 1.
You want my backups too? 64 through 1?
No,
I
do
did
not.
I did have a
but
question.
I agree 32 to 1.
You don't know where Davis Mills is ranked. Of my top quarterbacks in the world.
I was going to ask, did you have any consideration of like putting backups in front of other quarterbacks?
I did not.
Because I do think there's a couple guys on this list that I would have put Davis Mills in front of.
No,
Same.
I went starting quarterback on every team that I'm projecting.
Yeah.
That I'm projecting to be the starting quarterback, and then I ranked those guys 1 through 32.
Yeah.
So I guess this is not a true top 32 quarterbacks in the world.
But it's the top 32 starting quarterbacks.
Yeah. Which my graphic that I made on my own says ranking every NFL starting quarterback.
Yeah, on Twitter,
and
it says made by Jeremy.
If you made by JB, it says made by JB, made with JB. So if you want to follow along, see who I have 1 through 32 at Jeremy Branham. So how do you want me to reveal these to you? You want me to go all 32?
Is that what we're doing?
Let's do groups of 5. And we'll if we have any pushback.
Why would we do groups of 5 when we have 32 quarterbacks?
Okay, groups of 4.
I see. I would expect that from Joe, not from you.
Well, we could get down to like the top whatever and just do the rest of them.
All right, 32 through 29. Deshaun Watson dead last. Kirk Cousins, who I think will be the opening week starter. In fact, Joe and I made the bet earlier in the show where I think Kirk Cousins is going to start more games than Fernando Mendoza this season. I have 2 at 30. I have Geno Smith at 29.
Okay.
All right. No argument yet. 28 through 25, I have Malik Willis at 28. I have Jacoby Brissett at 27. I don't trust Daniel Jones coming off an Achilles at 26. He was already pretty fringe. He had the best year of his life last year until he got hurt. I don't think that a guy like Daniel Jones off a torn Achilles is going to be any good. And then I have Jackson Dart at 25, which I'm probably lower on Jackson Dart than a lot of people, mainly because I think he's an idiot. I think he's too much of a bro. 24 through 21, I have Tyler Shuck, Bryce Young, Cam Ward, and give me the Grizzly veteran and Aaron Rodgers.
Okay.
20 through 27, Jordan Love at 20, Brock Purdy at 19, Kyler Murray at 18, and then Bo Nix at 17. I have C.J. Stroud in the top half of NFL quarterbacks, guys.
Okay.
I have him in the top half of NFL quarterbacks. 16 through 13, well, C.J. Stroud's number 16. He's slightly above average.
Slightly.
Trevor Lawrence at 15, Baker Mayfield at 14, Justin Herbert at 13. 12 through 9, I have Goff at 12, Sam Darnold at 11, Dak Prescott cuts the top 10 at 10, and then Jaden Daniels at 9.
Okay.
8 through 5, Caleb Williams.
Okay.
Jalen Hurts at 7, Drake May at 6, Lamar Jackson at 5. And this is whenever I should note to you, my list is based on who I would want to be under center for a big game tomorrow. Okay? So like my 1 through 32 is who do I want starting a game, all things equal, for me? Who do I trust in their resolve? Who do I trust their gusto? Their ganas, So that's how I rank my top quarterbacks 1 through 32. So mine's going to be a little different than some because this is who I want at the helm to start big games.
Okay, so you have a quarterback who had 5 touchdowns and 5 interceptions in 2 playoff games in your top 16?
Stroud, you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, do you want C.J. Stroud or do you want Kyler Murray?
That's not the one that I'm looking at.
Can I give you my 4 through 1?
Yep, go ahead.
Josh Allen at 4.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably gonna ruffle some feathers. Joe Burrow at 3. Matthew Stafford at 2.
Mm-hmm.
And Pat Mahomes at number 1.
Yep.
Pat Mahomes my number 1.
There's a lot of agreement I have in my list.
A lot of agreement?
Yeah.
I didn't expect you to say that.
I have
our top 4 same but different order.
Okay, and you don't have to tell me your top 4.
Yeah, I'll say that for Friday.
Yeah.
Top 5 same, different order. There's some that are exact.
So what's
on my list.
what is your biggest strife?
19.
You're high on Brock Purdy?
I have Brock Purdy higher than the
I do
next three
too.
quarterbacks.
I have Purdy considerably higher.
I'm not a Brock Purdy guy.
I
think Brock Purdy is incredibly average. That's a Mike Shanahan merchant.
Fine, but he's better than C.J. Stroud.
I disagree.
Well, if he gets to start a game for you, isn't he starting for you with Shanahan?
No. I said I said all things equal. I didn't take current conditions. Because if it was current conditions, would I want the San Francisco 49er offense with Brock Purdy or the Houston Texans offense with CJ Stroud? I would pick Purdy in San Francisco. I'm saying if everything was equal, same offensive line, same receiving core, same running back, same coach, same play caller, you're playing in the same conditions, in the same stadium against the same defense. Ceteris paribus, I believe is the phrase. If all things were equal, I would take C.J. Stroud over Brock Purdy.
Yeah, I would.
And I wouldn't back down off of that.
Yeah,
I'm not that high on Brock Purdy. I think Brock Purdy is
Yeah.
incredibly enhanced because he's in one of the most optimal quarterback scenarios in the world.
That's fine.
And I think if C.J. Stroud traded places with Brock Purdy, we would see C.J. Stroud put up amazing numbers, and Brock Purdy would look incredibly average to below average.
I think Brock would look at more average in this system. I don't think C.J. Stroud's smart enough to learn that system for Kyle Shanahan.
It's an easier system to learn. That's super quarterback friendly. He did it in year one.
Slowick, yeah.
He did it. He would have. Did you see what
disaster in year
C.J.
two.
Stroud did in year one with Slowick in that quarterback friendly offense, and then he's going to go on West Coast steroids with Kyle Shanahan?
I don't know.
We'd be talking about Stroud as a top 5 quarterback if he had Shanahan for all those years.
I don't think so.
They dumb it down for you though. Like that's where you're wrong on that. Like it's not harder to learn the West Coast. This is the hardest offense for a quarterback, the Erhard Perkins. That is the easiest offense to learn for a quarterback.
I think they're probably pretty equal, but I have them different. It's probably my biggest gap, I would say.
All right, what other strikes do you have? What other beasts do you have? Who did I have Stroud ahead of that shouldn't be ahead of him? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. Mike Conley, he knows about quarterbacks. He used to protect them, in fact. He used to protect a Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, U of H class of 1990. Go Cougs. Chris Fisher over there, he did not protect a Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, but he does protect your businesses, and he does it so well. That's what HRP does. They protect the interests of businesses, and they've been doing it for 25 years, a quarter of a century. HRP provides comprehensive human capital management services like HR compliance, benefits administration, payroll, and HRP is going to work with you to customize a plan for whatever you need. There's nothing cookie cutter about HRP. You need a little help, a lot of help, anything in between. HRP is going to create a plan for what you and your business needs. Their customer service, second to nobody. You'll never talk to a stranger on the other side of the line. You'll be calling someone that's familiar with you, familiar with your company. We use HRP here at Gal. They are the best. I can attest to them. I can vouch for them. Anytime I have a question, quick response, easy to understand. I'm an email guy. They're quick with the emails too. So let HRP take on the demands of human resources, eliminate your HR burden so you can get back to growing your business. Plus, you help out the employees of your business. They're going to love you for that too. So give them a call, HRP, 281-880-6525. Let them tailor a plan for you, 281-880-6525, or check them out online at hrp.net. It's hrp.net.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Fab says, you guys sure you're equipped to rank quarterbacks? Maybe not. 713-780-3776. What other strife do you guys have? What other beef? My top 32 quarterbacks they're live. They're on the internet. Junkies have a few, if you guys don't.
No, go for it.
I mean, you guys are telling me it's a perfect list. That's fine.
No, I had
good list.
I
Maybe the best list, some are saying.
With CJ specifically, I had 3 quarterbacks that you had ranked behind him in front of him.
Okay. So we did Purdy already.
So Bo Nix and Jordan Love.
Yeah, I'm not a big Bo Nix guy either.
I
think he's also incredibly average.
Yes, I really think that this grouping that you have them in, it was the most complicated part of ranking the quarterback.
I think Stroud could thrive with Sean Payton.
Yeah, with a coach that knows offense.
Like those two guys Brock Purdy's had some really good seasons.
I just think I think about the Buffalo game in the playoffs. He threw for 280 yards, 3 touchdowns. They won in overtime.
Buffalo's defense sucks.
I know. And then CJ was just so bad that I just have a better taste in my mouth.
Sure. Yeah.
Bo Nix.
Bo Nix tastes better to you.
Yeah. Damn it.
We can't let this continue to be a thing.
I was thinking about going all the way.
And then I see Jordan Love and CJ Stroud are very the same to me.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I think they're very the same. The difference of why
I literally have them 1 spot apart.
Yeah, they're almost the same guy to me.
I think the 3.
But I think that Love's in a more optimal quarterback situation. Like if you were to define the better situation for a quarterback, give me LaFleur over
absolutely
a defensive head coach that has brought in 2 different OCs. One he had a fire, and last year was kind of a major disappointment.
Yeah, the only edge there is Nico versus the wide receiver room. But Tucker Kraft at his best is better than anything else the Texans have.
Tucker Kraft's awesome. I mean,
besides Nico,
Packers are kind of deep though with receivers. Now they don't have like a great one. Christian Watson's probably the one with the highest upside.
Big overpay.
Is it Reed? Reed was really good, but he was hurt last year.
Yeah, I'm optimistic on Golden this year.
Go Cougs. He was working out at U of H the other day. I didn't see him in Austin.
That's true. He was. He was working out Tank Dell.
He recognizes Houston as his alma mater.
So like that's it. Really, like within like that grouping. The only other one that like I'll say I'm much lower on Jaden Daniels because of his health. Like I dinged him pretty hard.
I probably
on
didn't
my list.
I probably didn't ding based on health because I was looking at it from this is the guy I want.
But that's part of the reason why
game.
I
like Joe Burrow, I have at 3. Like you can make the case, well, he's injury prone, and you'd be right.
Yes, but he's also done it.
I'm surprised you aren't pushing back at Allen at 4.
No, I mean I have him higher, but it's if I'm within like 2 spots, then I'm not gonna really like push back all that hard.
I thought y'all would get on to me with Stafford at 2.
No. I think that top 5 is
Purdy's the biggest difference I have. There's a few others. I think you have Rodgers too high, and what was
I trust the veteran.
I guess so, and I have Dak considerably higher.
Higher?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
those are the only ones that are more than just a couple spots.
Yeah, I really think that top 5 is pretty consensus, and I think it's dealer's choice past that. Like, I'm with you at Mahomes, and I think anything past that, anyone can make a really good argument, and you can make a good argument against Mahomes right now. Like, people can, based on last season and the injuries and how it wasn't clicking that well throughout the season. So even if someone says they don't have Mahomes at 1, like I would hear the argument, but anything past that, like there's an argument for each one of those guys at 2 and each one of those guys at 5.
Okay. Junkies, how Brock Purdy above Kyler? Well, I had Kyler 1 spot higher than Brock. I think they're pretty similar players in terms of talent. I think Kyler Murray's way more talented. I think Brock Purdy's probably better with the football, more of a winner, that's for sure. I'm really eager to see what Kyler Murray does with O'Connell, though. Like, I think we could be looking at the end of the season where we're looking at Kyler Murray and be like, yeah, this guy's easily a top 15 quarterback 100%. In the league.
I'm just trying to think, when was the last time we were like, damn, Kyler was really good?
Probably that year where they started 7-1. Was that 3 years ago?
22?
3-4 years ago.
Yeah, it's just been so long.
It has been.
I think it's kind of similar to Stroud.
This is a huge year for him.
I think it's been beaten out of him.
Okay, yeah.
Like watching him play, his head drops. He's looking at the rush.
I'm a sucker for his talent. I'm a sucker for his talent.
His raw talent's amazing, and but I don't think it's there anymore.
Yeah, I'm with Jeremy. I think it's still there, and it's the one place where like it's getting a huge benefit of the doubt because of Sam Darnold. Because we would have said the exact same thing about Sam Darnold 2 years ago, where there's no chance, he's seeing ghosts, and then he goes and works with Kevin O'Connell, and until the last 2 games of that season, he was MVP worthy in Minnesota. And then he goes and wins the Super Bowl the following year. Like, Kyler feels he could very easily do it. That's a team that won 9 football games last year with some of the worst quarterback play in the NFL. The only thing I don't understand is how people keep saying in Minnesota that it's a true camp battle. I'm like,
well, I think that's just all wordplay.
why?
I think that's just talk.
Like, is it to tell Kyler to not play Call of Duty?
Yeah, it's maybe to try to light a fire on his butt.
Yeah,
his butt.
That whole situation's getting weird.
If Kyler has a bad year though, like, and he's still a starter somehow next year, I'm dropping him into the mid-20s.
Oh,
mid to late 20s.
If not into like the Geno category.
Yeah, this is a year where, like, I have him currently at 18. This is a year where he's going to move up 5 spots or move down 8 spots, and there's really no in between. You know?
Yeah, but I think he's going to have a good year. I
do too. I actually do too. Maybe I'm foolish. Joe Burrow, top 4. He can't stay on the field. Fair. Just kind of talked about that. Purdy's in the same system Trey Lance failed at. Okay, maybe that speaks more about Trey Lance, though. Like, this is
what are we talking about here?
It's a super quarterback-friendly system. It's not like Trey Lance went to another system and found success. Trey Lance has been a bum everywhere he's been.
Yeah, that was one of the worst picks of all time.
Biggest beef, May, top 10. I think Drake May is a consensus top 10 quarterback.
He was for me.
Consensus top 10.
He's
like, who are you putting in the top 10 over Drake May? Sam Darnold? Jared Goff? Justin Herbert? Baker Mayfield? Trevor Lawrence? CJ Stroud? Drake's easily top 10.
I'll tell you, I have one of those guys you listed above Drake May in my top 10.
Good forward tees.
But May's also there.
Sorry, but Purdy's known for his ability to process quickly and correctly. Fair. Stroud's biggest weakness, I believe, is the inability to process quickly. I think that's fair as well. Stroud decision-making, quote, quarterback smarts, needs extreme work, all things being equal. For sure. We did an hour on that yesterday. Goff is too high. 12's too high for Goff?
I'll tell you, he's going to be higher on my list.
You're going to have him higher than 12?
Yeah.
The only, like, maybe
I think
you
that's
could.
a great spot.
Maybe you could move him down to 15, but that's like as furthest I'm willing to go. Like, maybe you could go Herbert over Goff. Herbert certainly is more talented than Goff, but Herbert has nowhere near the playoff success. Baker Mayfield over Goff? I mean, Goff has been to a Super Bowl. He's gotten pretty deep with Detroit. Trevor Lawrence over Goff? Like, who are you putting over Goff if you say that 12 is too low, I would like to know. Kyler Murray, the best athlete in the world, says a junkie. You're right about that. He is the best athlete currently playing a sport in the entire world. What other athlete was drafted in the first round in 2 other professional sports currently? I know people in the past have been. Actually, I'm not even sure it was first round for anybody. I think he might be the only one ever drafted in the first round in 2 different professional sports. He's the greatest athlete currently walking planet Earth.
He is.
Who else has been drafted in the first round in 2 different professional sports?
Not anyone active.
Not Kyler.
And maybe not anyone all time.
I don't think anybody's ever done it all time. There's been obviously dual sport players, but 2 in the first round.
When did Elway get drafted?
In baseball? I want to say it was the 2nd or 3rd.
Okay.
That's a good question. I think it was the 2nd or the 3rd by the Yankees. Oh, he was second round. Second round by the New York Yankees. Look at that. That's a pool, boys. That's a professional pool right there.
There we go. Jeremy Branham's right.
Says no other player has been.
So Kyler Murray's the greatest, maybe
there
the
we
greatest
go.
athlete
Jeremy
of all time.
Branham's right.
Maybe I'm being a little shallow by saying active. Maybe it's ever.
Just ever.
Burrow overrated, lived off 1 season and gets the benefit of the doubt. Supposed to put up great stats with those receivers. I sound like a hater. You are hating a little bit. Joe Burrow has been great.
It's not 1 season. Go to stat page. It's not 1 season.
You could push back at the win-loss record for Joe Burrow.
Yeah, for sure.
Like outside of that 1 year where they went to the Super Bowl, there's been some not great seasons for the Bengals. Now, is that because their offense is bad? Is it because the offense is losing games? That's where I'm saying context is king.
Usually.
Yeah, 2020. I believe it's 2024. He would have been the MVP if the Bengals didn't have an historically bad defense.
Are there any other non-quarterbacks in the NFL, Taysom Hill, et cetera, that you guys think could make the quarterback depth chart for another team?
What?
Are there any non-quarterbacks in the NFL that you think can make the quarterback depth chart for any team, I guess? I mean, sure, like as a Jalen Hurts, like tush-push type guy, but not like to be a starter.
Yeah, not to like throw the ball.
No.
I mean, you have to. I mean, sure, there are a handful of guys who are playing receiver right now.
Yeah, like
who played quarterback in college. That we just don't.
Going back, like Julian Edelman was the quarterback in college. Antoine Randall was the quarterback in college.
Is Felipe Frank still in the NFL?
Don't think so.
He's a tight end. Was it the Falcons last year?
Really?
He was a quarterback in Florida. Yeah, they converted him to tight end. But in terms of like being like a legit QB, I don't think so.
Is Logan Thomas still in the league?
I don't think so.
I think it's been like 2 years.
Yeah,
since
I think
he
he's
was in
been
the
out a
league.
little bit. May struggled in the playoffs. The defense saved him. Yeah, sure. I still think he's a top 10 quarterback.
May was tough because the schedule was so easy last year. Like it's one where it could be a really challenging year for him this year, and last year could be a big, question of who's the real Drake May. But I think he's a top 10 guy.
I do too. CJ over T-Loss as a junkie. I did struggle on that one. That was one that I deliberated over for a bit.
I did not
but
struggle with that.
Stroud was just kind of okay in the regular season, so bad in the postseason that I couldn't put him ahead of Trevor Lawrence. But it is one I deliberated on. Junkie Jeremy Brenham is wrong. Put some respect on Jim Thorpe's name, best athlete of all time. Okay, how many leagues was Jim Thorpe drafted in the first round? Was he drafted in the first round in any sport? Kyler Murray was drafted in the first round in 2 sports. Jim Thorpe wasn't drafted in the first round in any sport.
Probably.
How can you tell me Jim Thorpe was a greater athlete? I can't even get it out straight.
No idea.
I can't even get it out straight. No, Jim Thorpe was never drafted. What do you mean put respect on his name? He wasn't drafted in the first round in the NFL and in Major League Baseball. Until he does that, you can't give him the trump card over Kyler.
It can't happen.
Thought we were talking about all things being equal. We are talking about all things being equal. Mahomes wasn't good before the injury last season. He lost all the close games he won in 2024. I will never doubt Pat Mahomes. Junkie says Dave Winfield was drafted in all 3 sports. What in the first round?
Yeah,
you guys aren't listening.
No, but I think that's a good argument though. Like that it was 3 sports.
But I also said active.
You did say that.
But so what argument is there?
But then we kind of said all time.
Well, that's because I started talking about how great he is.
Yeah.
That there hasn't been anybody that's been drafted in the first round in 2 different professional sports.
It's true.
Kyler Murray's the one and only. He's a unicorn. Nope, not reading that. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Junkie May was slightly better than CJ in the playoffs. Then you agree with me, having May over CJ Stroud, my top 1 through 32. All right, coming up next, 713-780-ESPN. I have a trade deadline plan for you guys.
Okay.
Astros. I have a buy track. I have a sell track and I have a hybrid track, but we'll get to those later, depending on how the Astros are playing. They've won 2 in a row. They're red hot. They win today. It's a winning streak, baby. It's a winning streak. So I have a trade deadline buy track for you guys. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
The junkies love the list. The junkies, nothing's wrong with the list. It's perfect. They're saying it's a perfect list. They're saying your Kyler Murray take is great too. That's what they're saying. 713-780 ESPN. What was I going to do? Tell that junkie, babe, Didrik Zahiris from Port Arthur is the best athlete of all time. She was a golfer, wasn't she? Can you be the best athlete of all time if you're only a golfer?
No.
I love golf. My father made a living off golf. You're not the best athlete in the world if you only played golf. Sorry. Is Tiger a better athlete than Jordan?
No.
No. In fact, Tiger tried to be an athlete until he got hurt.
It's true.
Yep.
And golf clubs for other reasons.
I don't know how y'all can argue Kyler Murray. Tyler Murray, only athlete drafted in 2 of the biggest professional sports in the first round. You boys prepared for Bertha? Yeah, I think it's going to be all right.
We'll be all right. We'll be on the pier.
I think it'll be all right. We're going to, in fact, we're going to go stare Bertha eye to eye.
Yeah, we're not scared. We're not scared of no Bertha.
We're going to stare Bertha
Maybe
eye
if it was a different name, I'd feel different. But like Bertha is very like, eh.
I mean, Bertha's starting to, I think, lose its gusto.
Yeah, you are the weatherman of ESPN 97.5.
In fact, I think the rain's going to get here a little bit earlier than Friday. It seems like.
Yeah, I think it was tomorrow, and then it's supposed to like.
Yeah, it's gonna be. We're gonna see like scattered storms like tonight, tomorrow night. Yeah, I'm not that worried. Really not that worried at all. All right, so here's my trade deadline buy plan. I was out last week, so what did I do while I was out? I worked. I thought of ideas and segments, and a lot of times it's my biggest detriment. A lot of times I shouldn't be doing that thing. People are like, think less, in fact. But I have a trade deadline plan to sell. I have a trade deadline plan to buy. I have a trade deadline plan hybrid. You do a little bit of both, and we'll leak these out as how the Astros are playing. There's still a time between today and the deadline coming up, which I did listen to Dana Brown on the AM dial a little bit earlier today, and he's like, "We're gonna buy.
Of course, they're gonna buy.
We're working the phones, we're texting, and then we're gonna talk." But you can't also believe him. He says this kind of stuff all the time.
No, but they're gonna buy. They're not.
Oh, I think so. I agree.
They would have needed what started over the weekend to continue.
Even then, I'm not sure they're selling. I think it's what they should do because they're going to miss an opportunity to take advantage of this, what I think would be a wonderful seller's market. Mm-hmm. Wonderful seller's market. I think you get a great offer for Pena. I think you get a great offer for Isak. I think you can get out of the Christian Walker contract. I think you would get a great offer for Josh Hader. I think you would get a great offer for Peter Lambert.
I think Hader you could really like hoodwink a team.
I think you could hoodwink a team.
Yeah. You could get so much for
I was going to use those exact words. I think you could hoodwink a team.
Especially because Mason Miller,
they're
going to ask for so much for him that it's just going to automatically raise
seller's market,
the bar for Hader.
I think you could get something for Yiner.
Probably.
You get out of the Walker deal. Did I already say that? Yeah, but anyways. But today, the trade deadline plan is to buy because that's what our bosses tell us to do. It's what the Astros told us to do. So here are my plans on how to buy. Joe. Now, I don't want to trade Nayans and I don't want to trade Alvarez.
Okay.
And then maybe there's another guy or two that Dana's just like enamored with that he doesn't want to trade. But I think they should trade for the best left-handed bat and right-handed bat you can get your hands on, preferably outfield. Center field flexibility would be nice, but really whatever. I really don't even care about the positions. Like, you can figure out the positions later.
Well, now they have.
The best bat you can find. You shouldn't be picky. I don't care if he's a left-handed hitter. I don't care if he's a right-handed hitter. I really don't care what position he plays. Like, you hear Dana say, well, we want a left-handed bat that can play the outfield. Screw that. Go find the best bat that you possibly can get your hands on at any position because this offense is inept of any sort of offense. You need somebody who can be a stalwart in the middle of your order.
Yeah, I think you need 2 outfielders now. Because before I was like, I would like to, but Cam Smith ain't playing no more.
He's only going to play against lefties.
So then you need
third
2.
straight day that he's not in the lineup.
You need 2 then. Like, if he's only going to play against lefties, you got nothing in the outfield, man.
That's why it was dumb saying that we only need left-handed outfilders, though.
Yeah, you need 2 outfielders. You need a left field. You need a corner outfielder and a center fielder.
I don't really care what position.
Yeah,
you figure it out later.
If they end up going 2 corners, that's fine. Like, Cam can play against lefties and he can play center. If they're desperate to, or maybe one of the guys they acquire, but they need 2 outfielders at the deadline if they're going to really buy.
You don't have it. You don't have anybody on the injured list offensively, so you're not really getting anybody back. Bryce Matthews, but Bryce Matthews is a fringe big leaguer at this point anyways. So, like, could you trade for somebody better than Bryce?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely you could trade for somebody better than Bryce. Could you trade for somebody better than DeZinzo?
Yes.
Obviously. Could you trade for somebody better than Cam Smith?
Yes.
Yes, obviously. Could you trade for somebody better than Lucas Spence?
Sure.
Could you trade for somebody better than Taylor Trammell?
Yes.
Could you trade for somebody better than Lamont Wade Jr.?
Yes.
There's 6 guys that you could upgrade over.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, obviously you're not going to get 6, but could you get 3 of the best possible bats and then figure out the positions later? Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely can.
You don't need the whole left-handed corner outfit. No. Doesn't matter the position, doesn't matter the side of the plate. Go find the best hitter you possibly can. In fact, I would like one from the right-handed side and the left-handed side.
Yeah, in a perfect world, yeah. Get a lefty and a righty.
And, like, I'm not asking for the top of the market either. Like, go find it. Like, this is a guy who came up a month ago, Taylor Ward, right?
Mm-hmm.
Taylor Ward's not going to cost you an arm and a leg.
No, but
Taylor
that's a good,
Ward,
that's a good move.
he would instantly be one of your best hitters.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that type of guy. Go find a rental.
He's the rental, yeah.
Go find a rental who would bat 5th on this team, bat 6th on this team. Because what we say about baseball, baseball is the sport that it's about depth in baseball. You want to be solid 1 through 9. Obviously, the better players, that helps all that stuff too. But you can't have dead spots in your order. Mm-hmm. And right now, the Astros have a bunch of dead spots in their order. So you go find an upgrade for Taylor Trammell. He's batting 7th, who's a legit major league hitter. All of a sudden, your lineup looks a lot better. Your lineup looks a lot longer. You have more length.
Are you looking at mostly rentals?
I mean, it's going to be cheaper.
Yeah, I got one guy I'm in love with.
Who's that guy?
I want Jake McCarthy.
See, I'm actually out on Jake McCarthy.
Why? His numbers are good on the road.
Not really.
He has a 780 OPS.
They're better, way better at Coors.
They are, but like they're still pretty good at home. I mean, on the road. Like they're not. He's not your typically Rockies player. Like I think they're still pretty good.
McCarthy at Coors has a 935 OPS. On the road, it's 780.
Yeah, that's still a significant upgrade. And you got him for 2.5 years.
But that's also for a season. It's also for a season. Jake McCarthy is also a dude in his career who's a league average hitter. So he's having a career year.
Yeah, I'm kind of buying.
He's having a career year at Coors when he's 28 years old, about to be 29 years old. Like, I'm not going to take his one season as a Rocky and all of a sudden think he is this guy. I look way more at his career numbers than I do one season as a Rocky. And yes, the numbers on the road, you would take that. You would take a 780 OPS and be one of your best offensive hitters. I'm not buying it. I don't think he's that type of player.
I think I'm in on him. I'm not trading Nayans or Alvarez for him.
See, I also think he might be expensive.
But that's
he's got the years of
that might
control.
be what they cost. Like if that
baseball savant's kind of meh. I'm not a huge Jake McCarthy guy. No, but he would play center. So, I mean, would Jake McCarthy make you better? Yes. I just don't think Jake McCarthy is as good as a lot of people are saying.
Yeah, I mean, I look at it like I'm 780 OPS on the road is plenty good enough to improve this team. Now, if he costs you an arm and a leg, that's a different conversation. But who knows? And who knows what Colorado's going to want?
He also had a 592 OPS just last year. Period. His career OPS is also 735. Like he for his entire life, he's been a career average hitter.
Yeah.
He's been average for his entire career. And then he's a Rocky and explodes. Yes, his road numbers are still pretty good. Like I don't have a whole lot of faith that this is who he is. I think he's had the best 100 games of his career.
Maybe, and so that's why maybe they'll try to sell high. But that's the guy I'm in on.
Now he puts the ball in play. He's really, really fast. He could probably handle center field, all that. He does have a Jake Myers arm, but I mean, I'm not going to be mad if Jake McCarthy's sitting sick. Depends on the return, though. Like if you had a trade at Kevin Alvarez for Jake McCarthy, I would be roasting them.
No, absolutely not. Like it's not worth the risk. This team, no matter what they do between now and August 3rd, is not good enough to give up your 2 top 100 prospects. Unless the player you're getting back has significant control.
Yeah.
And 2.5 years is, for me at this point, is not significant enough control to give up one of those guys.
Right.
The team's just not good enough right now.
That's the thing. I don't think the Astros are good enough to be doing that. If you wanted to do some cheap prospects, I shouldn't say cheap because they're all cheap, but if you wanted to do some prospects who you don't think are going to be big leaguers, like, okay, whatever. Like those guys you can trade as many of those guys as you want. If you don't think they're going to make the bigs, then you shouldn't be scared of trading a guy who's not going to make the bigs. That's the whole point of having a farm system is so that they help your big league roster at some point, whether it's because they're on the big league roster or because you're trading them to add to your big league roster. I do think the Astros should sell, but we're talking about our buy track. I do have a few more things.
Okay.
What is your buy track? We want the Astros to sell. We realize it's not going to happen and that they're going to buy. And because they've won back-to-back games, it's our buy plan. 713-780-3776. What is your buy, B-U-I, plan? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. You know what I want to buy? Food at the Federal American Grill, because it is delicious. And if I'm going to buy food at the Federal American Grill and drinks at the American Federal Grill, you know when I want to do it? I want to do it during the Summer Sunset Social Hour. Why? Because I can be a little frugal in the Summer Sunset Social Hours when the deals are there to be had. $10 appetizers of their delicious food. More on that a little bit later. $7 cocktails, wine. Fantastic. $5 beers, cold beers too. Social hour extended this summer at Federal American Grill. It used to be 3 until 7. Still an unbelievable social hour. The vibes there are great. Don't get stuck in traffic. Would you rather be in traffic bumper to bumper, or would you rather be at Federal American Grill? It's a rhetorical question you don't have to answer. We know the answer. But it's at all 6 of their Houston area locations: Shepherd, Hedwig Village, Katy, the Woodlands, downtown, just down the road at 2400 Mid Lane in River Oaks, which we're going to be next week. We're going to be out there. You can come hang out with us at Federal American Grill during the Summer Sunset Social Hour. But it's extended all summer long. You get it from 3 p.m. until the sun goes down. They got all the drinks you want. And then how about these $10 appetizers? You're so lucky that they sell this to you for $10. Barbecue short rib sliders, the meatballs, blackened ahi, tuna, truffle fries, and the Rockefeller oysters, and much, much more. Get on over there to the Summer Sunset Social Hour. Take the wife out to a nice dinner too. Federal American Grill, where great food meets every occasion.
It's Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Nats are up 7-0 on the Rockies in the top of the 8th. We're on Nats minus a 1.5, under 11.5. Diamondbacks lead the A's 9-2. We're on the Diamondbacks money line and the over 9, so that is hit. I'm a little mad at you guys, though. We had an argument earlier about the Diamondbacks. You guys wanted the money line. I wanted the Diamondbacks minus a run and a half.
Yep.
So I'm a little mad about that right now, but game's not over.
You're not going to win them all. But we still would win, just not as much.
Right.
Sorry.
Because what was the
plus 156? I think is what you said.
156.
Yeah.
Plus 156. Arizona minus 1.5. Y'all want to do money line at minus 127?
Mm-hmm.
I even asked y'all. Sure.
I gave you my reasoning.
I know you did.
Yeah.
Your reasoning is great. And
it's just when I don't like when I don't like either pitcher. Like I don't like the 1.5.
Brand, I'm mad whenever you're 4-0.
Yeah, especially after you put us on Lorne and random tennis players we hadn't heard of on Monday.
We did good on tennis. We did good in tennis.
Did we?
Yeah, we went 2-0.
Okay.
We went 2-0, and then the other bet that we were going to lose, that Brazilian retired, and it saved us 2 losses.
I forgot. Okay, see, I
we
thought
were going to
lost
lose
one, but I forgot about the retirement.
We went 2-0 in one match. We were looking at 0-2 in the other match, but the dude retired instead of losing. So dishonorable.
It is.
But thank you.
That's what was in my head.
We won, though. We were 2-0. Now, we did lose Lauren, but Lauren, we had 2 bets at a half a unit apiece, and we only lost a unit.
Yeah, so it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
I think that was our biggest mistake last week. Was like when we did the summer league game, we should have done a half a unit.
Probably.
That was.
Y'all did a summer league game?
Yeah.
It was well, it was the Monday of the All-Star break.
You should bet tennis.
Yeah, not even crossed my mind.
Oh.
Like, I guess I wouldn't even know what to do.
Yeah, we'd be blindly throwing darts at a board.
That's ChatGPT. Who do you like in this match?
Will did do that. And
he didn't ask ChatGPT. He probably
no,
asked
that's
Grok.
right. He always asks Grok.
He's a Grok guy.
Yeah.
Rocky Dana isn't going to trade for anyone that is going to do anything to help the team. It's just manager speak, keep the fans interested. And we've been trading for a left-handed bat for 6 years. We'll see. The Braves did that when they went to the World Series against us. They rebuilt their outfield. Yeah, that's what they need to do. I think that's a great model. And Dana Brown was there when they did that. So that would be a great model.
That's a great point.
Thank you. You just trade for 2.5, outfield bats that are rentals, and you try to Acuna. Remember, Acuna was hurt. They lost Acuna.
I know. I told you this during the break, so I'm gonna derail us here for a second. Apparently, the guy the Rockets just hired, Chip Engelland, they call him the shot doctor.
Oh, cool.
So apparently, that's what he's known for, is fixing broke jump shots. So Man Thompson.
So they hired him from men.
Watch out!
I know a doctor.
Is he a shot doctor?
Will doctor.
He's a mommy whiskerous doctor.
He didn't help. Didn't fix it. Okay. Hopefully he fixes their shots.
Yeah.
Great. Let's see it come to fruition. You know what I mean? Why did he leave Oklahoma City?
Maybe the Rockets offered him a lot of money. Stole him.
I root for everybody that's in the organization. I hope he does really well as a shot doctor for the Houston Rockets.
Okay, so back to your plan.
They've needed a shot doctor for years, and they finally got one. But any bat you could find, couple would be best. Multiple would be better. Starting pitcher upgrade, but I don't think it's as important. I think it'd be kind of cool if you could find a starting pitcher out there. I think it's going to be very expensive, though.
How much does Blanco factor into that?
I love Blanco.
So if he'll get 2 more starts?
Love Blanco.
Maybe 3?
No, it won't be 3.
So, this is crazy. 2 starts between now and the All-Star. The trade. No, maybe it's only 1.
Yeah, they're like in the 5-man, 6-man. I think they're a 6-man right now.
Are they?
Something like that.
But so 1 more start. So if he's really good again, does that wash away?
You could still use an upgrade there.
I agree.
Like, how much do you trust Imai?
0.
Yeah. So no, you could still use length as a starter. Now it's not as important as the bats for me.
Agreed.
So that's. But you're always looking at it any way to upgrade your team. A righty reliever I would like is in my buy track, because you have a bunch of lefties. Now you did send down Brian King. Righty would be good. Some provisions. I don't want to trade top prospects. I wouldn't be opposed to trading a lefty reliever. Because you have a surplus of lefties. You just got one back with Bennett Sousa. Maybe you trade, an Okert to find a bat.
Sure.
I wouldn't be opposed to that. Now, Okert's been really good. I understand that. Hopefully, it would have been cool if Brian King didn't start sucking.
Yeah,
it would have made things easier, too.
If he would have been good still, and then you get Sousa, it'd be easy. Trade one of those guys for outfield surplus from another team. Yeah. That's what we've talked about before, of 2 teams in contention helping each other out with with their surpluses, but they lost that.
Would you trade Okert in a C-level prospect for a rental outfielder that is going to play every day? Let's not great one, but he's like your 6-hole hitter. He plays every day.
I'm a little surprised that you're even willing to do that. Didn't you want to keep Okert over Abreu?
I would. Oh, yeah, 2 different conversations.
Because I guess you could always bring Okert back, but
like Souza's still under club control. Hader's going to make a lot of money for the foreseeable future, and King's under club control. Like you still have 3 lefties under contract for next year.
Yeah,
Okert's a free agent at the end of the season. If and look, like you're going to explore every path, but if there's like a contender that is just desperate for a left-handed pitcher, and they have a 4th outfielder who there is a rental and they want to trade or for a left-handed pitcher, I would trade Okert in a C-level prospect for a corner outfielder, like righter or lefty, that's going to be your 6-hole hitter every day.
Yeah,
I would do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
So I'm not opposed to trading some, in Okert. I'm not opposed to trading Bryce Matthews because I don't think he's a big leaguer. I'm not opposed to trading Zach DeZinzo. I don't think he's a big leaguer. So if you had to part with one of those guys to get somebody on this list, I'd be okay doing that as well. A little bit less desire to do that for like a reliever, but you get my drift.
Is the righty in the bullpen, is that a leverage guy?
I mean, it's gonna be expensive.
But like, is that what you're looking for? A 7th inning?
Let's just say reliable.
Okay,
a reliable guy.
That's fine. Yeah,
can I give you a reliable guy? Each deadline, I usually go through these teams and look at like, hey, this is a guy I would be interested in. But this year the race is so, like, it's so tight. Like I don't know which teams we would be like, okay, let's count them as a seller.
Well, like the Marlins are a great example of this, right? They're a game out of the wild card right now. They've lost 8 straight games.
Like I wouldn't call them a seller.
But if this continues, they're the opposite of the Red Sox. Where for this entire season we were talking about, could the Astros trade for like?
I mean, how far could it be in a week and a half?
But they're an organization that knows they're not ready to win, so they could still be a seller. Now Alcantara might not get traded. Like people have been hoping for like 3 years now.
That would be a smart one to trade.
It would be. But because they wanted to trade him last year, but he was so bad they knew they were going to hold on to him to keep his value, so he could still be an option. So like the Marlins are still one that like I think you keep an eye on. They're a tough team to get a read on. Same thing with the Padres are interesting.
Let's do this Friday. Let's go through these teams that are sellers, and I mean the Astros are going to have to still be in decent form, I guess. But we can go through these teams on Friday. Okay, this team is a seller. This team is a seller. Now this eliminates the surplus for a surplus trade, but whatever, we can ignore those. So Friday we'll go look at these teams. We'll determine which teams are sellers, and then over the weekend I'll pull some names that I would be interested in from those teams.
Okay.
All right. We'll do it Friday though, so there's a little bit more information.
That sounds good.
Okay. Sounds like a deal.
I support that.
Junkie Branham, didn't we have a bet you wrote down? I don't remember who won. I only make bets with listeners if we hold the money in escrow, and there's currently nothing being held in escrow right now, so no, we did not make a bet.
That's not accurate.
What do you mean?
Don't you have escrow from B. Hannon?
That's
a bet with me, though.
No, that's not a bet that I have.
Okay.
No, we call this the Junior Bronco rule. Why won't you make bets with listeners where the stakes are not held in escrow? Because Junior Broncos and I made a bet about Alex Bregman's contract over a bottle of whiskey that I won, and I still haven't had a taste of that whiskey.
I won't pay for it.
He's welched. He won't even discuss it. He still shows up too. That guy, man. How do you do that? How do you welch on a bet and still have the audacity to show up?
Great question.
Should that cost him his spot at the listener party?
Yeah.
I don't think he ain't coming.
Has anybody ever seen his face?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just asking.
I don't know if anybody's ever seen his face.
No, I tried to offer him a peace offering last year and invited him. He didn't come.
Yeah, he's not showing up. He's not showing his face. He's a keyboard warrior. He makes bets and doesn't pay up. So we call it the Junior Bronco rule. So I don't have any bets with listeners unless it's held in escrow, and I currently don't have any bets held in escrow. Brian does with B. Hannon. And I've seen B. Hannon's face, so I know who he is.
He will come to the listener party.
Yeah. Yeah. So but either way, although I do trust B. Hannon, we still got that bet in escrow because of Junior Broncos.
So we should do it.
So no, we don't have a bet, Junkie. I don't know what you're talking about. The Astros should add a guy in center field who dresses as an 1880s Army general and fires a cannon after home runs. Yeah, but what's he hitting? Is he? What's his OPS? That's what I need to know. Our texters are idiots. All right, 713-780-3776.
Smartest listener base in all of Houston Sports Radio.
They are, but they can be idiots. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like that was an idiotic text, but like in trying to be funny, which
just keep asking good questions. Don't ask dumb questions.
I can't wait to get some Caserio sound. I didn't realize I needed that in my life.
You ready for you miss
They can take it and shove it.
Yeah, kinda. I kind of miss Nick's sound.
Scoffs.
Yeah. I can't wait for the 20 minutes of him acting like the smartest human being that has ever existed.
I mean, it's gonna be.
We don't look at best player available. We don't look at Windows, or we don't look at.
They
need.
don't know. He doesn't know what it is.
I don't know what it even.
Yeah, it's not even that he doesn't look at it. He doesn't know what drafting for need is.
I can't wait for more Nick.
Well, his first press conference actually should be pretty interesting. You would think all of it's going to be about CJ's contract.
It should. He should
but
be
like it really should be like question after question after question about that.
Well, he's gonna sidestep it.
I know, but they should put the heat on him a little bit.
They should.
Yeah.
I mean, he's sidestepping. Like, hey, we're gonna play the year out, see where we land. We love CJ Stroud. Oh, you love him a lot, but you didn't offer him a contract, huh? That's how much you love him, huh? Is that how you show your love and admiration? Don't offer. It's like I love the lady in my life, but I'm not gonna ask her to marry me. Well, you don't really love her.
You don't.
You don't really see a future with her.
You really
what
don't.
a great analogy I just stumbled into.
Yeah, you did. That was a good one.
CJ Stroud to Nick Caserio is the woman you're dating you don't want to ask to marry.
Yeah, you just don't want to put that ring on the finger.
Man.
Would you go to the press conferences?
What other gyms are we going to be able to stumble into? What do you mean?
Would you go to the press conference and...
Why are you leaving? Why won't you ask CJ Stroud to marry you?
Caserio, would you date a woman for 3 years and not make a long-term commitment?
Yeah, that's what CJ
This may or
Stroud
may
is.
not be correlated to your quarterback.
He was willing to make a long-term commitment with Will Anderson. Yeah. He was willing to make a long-term commitment with Nico Collins.
Twice.
Jalen Petrie, Derek Stingley. He put a
Aziz.
ring on all those guys, but he's not putting a ring on CJ. Why? If a man was dating a woman for 5 years, and then it's hard because you're not going to ask multiple women to marry you. I guess maybe in Utah.
Yeah.
Like if you were dating women for 3 to 5 years and you were dating 5 of them in Utah, and 4 of the 5 women you asked to marry you, but the 5th one you didn't, don't you think that 5th one's going to ask you some questions? Mm-hmm. Don't you think that 5th one's going to be a little insecure about things?
For sure.
Don't you think us as friends to him we realize what's happening?
Esme's pissed about this hypothetical.
Well, Esme, get the mic. Why are you so mad? Why are you mad?
Say what you said to me.
Esme's just staring bullets into me. She's not even talking.
Ask her again.
Esme, why are you mad at this hypothetical? I think it's a good one.
So date someone and do whatever you want with them for 3 years and then never commit?
No, I'm not saying you should do that. I'm not saying you should do that.
Rotating or what is it?
No, I'm not saying you should do that. I'm saying that's what Nick Caserio is doing with CJ Stroud. Nick Caserio has been dating CJ Stroud for 3 years, but he's not willing to commit to CJ Stroud. So what does that tell you about Nick Caserio's true feelings to CJ Stroud? He doesn't really love CJ Stroud. He's using him. He's using him for his cheap rookie contract.
Yeah, but another thing is, I thought it was like a real conversation about a man and a woman.
No, we frown upon this behavior. We frown. We're all married. We frown on this behavior. Esme, don't be mad at us. Be mad at Nick. Yeah. Thank you for chiming in. We always appreciate it. We always like a lady's perspective on things. No, but that's what he's told us about Nick. That's what Nick has told us about CJ Stroud.
He doesn't love him.
Yeah. Junkie says I miss Bill O'Brien sound. Should we do that? Should we do more Bill O'Brien sound?
What's up, Trevor?
Do they play anyone relevant to?
Can we just listen to Boston College press conferences on
You always
Monday?
come in here with these down questions.
We can do it.
I wouldn't hate that.
I mean, they
just the
college
Bill O'Brien.
coaches.
Not Mondays, but maybe like a Wednesday thing.
But I mean, we'll listen to it on Monday because that's when college coaches talk usually.
O'Brien
They do
clip
a
of the
Monday
week.
press conference.
Yeah,
we can do a Bill O'Brien clip of the week.
Yeah, I'd be good with that.
Yeah, Brian, you do that. You put it on your list.
All right.
We're not down. The sun is up, and we're fighting.
I do miss Bill O'Brien sound bites now that you mentioned that. That's pretty smart.
I like that.
Yeah, let's go with that. All right, 713-780 ESPN. We got to get to break. We got to go. We got to get to break. Coming up next, what are the worst ways to get fired? 713-780-3776. Worst ways to get fired. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. I will say this. If you do get fired, the best place to go is Two Creeks. They're going to be able to put you, your mind at ease. You're going to find peace out there at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. You're going to be able to ground. You're going to be able to touch the earth, touch some grass. In fact, you're going to be able to touch 92 acres of earth. You can earth all on those 92 acres. But Two Creeks Crossing Resort is awesome. Escape the rat race, escape the hustle and bustle, whatever's causing you that stress and anxiety. It's killing us. It's making our hair gray. That's why we need to go out there to Two Creeks Crossing Resort at least a couple of times a year. That way we can stay young. But escape the city, enjoy the relaxing, great outdoors. Book your stay at twocreekscrossingresort.com. They got it all out there, too. They got open green spaces for you, 92 acres worth. They got wildlife that you just don't see in the city. Beautiful, majestic trees, maybe like a willow, maybe like a live oak, maybe a pine. Also, some of the best fishing in Texas. They got the Two Creeks right there. Great fishing. They even got a catch and release pond in the middle of their property, which is a good way to teach the kiddos, I think, how to fish. It's just 90 minutes from Houston, too. You don't have to travel across the state. Gas prices are going up again. You don't want to jump on a plane. We get it. You go out to Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. You're there in an hour and a half. You're hanging out by the pool with a drink in an hour and a half that you just got at Swampers. Maybe you're sitting on the lazy river, part of their water park, Blue Bayou Bend. Maybe you're staying in the waterfront cabin, the treehouse, glamping out there. You have an RV, pull up the RV. They have the perfect stay for everybody. They're going to take care of you too. Food trucks, live music, weekend activities, stuff for the kiddos. You're going to love it. So book your stay at twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
What are the worst ways to get fired? There's been a lot of firing lately.
There has been.
I'm not a fan of that. But what are the worst ways to get fired? 713-780-ESPN. I got fired in the middle of a shift once.
So that was gonna be my number one because of Ryan Clark. Like getting fired in the middle of a show. I worked at a radio station one time.
I finished the shift for what it's worth.
Yeah, I watched an entire station get shut down, or find out they were getting shut down while they were on the air.
Really?
Yeah.
How much did you have left on your shift when you got fired, Jeremy?
Maybe like 5 of the 8 hours.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't know if I would have stayed.
Yeah.
When I got fired from Gal, I found out I was going to get fired at the end of my shift.
Okay.
Because I wasn't on the schedule for the next week, and they for some reason put the schedule in the binder.
Oh, no.
Without me on it.
no.
So I was like, I guess I'm getting canned today. And then at the end of like my it was like 2 shifts. It was like network and then Palillo. So at the end of the network shift, I got the text of like, "Hey, come to my office," and I was like, "That's what I thought that was coming." I was like,
"You saw it coming."
I was like, "Well, I'm on the schedule next week. I'm not on vacation." Like that's weird.
That's pretty rough.
Yeah.
When I got fired from iHeart, it was the Friday headed to the elevator, and the guy that was over the board ops there at the time, well, actually still there. But he's, hey, you headed home? I was like, yeah, I'll see you on Monday. He's like, actually, let's go ahead and head down to the boss's office. Like, oh, okay, well, guess I'm not coming back on Monday. So
yeah.
But I think if the optimum in that situation, like end of the shift, middle of the shift, like tell me before.
I'd rather
it be at the end than the middle. I think that's the worst.
Oh, because I'd walk.
Yeah, but I'd rather be at the end, but
yeah.
I'd rather you just tell me before I came in because you basically got a free 8-hour shift out of me.
Yeah, the only
like
way
you weren't intending for me to be an employee at that point.
Yeah, the only reason why I would stay in the middle of a shift is if they were like your severance is dependent on that.
Well, I don't know how are they going to do that?
I don't know, but that's
because I guess they could say they fired you for cause then.
Yeah.
If you walk out in the middle of a shift you were scheduled for. I don't know the legalities of that, but that would be my
guess. I don't
guess.
know the legalities of that either. Somebody said getting fired before having a baby. I kind of agree with that, kind of don't. Like the financial uncertainty would be kind of frustrating.
Yes.
But then also, like, I mean, good time to be at home is right after you have a baby.
That's true. Yeah.
It's like that part would be fine. I guess it
Also,
depends
like,
on your finances.
I think if you get fired before you have a baby, you probably could sue them. Like,
no, I mean they don't. This is a right.
Maybe
to
if you're
work
a woman.
state.
No, that's what I meant. Like if you were like the woman, if the woman was pregnant,
yeah,
got fired before they took their
that
leave,
could be a lawsuit potentially.
Yeah, like a week before they take their maternity leave. That would be.
Like you might be like that might work out.
You
well
might have
for
something there.
The Ryan Clark one was pretty rough. I mean, they pulled him off the show. Hey, by the way, you're about to get fired.
Well, that's like, and that's the thing is like he didn't like. It's not like it leaked because it got leaked. So it's like they didn't intend to fire him then.
Yeah,
it just got reported.
That was a rough one.
I think the coaches who get left on tarmacs, even though it's like
I
usually,
can't. I feel bad. Like coaches, their buyouts are so big.
I know they do make so much money, but you're just like, if you're on the road and you get told like you're getting canned, like I'm guessing you don't fly back with the team.
I mean, I think they wait until you fly back.
You usually land first. Like, I think USC did that, where I think they fired. Was it Lane?
I think it was Lane, but I think it was whenever he landed.
Oh, was it when he landed? Okay,
yeah.
Okay, that's not as bad then.
Yeah,
like if it was while you were on the road, that would suck.
Yeah, that is tough. Yeah, I don't think that they would like, hey, you have to find a new way home. Like they're not going to do that when they fire you.
Soccer teams might.
Maybe.
There were some. I mean, in the World Cup, we saw not quite that extreme, but we did see some. Because like, didn't one team told like, okay, now you're flying home, coach instead of first class or whatever. I think there's some international soccer teams that might do that.
I saw a TikTok the other day where it was like this husband and wife were on vacation. Now they were on vacation in Hawaii. I think that they were pretty like well off, but apparently they told them like do a Teams meeting. Like I think they were there for like 7 days, and this was their first day there after they arrived the previous day, so second day there, but like first full day, and they told her to do a Teams meeting like that day. Like it was like. The second day they were there, first full day they were there, and they fired him on the Teams meeting on his second day of 7 on vacation.
Wow.
That's a pretty rough one.
Yeah, I think I've seen like
because now it just weighs on your mind.
Yeah, like I've seen like the Facebook ones recently, where like when Facebook did like a mass firing, and they had like a couple thousand people on a Teams call, and it's literally just the HR person goes, everyone on this call is getting fired, and then the call's over. So it's like you don't even get like fired individually. You just get like group fired. That would suck.
When I got let go at 6'10", it was at least an individual. It was because it was during COVID, a video call, but it was at least individual by individual.
Yeah, getting just like a group message.
Yeah, group one's bad. Yeah, that's bad.
That's crazy. Junkie says fired a few guys for smoking in company trucks. Yeah, that's not a bad way to get fired though. Like you kind of
you deserved it.
Yeah, you know that's good. Like the possibility of that happening.
Yeah, it's just like if it's in the rules, like it is what it is.
Junkie, I got fired while flooded in my house during Harvey. Yeah, that's a tough one.
That's rough.
Yeah. That's a tough one.
That might be at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, I think that is the leader. I love how the company always wants a 2-week notice when you're quitting, but gives a today notice.
It is like the most ironic thing that is in the workforce for all of us.
I mean, you could give them the 2 weeks. You don't have to come in. Now, I don't know the legalities of the severance and all that, but
I mean, if you give it, well, like if you're leaving, if you get fired.
No, if you quit. Like you could say, yeah. I mean, you could not show up to
Oh
work.
yeah, you can. You can. Well, you can. You don't have to give it 2 weeks notice. They just expect you to.
Right.
Like I quit jobs without giving a 2 week notice.
Worked in the outside lawn and garden department at Lowe's in high school. It was my favorite job in high school. My coworker who had worked there for 7 years and I had only been there 6 months, failed to block off an aisle with a forklift, and they fired both of us on the spot. My coworker's dad was a manager there for about 30 years, couldn't even save our jobs. That's kind of crazy. I guess they're very serious about their safety. It's our number one priority.
Kind of makes sense.
Talking about safety. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a corporate thing, right? Like
Yeah.
this is a non-negotiable. You do this, you're fired.
Mm-hmm.
Rough,
but
also
kind of fair.
Mm-hmm.
Like, things that are being moved in trucks, I feel like you want to be extra safe with those.
Yeah, I've never been fired for something that serious.
Yeah, like that. That's what. Yeah, exactly. We don't
Well,
have
my
we
dumbest-
don't have real enough jobs for that.
No, my dumbest one was I worked at a video store. This is like early 2000s when I was still in high school. And I just didn't feel like going in one day, and I got ratted out. And so my manager called me. He's like, "Hey, why again are you not in today?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm feeling sick." He's like, "Well, that's funny because so-and-so saw you driving around to wherever I was. I don't remember where it was."
That's crazy.
I was
They
like,
ratted you out.
"Yeah." I was like, "Okay, well." Am I fired? She's like, "Yeah, you're fired." I was like, "Okay." That was it.
I got fired from a job because I got accused of stealing.
Oh.
Really?
It was me and.
Did you?
No,
Were you?
no. It was me and these two guys in my fraternity. We all worked at Banana Republic.
He's stealing skinny jeans.
And like
In
we just,
Hawaiian
like,
shirts.
We like weren't paying attention, and some guy just like came in and like took like 2 piles of dress shirts, and they just were like, it looked like collusion. So like they thought we were in on it, that like we just like weren't paying attention.
Crazy.
And so they
Like, no, sir, I'm just dumb and didn't care.
yeah, no, they just so they fired all 3 of us. I was like, whatever.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
Junkie Flex, I've never been fired. I got kicked out and banned from my Home Depot for using their forklift to get a mower down from the top shelf. Their fault for leaving
That'll
the
do
keys in it. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, it is their fault, though.
Yeah, they
Like,
left
if you
the
don't want
keys.
people to do that, then
Because
take the keys out.
Whoever left the keys
That's-
also got fired.
That's awesome. He got the mower down on his own. Wheat Straw, fellow coworker of mine, got fired for smoking crack and his crane. Hold on a second. He said fellow coworker of mine got fired for smoking crack and his crane during the night shift.
I'm guessing he meant in.
Yeah, like, is he operating a crane and he was smoking crack in it?
That's a good reason to fire
Yeah,
someone.
I would fire a crane operator who was smoking crack.
Got fielded from a food stand mid-shift and accidentally forgot to lock the door after closing. The place got broken into. Yeah, that'll get it done.
Mm-hmm.
That'll get it done. All right. You can send us more if you want. Worst ways to get fired. Also, when we come back, top quarterbacks in college football. It's about that season. It's going to be here before we know it. Who are the top QBs in all of the land? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. All these quarterbacks, you know something that they have in common. They would love if Mike Holly was protecting them. Mike Holly, former offensive lineman, protected a Heisman Trophy winner. Go Cougs, class of 1990. Now he's protecting businesses. In fact, he's been protecting businesses for 25 years, quarter of a century. It's in his blood. Chris Fisher's over there. All the people over at HRP are fantastic. Their customer service top-notch. And that's why they hire good people, they keep good people, and then they have an unbelievable culture there at HRP. You're going to see that, and you're going to realize that's tangible. But what you're going to want first is you're going to want them to take care of you and your business. Customize a plan for what's going to make your life easier, what's going to make your business thrive even more. And they do that at HRP, whether it's HR compliance, benefits administration, payroll, onboarding. They're going to help you in all of those areas, one of those areas, whatever you need. You're not reading off a menu, no boxes with HRP. They're going to completely customize a plan for what you and your business needs. They do it in a way that's unique too. Technology meets service. I already touched on that service. They're awesome. You're never going to talk to a stranger. That technology is unbelievable too. Guaranteed fulfillment. You'll never talk to someone that isn't familiar with you and your business. So call up HRP and let them help you out. Make your life a little bit easier. Give them a call at 281-880-6525. Let HRP customize a plan for you. 281-880-6525. Or check them out on the internet at hrp.net. That's hrp.net.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Rocky has jokes. He says in the YouTube, I got fired from the keyboard factory. Boss said I wasn't putting enough shifts in. Rocky says he got fired as a barber. He wasn't cutting it. I think those are bad.
They are bad.
713-780-ESPN. Worst ways that you could get fired. Getting fired in a Zoom call because your mistress walks in the background naked. Yeah, that's a rough way to go. That's how the Spurs TV guy got fired, kind of. It wasn't a Zoom, but
got caught in public.
He was hooking up with a player's sister while he was with someone.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Oh, the CEO of the one company?
Oh, the Coldplay concert?
Yeah, that's a tough way to go.
Tough way to go.
That's a tough way to go.
For both of them.
Yeah.
Both of them, really. Bad way to go. Worst ways to get fired? 713-780-ESPN. Getting fired for a post you put on social media. Yeah, I mean, you kind of do it to yourself, though.
Yeah, you kind of get what you get.
You kind of do it to yourself. You got to be careful what you put out there. 713-780-3776. Got fired from Tinseltown for falling asleep behind the concession counter. Fell asleep, no customers. Woke up, it was 50 deep, and my manager was standing over me. That'll do. I bet you Brian was one of the 50, too.
Probably.
He was probably
We
there.
did have someone here that got fired for falling asleep.
That's true.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't know that story?
You've heard that story. It was when we still had the network. Dude literally laid 2 blankets and multiple pillows, just laid in the middle of the floor, fast asleep in the middle of a shift on the network.
Why did he get fired?
Because he was asleep.
Because he was fully asleep. Like every 10 minutes, there's a hard out that he's got to run, and he just fully. It's not even like he just fell asleep in his chair. Like he laid out at.
See, I wouldn't mind him laying down if he hit his post. You know, like if he did the job.
Yeah, when I worked overnights on the network, I would set alarms just in case.
Yeah.
But normally I would just binge watch Netflix because they were useless shifts. But yeah, he brought 2 blankets and a pillow and laid on the floor and slept for a couple hours.
He just went right through the post he was supposed to make.
Yeah.
Who was it?
I don't remember his name.
Somebody we know?
I just feel bad because he works at the other station, so I don't out him by name.
In a previous role, I don't
want his boss to know that. If they're listening today.
In a previous role, I was in charge of administering the drug test. I started the program, and 50% of the workforce failed. Donor of the company immediately suspended drug testing for a period of 3 months until everybody could get clean. He didn't want to lose his workforce. That'd be tough. Had a friend rage quit as a server. Didn't get a table for the first 2 to 3 hours of his shift on a Sunday. 10 minutes before he leaves, he gets a table of 12 plus. He got their drinks and took their food order, then went home without putting it into the kitchen. See, I think I would have finished the 12 plus table, right?
Well, it's a gamble because you don't know that they're going to tip well.
Yeah, but I think it's.
You have to take a percentage if you have 8 or more.
You do, but that's a minimal. I mean, that's literally the minimum.
Yeah, but 12 people.
Still, what, 18%?
Yeah, 18% of 12 people. It's still gonna be.
I would have finished the table before I quit.
It might have depended on how many kids were at the table.
Yeah.
Like if it was
or just what the vibe is. If it was there's a Karen there.
Yeah, if it was 6 kids, I'd be like, well, those are all kids' meals. There's not big tip on those.
I get quitting because you're not getting any work, but then you're gonna leave work because you're frustrated because you didn't have any work.
Yeah.
I feel like it's kind of talking out both sides of your mouth there. I'm frustrated that I'm not getting any business. Now I'm going to have all this business, and I don't want the business. That's kind of soft to me.
Yeah.
I would understand if, finish the table. This is too inconsistent. I'm going to do something else. But, yeah, it's I think that's weak sauce. I think it
just depends on, like Brian said, what the table looks like. I think it's a judgment call.
I don't know. Got fired in high school by calling in sick and going to the beach to hang out with my girlfriend. Got busted for ditching, and the girl broke up with me the next day.
That's tough.
The next day? Why?
She doesn't want no broke bum.
Why did she break up with
unemployed
you?
bum.
My office once hired 2 new staffers. One was fine, but the other was horrible. My boss accidentally fired the wrong one. How does that happen?
Maybe they had similar names?
That's rough.
I don't know.
It's a bad way to do that. All right, 713-780-ESP. We'll get to the top quarterbacks in college football on the other side. But first, let's go out to the HRP listener line. Wayne's got a random C.J. Stroud thought, and we're kind of an ADHD show pretty much every day, so why not? Wayne, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up?
What's up, my guys? How y'all been, man?
Been great. You?
working my, you know what out, man. I've been missing y'all show, but I've been catching like the tail end of it, man. So me personally, I just want to say I apologize for the words and the comment I said about my nephew, the Dot King, C.J. Stroud, a.k.a. C.J. He is not dumped the flood. He pissed me off. He really did. And I just want to be the first to say I apologize, because guess what? I had a damn epiphany. I had a dream that this man here showed his naked behind this year, led the league in passing yards, in completion percentage. You understand me? Had 3 1,000-yard receivers. Kane Dare went off. You know what I'm saying? Montgomery and Woods went off. And our defense, you know, they stay elite. And this man won the MVP of the league and Super Bowl MVP. Just want to say I apologize, man. 'Cause I know he's going to do it this year.
Okay.
You understand me?
Kind
Yes,
of. Appreciate it, Wayne. So, appreciate the call, Wayne. I think he said that
He had a
CJ
dream.
showed his bare butt and then won the MVP. Is that what he said?
I'm lost. I'm gonna be honest.
I definitely heard about
I'm
something about
lost. I
showing
heard
a bare
bare
butt.
butts.
I think we got a bare butt.
And
CJ
then we got a bare
Stroud winning
butt.
the
And then he had a dream. And then he had
there
a
was a
dream
dream.
that Tank went off and Montgomery went off and CJ won MVP and Super Bowl MVP.
Okay, I hope they do. I hope they win it all. That was a psychedelic call, is what that was, Wayne. But I appreciate it.
You know, C.J. Stroud plays every year like he does in Wayne's dreams.
Yeah, he
I
got a
mean,
chance.
it's gonna be a pretty good run.
Wayne sounded like Sarge there a little bit for as much as he was slurping on C.J. Stroud.
Yeah, I had to leave that conversation on Twitter. I got looped into it.
I saw that.
I had to leave it. The replies were getting annoying.
Oh, I did it really?
Yeah.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't do the random when you get looped into a conversation you're not a part of and you just see the notifications over and over. It's like I'm out.
I like engagement, so usually I try to stir it up even more.
Yeah, you just try to
Stir it up and then leave.
Well, poke it up.
Yeah.
Poke the bears.
Yeah, usually poke the bear and then I gotta go to work. See you later.
I think you got into that conversation.
I did a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. His thought was, why doesn't Caserio get as much blame as Stroud?
Yeah, basically you can't blame Stroud because it's Caserio's fault.
He must not listen to this show because we knock on Caserio a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of my favorite things.
Yeah, we had that debate on Friday. He wasn't able to agree that it could be both, or that it could still be that Stroud was playing bad, even if he was put in the wrong spot. Like he was not willing to concede those points.
That is something that I will say that I agree with Sarge. I don't think that this platform that the Texans have built for their quarterback is the most optimal in the league.
Yeah,
I would say it's below average even. Now, pushback I would have is it better to put your team in the best spot or your quarterback in the best spot? Some would say they go hand in hand. That can't always be the case. Like, would you rather spend top dollar on Will Anderson, or would you rather not pay Will Anderson, and then go sign the best free agent wide receiver you can? It's like they don't always go hand in hand.
Yeah.
And I think you have to kind of lean into your strengths, and this team's strength is defense. So, and look, they're still spending more money on offense than they are defense. Now that's going to change probably as soon as next year, but yeah, that's my thought on that. YouTube Keith, I've never been fired, but if I won the lottery, I would do odd jobs and see what it takes to get fired at different places. What a weird hobby that would be.
That really would be.
If you're going to do that, though, you should get meta glasses and then post all that content. I saw a weird food reviewer yesterday.
What was it?
He goes to these fast food places, and he's got like a camera like on each part of his car. He's got like a 4-camera shot in his car. And he goes to the drive-thrus, and he gets the food, and he immediately takes the temperature of the food and measures the heat.
Okay.
And then he's like, the hotter, the better. And then he goes home, and he has all these like weird segments before he actually tries the food. It's actually kind of funny. Like, it's really, really nerdy. But then it's like so nerdy, it's kind of funny.
That's a good life. Those people who do food reviews.
I know.
You usually get to like eat for free at a lot of these places.
Yeah.
You're just kind of cruising.
Yeah, you kind of had to be ahead of it though.
Yeah,
like I feel like it's too late to get in on it because now there's an oversaturation of it.
Yes, and you have to have a good following now to like they deal with this at they've had people at my wife's restaurant try to like be like, hey, look, we'll come, give a food review, and you look at their TikTok and it's like 30 people.
Yeah,
it's like no, like we're gonna pass.
Yeah,
it's like they just want a free meal,
right?
Which is a good
No, there's some that are
good
great.
side hustle.
Yeah,
some restaurants will fall for it.
Do you have Do you have some of your favorite food review content TikTok people that you like?
Not really. It's just like I don't have like a go-to.
There's the one dude who got on the podcast. He was on Tony Busby's podcast.
Yeah, I don't remember his name.
Yeah, I don't remember his name, but I like him.
Yeah, I mean, I listen to Eric's stuff.
And then
but
he's not really on like TikTok. I don't see much of.
No,
He posts like
no.
Instagram pictures.
Yeah.
I see that, like the top 10 things I've had this month.
Yeah.
That's awesome because
Yeah.
I like to see the food. I really enjoy that. And then there's that one kid. I think his name's Dang or something like that. He's funny. He's really funny.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, he's funny.
I'll have to look into it.
He goes. I think he lives in Houston. I didn't get fired, but I had to go in front of HR for telling the fellow employees. I'm not reading the rest of it. I fired someone for forging a death certificate to put themselves as a niece, even though it was her husband's aunt. She tried to claim bereavement. Oh, okay. That's interesting. All right, let's get to the top quarterbacks in college football. Who are they? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
1976, D&M Leasing opened their doors with one mission, making a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. 50 years later, that has not changed at all, and they want to help you get into that brand-new vehicle as soon as possible. When you give them a phone call at 713-290-1000, you can get a new vehicle within 24 to 72 hours. You're not locked in long-term. The average car lease right now, or car loan, is going to take you 8 to 9 years to pay off. It's about $800 a month on average per American. Through D&M Leasing, you can be 3 years if you qualify, payments for as low as $400. You're not going to have negative equity anymore. Again, you're going to get that new vehicle within 24 to 72 hours. They'll bring it right to your house, your office, wherever, and even take your trade-in as well. You can see their full list of inventory on their website at dmautololeasing.com. Start your leasing journey right now by calling 713-290-1000 or visit dmautololeasing.com.
This is Jeremy and Joe,
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Wayne Dang was the food reviewer I was thinking about. He's hilarious. It's like, what's up, guys? He's so funny.
That's a Burger Chan video.
I know. He's right. He was here. We should have invited him upstairs. Come hang out with us. What's up, guys?
They are popular and like that. Like they always kind of go viral. It feels like in that circle of like food influencers, which makes sense. It's a great place.
Oh, for sure. Whatever happened to Sketch? He's like gone.
He's still around. I saw him do an interview like the other day.
Does he still post and stuff?
I think he's like changed his platform, what he does.
Gimmick?
I think he just does Madden stuff now.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in a long time. I know he had the controversy
What's
and
up,
stuff.
brother?
Sounds like somebody's.
What was that?
That was the wrong.
That wasn't him.
I meant to hit this.
Tuesday. Tuesday. Tuesday.
That's what I
You would
meant to
always say
hit.
Tuesday. What's up, brother? That guy was funny for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, he was. And then we found out, and then he went away.
And then Tank cooked him. Do you remember that? They were playing Madden against each other. He scored against them, and he just started going, brother. Just started.
Tank did?
Yeah. Tank
Tank's
just
the
started
best.
mocking him.
Who doesn't love Tank?
Yeah.
Everybody loves Tank. Tank's he's great. You spend 5 minutes with Tank Dell, your life's better for it. Top quarterbacks in college football. Who jumps out to you? Just top of the dome. I mean, you play college football video games, so you should know this.
I mean, I think the top 3 is on this list is accurate.
The Athletic has their quarterback tiers.
I mean,
they
I think
rank the top. They rank every starting quarterback.
You
in
put
college
CJ
football.
Carr number 1, Joe?
He's in the top 3.
I mean, I've got a Heisman ticket on him this year.
Poor guy's ranked 138th. Like that sucks.
Could you imagine like, having to look at this list?
New Mexico State quarterback Trey Hedden, 138 ranked quarterback in the NFL.
Brutal.
I was scrolling down to see how many they listed because I only looked like at the top 50. I didn't know they ranked every quarterback. But imagine that you're a starting quarterback in college football.
You're scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling.
Where am I? You're dead last, 138th.
No, I mean I think Chambliss is number 1 right now. Like, I'm good with that. And then I think it's a toss up between Dante Moore and CJ Carr.
Chambliss is just so old.
He is, but like he was just so good last year. And I think, while you were out, we did a coaches on the hot seat, and I threw Pete Golding into there.
Interesting. That's interesting.
As a 1-year wonder kind of a thing.
Just he's so bad, like we can't live with this.
Yeah, it just unravels. Like he has the Lane Kiffin thing today that he's talking about. I don't know if you saw that, where he's talking about just like peeing on statues and. Like that's how he convinced Kewan Lacey to stay and Chambliss to stay. Like it feels weird. He's got all the recruiting allegations against him already. I'm not sure, but I think Chambliss is fine to start the season as the number 1 guy, and then I think Dante and CJ you could flip at 2-3.
Yeah, my biggest beef is that Wigman was. I think he's incredibly underrated on this list. They
I
have
think
him at
he's very
28.
low.
He should be in the top 10.
Well, I'll tell you, like I would have him. I for sure as hell would have him above who's at 13 because I think Marcel Reed's not good. Sorry, Aggie fans.
Yeah, you're on that kick.
I'm not a Marcel guy.
The only problem is I'm looking at who's behind him and like getting down to John Mateer. Like it's kind of feel like they're the same guy. Like
Mateer
I don't
started
really
off
trust.
so hot.
He did, and then he completely fell apart.
I wonder how much of that was injury though.
That's why
Maybe. I could hear that.
I think he could be higher in this list.
I just don't. I hear your argument on Marcel Reed because I shares a lot of those same opinions. I just don't see the names that I'm obviously dropping them behind.
No, that's fair. I mean,
they had 8
although
quarterbacks in tier 1.
Lenore Sellers could. We've seen it in him before. Like he could shoot up.
Have we though, or have we just seen flashes?
His freshman year was pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I was bullish on him going into his.
They were what 9-3 that year, or like just a spot or 2 out of the playoffs.
They lost a bunch of close games. Too.
Yeah,
like they could have easily been 11-1.
Awful last year, no doubt. But his freshman year was good.
His fall from grace was unbelievably bad.
Him and Lagway.
People were talking about him as the number 1 pick in the draft.
Oh, for sure.
It's very much
Lagway
like
too.
It's very
Lagway
much like,
didn't have the body of work at the Sellers.
No,
did,
but people were
he
pretty
was more
hyped.
potential.
Yeah, but like it almost reminds me like with Lenoris, like it reminds me of kind of Carson Beck-ish, where like they were talking about him number 1 overall going to that last year at Georgia for him, and then it was just a total disaster. And obviously he bounced back very well at Miami.
You're a disaster.
I think my biggest thing, like I would put Jaden Mayava in my tier 1. Like
Yeah.
I think he's
I would
got.
too.
I
I'd
think
move
he's
him
got.
ahead of
I think
Arch.
he's got a good chance to be the best quarterback in the Big Ten this year.
See, I think
I'm not a Julian Saying guy. Like I think he's good, but like I think he is like I think he's overhyped.
So they rank them all in tiers. You wouldn't have him in it. You wouldn't have him in the first tier.
No, I would have him in the first tier, but
Just
I'd have
not fifth.
I think I'd have him last in the first tier. I'd add Mayava to it.
Messmaker at 6 is interesting, considering he was at North Texas last year.
Yeah, it's a big jump. Like you're assuming the
6?
production's going to continue.
6 seems a little high. I think Arch at 7's a bit overrated too.
Yeah, I would move Arch into tier 2.
I would have him in my second tier, not my first tier. They're saying he could stay another year too, but they have Chambliss, Dante Moore, C.J. Carr, Darian Mensah at 4. Texter sent in and said that Mensah is the best quarterback in college football. They have Julian Say at 5, Messmaker at 6, Arch Manning at 7, and Sam Levitt at 8. I think Levitt's very good.
I do too.
Yeah, Levitt should be ahead of Arch.
The thing with Levitt's he kind of gets banged up, but if he can stay healthy, look out.
I have two national championship tickets this year. I have Notre Dame and I have LSU.
Oh, I thought you meant to the game.
No, I wish.
It's like, who are you taking?
I think it's Vegas this year. I can't remember. I think it's Vegas this year.
That'd be nice.
That'd be very cool.
I like number 10. Fafita, I think, is a stud. I think he is really good. Quarterback at Arizona. Fan of him. He's kind of an older guy, too. They have Gunnar Stockton, Josh Hoover. See, I'm not high on Hoover.
I'm not. I think Hoover belongs in a different category.
I'm not that high on Hoover.
He wasn't that great at TCU.
He lost to Houston when Houston was bad.
I wonder
2
if
years
that's
ago
just
at home.
the Signetti sprinkle the stardust on him sort of effect.
It has to be an Indiana boost.
Yeah.
If he was still at TCU, he wouldn't be in the top 25.
I don't think so. Yeah.
He got an Indiana boost, no doubt about it. Reed 13, the Jaron Kawhi Sagabalotuli from Cal. I don't know how to say his name, but I remember watching a couple of his games last year. He is a stud.
Yeah, he's fun.
I thought for sure he'd be at an SEC school this year.
Yeah, I didn't think
there's no way I thought he would stay at Cal.
Yeah.
He was so good. He's a lefty, beautiful. He's like Tua in college, I feel like.
When Tua was good.
Yeah. Before he got hurt and back when he had a strong arm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fan of his. I think that's a name that you need to keep on your radar. I think he's going to be a stud at some point. Maybe it's an SEC school next year. I like number 15 too a lot. I think he's very underrated. I think he's going under the radar because he's in the ACC. Kevin Jennings at SMU. That guy is a stud.
Yeah, he's great.
Stud. Him at 15, I feel is disrespectful. He's getting dinged because he's an SMU Mustang.
Yeah, I mean they should be pretty good this year again.
They should be really good.
Yeah,
I think they'll fight for a playoff spot.
I think so too.
I like that. They do a good job there.
Yeah, I think they'll be like in that. Like I honestly, I know this is a little off topic, but not really. I can't wait for SMU Notre Dame this year. Like that's one of my games I have marked. I think that's gonna be a fun game.
What week is that?
It's in November, so
man,
it's bad for SMU, but it's gonna be real. It's gonna be real cold.
So it's at Notre Dame. Okay.
Yeah, but I think Mateer should be higher on this list for sure. One guy I'm curious about, is in that third tier, is Damon Williams. He's piqued my interest. He's probably in the right spot here on this list, but I'm just curious what it looks like.
The ones that kind of piqued my interest, Sellers for sure at 18. To me, he's volatile. I think he could be a top 5 quarterback by the end of the year, or maybe he's just no good. And he kind of cut the Kyler Murray conversation we were having earlier. Rocco Becht, I think, is underrated.
Yeah, the bump up to Penn State should be interesting.
Him being 24, I felt like it was high. I don't know if I'm going to bump him up an entire tier to the second tier, but I do think he should be a top 20 quarterback.
They're so interesting because half the roster is just Iowa State.
I know.
They brought in 24 guys, I think, from the portal from Iowa State. So you have the Penn State talent, but then this infusion of Iowa State guys that were Matt Campbell dudes. So they could be good again this year very easily. Bryce Underwood, I think at the top of tier 4, he was just so bad as a freshman.
Was he bad as a freshman though?
I thought he was just average.
Or was he just bad because he was the Michigan quarterback?
Very possible.
He's the type of guy that I think can, after a couple of years, is really good.
It's just there was just so much hype that it's what does this next year look like?
I mean, he's a freshman. He's a true freshman playing in the toughest conference in America. I think
he's
not going to be good.
Yeah, I think he's one that in tier 4 could easily find himself in tier 2
easily by the end of the year. Yeah,
where it's just it's rightfully put in this position now.
Yeah, I don't like calling his freshman year bad.
Yeah.
He's a freshman playing in the Big Ten.
Yes,
a conference that has produced the last 3 national champions. It is the best conference in all of college football, the Big Ten.
It is.
So what do you expect a freshman to do? Will Hammond from Tech at 35. Lots riding on Will Hammond this year.
Yeah, they say he's going to be ready week 1.
Loaded roster. Yeah, Joey McGuire said that.
Yeah.
Avery Johnson's a guy I liked a couple of years ago at Kansas State. Didn't have a great year last year.
Yeah, I'm not a big Avery Johnson guy.
He definitely declined last year. Yeah. Not a great thrower of the ball, but an elite athlete. He runs it really well. What do you think of Julian Lewis, Colorado, number 49?
I don't know what to expect, man.
It's a weird year for Dion.
They don't watch film.
we could be at the end of Dion, right?
What's that?
I think we could be at the end of Dion.
It's in play.
I made that argument against it, where I just think it's like there's.
I think Dion could be like, I'm okay. I've had my fun.
Yeah, I think that's more where like if it's the end of Dion, because like he still makes that program more relevant than it's been since Cordell Stewart was there. So it's like this like weird push and pull with that, but it could very easily be the end of him by his choice.
Had to step out of the car to get the baby. Congrats. Did y'all say where Marcel Reed landed? What was it, 7?
13.
Oh, 13.
Yeah, he was in tier 2.
Yeah. Too high, too low, Junkie. Joe thinks it's way too high.
I think it's way too high.
For Marcel Reed. Yeah, I'm curious what he looks like this year. He's not a great thrower of the football. Like, that's going to catch up to you.
I mean, there's also basically what the conversation we have with the Patriots with the Aggie schedule last year. Mm-hmm. One top half SEC team on their schedule, and they lost. And then we know what happened in the playoff game where they scored 3 points.
I also really like Steve Angeli. I think he's pretty good.
Really?
Yeah,
what do you like about him?
He's a good quarterback. Like he was. I mean, it's very like he was very good at Notre Dame when he came in.
Oh,
and
here it is.
I know.
There it is. I knew there was a hook.
I know.
I knew there was a hook.
He was really good last year.
We don't even need the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon to get to Joe's interest. It's just one. It's just Notre Dame.
He was really good last year, and they tore his ACL.
Is there a U of H backup quarterback of your starting anywhere? Let's see.
There's got to be somewhere.
Think highly of that guy. That guy's good.
A little further down the list, we obviously know what JMU did last year, but now Alonzo Barnett's at UCF, bigger conference. Interested to see what he does.
I forgot about that.
I did not realize that's where he was.
Yeah, he transferred out.
That'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. I mean, he might have just got out because Coach was also getting out, and now who failed at Florida? I'm forgetting his name all of a sudden, but he's now the coach at JMU. He's probably just getting out to avoid play with
Billy
that.
Napier.
Yeah, Billy Napier's now the coach at JMU.
There's a quarterback in college football that goes to Louisiana. He's a raging Cajun by the name of Lunch Winfield.
Lunch?
Love it.
Lunch.
Love it.
Is it a nickname?
I couldn't tell you, Joe. I've never heard of him until this very moment. Lunch Winfield.
I do not know this man.
Yeah, a Sunbelt coach said he thinks he's a pretty good player. That's the write-up on Lunch Winfield, the 89th ranked quarterback in college football, according to The Athletic, leading the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana.
So this is what the Google AI popped out. His name is Dwayne.
Okay.
He goes by Lunch because he would eat his grandfather's chicken wings.
Oh, he's my kind of guy. As a baby?
As a baby.
He was eating chicken wings as a baby? There's bones in those things. How old was this guy?
You know, like define baby, like when he's like 5, or no, it says his Wikipedia says, or from a time that he ate his grandfather's chicken wing when he was just a few months old.
That's crazy. Hopefully he deboned it. I think it's a play though. I think his grandfather's eating boneless wings.
That's very much.
That's what I think it was.
Yeah, it's in play.
Those aren't really wings. Yeah. Ja'Cory Brown, 101st. If you care, which I do. You didn't seem like you cared.
No.
But Ja'Cory Brown, number 101 on the Athletic top quarterbacks.
That's the Rice quarterback.
College football. Junkie says C.J. Carr was a benefit of 2 first-round running backs. That's a great call. That's a good point. I think
I don't totally disagree.
And he had Malachi Fields. He was drafted, the second, third round?
Third round. Yeah.
Look at that. Loaded with talent around.
He's got better wide receivers this year.
I would hope.
And he's got a running back who's going to be probably a step below Price, I would say.
How good do you think Jeremiah Love is going to be in the NFL?
Right away?
Yeah, whenever.
Eventually very good. I'm not sure about right away because the Cardinals are not good. I guess it's going to be very genty. It's just going to be a little bit of a struggle.
If you were in a dynasty league and you had to choose between Jeremiah Love, Jonathan Taylor, and Devon Achane, who would you pick?
I would go Achane, Taylor.
You go Achane?
I think they're gonna throw him the ball so much.
You would
this
go
year.
Love third behind Taylor in a dynasty?
Yeah. Starting a new dynasty?
Yeah.
Okay. I think you meant I guess for a trade almost. No, then I would go Love 1 in dynasty. Because he's got his benefit is he has no wear and tear. He split carries his whole time at Notre Dame.
So you think he's going to be a good running back?
Yeah, I do.
You think he's going to be a top? What's his peak? You think?
Top 5.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you think he's the next Bijan?
No.
You're high on Caleb Johnson though.
Yeah. I was wrong?
Yeah, I know, but I just don't know if I can trust your running back evaluation.
I'll
Like, you
say-
probably couldn't trust my quarterback evaluation. I understand that.
I was wrong about Caleb Johnson.
I don't know if I can trust your running back evaluation. How good do you think he's going to be?
I want to
Brian?
watch Jeremiah Love every day for 3 years.
I know, but that could be. There's some people that
He has
watch,
one of the best runs in like the history of college football.
There's some people that watch their players and they either overrate their players, underrate their players, or properly rate their players. I don't know what you do with Notre Dame yet. I don't know. I haven't figured out if you overrate, underrate, or properly rate.
I think Love is. I think I'm properly rating him.
Of course, you think that. I'm trying to get your. I don't have the data yet.
I didn't think Brady Quinn was going to be that good. Should have been a first-round pick. Clausen, I knew was going to be a bust. I thought Manti Te'o was going to be a lot better than he was, but there's some extra circumstances there.
What circumstance?
He broke.
I mean, he got catfished. Why would that ruin his football career?
He broke. Like, he just mentally broke.
You think it
after
mentally
that.
broke him?
Yeah.
Junkie says chicken wing Winfield was the way to go. That's way better than lunch.
It is.
Winfield.
It's way better than lunch.
Chicken wing Winfield would be so much better, especially at a place like Lafayette. Where is John Mateer? What we work for you? Huh? These billable hours? We even talked about John Mateer a little bit earlier. They have John Mateer 16th. I'm intrigued with John Mateer.
Because he was really good when he was
You can't replace a John Mateer. He was really good. Then he got hurt and he couldn't throw the ball. Remember that Texas game? Of course, Brian remembers. He was so bad in that game.
He was,
if they got average John Mateer, Oklahoma wins that game going away. He was atrocious.
Do you think Stockton's in the right place at 11 here? I'm not a big Gunnar Stockton guy, personally. I don't.
I think he's one of those kind of throwback, steady hand quarterbacks that SEC powerhouses had, like A.J. McCarron, Stetson Bennett type.
Yeah, I just think college football is such a better game now. Like, I don't think you're going to win anything with them.
I mean, it's not that long removed when Stetson Bennett was winning a national championship.
I think Stetson Bennett was significantly better than Gunnar Stockton.
I think it's very similar.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I like Stetson in college.
But Stetson's not a guy you look at and you're like, oh my goodness, this guy's an unbelievable pro. Like, he's just oozes talent.
No, but he was like, he felt just like he was a really good college quarterback.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what Gunnar Stockton is.
Yeah, I think he's just a college quarterback.
Why don't you think he's any good?
I don't know. I just don't buy it. Like, I watch him and it's like, I just don't see it.
You got to be a lineman if your name is Lunch. That's a good point. Or at least a trench guy. Because you bring your lunch bell to work every day. Junkie, that's what y'all do with Yordan Alvarez. Overrated him. What do you mean? He's going to win the MVP. How are we overrating him? Junkie, 16th. He stays healthy and OU's in the playoffs. Should be top 10. Yeah, he's probably being dinged off of his post-injury play, though. I think that John Mateer's potential is higher than 16.
Totally agree.
But the way that he played at the end of last season, I feel like he's properly ranked.
Yeah, they're going to ding him for that. Like, a lot of these lists, I feel like they don't account injuries.
I mean, he had a screw put in his hand. Like, how is he going to be any good?
Yeah, they played.
So he's being dinged for games that he probably shouldn't have even been playing in.
Yeah, like I would have him. I would probably put him above.
Like I wouldn't put him ahead of Jennings, and I wouldn't put him ahead of Sagapaluti.
Like
I put him ahead of Reed. I put him ahead of Hoover.
Yeah, like I think I would put this group. They have 14, 15, 16. The kid from Cal, Kevin Jennings, Mateer. I think I'd move that entire list up above Stockton, Hoover, and Reed.
I'm down with that.
And then like the rest can stay.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
I think Arch should be higher.
Higher?
No.
I'm an Arch guy.
Are you?
Yeah,
Why?
I'm an Arch believer. I just think
I'm not.
I think the second half of the season, I'm in.
I'm totally on Jeremiah Love now.
I'm in on Arch. I'm an Arch guy.
Man, you're going to be on the wrong side of history here, Joe.
Probably, but that's okay.
Arch doesn't process, man.
I think he's solid, but I don't think he's
slow.
Elite. Yeah, but he hadn't played a ton. Maybe there's time for that to develop.
I guess. I mean, he had 2 starts. I mean, I know it's only 2, but it wasn't like last year wasn't his first start.
We're way too quick to grade quarterbacks before they've hit their final,
I mean, I get it.
Apex
It's just
of their career.
When he was bad, it's kind of like the tattoo at Imai conversation. He was literally the worst quarterback I've seen.
That's true.
When he was bad, that first half of the season, it wasn't just that he played poorly. He was missing wide open receivers by 10 yards.
That's true. Yeah.
And he's super slow processing. Like I don't see it.
I'm a believer in Arch, so I'll stick with it.
Okay. See how it works out for you, Joe.
Joe George, big Arch guy.
Big Arch guy.
See how it works out for you.
Team Arch.
Car wreck of the day.
Nope.
Junkie of the day. What is your junkie of the day? 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. You know what I enjoy? I enjoy Federal American Grill. The food at Federal American Grill is so good. I wish I was going there for dinner tonight. You know what? I might pick up some dinner. I can't go there tonight, but I might pick up some dinner there from tonight. Maybe I'll start off with the sticky ribs, a little kung pao sauce, some toasted sesame seeds. Sticky ribs are fantastic. Maybe you want to eat on the lighter side. They have a great Cobb salad. Their cheeseburger bowl is phenomenal. They plenty of seafood options that are all very, very good, from the salmon to the snapper. Their burgers are great. The Freedom Burger, for every Freedom Burger sold, by the way, $1 donated to the veterans at Camp Hope. And then some Federal features, your braised short rib. I love a short rib. The blackened chicken Alfredo and Janice's meatloaf. You can't go wrong with that. You also can't go wrong with the Summer Sunset Social Hour every day at Federal American Grill. All 6 of their Houston locations: Shepherd, Hedwig Village, Katy, the Woodlands, downtown. We're going to be out the one in River Oaks next week. Come out, hang out with us. Our show perfectly is right in the middle of the Summer Sunset Social Hour, which has been extended until sunset all summer long. It's because it's 100 degrees outside. 3 p.m. until sunset all summer long, available at all of their Houston area locations. You're going to sip on $7 cocktails, wines, $5 beers, and then those $10 appetizers that are oh so good. Federal American Grill, exceptional food meets Southern hospitality. Can't be us. We can't be the junkie of the day. 4-0 on the sweat of the day today.
We go.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it, though.
Oh, just be happy. Deal with it.
Washington beat Colorado 8-0. We had Washington minus a run and a half at plus 105. We had the under 11.5 runs. Cha-ching, cha-ching. And then in the Arizona-Vegas game, we had Arizona money line and the over 9. Both of those hit. Cha-ching, cha-ching. I'm mad, though, because I wanted Arizona minus a run and a half at plus 156. Y'all cost me a half a unit.
Sorry.
And my unit's $1 million. Y'all cost me $500,000.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't bet it on your own?
I did.
But yeah, so BS flag. It didn't cost you anything.
So we were 4-0 today, which means we're up 3.6 units on the week, which means that when we are – well, actually not when we're all here. When I'm here, we're up 8.6 units on the year.
Okay.
It's a good day.
And if we do it when you're not here, we're still up 2.6 units on the year.
No.
Yeah, because we lost 6 units last week.
Yeah, but now I'm here. You can't add when I'm here to your not being here last week.
Why not? It's just
nice try.
The name's still Jeremy.
Y'all,
and Joe.
when I'm not here, I'm down 6 units.
And still collectively, we're still up on the season.
Oh, you mean just like the show handing out bets?
Yeah.
What you need to learn, though, is when I'm not here, you don't do it.
Yeah, you fade.
You fade. When I'm here, you tell. All right, Junkies of the Day. By the way, coming up next is going to be Destination 2026, the great Glenn Davis, and the Comic Cast at 7, so keep it here. What do you have, Junkie of the Day?
I'm nominating A.J. Hinch. He threw position players out in the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning last night in his game. That's a disgrace to baseball.
I don't care.
I think it's stupid. Just end the game.
Who did the Tigers play yesterday?
Cubs.
There it is.
Oh.
There it is.
You know
he's mad that the game lasted
We don't need
long.
the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. We just need 1 degree with Joe George.
I would say the same thing if it was any other situation.
If I were a manager, I would do the same thing.
It's stupid.
Disagree.
You know what else I learned? They turn off the ABS for position players. Didn't know that.
Yeah, I learned that the last time that an Astro threw.
Yeah, I learned that. I didn't know that rule.
That's kind of smart.
Now, why would they?
So they can call everything a strike.
Yeah.
They're trying to end the game. I'm going to call everything a strike.
I guess.
That's why they do it.
But no, I get it. It's just weird. There's like, okay, this when the game is admitting this doesn't matter anymore. It's just
that's why I believe in the white towel rule.
That's what I'm saying. Like if let's just end the game.
But if I were a manager, I would do the same thing that Hinch did. Save the bullpen.
How big of a deficit does it need? Like I'm trying to think of what the point if we could
7 runs.
7 runs, 7th inning or later.
It was 9. So
I would do the same thing that Hinch did. No problem with it at all.
I hate it.
Well, you were watching the game and you didn't end.
No,
that's why you hate it.
I hate it in general. I hate position.
If you were a manager, would you do it?
Probably.
Okay.
But I'm not a manager. I'm a viewer. As a viewing experience, position players.
But you can't call them stupid for something that you would do yourself.
Well, it's a stupid decision.
You can call it a stupid rule.
It's a stupid rule. It shouldn't exist.
It's fine. My junkie of the day, the Heat. The hottest day of 2026 so far. I think the first one since like August last year. Actually, might it be August 2024? First time we've hit the 100s in the year 2026.
Yeah, that sucks.
Speaking of Heat, the Miami Heat, junkie of the day as well. It looks like they have fired their YouTube director of strategy or whatever.
They did?
There's a maybe that's just a coincidence, but there is a job post on LinkedIn for director of YouTube strategy. And yesterday, the Heat posted on their YouTube channel LeBron James introductory press conference for July 27th.
Yeah.
They posted it. They deleted it. And they're looking for a new director of YouTube strategy today. So I think they fired the person that accidentally did this.
I think that's a probably good reason to get fired. Also, do we just assume that this is officially happening now?
Probably. He's so weird. There's reports out today that he's like postponing his decision because Adam Silver told him to hurry up, which is also stupid by Adam Silver. Like you can't tell a free agent to hurry up.
Yeah,
that's dumb.
Now, no, to be fair, like he's not the only commissioner that said that. Goodell said the same thing
about LeBron,
about Rodgers.
I say, to me, you can't be doing that. You can't be telling a free agent when to sign.
No, I agree. Like no commissioner should be doing it, but he's not the only one.
I don't remember that with Goodell Rodgers.
I think it was 2 years ago. I think it was before. Crazy. I think it was not this one. It was the one before that. Because then the Steelers didn't they play like the Jets like right away?
I don't
like that, but like
don't know. And then Framber Valdez, He got shelled yesterday.
Who'd he
6
play?
runs, 5 hits, 2/3 of an. Oh, it was the Cubs game. That's why Hinch had to go to the position players.
Yeah, he sucks.
There's 30 qualified American League starters. Fromber's 28th in ERA, 29th in strikeout to walk percentage, 25th in FIP, 26th in WHIP, 27th in WAR. He sucks.
He was tragic.
They're not going to survive Fromber's exit. Okay. Brian, what you got?
I'll nominate JT Realmuto for one of the worst decisions in a rundown I've ever seen. Like if you didn't see it, there was 1 out in the 9th. They had the Phillies had 2nd and 3rd. And Realmuto, who's basically already at third base, he can wait for the runner that's trapped between 3rd and home just to get out, and he could be standing at 3rd with 2 outs. Instead, he waits till Mookie Betts is like looking right at him at 3rd base, and then darts back to 2nd base for some reason.
It's so funny.
I don't
It's so
understand
weird.
what he's doing.
I don't either.
I think he had a gaffe. Where
And he's a
like,
veteran,
I
like
think this could be a double play.
I guess.
Like, did he think that? Because he was standing on 3rd.
He
when
was
took
already
off.
there, yeah.
I guess he thought like there was a good chance that the guy who was in the rundown was going to end up back at 3rd base, and they both were going to be on 3rd anyways.
Maybe.
But like he had no reason. But then
The
but
worst
the guy,
thing he could
the
do
guy
is-
was running back
yeah.
to home when he took off to 2nd.
Yeah.
So dumb.
Like it was comical.
Yeah, I don't know if he talked about it after the game. I'm sure he was asked, but I can't imagine what the thinking was there.
John Kruk was funny.
I mean, did you see the Pirates one from the
no.
other day?
JT. Yes.
When he threw it into the ground, the outfielder
Oh,
threw it
yeah.
into the ground.
Yes.
Like it was a bad play in the infield, and the outfielder he spiked the ball.
He spiked it.
He
Yeah.
cronked that thing.
That one's funny, but it's just a blooper. You
It's
know?
just a blooper.
Yeah. It's just like a bad play.
Oh, I didn't notice this today. Jordan's MVP chances just went up. Bobby Witt placed on the IL.
Oh.
Oh, there you go.
They just went up.
Lock it in.
Basically, Jordan versus Caminero now.
I didn't notice that happened. You got another one.
Yeah, I'll nominate Nationals player Andres Chaparro. He got out.
Brian rolls his R's better than you do.
That's how I like my beans.
But he ran when he got out, instead of I guess taking the long way back to the dugout, he ran across the mound, and the Rockies pitcher Freeland just lit him up. Dropped multiple F-bombs, told him to get the F off the mound, like show us some respect. So I maybe it was too severe of a reaction from Freeland, but I agree with him overall. Don't run across the pitcher's mound. That's their domain.
It's like a kind of golden rule of baseball.
You don't run across their mound. You don't mess up their playing surface.
You know, whatever. That's why I don't go to the mound whenever I deliver
He literally
first
could have
pitches.
taken 2 feet in one direction and avoided it.
That's why I don't go to the mound whenever I deliver
Yeah.
first pitches at games.
Don't step on the mound.
It's their mound.
And the bench is cleared from it.
I'm not going to lie to you. Whenever I saw Kyle Freeland do this, you know what my first thought was?
Good.
Trade for him.
Oh, because he's a dog?
He's a dog. Plus, you get him out of Colorado.
Yeah, I wonder what his stats look like post or outside of Colorado.
They've been up and down. He's had years where he's been pretty good. He's had years where he's been pretty bad. Junkie wants to nominate Rocky's dad jokes about getting fired. Used to be a barber, but he couldn't cut it. Used to work at a keyboard factory, but he worked too many shifts or whatever.
I'd like to nominate Joe's accidental "the Marlins are reeling" joke.
That's not a bad one, though.
I know it was good, but he didn't mean to do it.
I think it was Wayne, wasn't it?
Yeah, whatever's Wayne's story
Wayne had a
was.
dream about C.J. Stroud's bare butt.
Yeah, that's right.
That's pretty good.
I think I might have to vote for Wayne.
That's pretty good.
Like, I kind of want to vote for Kyle Freeland.
I was going to vote for Realmuto. I don't know what he was doing.
Yeah,
no,
Realmuto's
you're
a
right. You're
call.
right.
That's
you're
the
right.
winner.
That's a disaster.
That's
That's one of the worst plays we'll see in baseball this year.
That's the winner.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Realmuto. You're the winner. Does it for us. Thanks to Brian for the hard work. Wyatt as well. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We'll talk to you tomorrow, Houston. Coming up right now, Destination 2026, right here on ESPN 97.5.
Everything is big.
You're listening to ESPN 97.5.
Danny, why are there several dozen swords in our living room?
Those are samurai swords.
They look really old.
The oldest was forged in the 1200s, but most of them were forged between 1400 and 1700.
But I thought that collectors' firearms sold firearms.
Samurai